Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. So I'm gonna have to wing it here. I don't have my. I'm not in our normal studio, so I'm gonna have to wing it. What's up, everyone? Though, welcome into the show. I hope you can hear me loud and clear. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna keep some music going here. There we go. All right, guys. We're doing it live here. So I'm coming from you live from my OBS, not our normal studio. I hope everyone is having a wonderful morning. I hope everyone's feeling good today. It is Friday, guys, and we know what that means. It's Capital Preservation Friday. What's going on, everyone? Welcome in, welcome in. So sorry I'm late. Like I said, I was just stuck. I can't get in the studio, so I didn't have access. So if someone's listening on the team, please help me get access to our studio. Otherwise, I'm going to do it live here from OBS. So welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Let's see who we have with us today. We got David Austin, LSG, Dadaya. What's up, Sir Lunch a Lot in the house? Stop Loss. We got Brick, bright and early. What are you doing up this early? Maybe because the market's pumping. We got Tara. We have Graham, Storm Soldiers, Sea Breezy. What's up, everyone? Iran. We got Ben M. We have Fabio in the house. What's up? What's up? We got the Dark One, Solo Montes, Dollar Bill. We got Atharva, Dino Trader, We Buy House, The Daily Candle Trades, Vikram, Bing Troy, Stop Loss, One Trade T, Irene. What's up, everyone? Nicholas, Malaka, The Profit Guru. You don't know why you're up right now? Well, it's probably because it's time to watch Prop for Match TV. Again, guys, you have made it to the stream. You have made it here. We got giveaways all day. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. We're going to jump right into it. So funny, guys, how I'm running the stream right now. I opened up a StreamYard using a different email, and I'm even playing the music from it to send it to OBS. So pretty funny setup I have going on right now. And obviously it's not March 9th, and we don't have the same sponsors as before. So I'm just gonna run it though, guys. Use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and use propformatch.com to review and compare your favorite prop firms or prop firms you don't know yet, and you can quickly look up the rules and research easily using propformatch.com. You can also gather loyalty points to get free accounts. So we're gonna jump right into it. It is Friday. We don't have any major news today. 10 a.m. revised consumer sentiment. Other than that, I mean, look at this. We're just pumping here. And so, I mean, I'm just kind of going to quickly look at some price action. Yeah, it's a little trappy here. A little choppy. Am I going to want to long this breakout right now into the highs? I'm not sure about that. We do have London IB broken right now. So let me open up Ninja Trader real quick and Bookmap before we get started. So how did everyone do this week? You know what? Here, as I get logged in, I'll show you guys my P&L here. So here's my P&L this week so far. I'm up $104. Oh, wait. Something's not right here, guys. This is just my personal account. This is my personal account. This is not correct. So let's go ahead and put in all my accounts here. There we go. This is all my accounts together. Boom. Right here. So we're up. Yeah, we're still up $150. That's hilarious. So I had a big down day, right? Big losing trade on Wednesday. I mean, a normal losing trade, but I just don't have as many of them. And a lot of times I try to make it back on another trade. So, but we almost made it back all the way. So that's sweet. Just continuing the plan as normal. I got a really beautiful trade too yesterday afternoon, but I was already green on all my accounts, so I only took it in one of the evals. It was already green, but I was like, you know what, this trade looks so good, I got to take it on something. And you know, it was a really good trade. It was this trade right here, this short. So it's my classic short rejection from the fib extension levels. We had a nice smaller candle here, and then it ripped right down. So it went to my full target, which would have been previous day point of control. However, I took it for 0.57R. So it depends on which account. Some of these accounts I took it for a little more, and some of it I took it for a little less. But again, guys, this is that 30-minute flip. I entered when we went below that 30-minute candle, stop loss above it. Really simple strategy here. That's why I'm calling it the 30-minute the 30-minute flip. And I found this just by backtesting my data and looking at my trades and realizing I could have traded easier by just taking the 30-minute candles that interacted with my levels. So I've been doing that for a little bit now, and we have the fib extension levels here with that 30-minute candle, testing it, closing below after a sweep of the level. So I like that sweep. Looking at the order flow in there, it looked bearish. So we do have this breakout happening right now. Did we already close the 15? Yeah, we did. Oh, but we didn't break out in that last 15. So technically, if I wanted to take this, I would take it on this current 15-minute candle, which we have 11 more minutes for. So I don't have to be in a rush. I don't think I'm going to take this breakout though, because it's been choppy here, right? It's not really breakout territory to me. It could start looking better here and we could keep going, but just looking at that most recent price action, I mean, it's been pretty choppy here. This is a nice breakout move. I'm looking at Atos here. I'm looking at the 5-minute on Atos. So, I mean, this is kind of a different move than what we've had, though. It looks a little more powerful. I don't know if I want to take it as a breakout, though. I'd almost rather wait for another pullback. So, we got that. I'm going to go ahead and, while I'm looking at the MES chart here, I'm going to do some top-down analysis, too. But let's go ahead and see if I can set this up a little better. I'm going to set my high to RTH high. So I'm going to draw this fib level to RTH high, that wick right there. So it's with my line here, previous day high line. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I put this out all the way over here. Boop. And then we're going to go to RTH low. Gotta find, here it is over here. I don't know how I found that. So RTH low was all the way over here. This is at 11 p.m. I mean, sorry, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. during RTH. So I'm going to go ahead and draw my fib levels on. We're locked and loaded. And I got my new levels up here. So I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste my boxes right to it. There we go. Those are my fib extension levels. And then I'm going to go ahead and set some for the low side here. Boom. There we go. So guys, let's hit that. Let's hit those likes for the giveaways. So can we get up to 100 likes? If we can get to 100 likes, guys, I will run a giveaway. I will run a giveaway. So only 70 more. If everyone hits it right now. Yeah, Brick, what are you doing awake so early? Nay, giveaways today. We got giveaways all day long. It's up to you guys to hit that like button. We have we're not on X either right now. So yeah, we're not on Instagram or X, guys. I need access to the StreamYard. If anyone on the team wakes up. So I'm here solo. So guys, we got our fib levels on. Let's go ahead and just look at this on the daily chart real quick. So we are pushing the daily. We're making 3 daily candles in a row. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Crazy Kool-Aid. What did you do with the YouTube today? The quality is beautiful, or is it just my Wi-Fi? I'm using my own setup. So I'm using my own OBS settings and stuff. So if you can see, the date is wrong up here. It says March 9th. And that's because I stole a template from the other day. I mean, whatever. I stole a template from before. So I should try to take one more recently. But you know what I could do? I can change the date on it if I want to get fancy. I'm not even going to worry about the date on there, guys. I'm not going to worry about the date. I might just cover it up. How about like that? There we go. Yeah, that works. Okay, so guys, we're doing it live here. But I don't think anyone really cares about the date. Oh, look what I have. I actually have it. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so I gotta use AI to change that. But here I have an idea. I'm just gonna cover it up. There we go. Check that out. We do it live, guys. So I'm making do with how I have access. I stole the stream key and from YouTube and then jumped on OBS. So I don't know, but I am using I'm using an old template here, so it's not the accurate sponsors on the page, but better than nothing. So this is a daily chart. It looks very bullish. We do have these previous highs right next to us though. And NQ is a little bit closer to the previous highs if we look at NQ. So, I mean, this looks pretty strong to me. It's not really until we get over these highs though. I mean, that's definitely a good target to me. It's right where my fib extension level is. Look at that. My fib extension level is matching perfectly pretty much with these highs up here. So I'm going to be looking for that short. We have all-time high right here. I could draw like a line or something. Let's go down to the 4 hour. Boom. So 4 hour, we could see we have this room up and it looks very bullish. We have 3 4-hour candles, but really we've been grinding up the 4 hours since Tuesday. All week long we've been grinding up. A little choppy though along the way, a little messy, but we get up to almost to these highs. So as we go down to the 1 hour, we can see this let's just I like to draw it on a little bit. So yeah, it's kind of been doing these pullbacks on the way up. So I'm gonna kind of expect that to keep doing it, right? Something like that. So we've been pulling back a lot. This is the hourly time frame. Let's go to the 30-minute. So we can see here we're starting to push and break these highs. Out of curiosity, let's go. Actually, I'm gonna go crazy here. Let's go to the monthly. Look at that. So monthly's almost closed, right? Monthly's almost closed, and look at that, guys. Where the bear's at now, right? Pretty crazy. I was a bear myself. Let's see where is the weekly. So here we can see the weekly, all green weeks since March. All green weeks. Every week if we bought it. Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna leave I'm gonna leave the background how it is. It's better than whatever. So the weekly is pushing here. We're not at the highs of this previous week. So if we keep up with this trend, we will close green on this weekly. Almost every weekly here has closed higher than the previous one, even if it was really close here on this previous week. That is a nice big wick though. So kind of scary here. We're into this big wick. We could definitely make another wick. It is Friday, so it's really up to today on how this weekly closes. So if we can close outside of this and just continue this uptrend like every other week, I mean, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, that would make 8 weeks in a row. It's already happened 7 weeks in a row, so we've closed above those wicks every time so far. So that would lead me to think we could close above it again today. On the daily, we see, right, we're pretty close. We don't have a lower wick though yet on today's daily candle, and none of these 4-hour candles have small wicks right here. These last 3 small wicks, a little one though on this one. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. We can also we need to draw my fib levels on. We can see NQ is in a similar situation. Let's go to the daily chart and NQ. We're pushing these highs on the weekly after making, oh look, last week actually was red on NQ but not on ES. Okay, I forgot about that. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So interesting. We did get one red candle there on NQ, so maybe that's a sign. We do have room up. EMAs are crossed really beautifully. Let's add bookmap. I'm opening up bookmap. On the NQ chart here, let's go down to the hourly, to the 15-minute. I want to try to do my fib lines real quick. So we have previous day RTH high, which was Thursday right there too. We'll go ahead and draw that right there. And then we have our low, RTH low right here. Boom. I'm going to lock that in, and let's draw some boxes. I love though that you guys could notice the quality difference right away. I've been trying to, I've been wanting to get the quality better on stream, but we're limited in the StreamYard. So OBS though is the way. There's got to be a better way to do it on StreamYard. I don't know what the deal is. So we got our fib levels on, and let's go over to ES again. Now I want to get my value area levels put on correctly, because I'm going to use my levels from Atos, and there we have them. So we are getting that 15-minute close outside. So let's see, did we get it? Yeah. So we got the initial balance breakout, guys. I'm hesitant to take it right now because it's been a little choppy. We did just get in yeah, the market's been pulling back, so it's been a little more responsive. I don't think I'm going to take this right now, especially with the issues of StreamYard. So I'm having some computer technical difficulties. That's going to make me slow down, right? That's going to make me go even slower. It is Friday. I'm not going to be in any rush. Slightly green on the week too, you know? Like, I don't want to give this back. We have all day to trade. So I'm going to stay very safe right now, guys. I would rather run a giveaway right now. So I'd rather run a giveaway than take a trade. I'd rather give you guys something. So let's see if we can get the likes up. We have enough viewers here. If we can get 100 likes, that'd be awesome. Maybe we'll run a giveaway anyways. I'm still waiting for someone to wake up. Looking through chat here. Market is choppy as heck tonight. Yeah, I agree, Drops. I agree, Drops. I totally agree. And that's why I'm not going to take this as a breakout right now. And I can see it on the EMAs. Like, you know what, guys? Since I have, man, I can do everything. I can do so much cool stuff now that I'm on OBS. So I don't have my stream deck set up though for it. But here we can pull in Atos real quick. So check this out. Here are the EMAs I'm looking at. You can see right here. So you can see how we've been chopping into the EMAs. So it's like the market's a little bit more like waiting for these pullbacks and then going. So that's why I'm not going to buy the breakout right now. You know, the difference, if we're trending here like that, I would be buying the breakout, fine with it. But right now I'm not. So I don't have my confluences, even though, well, I technically do have my confluences. The EMAs are currently steep, but I'm being a little more picky with it right now. We can see that the EMAs just broke out steep. It's been doing these pullbacks. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. So that's how the market's been all overnight, pulling back. This area right here is where it looks a lot better. So I am just going to stay out of this. Oops, what happened? There we go. I'm going to stay out of it right now, especially with my technical difficulties. So I do have some evals I just bought. I would totally YOLO some evals today. It is Friday. I got 4 new Lucid accounts. So shout out to our sponsors, guys. Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. Those are the accounts we have to give away today as well. So I'm going to wait for any pullbacks, maybe some other trade ideas. In the meantime, let's get my levels on. So while we have a toss open, you can see this is where I get my levels from, a toss. So it's marked on the chart automatically, but then I go ahead and put these levels on so I can easily read it. I don't know, maybe I'm just not good at the settings here. There's probably easier settings to do so I can read the price on that level. But I'm looking at the previous day volume profile levels. So I can zoom in as much as I want, make sure I'm right on it. I mean, we can keep zooming in. We can see all the volume at these levels too, or whatever we want to see. So I'm going to put these levels on real quick. So we have previous day value area high. That is going to be at 7451. We have previous day point of control, and that's going to be at 7425. And then we have previous day value area low at 7413. Boom. So I have to go backwards and do my previous day high and low levels manually. Oh, you know what? So previous day mid from yesterday turned into the low. And look at this, guys. I'm glad I didn't take that breakout. Look at this. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten filled anyways. I would have only gotten filled on the full breakout. So since we are having this responsive market, I'm waiting for this pullback. I can maybe take another breakout though. Maybe it keeps chopping and then I take another breakout. So it could still set up for me. So yesterday's low, it's funny, was the previous day's mid. Interesting enough. That is at 7407.50. Or 708. Who really cares? Let's see. Yeah, 708. Huh, weird. It's not letting me move that. Okay. 70 or sorry, what did I say? 7408. 7408. For that previous day low, and for the previous day mid, we have it at 7447 spot 25. 7447 spot 25. Seriously, no one? And I might have to pull our guest in. We have Twe coming on today. I might have to pull her in from Discord or something. Yeah, that's gonna get messy, but we're gonna figure that out as we get there. So what's up? We got MG in the house. Good morning, Luna. Everything fine? Yeah, everything's going well. Everything's going well. Kicked out of the studio for our live stream, but other than that, everything is good. Good to see back streaming again, Luna. By the way, I've been using your trade log, and it's making me profitable because I wait for my setup and don't want to do journaling. Dude, I feel you. I have a question though. Why does my chart say ref hashtag? Okay, yeah. Yoga Wong, I can help you with that in the Discord. So I can totally help you with that. There's probably just something that needs to get changed in the formulas there. I should be able to help you. What's up, Anor? Good morning. You won that giveaway yesterday. GG's. So the trades I'm going to be looking at today, that's a good question. Someone said, give me a trade. Well, I want to give myself a trade. So what am I going to be looking at today? I have my levels on ES. We need to update some levels on NQ, but I'll just actually do that on my Atos chart real quick. Let me fix my NQ levels. I have them kind of estimated here. Let me just check the previous day mid. That's the one that's hard to estimate. On NQ, we have it at 29,334. 29,334. Boom. Okay. We'll do a giveaway here in 18 more likes, guys. We got 82 likes. Let's get 18 more likes. Let's get 18 more likes. All right, so for my trades today, let's look at this volume profile. So it is Friday. Let's draw the weekly on here, guys. I know my chart looks absolutely insane in the membrane, but I'm going to take away last week's and let's look at this week's. So I'm going to go to the Sunday open right here. Boom. Right there. Oh, I almost had it right on the dot right there. Sunday open. I know my chart's messy. Bear with it. Bear with me here. If I can do it, you can do it. So we have this volume profile that's not exactly in balance. It is in balance here, but it's in the downside. And look, we're out of that balance right now. So we have this balance down here, right? So this is pretty much a balanced volume profile down here. However, we are at the outside of that part where we're at the higher part of it right now. So we're a little bit out of balance. That means to me the edge is kind of shifted. Like we could retest this volume area and bounce from it, and that would show a lot of strength. So if we could come back down and test this previous day mid and value area high right here, then I think this is looking primed to then go back up. If we can hold right here, this is a key area for me. We have yeah, pretty much we have value area high and previous day mid right there. So I like that idea. So I'm going to go ahead and use one of these P&L indicators to present my idea to myself here. If we get it, I can even set some alerts. I have alerts set on Atos as well, so it'll be actually, guys, you're gonna hear my alerts, which I'm sorry. So you're gonna hear my alerts and my squawks and everything because I'm running the volume from a different I have funny stuff going on. I got StreamYard audio coming from a different StreamYard studio so that we can have some music. So we're winging it this morning with the setup, but you will hear all of I have my computer audio on, so you'll hear any of my alerts, and I guess you'll hear my squawks too. What type of, guys, what can anyone guess what sound I have set as my trading view alerts right now? Anyone know the trading view alert sounds? Yeah, it takes up to guys, you have to wait for up to a week to get your account. If you don't get it then contact. So please be patient. Guys, here we go. We got the likes, 98 likes. So we'll go ahead and run a giveaway. I want to contact Twe real quick. Oh, we got someone on the team. Shout out. We got someone on the team helping try to get me in the StreamYard. So we do have the guest coming up. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try to pull her in via Discord or something, whatever I can do to get the guest here. And yeah, so I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to get her Discord right now. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to run a giveaway here. So let me finish this idea real quick. So are we in balance or out of balance? Well, we're kind of moving out of balance, even though overall the price action this week has been in balance, but we just moved out of balance. So I'm going to either look for the rotation back to balance or continuation here to the highs. So now that we're out of balance, I'm actually more biased for the longs. We already broke out of that balance. We're above previous day value area high. We do have that previous day high though, and we're also holding that. So as of right now, I actually do like the longs. I wouldn't mind a pullback to previous day mid, like I said, and take that long, the previous day high. I could short somewhere up here. We have all-time high here. I could short this back down to previous day high, like that. Here, let me get the brighter one, like that. So that's another trade idea here. I'm actually willing to take this up to those fib extension levels as well. So I'm willing to long. I'm willing to even do that initial balance breakout on London that I didn't take already. Let's just see how it holds. Maybe we get another candle here or two. And just while we're at it, let's look at the lower time frame here. And then I'm gonna run that giveaway, guys. We're gonna run it right now. I just feel like I need to get in touch with this a little bit more here. So I'm actually gonna go down to the 1 minute and just see what we're dealing with here. So yeah, we're just grinding up. We're holding the VWAP. We're holding previous day high. So I mean, I would, if I had to take a trade here, I would go long. So I could wait for this initial balance breakout. Look at this VWAP tap. Not bad right there. Right? Not the craziest thing. Give me a 0.5 hour trade. It might keep going here. We have maybe targets up to these highs, something like that. So I don't think this is too crazy. We're holding the initial balance high. I don't think this is too crazy at all. I really don't mind the longs from down here. Grabbing that long from VWAP would have been looking nice to me. Close back above previous day high. So yeah, with this chop here, it's either like I need to turn on the grid bot, which I don't think I have the energy to do right now, or maybe the lower time frame. The 15-minute breakout there, I just did not like. Who knows how this next one sets up though. Maybe we get the breakout again on this 15-minute candle and I can take it. I'm gonna be watching NQ, NES. NQ actually broke out a little more strong, so we could maybe do it on this candle. Let's see it. Oh yeah, so NQ did break out in that last candle. So NQ is holding a little bit stronger. Yeah, NQ is holding a little stronger. Okay, so we're gonna run that giveaway. I'm not gonna do anything here. I like the lower time frame longs, but I'm not gonna do it. So guys, let's run that giveaway. I'm gonna head into the Discord. You know what time it is. Let's get that giveaway going. We got Lucid Trading, we got Aqua Futures, Fund It Next accounts. All of the accounts have no activation fee. No activation fee at all. So that's awesome. And let's see what I can do. I'm gonna try to get some more music in here. All right, let's switch up. Oh, guys, the music is super loud. Or is it? Guys, was the music too loud? Maybe it wasn't. I had it turned. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Okay, I had it right. I don't think it's too loud. Okay, so we're gonna man, we gotta try to get hype here. I'm working with what I got. Let's see. Whatever. We'll just let this song ride out. So we're gonna get that giveaway going. Head on into the Discord. That is discord.com/invite/prop4match. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. I'll drop it in the chat too. I think this will work. Let me see. All right, this will have a link to it right here. Boom. Okay, I dropped it in the chat. You bought 2 more Lucids. Nice, guys. Yesterday I got 4 Lucids. So I only have 1 Lucid Fund It right now. So I went ahead and loaded up 4 more. So I'm ready to go. Okay, music is fine. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so what should the code be? All right, the code is going to be all right, first code, guys, we're going to have to do Capital Preservation Friday. The code is CPF. We'll keep it simple. The code is CPF, and I'll give you guys 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes to enter. So here's going to be the code. The code is CPF. Just like that. That means Capital Preservation Friday. I want everyone to trade safe today. Wait for that really A+ trade. You don't even have to size up all the way if you don't want. If it's a good trade though, just be patient. Wait, if you get green on the day, maybe consider locking it in. You'll know though if you're feeling a little bit funny, a little squirrely, lock it up today. It's Friday, guys. We want to end the day green, and if we are red on the day, we want to keep it really small red, right? We don't want to let it get out of control and turn into some big red on a Friday, especially for me. If you're in a similar position as me today, so look at this. I'm up on the week right now, $150, right? If I take a big loss today, I could easily turn my day down $3,000. I mean, my week, or I could end the week like this. So I'm not in any rush to trade. I don't need to trade. I'm going to wait for good setups though and take them like normal. So guys, you don't type it in the chat. You type it in the Discord. You type it in the Discord. I thought you guys knew better than that. How do you use the code? So follow the instructions. I just put it in the chat here. I pinned it too. How to join the giveaway. I also just said it. So make sure you're caught up on the stream. Always hit that live button. And I'm only gonna give you 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. It's gonna be in the Discord. And you go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify yourself in the Discord in the verification channel. Prove that you're human. Once you do that, you will see the other channels open up. You'll see the giveaway portal under the PFM TV section. Head on into the giveaway portal, and from there, I'm going to drop it right. I'm ready. So we're going to drop this thing. And do I have I don't have the alarm. All right, we'll air horn it, guys. Let's run it. Time to run this thing. Okay, I just see what happened. I put my sound effects in as music. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. Guys, we do it live. All right, here we go. What else do we have? We got a bunch of, okay. Man screaming. We got the siren. Here we go, guys. It's time. We know what time it is. We're gonna run this giveaway. So you're gonna have 2 minutes to do it. The code is CPF. The code is CPF. And you're gonna have 2 minutes. So here we go. Head on into the Discord. That's where it's gonna be. We're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's in the Discord. So go enter in the Discord. You're going to see the giveaway portal, the entry portal pop up now. And the code is CPF, and that stands for Capital Preservation Friday. Please, guys, trade safe today. If there's one thing I can do is to remind you that it is Friday. Don't end on a big red. If you're feeling tilted, you're feeling off, you're feeling funny, maybe it's not the best day to trade, lock in that green. Lock in that green, guys. All right, so 2 minutes to enter. We are holding this initial balance high. I'm intrigued to look for the long now that we've pulled back a little bit. I'm not convinced though. Let me open up Bookmap. Boom. Okay, let's see what Twe has said. What time is it right now? 2 hours. Okay, so it's almost 5. Okay, so we still don't have the StreamYard. So I think we got it. 13 seconds. Oh yeah, no, it's done. It's done. So I want to go ahead and pull the codes. And we're going to run this thing. Man, I'm going to try to call Zach. I'm going to wake him up. Should I put him on speakerphone? You guys can hear him wake up. Luna, how long have you been trading? You have... Oh. Hey, sorry, bro. Can you get me in the StreamYard? You're the only one who has the invite. Yeah, I got my computer refreshed or whatever, something reset, and so I'm kicked out, and then it's only with your email and your verification. So if you can send me the email and password again, and then verify, and then send me the verification code. Yeah, for StreamYard. That's what we've been using. Yes, exactly. Yep. That no one else has access to. AJ said that I need to get it from you. I just mean StreamYard. Yeah. So for the prop firm match StreamYard, I've been in yours. I have StreamYard too, but to get access to the prop firm match one, I've been using your email. Yep. That's the only way I ever logged in from the beginning. And then it sends you the verification code once I log in. Oh, I don't know what the email is even, and my computer didn't save it. But it has your name. When I've been logged into StreamYard, it has your name at the top. So the PFM StreamYard, I think, is actually your StreamYard. Yeah, so I need your email that you use for StreamYard, the password, and then you're gonna get a notification with the code that you're gonna have to text me once I try to log in. So if you can look and text it to me. I'm on stream right now through OBS, so I'm gonna keep on it. But if you can text me the email password, and then once I try to log in, it will send you the verification code, and I can text you. Okay. Oh, you're good. If you can just text me, then that's perfect. And I'm doing it right now through OBS, but you know. Yeah, I'm live on OBS, but I'm doing it my way, and I'm trying to bring a guest on here in 3 minutes, so. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put you on speaker though, so they might hear you. Okay, so I got Zach, guys, sorry, I got Zach on speakerphone here, trying to get in the... Okay. Yeah, or send me an invite link, but ideally, just send me the password and email, and then it will send you the code once I try to log in.
I don't know what you mean. I'm on my Gmail and Zach.
Yeah, okay, so that's the one I need. That's the one I use to access StreamYard. I need your email and password, or whatever, password for StreamYard, and then when I try to log in, it's going to send you a code. Yeah, so once I log in, it's good. Yeah, that's the one you sent me if you look at our text history. But I am on stream right now, so if you can send me the email and password, and then when I try to do it, it will send you the code, and then I'll be in. Yeah. Okay, just try to text it to me though, because I'm live right now. All right. All right, sweet. Yeah, do it over text. All right, thank you. All right, Zach is very confused. Zach is very confused. He's like, what? What do you mean? So Zach at pro... Oh, I don't want to say his password out loud. All right, guys, I might be able to get it right now. So let's see. I'm gonna try to do it right now. Sweet. I think he got it. I don't know. He's awake right now. He sounded like he was on the subway or something. All right, guys. Sorry. Let me do this live. I know we got that giveaway right now, but Zach is helping me, so let me try to do it. Wow, look at that sell-off, guys. Look at that sell-off. I know we got that giveaway going, but let me just try to do this. Up, and now it's sending him the... Okay. Okay, sweet. We're going to get in. Let's go. It might make me restart the stream. Let's see what Twe says. Nope, she didn't respond. Super excited about our guest today, too. We got Twe coming back. So hopefully we can get this working. All right, so look at this. We're coming all the way back down to that initial balance low. I'm going to copy the names here, so we can run this giveaway. Boom. All right, Zach came through with that code. Boom. We're in the prop firm. Nice, we did it. We did it, guys. All right, I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to switch over. Okay. I don't know what's going to happen. So, guys, it might disconnect us and we might start over. We have the giveaway ready, so please don't go anywhere. We have that giveaway. So I'm going to try to switch over to the StreamYard. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry about, let's take in our nice resolution here for 1 second. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm going to go live on StreamYard. I have no clue what's going to happen. Are we live? Did we do it? Boom. All right, guys, we live. I think we're live. How's it look? How's it sound, guys? Are we good to go? Check, check. I think we did it. Was the transition complete? All right, the transition is complete. Let's bring in Twe. All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway, but sorry, just give me 1 second here. We did it, guys. That was like mission impossible. Okay. That was crazy. So I don't know how this stuff works. Let's see. I'm going to bring in Twe and we're going to run a giveaway. Let's go. Thank you, Zach. Boom. All right, we're going to get Twe in. Very excited that we made that work. Thank you, team. Thank you, Zach, if you're listening. And I'm going to share my screen here. Immediate quality drop. Are you guys for real? Immediate quality drop? You gotta love it. So we back, but the quality's so bad. I'm sorry to tease you guys with the good quality. I'm sorry to tease you with that. I have no clue. All right, so I know it's like that, man. Tough. Okay. All right, we're good to go. Thank you, Zach. It's all good. All right, thank you, Zach. So, well, you got the giveaway. I'm like, okay, where are we? What are we doing here? We got the giveaway. And you know what? Also, I'm gonna try to get in the mobile. There we go. I'm gonna open up the mobile stream real quick, and then we're gonna run this giveaway. I hope I don't lose too many viewers in fumbling around here, guys, but we do it live and we make do with what we have here. Let's see, share screen. All right, we're good to go. Boom. Going live on Instagram real quick. And we got this giveaway here, guys. If let's get those likes up. We could do 2 giveaways if we can hit. Let's try to hit 200 likes. If we could, yeah, we'll just try to hit 200 likes. Okay, there we go. Boom. So we're good on Instagram. We are live, right? Yep. Sorry, bear with me. So close. It's taking forever. There we go. We're live. So let's run this giveaway. I don't remember if I copied them all in. Let me double check. There we have it. So we copied one list. We got a couple more names here to put in. There we go. All right, guys. We're going to run this giveaway. All right. I think we're good to go. We got 155 entries. That's good for you guys. That means not too many. So let's run this for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. So I hope everyone is ready to go. And good luck. Good luck. Let's get the music going. We got the sirens. We're back. We're back in our studio. There we have it. All right. So let's run this chat. I'm so sorry about all the delays today. We'll run this one and then we'll try to run another one soon. So let's hit this thing, guys. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Shout out to our sponsors. Our third sponsor is Lucid Trading. We're going to save that account giveaway for this next giveaway. Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex. I see you in here all the time. Thank you for all your support. I love to see the regulars win. And we will run another one here. So that's for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. And we are selling off, guys. I'm glad I did not take that long. Glad I did not take the long. Boom. All right, I'm tagging you in the Discord, Nicolex, and we'll get another one going here soon. Guys, tell me, how's it sound? How's it look? Are we back? We're good to go. Wow, quite the sell-off here. Quite the sell-off here. So all of this right here, this is like a no trade zone for me, right? I'm not really looking for trades in here. We are getting the pullback right now. And we got Twe joining in the studios here, so we're gonna bring on our guest here. Super excited to have Twe on again, and we'll do another giveaway here, guys. Let's see if we can get 200 likes. We got the other streams going. We got X going, so we can bring in a lot more people, guys. If you're joining in from X or Instagram, head on over to YouTube, hit that like button, and let's run some more giveaways. And Twe, whenever you're ready, I won't be able to hear you. Just give me a thumbs up, and I'll bring you in. Yeah. Oh, you're ready. All right, guys. Let's bring her in right now.
Hello.
Let's go full screen.
Hi guys. How are you? How are you, Luna?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Can you hear me, by the way?
I can. It might be a little quiet, but let me see.
Wait.
I can edit your mic settings. I can just turn up your volume too. So
Yeah.
tell me. Actually, no, it won't let me.
It's mic, so I don't know if it's working or not, but I'll try. But
It sounds good. How does it sound for chat, guys? I think I'm a little louder than you. It's the only problem, but I think it's good.
yeah.
Well, welcome back. It's been a minute.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's been a long time.
How are you doing today? How's your week been?
It's been good. Trading wise, not that well. I've been just missing all my entries, and yeah, even today I lost my entry, and it's just a little frustrating, but what can we do about it, right?
I feel you. And this market has been really hard. It's been like moving but choppy, right?
Yeah.
So chat says if you can turn up your mic or move it closer, it sounds good. It's just a little bit quieter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see, I can hear it better when it's closer. If you can bring it closer to your mouth.
Like this? Can you
Yep.
hear me now?
Yep. See, I got mine super close.
Okay.
So, does that sound better, guys? So, you said it's been a tough week for you. So, I mean, I want to hear more about it. Chat, we got Twe Trades here. So, also content-wise, what have you been up to lately? Are you live streaming at all? Have you been just posting shorts? What's your flow there? And where's the best place for people to follow you?
Yeah, so I'm mostly up on Instagram and TikTok at the moment. But I'm trying to post a little bit on YouTube, just a little long form content about lifestyle and trading strategy, and a little bit more about psychology wise, like how I'm doing. Because long form is, you get a little bit more context than just these short form 30 seconds videos. But it's a quite different space. YouTube is a little bit more different than I'm used to, so it's not into my routine yet. So, but I'm trying to go on YouTube. Yeah, but you can, the majority of the time, I'm mostly up on Instagram and TikTok.
Okay, so I'm going to drop in, well, I got your YouTube ready. So I'll drop your Instagram too. So I'm going to drop your YouTube so we can get that popping. And everyone go, make sure you follow. I'm going to rerun the giveaway. You got to be subscribed to Twee's YouTube. And I'm going to drop your Instagram. Oh, you also have a TikTok. Okay.
Do you have TikTok?
No. Well, actually, we made one, but I always like, I don't know. I think I'm like shadow banned on there or something.
Oh, no.
I have no clue. TikTok has never, I don't know. I've never even looked at TikTok though, but I had my assistant make one.
Oh,
I've never looked at TikTok before.
yeah. Oh,
I dropped them in the chat. So guys, I'm going to put my screen back on so we can check out the market is moving a little bit. Let's go like this. So chat's asking, where are you from?
I'm born and raised in Norway, but my mom and dad are Vietnamese.
No, I've heard such good things about Norway. I have a few friends that live there.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I can't imagine ever visiting. It seems like one of the places that would be so easy to never go to, you know?
Yeah. You're from Canada, right?
No, I'm from the US.
Oh, from the US. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. It's very quiet here. If you like nature, Norway is definitely the place for you. It's very, very calm place, especially where I live. I live like a little bit outside the city center, so it's like where the farms are and the cows, and yeah, very nice.
Yeah, my friends there are musicians, and it sounds like they have good support for the arts there. So 2 friends that are full-time musicians there.
Oh, really? Is it? Are they from Oslo, or where are they from?
I actually forget.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm so not familiar with the geography. I always joke too, being American, being from the US, like we're like the worst at knowing what's happening outside of the US. We're like in this little bubble, and I swear, I feel like that's like how we get taught. Like Chat was making, yeah, but Chat's laughing that you said Canada. Canada, that's crazy. So sorry to do a giveaway first thing. So before we get into the charts and into more, maybe we can go over some of your trades this week and talk about what's been so hard about the market this week. But we have a giveaway to do, guys. So we found out that Alex had won last week. I mean, won this one on Monday. So I got to rerun that giveaway real quick, guys. We're going to rerun it right now. Okay, so we're going to rerun this. Don't fret. Nick already won. All right, so we're going to re-roll it real quick, guys. Let's just do it real quick, guys. Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's do this real quick. I don't want to take our time up. So if you can bring up a chart, do you have a chart you can share with us so we can get into how it's been going and what you're looking at? China, let's go. That's my boy.
How do I share the screen? Wait.
So if you look at the bottom of StreamYard, it says plus with like a little screen symbol. And if you hit that, it says, I think it just says share screen, but you have to click it first.
Share.
I'm so happy Chino won. He's on my stream every day and on the Prop for Match stream every day. So we're going to have to give a little round of applause here. GG's, China. Yeah, the last, like, I mean, really since March, the market has been hard for me. I feel like I'm back, though, this month in May, but it's like grinding back my accounts. So in March, I pretty much had blown all my accounts at the end of February, beginning of March. And so by the end of March, I'd blown all my accounts. So April, I pretty much, like, all my longest accounts right now are from April. And I trade like pretty slow. So it's like I'm slowly building up my account. So I've been feeling that struggle too, but I'm having to like zoom out and look at the bigger picture. You know, like this week, right now, I'm technically plus a little bit on the week. So I'm going really slow today. But these last 3 weeks, I've ended up green each week. Even though I felt like it was hard, I've kind of had to like stick with it. You know, like when I'm down on the day, I've had to like really lock in and wait for that next trade and try to find a good trade. Meanwhile, though, yeah, March was really tough, and April, I had 2 other Apex accounts that I blew too, in May, and yeah, but beyond that, I'm slowly building up my accounts, and this is like 10 accounts or something. This is all these accounts, so it looks like high PNL, but it's not really when you divide it up between all my accounts, because I'm copy trading.
Well, it looks like you're in green, so it like long term you're just adding. It's like compounding long term.
Exactly, and like last like October through February, I was getting good payouts like pretty regularly, almost weekly. Some of that time, like I got 4 in February, and it was like this too. Like I built up so many accounts slowly, and then they all start trickling in. You know, so it's like, yeah, some of these days I have $2,000. But per account, it's like $400, 122, you know, 280. Yeah, a couple bigger ones, 880. But it's mostly slowly stacking.
Is this
So-
a trade sinker though?
What's that?
Is it a trade sinker you're using here, or is it like another dashboard?
This is another one. I'm beta testing it. It's a new company, so this is Gainway. So I'm beta testing it. It's not out yet, but I get it for free. So. But it's pretty cool. You can do a lot of analysis and analytics on, you can like tag all of your trades and look at a bunch of different stats.
Okay.
But
Trading like directly there.
no, it's just, I just put in my, I just export all my trades and dump them there so it can track them for me.
Mm.
So you said you've been missing a lot of your setups. What do you think has been causing that? Have you just been spooked by this market and you're more hesitant? Is it confidence?
No, I think well, last month I was in a 1-month holiday in El Salvador. So there I was just trading with one account. and I had like a really good flow there. I found my rhythm and my routines were quite nice, but as soon as I went home, it's just I haven't really gone in back to my routines, and I added all my other accounts as well. So now I'm trading from one account to 11 other accounts. So I've been trade syncing and also looking all of my P&Ls. It's just been wobbling up and down. I think it's been more affecting me more than I realized. So I took a loss and then I saw the red P&L and then I took another loss, and it just, yeah, I was like, okay, think about the process, but then I took another loss, and yeah.
Were those extra losses on top of it good trades though? Were you like taking your trade, or were you feeling tilted on them?
Yeah, I checked the trades, and they are all A+ setups. So that's good. But after that, I started to hesitate on all my trades. So I've been missing up all of my trades that was like going in my favor. And then I took like the next one again, and then it was another loss. So it's just been, I don't know, I think it's like mentally affecting me a little bit more than it should be. So yeah, it's been like up and down, but overall technically I've been taking good setups, but mentally it's just haven't been that well.
Well, I super respect your transparency, and I know that's something like, I mean, I smiled because it hurts me, because I know like I've been feeling that way a lot of times lately. And like when it feels like we just can't get the right trade, like I'll literally, yeah, exactly. I feel what you're saying, and I know a lot of people in chat are feeling that. So what do you do in that moment? Like what has, like you said, you've been sticking to it, and so I know you said it already, you know, you're taking good trades and you got to stick with the process. But is there anything else? Are you like sizing down right now? Are you doing something like that? Like how's your sizing? You are copy trading. Were you copy trading before? Is there something that shifted?
Yeah, so I stopped my like the first week I didn't copy trade, but then I was like, okay, I think I need to just make things a little bit more easier, because clicking on 10 other accounts all the time, it just makes it builds a lot of pressure in your mind. And to get like the right entries and limits as well, it's much better to just take a trade syncer. So I did that to just to take the pressure a little bit off.
So you don't even have to see them, right? With trades, I haven't used Trade Syncer, but that's all like behind the scenes, right? Like you're just trading one account and Trade Syncer does the rest.
Yes, exactly. And on the P&Ls, you can take it away. So if you get affected of the numbers going up and down, then you can just also put all the numbers on like stars, so it doesn't really see that much. So that helps. But yeah, still, May has been a little tough for me.
So which accounts are you trading?
I'm currently trading with Apex on futures, and I don't remember last time I was on stream, but I still have the same accounts. But I'm also with the CFDs, which is with Equity Edge and Alpha Capital. So I have 2 accounts with Equity Edge and 1 account with Alpha Capital.
So that's amazing that you're still holding the same accounts from when you're on last time. And to say that you're struggling and going through all of that while you still keep your accounts, number one, that's a huge accomplishment. And that's like surviving is the name of the game, right?
Yeah, but I also think like for me, I'm just such in the other specter, where it's like I'm fear of taking the trades. I'm not over trading, but I'm fearful of taking the trades. I'm hesitating on my when I'm gonna entry, so I'm not taking anything. So I'm just standing here like wiggling all the time. Like, yes, I'm not blowing accounts, but still I'm not making progress at all. So it's just like just standing here.
I feel you, because I'm on the other end of the spectrum where I'm more prone to like taking too many trades. You know, like I'll take my good trades plus a bad trade or something, you know, and not like a bad trade. Like I follow my rules in general, but you know, maybe I knew it didn't look that good or there's news about to come out or something. So I think, like if maybe we could somehow like share and meet halfway, that'd be great.
Point.
But so chat, anyone else, which I'm curious, which side of the spectrum are you on with that? Like I'm way more likely to tilt out and size up and blow my accounts, and Tweez going slow and steady here. So like I feel like there's that those are both issues though when it comes to prop firms. So my full honesty with myself is that like I used to hold on to accounts for way too long. And now I'm also trying to let go, you know, especially like evals and stuff. Like I'm like, no, just pass it. Let's pass the evals. Like, how much was it? $70. Okay. Can I afford it or whatever? You know, yeah, I'm going to take a good trade, but I'm going to size up on it to try to like kick that out of my mind. But there is a balance. And like, you know, maybe like for me, my first, like it took me like 6 months to go slow. Like my first 6 months to a year in prop firms, I was just blowing accounts. And then I was like, okay, I got to take it seriously. And then I would hold accounts for like a year, sometimes without a payout. I'd hold them for 10 months or 6 months or something. So like I'm trying to go in the middle, but I feel you. And I think in general that like it's good to be there because you're not going on tilt and just blowing your accounts. So,
But I'm curious though, like how is your, like for me, it's just all my nerves and all my first instinct is just like you have to protect your capital. You cannot do anything else. I see a million things on the charts to why to not to enter. So I'm just curious, like how do you think when you take trades? Like how are you like, okay, you see price going up and you're like, okay, I can catch this move as well? Or do you have some kind of resistance, or do you have like, how's your thinking process?
so I don't know if I recommend this, but so what I've done, like my thinking process can change pretty quick. Like I can kind of swing between like, oh man, like I want to just like I'm willing to blow all these accounts right now to try to force a payout and go on tilt, or I could be scared. Like I can kind of go between, so I can relate to both sides. And like I said, like I went from being so tilted to being overly conservative with my prop accounts, you know, treating them like a personal account. And the reality is that, you know, we're trying to move them to a payout, and that my time is actually more valuable than a $70 prop firm account is what I had to realize. And like I really had to put that account in perspective. So one thing I've been doing lately is sometimes I'll take an account and just know like I'm going to try to pass it and kind of like I don't know, what do people say, like take the ghost out of it or something, take out the boogeyman and just kind of accept the loss, like accept the loss before the trade and tell myself like I'm going to take this trade win or loss, and maybe even like take an account and be like, I'm going to size up all the way, you know, or like if it has a 50% consistency rule, maybe I risk half the account to get halfway on a 1-to-1 R or something like that. But I pre-plan it out and I wait for a good trade. So like that loss isn't attached to my ego. That loss was a planned trade, and I planned on either I'm going to win or lose. And maybe I have enough money to do 5-6 accounts, and I know I'll at least pass 1 or 2 of them, you know? And then I have a new funded account, which if it was an eval, then, you know, maybe it was only a $70 Lucid account. Shout out code match, get 50% off right now. But so maybe it's like I passed 1 out of 3 accounts and I still only spent what a straight to funded is, you know. So I'm accepting it in my mind. I'm accepting that loss. So $70 times 3 is whatever. I can't even do the math. 210 or something. So I'm accepting. Okay, I'm going to try to pass 1 out of 3 accounts, and at most maybe I have to buy a 4th account, and then that's $280 for a funded 50K. Not the worst. And I put it in perspective like that, and then I just run it, you know. So sometimes I will go back to evals and not trade my funded accounts to take out the boogeyman.
Okay.
Yeah, and just kind of reset myself a little bit. So I'll do that and just trade one account more aggressively to not be scared anymore, you know, because then you pass one of those accounts and you know you could do it. I'm like, man, if I did that on one of my funded accounts, I know I could have just gotten to a payout. I just did it on an eval.
I like that you said that time is really valuable for you, because I feel like I'm right now I'm just wasting a lot of time, like especially in May. I just feel like I've been standing there and watched the trade go without me. I feel like, okay, all this hesitation and this overthinking is just a waste of time. But yeah, I like that. I'm gonna try I'm gonna try to be a little bit more aggressive because I had these Apex accounts since, I don't know, last year, December, October, around that time. So I had it quite very long now. So yeah.
And yeah, that's not advice to YOLO or anything, but it's just like, and trying to trick my brain to like let go, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to bring back up the charts here, guys. Let's see if we can get these likes. Let's see what chat said about that. Slow and Sea Breezy said slow and steady survival of accounts is key. Joker says I tilt a lot, but managing to keep my funded accounts. Hey Twee, I hear you're more of on the fearful side. How do you deal with losses in a row? How do you deal with tilt? If not, how do you set yourself to not get there?
How do you deal with losses in a row? And how you deal with it? Tilt? Yeah, I tilt. When I tilt, it's not. I don't tilt that often. I think it's like an identity thing. I don't know. I never been like a girl who's made drama and go and backlash when I'm mad. Like, for example, if my parents are mad, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna let them like sink in and then talk to them after. I think I do approach that with myself as well at the chart. So when I do tilt, because if you mean tilting by taking like over trading or risking a little bit more than you should be, I think last time I did that was like a very long time. I don't really remember the last time I did that even, but when I do, I just remind myself that it's not worth it. It's never worth taking yourself at that state of being angry at a bunch of numbers, because at the end of the day, if you're trading funded accounts, then it's just numbers on the screen at the end of the day. It's not really your money to make back. And if you always think like the only way to make money here is to follow your rules, then you will never like go to the point where you want to make things back. Does that make sense? Because the only way to make money here is to follow your rules. So yeah,
Totally.
yeah, but I think systematically I'm just like, my rule is to have 1 to 2 trades, and if I take more than that, I'm just like locking the screen and I'm going for a run or going to do some other things that make me happy. Because if you feel angry, it's just because like, okay, you're trying to achieve something and trying to connect your happiness or your achievements through the charts, but then you need to remember that you have other things in life as well that can bring the same dopamine and the same achievements outside. So yeah, I think that would be my best advice here. And dealing with losses, I'm currently really in drawdown on my accounts. I think May I've had like 4 losing streaks, and I think for me is the best thing is to take things a little bit slow. But then again, I'm struggling between like risking a little bit more. I'm more when I feel some kind of resistance, I just take a step back, going for a run, going like not being so much at the chart, clearing my mind all the time, and be really mindful that this is just a prop firm and it's not my identity. I'm just like, this is the charts, this is me, and just go to the next day with a better mindset, I guess. Yeah.
I like that. How much are you risking? So what size account do you have, and how much have you been risking on per trade during the challenging time right now?
Yeah, so I'm currently with 50K's accounts, and I risk like $250, or I try to 1 to 2 micros, or 3 micros. Also, it depends on like the stop loss.
So you said $250?
Yeah.
On a 50K. So that's not bad. You know, it's like you could turn it around, or you know, it's like you're still putting on enough risk where like if you blow the account, you're gonna blow it either way. You know, like that, like 10 trades or 5 trades. So I don't, at least I think that's, I think, you know, I think that's fine. If you're chopping at that, then it's probably good. You're not spending a lot of money right now on more evals.
Yeah.
And if you get back on a little winning streak, if you go on a little heater, then you can easily dig that back. Are you doing a normally positive R&R? Like when you win a trade, are you making $500 or something like that? Or what about what?
My the thing is, I want to say that I have a good RR, but according to Trade Seller, who's been tracking my trades, it's not a good RR. It's around like 1.5 RR. But I want to get it up till 2 on average. But I trade the Asian range, and sometimes the range is not that big. So if it hits to, for example, if we are downtrending, we are tapping into Asia high, then I always target session lows. Like I don't really target external lows. I target session lows. Like that is my sweet spot. Then I know like I'm okay with taking that trade. And sometimes the range is not that big, so then I get like a really small range, and that makes it smaller RR. So
Yep.
yeah, it's around.
So you're
like,
targeting your target though, and the R&R. That I love that though. You're not trying to trade to the image, that you're not trying to fit to something. You're actually taking your trade. You have your target, and you're getting what you get. So that is a lot bigger than mine right now. I don't even know how, but my average R&R is like 0.9. But I feel like a lot of my trades I close at 0.5, 0.6 negative R&R. But because I do get some that go more right now, it's technically a little bigger. So
a higher win rate, maybe.
Yeah, it is with the higher win rate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but that's 250, risking 250. It's not like you're like only risking 1 micro and $50 or something. So,
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. I am going to trade here real quick. Let me go over. So I went ahead, speaking of evals, I have a bunch of evals now. I just bought 4 more Lucids, and I already have these Tradeifys working. This Tradeify one's like probably like 1 or 2 trades away from passing, depending on the trade. So I went ahead though, speaking of trading these evals aggressively, I went ahead and jumped in this trade, and because I have 5 evals, I want to try to push them. So I went ahead and put money on this one here. It's an initial balance breakout. So my hope here is that we go back into the balance. So we have room down where there's a lot of volume down here. We have previous day point of control all the way down, a lot lower, and we have previous day mid down here. I don't like that the VWAP's higher right now, but I went ahead and took the short. So we broke down after consolidating for quite a bit of time. I am bullish right now, but I just want to, like I said, I want to try to put some on these evals. So I'm going to try to push this one, and the other evals, my plan is to try to pass them in 2 days. So I'm going to pretty much try to hit the max win day on each trade. So if I miss this one or whatever, then I'll just move on to the next trade and run through these evals. I'm trying to get 5 Lucids. I have 1 Lucid right now, so I'm going to try to pass the Lucids, but I already was working on this Tradeify, so I don't want to start another eval before I finish the ones I already started, is my thought. So this is initial balance breakout here.
A good prop firm. I heard a lot about it, but haven't tried it.
Right now it's a good price. So it was like $70, I think, with 50% off for 50K, and the rules are kind of similar like Top Step. So it's like easy payout rules, no consistency, and 50% consistency in eval. So pretty chill account, and I think you need 5 days of like 150 or something like that. Is that right, chat? So we have some good messages here. I'm going to try to find, I'm going to try to read through them. I have another question though before I forget. So your event coming up.
Yes.
So we don't see that many stuff like what you're planning in the trading space. And I think it's really cool because we're all real people and we like to do fun stuff too. We like to go to the beach. We like to go to a new country. We like to go to Morocco maybe. So what are your plans for the trading event? And yeah, can you tell us about that?
Yeah, of course. So in August, I am hosting a little trading retreat. It's not a boot camp or anything like that. I just want to gather a bunch of day traders in a house where we meet up, we connect, and we go and explore. We go surfing and also trade together. So I took surfing because I don't know. I've been living in Portugal for a year, like for the past like in 2024, and I got really into surfing. And I think surfing and trading is such a similar sport, even though like trading is of course on the charts, but surfing is very technical, and you can see like waves after waves coming, and it just reminds me of like how the charts are like moving in cycles and. Um, yeah, it's just really similar stuff, but in a very different field as well. So I wanted to combine them where we all just go surfing, and after surf sessions, we're gonna go and trade New York sessions together. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. But the funniest thing though is that this is such a male-dominated field, but at the retreat, I think I have currently 6 girls and 3 boys. So we're currently a lot more females than males here. But I also have my surfer instructor. He's also a day trader, so he's gonna join us into the retreat, and we have some other of his mates that are coming as well. So it's gonna be like a good mix of both females and male traders. Yeah.
Chat is gonna freak out. They're like, female traders.
Yeah.
Half of chat has never talked to a female trader before.
Yeah,
Chat still
didn't know
thinks
that was
you guys
someone.
aren't real. You're just AI.
I thought also we weren't that many, but after having my platform, I can see on my statistics that 50% of my viewers are females. So we are many, but we're not just on social media, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, my view, it's a lot less on mine. I don't remember what it is right now, but I did notice that mine was a little bit higher than some of the other people's stats I had saw, and I was proud of that. But
Yeah.
we got some ladies in the chat here. We got Miss K saying, "Let's LFG girl power." We got Donna.
Female trader. I love that.
Let's go. So that's awesome. I'm kind of, man, I've never been to you said Morocco, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've never been to Morocco. I went to Spain and I was planning on going, but I was going to take like a ferry or something, and the ocean was a little bit rough at the time. So it couldn't go. But yeah, that sounds like an amazing trip of a lifetime right there.
Well, we'll see. I hope it's gonna be. I hope I haven't booked the villa yet, so but I have a lot of people who are interested, and we all also kind of many right now. So yeah, I think it's gonna happen. I haven't really thought about it. I think I'm gonna it's gonna be like happening in my head once I book the villa. But for now, it's still an idea. But yeah, I think it's gonna happen. Yeah.
Let's go. Well, how do people get involved? How do people check it out? Do you have like a site or something that people can look at?
Yeah, it's in my I usually just do it on my Instagram and TikTok. So if you guys are interested, just send me a DM and we'll talk there, because this is such an intimate group, so I would like to just get to know people first, see how they are, and just talk through it and see if this is something people want or not, and then we can just like do it there.
And when is it?
It's in end of August, so 24th of August till the 30th. So we're ending Q3 and starting Q4 together. Yeah.
Sorry. So that's super exciting. There's not very many events like that. So definitely, guys, I bet the spaces are pretty limited too. So definitely keep your eyes on that. I dropped your Instagram back in the chat here. So if anyone wants to get more info, you can DM Twe on Instagram there. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I'm not like I'm not like I haven't surfed a lot, but I do like surfing in Costa Rica. I've done it quite a bit, and I love traveling and I love meeting traders. So I mean, it sounds like an awesome event. I think it's a good idea.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about Costa Rica. You know, a lot of people do retreats in Costa Rica, and there's a lot of nice hotels and stuff like that. So I've kind of like put it out there. There's been people who like I've been telling like Austin and some of the guys that I know that okay, we'll have a meetup one day at my farm, but I'm like, you can't dox the villa. Like, no, you can't invite people to the villa. I'd have to rent like a hotel on the beach or something.
Yeah, totally do it. It's I think it's gonna be super cool to just like get people in one space and just go and chill and surf and have some fun. Yeah.
And one of my favorite things, I just went to boot camp, futures boot camp in Tampa, and one of my favorite things is that when we're like trading live together, like the speakers and stuff is nice, but just live trading together and then hanging out, it's like my highlight. And it sounds like the retreat you're planning, it's like a lot of that. Like you'll have time to probably trade the open and trade together, and then have time to relax together and talk about your trading and that type of stuff. So that's sick.
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a good one. Because I think in trading, I feel everyone is just like, oh, we need to do more. We need to backtest more. We need to like push the pressure of like locking in by gathering all the data. I'm not saying that that is not important. It's 100% is important, but I think a lot of traders also feel that kind of loneliness, that lonely epidemic that we currently are having at the moment. So I think it's also very healthy to be with people who can understand you and are in the same journey as you, and see that okay, we are actually real people, not just a Discord group.
And especially in trading, like I know that it's like that everywhere right now. Like a lot of people are feeling similar ways, but as a trader, it's like always been that way.
Yes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's like times 10.
Yeah.
So my trade is just bounced right here. It's super sketchy trade. Like I am bullish right now, but seeing this flip back down and flip below London IB, I was willing to risk it on this 120, 125 eval, 125K eval, but we'll see what happens here. So chat, what, any other questions here? Let's see. I do want to, I would love to see some charts. If you can you pull up, can you try to figure out how to pull up a chart? Would you review any trades that you took?
Yes. I actually see one potential right now, but time is a little bit off.
Sea Breezy's ever been to Hawaii? I went to Hawaii one time. I'd want to go again. Actually, no, I went twice. I went twice to Hawaii.
You guys see the screen? No. Share this.
Oh yeah, wait, I got it now. Yep.
You see it here?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm trading EU on both futures and on Forex. Wait. Sorry. So I see this. Sorry, I'm not really good at these technicals. Let's see. Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yeah, right now we can see the tab that has the prop from match StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Stop sharing.
Yeah, you should be able to share an individual tab if you want to make sure. You could just do like your trading view tab or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, entire screen. Do you see this? The entire screen?
Yep.
Ah. Do you see my charts?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'd love to see, we can get to know a lot about your trading, where you're at right now, by if you go over any past trades, maybe a recent trade that you took, and also what you'd be looking to take a trade today, and however you feel, and going over like what you're looking for to start to find a trade, what causes you actually get in it, and your sizing, all those little hot details.
Okay. So I usually first look at the trend. So as you guys can see here, EU has been quite bearish. We've been dropping dropping quite low. You see this displacement to the downside, retracing a little bit, and then we're displacing again. So overall here, I've just been really bearish. Let's just see which kind of trades I was looking at. For example, well, we can take today, for example. I missed my trade today, so we can take today's trade. So yeah, we're quite bearish today, as I said. And then I look for PD arrays before these candles, though. If you guys don't know, I trade ICT, and I look for either bearish or bullish PD arrays that price are going to react from or not. So here you can see we have actually made this bearish displacement, and then we swept liquidity, and then we got this bullish displacement right here. If this wick wasn't there, then this would be a inverse per value gap. So we would inverted this area right here, which means we could have been bullish, but still this long downtrend we're here is just indicating we're bearish. So after that, I see for, okay, where are bearish PD arrays? Well, we do have this little block right here after this long displacement. And you can see here we got kind of this reaction right here. We didn't displace through this PD array, which means this is a valid PD array for me. I always trade London session or New York pre-market. But
do you do like the kill zones people talk about? I've heard from other ICT traders, like London. We had Candace on yesterday, and she trades from London 2 to 5.
2 to 5.
Yep, that's like Eastern Standard Time, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's my spot as well. I also trade pre-market because I've noticed for me that EU sweeps Asia high and Asia low right at, I think it's 2 a.m. for your time. So it's like here from here.
Yep.
Yeah, so I can just mark it out.
And so you said euro. Are you trading mostly forex, or are you also doing the indices?
I look at gold. I trade gold sometimes, but I barely get trades. It's like twice a month. But that I don't do on my prop firm accounts. I only do that on my live accounts because it ruins the stats. So yeah, I'm very stat related. So yeah, I just traded euro. Yeah. But yeah, as you guys can see here, we just swept Asia high and we are going quite bearish. So then I just look for bearish PD arrays to take an entry. So here you can see we have gotten this down movement right here, and we're just dropping down. And from this swing high to this swing low, I'll just mark it out as buy side, and this is sell side. And then I use the OTE level to see what levels we are in.
What did you say you use the O? What did you say you use? The OTE?
Yeah. So it's
what is that?
Optimal trade entry. It's like the ICT fib level. So from 0.79 till 0.62, this is like the best optimal trades to take entries.
And you're drawing that from a swing low to a high if you're looking for a short, and vice versa if you're looking for a long?
Yeah. So if we are bullish,
I might have said that wrong. Yeah. Wait, so you draw it from the low to the high?
Yeah, from the low to highs when we are bullish, and the high to low when we're bearish.
Okay.
Yeah. So right before here, before we tapped into this equilibrium, I did see like, okay, we are going down here. It's quite hard to read since, as you can see here, we are quite consolidating. But overall market is bearish. So yeah, I'm more of bearish than bullish, even though here we are consolidating and we see this kind of bullish displacements right here, but we haven't gone what is it called, like past this swing high. So yeah, for me, I'm still bullish. No, I'm still bearish, sorry.
Yeah, because we're making lower high.
Yeah, we're making lower high, exactly.
Yep, and we had a lower low down there too, it looks like, on that.
Here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That big wick.
So yeah, I'm quite more bullish than bearish. So if I were taking a trade, that would be around here, after we taking these highs to displace lower. But since we did take out Asia low here, right here, I didn't take any trades because that kind of invalidates my setup, since we did sweep here as well. So that can indicate that we are going, that the market is just what is it called? Market is just grabbing liquidity to go to the opposite side. So I was just waiting for a little bit more confirmation, and yeah, here you can see that we did displace even lower after Asia low. That indicates for me that we are going lower. So I just got more and more confirmation. So like around here would be my entry level. Let's see. If we go down here, you can see market is currently breaking to the downside. And if we are here displacing lower, I would take an entry like here, stop over here, and then down to the OTE level, to the discounted side. Let's see, even it would even be here at swing low, or just targeting like here from a 1 to 2. That would be my trade for the day. But then again, it would be invalidated. Like, as I said, I target just Asia high and Asia low. So this is like a really small range for me to take a trade. So kind of like I didn't miss the trade, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just feel FOMO at the moment. But
overall, it seems like it's pretty much like if this, then that, right? Like when it comes to your entry, you're looking for these things to happen, and then you just kind of take it.
Yes.
And exactly. When you actually go to, you said this one, it had swept the high or the low, it swept the low again. So it kind of, and then went up. So that's what made you not take it. Is that what you said?
Yeah, since here you can see Asia low has been taken. And if you go like here, you can just see that price swept these highs. It didn't really displace lower. So that for me is an indication for a sweep of liquidity.
Okay.
Yeah. So if we would displace higher here and broken these highs, I don't take it at the wick, I take it at the body. So if we would displace it up here, we would be creating a bullish PDRA. Then I wouldn't take it the trade, but I would like, my bias would be then that we're going up to these swing highs.
Okay.
Yeah, sweeping buy side liquidity.
And so what's your what actually, when you're actually going to enter a trade, are you looking at a certain candle close around those areas, or are you just more looking for it to like for continuation or something to prove that it's time for you to take your trade? Like, do you have a certain entry?
Yeah, so I look at structure. So if I get a lower time frame entry model, which is like, if we are, for example, yeah, this is a little bit hard to read. Yeah,
this is some new concepts to me. We've had a bunch of ICT traders on. Most people are trading the IFVG thing.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen everyone is just trading the IFVGs. I didn't know about IFVGs till like a couple of months ago. So I don't trade. I think I'm more a very what is it called, one of the late models. I think everyone is trading the 2022 model. I'm trading like the I don't even know. I think it's the market maker primer. It's not really a model he even made a playlist of. It's just one of the first videos that he ever made. That is the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Question from chat here. How long do you hold wins or losses for? Do you set it and forget it?
Yes. So I've really been tweaking with my model because I do trade, as you guys can see, from Asia high to Asia low. And then you can target, like if you have a bias, and if you trade Forex, you can see that if price is going one way, it just runs. It really runs. So this is really good for swing trading, but I noticed for me, I cannot hold my trades that long, like for more days. I hope in the future I can do that to hold like for a week. That would be amazing. But for now, I'm just holding for like 4 hours. That is my top limit, because if it's after 4 hours, I can feel that I'm just checking the charts all the time, taking partials, and just do stuff that I'm not supposed to do. And I know I should just hold it and be disciplined, but I don't know why. It's just in my head. I still struggle with it. So I just made a rule now that if it's after 4 hours, then I can just exit the trade, because then I know I would just freak out.
I like that. I noticed, I was looking at my stats, and my losing trades, a lot of times I have a longer hold time than my winners. So I was thinking, here, I'll switch. I was thinking that, maybe after that certain time where my average winner, where it becomes average for my trades to be a loser after a certain time, I could just close my trades there for a smaller loss or something. But right now, I'm mostly just holding like you. I'm doing put my stop on, put my target, and I let it go. I will sometimes try to trail my winners. Like I'll try to let it go past my target and then trail my stop or something. But other than that, I'm mostly not managing it either.
Okay. Do you take part?
Normally I don't. Every once in a while on certain accounts I will. Like if I'm trying to pass an eval and I'm very, very close and it looks like it's rejecting, sometimes I'll take partials knowing I only need a tiny bit more to still get it. But yeah, right now I'm mostly not taking partials at all. Yeah. I would like to, like, it makes sense to me. Like if I'm scalping and I had like 10 micros on, I could easily hold 1 micro for a bigger move. If I'm taking like a 0.5R trade and I have a target, like I'm not opposed to it. Like thinking about, like, it makes sense if I have a target. But right now, yeah, I'm just pretty much all in, all out. And I found that I'm more likely to lock in a little bit extra, because what's so likely to happen is like I take partials and then I make less on that second order so many times, when I could have just held my full position. And sometimes I could have actually sold it for a couple more points. Like if I'm going all in, all out, I tend to get a little bit more on that first target and end up locking in more in general. So
yeah, same for me. I before I was like trying to target 1, 2, 3s and then take partials every single time, but now I just see like I actually don't get that much out of it than just holding it for a 1 to 1.5. So
yeah. And my stats are showing the same. Like I know right now, if I'm taking my good trades, statistically, as long as I get 0.5R, my data looks good. Once I go over like 2R, my win rate goes down so much that I know my sweet spot is between 0.5 and 2R. In my mind, I'm actually saying like 0.5 to 1.5, because I know most of my trades, I'm actually like right now, my average R&R is 0.9. So I'm liking the idea, like in my head, if I have a clean target between 0.5 and 1.5, then that's always a safe bet. If my clean target happened to be 1.1R from my entry or whatever, then that's like, I know that's good. In my stats, there's good probabilities. It's like a 62% chance to hit a 1R trade. Okay. And I can just accept the winner or the loss. But a lot of my trades too, I'm just going for the scalp, where once I go past 0.5R, I'm pretty much just trying to lock it in, because I know if I lock it in now, statistically, I'm profitable. Yeah. So otherwise, if I hold it and it goes back down, then I just gave up that profit, So I have a much higher win rate at the 0.5R, and then it drops as I go for the bigger trades statistically. But when I have a clean target, that's what's more important to me, as long as it's within that realm. Okay. Another question here. I don't know if you touch on this, but what are your confluences? So when you're looking at your model, you had these if this and that, which to be honest, I would have to like write it down, because that's a model I hadn't heard before. And I get like waiting for the highs and the lows. Like overall, I think I get the concept that you're saying, but the details, I would have to hear it a couple more
Yeah.
times. But
Okay.
are you looking at confluences? Are you looking at, is there something that you look at that would make you not take a trade or take a trade?
Yes. So first confluence is like looking at the trend. So when you see if it's up or down, then it's like, okay, if price is downtrending, that's a confluence for me to only take sells. So I'm not looking at buys then. Then I'm just taking the higher time frame narrative and going with that trend. Like that is my one confluence. And after that, it's my PDRAs, which is either a fair value gap, uh, order block, change of a state of delivery, just pure ICT concepts, pure PDRAs. And if I see like, okay, are we bearish, and see bearish PDRAs, I'll mark that out. And I'll be like, okay, if price goes to one of these key levels or point of interest, that's my confluence to like another checklist. And then I go to mark out session highs and lows. And if let's say I'm trading London session, my confluence is that Asia high needs to be taken out if we are bearish, because that is like the opposing liquidity, low resistance liquidity to grab to then go lower.
And thinking about it from thinking about it without knowing any of the ICT strategies myself, like that makes sense to me because you're getting in where it's like value and discount. Like if you're waiting for that high and then you're taking to the low, like that's really good risk to reward in most situations. Like you said, though, you're trading Asia. Sometimes Asia is a tight range, just like London. Sometimes London will be like 8 points on ES. Like, oh, sorry, the London Open, like London first hour, let's say, will be like 8 points. Or a range that we're chopping in 12 points or something like that. And so I know it's always different, but that makes sense to me because you're going from one end to the other end, and that's like where we normally have edge, right?
Yeah, and I've actually tried my strategy with ES and NQ. It doesn't work that well because you have a range on Asia and then you have another range on London, and then when the 9:30 opening bell comes, you get that how do I say it, like that fast movement. I don't know.
Yeah, the volatility. Yeah.
The volatility. And that kind of like, okay, that is where the manipulation happens at that daily candle when it's basically the PO3 if there are any ICT traders here. So the candle goes like this, Asia, London, and then when New York opening bell comes, like this. So you don't really, and then it kind of like the direction isn't really that clear for me. So I found that my strategy works best on EU because you have that manipulation in London session, which you're trying to find an entry from, and then like take the trade till it closes, kind of. I don't know. Does that make sense?
No, that makes sense. Yeah, I like translate a lot of I know like there's a lot of terminology that is used but in ICT, but there's other words for the same stuff. So like I translate it in my head to like what I learned, and I think it's all the same stuff, so that makes total sense. And like the different sessions, like I've been watching the London session a lot because I wasn't trading London before the stream. So I felt like I got like thrown into the London session. And one thing that some ICT traders have helped me look at is, well, what did we do during Asia? Okay, well, like last night, what did we do? Well, so last night we kind of we grinded up slowly. So there wasn't really reactive buyers or sellers, but there were buyers, but they were letting price kind of come back down and then buying it up. It wasn't like a super aggressive rally or anything like that. It was pretty choppy, but up, So kind of, I mean, right now I'm just looking at the chart, but a lot of times we'll have Asia where it's consolidating, or we'll have Asia where it's running, and then we're in the London session. So someone pointed that out to me, and then now I've been watching it where, like, if Asia's consolidating, then I might be a little more interested in that rally during London, and vice versa. And it just goes back to basic accumulation and distribution theory, right? Auction market theory. We wind up really tight and we stay in accumulation, and then when we break out of that, we're more likely to have volatile move
Yeah.
in one direction or the other. So yeah, and putting it in that perspective really simply, like, okay, what was Asia doing? What was London doing? Well, there's pretty much a simple answer to that normally. Either London was going up, going down, or what, you know, it's like pretty simple to put it that way. Like right now we were just grinding up, slow grind up, which is kind of hard for me to trade, you know? And at that point, like buying the deeper pullbacks is probably the move, but that might not match with my strategies. So I might know that, okay, in these conditions, I don't take trades. Like I took this short, and in hindsight, it seemed pretty sketchy. Like we finally get the pullback, and then I'm shorting in that, when the reality is these pullbacks have been buying up, you know? So if I was scalping this, I actually could have taken a win on the long from right where I shorted. Luckily, I somehow miraculously didn't get stopped out here by like a few ticks. So that's pretty crazy. But in general, like I took this trade in the eval as a high risk trade, just trying to pass this eval. And at the same time, like the same reason I didn't take it long here, because of the way the price action has been so choppy. But then I take the short down here. So it's like I kind of like if I didn't take this long, I probably shouldn't have taken the short, because meanwhile the market's been long. So why am I going to take the short while it's overextended when I'm like as a breakout trade? So that's the other thing. I like talking myself through it right now. The reason that this is harder for me to trade is because the breakouts aren't working as much, right? The breakouts get pulled back, and I'm mostly a breakout trader. Oh no, not mostly. This strategy that I took is a breakout. I took a breakout of initial balance, and meanwhile, when we're in this responsive buying right here, breakouts, normally we pull back to the breakout. So it'd be better to buy the dip. If we're in a market where we have all candles like this, you know, where it's just one candle going after the other up, that's where the breakouts work good for me, which right now we're just not in that. So those concepts, I do think build the full picture. You know, it builds the full picture of what we're doing and why I want to do what I want to do. I might be fading that concept right now. Like I am taking a breakout trade now, but after you said it, now it's like, well, I could have identified that and just said, you know what, I'm not going to take any breakout trades here. I'll take reversions. So now we broke below previous day high. So the safer trade here would probably be a reversal trade, but I still wouldn't want to do it short while we're grinding up. So I would probably have a no trade here. Oh, you know what? If I followed my reversal trade, I would have had a trade right here. And that trade would have been a winner. Actually, I didn't even look at this. So a short below previous day high on that 30-minute candle after we made this big sweep candle above previous day high. Yeah, look, I actually had a short there that played out already. So that actually makes me happy, though, that that short was there for the reversion trade, because maybe this trade will still play out that I'm in right now. But the TP of this, my entry would have been 30-minute candle when we broke below it. And so my TP would have been anywhere past 0.5R, which we hit. So yeah, I missed that trade actually. I wasn't even looking for it, to be honest. I don't know what I was doing. What time was that at? 4:30? Yeah. So it closed at 5. Yeah, so that was right. I was having difficulties with the stream, and that was right when you were coming on here. But I wasn't really interested in shorting that much right here anyways, the way we've been grinding up. So
But
yeah.
you live in the US, right?
Yes.
So what time is it at the moment?
6:11 a.m. I started at 4.
So you trade. When do you go to sleep?
I tried to go to bed at like so yesterday or day before yesterday, I went to bed at 6. Literally, I got in bed at 6. I probably fell asleep at like 6 something. Normally though, it's like I'll try to go to bed at 7, so I get 8 hours. At 3, that's 8 hours. But I'll end up staying awake a lot of times. Like I'll go to bed at 8 something, and then though I get like 6 hours of sleep or something like that.
Okay. Well, then
Yep.
you should definitely come visit Europe. I think your time would be much better.
I'm
Yeah.
really excited about that. Yeah, I'm going to. I haven't bought my ticket yet. London though next month for the Prop for Match Expo.
Hey, nice.
And then I'm going to be in London, so I was kind of thinking of doing like a Euro tour. I've only been to a few countries in Europe, but I want to visit more. And I mean, yeah, so I'm planning to be there at the end of next month, end of June. And I was thinking to maybe stay like a month or so because of the time zone. Like I might as well stay there and just bring my gear and stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should. Maybe I'll stay long enough, come through the retreat. Yeah, if you need a co-host, hit me up.
Yes. I need more boys, so you're more than welcome.
All right. No, I mean, I think that I'm not even joking. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we can have a chat.
All right,
100%.
let's do it. I have some people who are on my stream a lot from Portugal. There's actually some people from Morocco, so maybe I could bring some people.
Yeah, 100%. We can have a chat and see. But Morocco is it's not in Europe though. It is in Africa, but it's almost where Portugal is, I would say.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, the way I was gonna go there was when I was in Spain. So from that ferry that goes from, I forget what the town was, somewhere in southern Spain on the coast there.
Around Malaga, maybe.
Yeah, actually, that sounds familiar. I actually totally forget now. That's been like 5 years now. So chat, we hit up 200 likes. Let's go, chat. Should we run the giveaway now?
But by the way, Luna, I unfortunately need to go now.
That's quite all right. I know you had a meeting. So, yeah, thank you so much for joining. And thank you for walking through your trading and sharing with us your experiences lately. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. And thank you so much for having me. It's always fun to have a chat with you.
Thank you, you too. And I'm going to drop all your socials in, guys. You have to be subscribed to Twe to win this giveaway, to enter this giveaway. You have to be subscribed. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. See you guys. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys, I'm going to drop Tweet's socials in right now. I'm going to drop all of her socials. You got to be subscribed. Is Destiny Sampson says, we love to see soon, Twee. Yes, W Twee, guys. I just got here. Why is she leaving? I know. I'm sad too. So we're going to do a giveaway here. I'm still in this short. Can we have a race? I don't have I'm not paying for that race login. I don't know why. I feel like I don't want to pay them. Her YouTube link is not found. Uh-oh, hold on, let me see. It's probably just because of the way I pasted it in. Oh, maybe I put the wrong link. Can we check? Yeah, if you're listening, Joe, send me that link again for Twee. So we're going to run this giveaway. I'm going to try to fix that link. I don't know if that link's wrong that I've been posting for her YouTube, but we'll repost it. I'm going to start to set up the giveaway. Oh, yeah, so that link is right. Twee Vanch. Okay, the link is good. Boom, here we go. Okay, so the link worked. Here you go, guys. I'm going to drop it back in the chat right now. Oh, look at this. We're about to go back into profit. Let's go on the short. Guys, that was crazy. That almost stopped me out. That almost stopped me out. Well, you can just Google search maybe or on the YouTube. All right, sorry. We have, yeah, it's Twee Vanch on YouTube. So you should be able to find it though. Twee, search Twe Trades. That's THUY. So you guys see what I was saying about this 30-minute short here? I wouldn't have really wanted it with this price action, you know, shorting right from the bottom of that range. I actually liked the short better from the high and the long from the low while we're grinding up here. Like if we go down to that 5-minute or 1-minute chart, it's just been so choppy, right? But we did kind of just break the structure. So, you know, I got lucky with my stop loss pretty much, I think. I just got lucky with my stop loss placement. It could have easily have wicked me out there. But following my rules, did it save me this time? Let's see. What was... Yeah, look, guys, my 2-tick rule. For a second, I thought I had not done it right. Oh, I didn't do it right. So my 2-tick rule, though, saved me here. So I tried to do 2 ticks above the wick high. So 1, 2. So, yeah, it never hit 2 ticks. Look, it went 1 tick above, but it didn't go 2 ticks above. And I accidentally did 3 ticks on this one. I didn't mean to. I just wasn't zoomed in enough. So this trade is actually looking a lot better now that we rejected London IBL again, and we're holding below these EMAs, but we're still like, this market right now is still very responsive. I'm going to use that word. So I'm trying really hard to use the proper terms for things. And to me, what proper is just kind of the oldest, going through auction theory and some of the OGs and trying to use terms that anyone can understand. But then there's still so much terminology. So it's hard, and we got to use the language that makes sense to us, right? So I'm going to drop that giveaway. I didn't forget. The code is going to be... What the code will be in honor of our guests, guys. We're going to do Twe. So the code is going to be THUY, and I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. So before I drop it, I'm going to show you guys what it looks like here. So the code is Twe, THUY. You can find Twe by searching Twe Trades, probably, but we got the YouTube link in the chat. So you got to be subscribed to Twe. Create code. I don't know why I'm reading that out. The code is Twe. The duration is 2 minutes. I hope you guys are ready. If you're not in the Discord, guys, I'm going to give you one more second. Go to the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link is pinned to the chat. It should be pinned. I moved the stream around a few times, but I think the link is pinned to the chat. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then go down to the giveaway portal in the PFM TV section. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you will see it once I drop it. And I'm going to go ahead and run it here, guys. Well, first things first. If we can get... Guys, can we get 250 likes and I'll do a Lucid account? Okay, hold on. I'm going to give you guys 1 second. Can we hit 250 and do a Lucid? How about 240? 240 and we'll do a Lucid account. You guys want to play that game? 240 likes. So can we get 14 more? Okay, 8 more. 8 more. 8 more and we'll do a Lucid. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and set it up, though. Are you guys ready to go? So I'm going to enter it right now in 3, 2, 1, and it is live. You have 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. It is in the Discord. I'm going to go ahead and enter as well. Guys, I won the giveaway yesterday. The code is Twe. The code is Twe. Boom. All right, we got 240. Thank you, chat. We're going to do a Lucid account. We're going to do a Lucid. And we're almost back in green. I wonder if the green song will help us on this. It looks kind of bearish. How's the order flow? It's just so choppy. Man, I want to go to Morocco, guys. Anyone else want to go to Morocco? Capital letters do not matter, but you might as well do it the way that I did it. You know, here's the way I typed it in. You can see right here, but if I was you, I would just do it the exact same way right there. But I don't think capitals matter. So guys, don't forget, you only have another minute here to enter. And man, I almost want to play the green song because maybe it will help us go into profit. All right, here we go. Let's send it. Can we get a little sell off here? Can we get a little sell off? Uber Monkey says Morocco is the best. You will go in a month. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. Oh, you're from Morocco. Let's go. Multiple people from Morocco here. I'm kind of always surprised, like Morocco. How many people live in Morocco? What's the? Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. What do you call that? The Population 38.76 million people. I don't know if that's bigger or smaller than I thought, but I just figure it's small. So I'm always surprised that I meet so many traders in here from Morocco. But yeah, there's actually a lot of people from Morocco. Guys, it's already too late to enter this giveaway. You failed. But it's okay. Don't worry. Top trades. We have giveaways all day long. Just wait for the next one. I'm going to do 2 more in the next couple hours or less. So I got 2 more to go after this one. If you didn't enter it, you're already too late for this one. But what you do is you go in the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you are human, and then go to the giveaway portal in the PFM section of the Discord. So once you're in the Discord, you'll see the PFM section right here, PFM TV, and then you will see the giveaway portal. So go in the giveaway portal and you enter right here, and then you type in whatever the code is. So we have giveaways all day long. We got 12 giveaways a day and sometimes more. So make sure to stay tuned. We got Zach coming on at 8. And then we have Alex coming on at 12. So we got guests the rest of the day as well. And we have our 2 other hosts. All right, so yeah, I'm going to let this trade play out either way right now. Check my comment above. Let me see, did I miss something? Luna, in case someone who Lucid isn't available in the country wins, can you please give the Lucid to the next winner? Why a person? Yeah. So if it's you, Destiny, then definitely. Okay. And if someone else says it, if they win and they say they want the Aqua Futures or Fund It Next, I'm super happy to trade it out because most of the chat wants the Lucid accounts. So yeah, sounds good. All right, guys, here we go. Let's run this thing. So I'm going to pull the entries. Again, guys, this is super sketch trade. I'm fading this choppy trend, and it's just in a 25K eval. So I'm not stressed about it. All right, let's run it. Let's run it before we get bored of the green song, because it's hard to do. So we got our entries here. Boom. Let's add the one more. Boom. All right, we got a few more here. Few more entries. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. All right, here we go. We got 322. Good luck, everyone. Time to run it. Time to run it. All right, you know what time it is, guys. Let's do this thing. So we're gonna run it here in 3, 2, 1. Again, this is for a Lucid account, unless you're Destiny or you don't want it. But everyone else, guys, this is for a Lucid account. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. Trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Aloha. Aloha. Is that you, Kelvin? Bro, is that Kelvin? Aloha 7635. I don't think that is you, but all right, aloha, GG's. Let's do a little round of applause for you here. All right, and then our first winner was Chino. Guys, I still can't believe I won yesterday. No, that is Kelvin. Let's go. Nice, dude. China won and Kelvin won. These are people who support the stream every day. Kelvin wakes up so early to get on here. That is so sick. That is so sick. Yeah, Luna Gang in the house representing these giveaways here. Let's go. In before someone says it's rigged, because if I could, I would. That's awesome. So that is awesome. Boom. China and Aloha Kelvin. Let's go. That is so sick. So Kelvin, you want a Lucid account. That's so sick. I hope you're dancing now to the song. Yeah, that is you. Aloha. Let's go, dude. All right, let's see how my trade's doing. Speaking of green, we are back green. Let's go. Green, green, green. Let's go. All right. What? We'll fade it out here, guys. We'll fade it out slowly. Let's see if we get this move. I'm trying to pass this account in one trade. So what I need on it is, I need like 200 more bucks. I think I literally need $210. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this down a little bit and try to cut it once I hit my profit target. Yeah, I literally need $150 more. Total, I need 210 on this trade. 210. So you know what? I'm actually going to set a few. How should I do this? Yeah, I'm just going to wait for it to look like it's green. So I can use my copy trader. And I could set this to lock it up at... Yeah, I'm actually going to set it in my copy trader. I can set the daily goal or profit to goal. Yeah. Okay, daily goal. I only need 250 or less today. So I'm going to put the daily goal as 250. I only need $210. So I'm going to play it safe and do 240. Boom. All right, so I just changed my daily goal on this account to 240. So that should be $30 more than what I need. So I'm playing it safe. I will try to close it manually, but I also want it to close for me if it does just go. All right. Let's go. Green song for the win, guys. Green song for the win. Man, I almost want to try some of the other boys' songs. Can someone message Trump for a 7 a.m. tweet? Oh, gosh. Let's just wait for my trade, maybe. If we could wait for my trade, that would be excellent. Dude, I'm so stoked that Kelvin won and that Chino won. Guys, Kelvin and Chino are out here every day supporting the stream. And guess who won yesterday? Luna. So I think this is Luna Gang week. Luna Gang is in the house this week. Yeah, Kelvin, if you can get a payout on that account, we're going to bring you on stream. If you're willing to. If you're willing to come on stream. But I would love to have you. I'd love to have you. Guys, Kelvin's been trading with me in the Discord now for quite a while, actually. How long have you been in the Discord, in the private Discord? Is Monday a bank holiday? I am here every day supporting the stream. That is true. I also support the other guys' streams, and I actually log in and hit the like on my own personal account normally. Guys, we're almost We're almost there here. I need another $100 on this. 210 and we're funded. 210 and we're funded. Here we go, another $100. Another $100. Everything looks good. It looks pretty bearish. We're getting a little more reactive sellers. How much did I receive in payouts from prop firms this year? Oh man, I don't want to tell you. Not enough. I had 4 in February. I mean, actually, I'd have to open up my spreadsheet, but let's see. Not enough. Let's see, where do I have it? I have it somewhere here. Hold on. Not enough. But I trade personal accounts too. Let's see, where do we have it? Let me see. I made this hasn't been updated in a while, but I think, let's see, I made a payout February 2nd for $22.50, February 8th for $2,000. I made $1,200 February 24th. I made $510 February 16th. And then in March, I blew all my accounts and I've been grinding back since then. So all the accounts I'm in right now are from April on, after I blew my accounts. So I'm slowly grinding back all these accounts right now, and I trade pretty slow. So that was my last payout, was that 510. So 510, 2,000, that's 2510, 2250, 2510, 4760. And maybe there's another one though, so I don't know, about $5,000 or something. But yeah, April or March. Well, March I blew all my accounts. April, I've been grinding back, and I still had blown some of my accounts since then. So I'm on that rebuild, and you can see all these accounts right now. These are all my accounts, even the ones that I blew here recently. So you can see my totals here. In April, we're back in business. So I'd blown all my accounts in March. April, we've had every week ending green: 493, 2,074, 622, 116. And then in May so far, also every week green. So I feel like I'm back. I'm just waiting for these accounts to get back to the payout area because of the way that I trade. It's pretty slow. I'll send evals, but not funded accounts. So I kind of try to trade my funded accounts more like my personal. But compared to Zach and Alex, like, they're insane. They're insane with their payouts right now. They're on, like, they go through a lot of, you know, they'll cycle accounts pretty quick. I don't do that right now. Right now, I'm not letting myself spend more than $1,000 a month on prop firm accounts. So I'm very budgeted and very systematic with that. But it's more to protect myself. And then at some point, the plan is to compound and to start pushing it a little bit more. But right now, I'm on that rebuild. All PFM TV hosts are just too transparent, but that does not mean people should just pick their keyboard and ask unnecessary questions. Yeah. Well, so I post all my wins and losses. So when I I'm posting when I blow accounts equally to when I pass accounts to when I get payouts. So I try to keep, I have a lot of posts of my losses too. And I know a lot of people don't do that, but it's because too, a lot of people don't focus on their losses. They blow an account and they just move on, you know. There's no accounts. I don't have accounts that I don't show you guys, you know. I show you all my accounts here and you can always track my numbers. So you can always transparently track me. I show all my account numbers and I even have a live account now. So if we want to look at the live account, this is cool. My live account is a thing now. So far, one losing day on my live account. So this is real money, but I'm going slow. I'm just doing one micro to practice. And then eventually my plan is to earn the size, right? Earn the size, do micros and slowly size up as I build the account. You can see it. This is my personal account, right? I only started with $1,000 and that's doing pretty well. And then I also trade stocks and crypto. So I've actually been doing pretty well with stocks the past few weeks and making some decent money. I post all those trades. Not all. I post most of my stock and crypto trades in my Discord too. How do you stack so many accounts with the $1,000 budget? Well, so my plan is to only spend $1,000. So what I was doing was adding an account a week, but I hold my accounts for a long time, pretty much. I hold my accounts for a long time, and every once in a while I do. I have not been like perfect to my budget, but I really try. So, and then every once in a while, like I just added some Lucid accounts. I haven't traded yet. And Lucid will let me use my affiliate money. So I spent all my affiliate money. I had like $390 on there and I used all of that to buy these 4 accounts. So it's not that much money. I had like literally, I think it was 390. And so I bought 4 accounts with that affiliate money, but most of the firms don't let you do that. That's just Lucid. So like, for instance, that Lucid, I didn't really count those 4 accounts, but I just got those last night. And because also Lucid won't let me withdraw the money until I hit like $1,000 or something like that. And I don't really make that much money on affiliate. So, I mean, compared to other people, I'm grateful for that. $390 is huge for me, but that's the entire time I've had the Lucid affiliation. So I use that to buy these accounts I got last night. And then every once in a while, I probably did break that budget. But so my rule right now is $1,000 a month. Plus, I can spend up to 20% of my payouts on new accounts. You knocked it out of the park with that 2.78 trade. I have small days too, identifying not in the flow. Yeah, so that day, I actually had a loser and then a winner, right? Where was it? Right here. So you can see, look, I first lost $49 and then I made back $52. So we made it back, baby. Most of the days I only take 1 trade. Yesterday I had another setup, but I was already up $122 and I didn't want to take it in my funded account. So I took it in an eval, but it was a really clean setup. Actually, it was my cleanest setup of the day. Was shorting right here. So I took this short yesterday and I only took it in an eval account because all my accounts were green. And I have a rule that I won't, if I'm green, I lock it up. And overall that's been protecting me. But then I had a really clean setup. So like, why would I not take it? It's just like a new trade, you know? But I had already been trading since 3 in the morning or whatever. I'd already been awake for so long and it was in the afternoon. So I stayed disciplined and I only took it in the evaluation account. But you should never copy trade anyone. And I don't, you know, I think we have something to learn from everyone too. So just because someone's showing a lot of payouts or not a lot of payouts or whatever, you know, most people that I follow don't show how much they're making. You know, that's the reality. Like my coach, I don't even know how much he makes exactly. He does share a lot of, you know, he'll share it. And I've seen him make 6-figure months, one after the other before in the past. So I know he's a good trader and stuff like. But, you know, you never really know how much someone's making or losing. Like, you never know. You know, they could have other accounts and other things. You know, people could YOLO on the side just to flip to some payouts and not even show that, or something. I don't know. You just never know. So it's not really what's important here. Pocket watching does not get you anywhere compared to focusing on your own results. So for me, I feel so much FOMO seeing the other guys make such big payouts, but I also feel inspiration. So right now, I'm trying to use that as fuel to be inspired by it. But at the same time, I have to be where I'm at in my journey, and how can I get better as a trader? What are the steps forward to me? You know, like right now, I closed this SMC. I had this long yesterday, right, in stocks. You know, I made money yesterday on this trade. I made money earlier last week on this NVO trade. I posted this one in the Discord too. Right here, I took this gap here. I longed pre-market into, I forget when I longed this, but yeah, I closed that out there. So, you know, there's a lot of different stuff going on. All right, so for the next giveaway, guys, let's try to hit 300 likes. We're already halfway there. We're very close. So maybe we can hit 333. Let's try to hit 333. Guys, this trade is taking forever now. It feels like forever. What, it's been like an hour? We are holding bearish here. We're about to flip the daily red. The daily candle isn't quite red yet, but it's about to be. So that's interesting. Up 17 in like 6 odd months. That not bad. that's not bad at all. All right, so Brick has the magic stock. He's gonna shill to us. You're saying we tapped 4-hour candle with no wick. Okay, let's see. What's that? Over here. Oh, look, this 4-hour candle has no wick at the top, pretty much. Wickless candle. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, this 1 hour has no wick at top either. So we still have 15 minutes for this 1 hour. It's moving pretty slow. I have a pretty big target. Like, part of me is like, I could just take my $100 and be only $100 away from passing this account and wait for another trade. I'm just going to hold it for now. CVD's been going down. I don't see anything major on the footprint chart. We're kind of holding. NQ actually looks a little bit more like it's holding right now. Let's see. What's NQ doing? Oh, this is what you're talking about on NQ, maybe. That wickless candle right there. Yeah, look at this. We're right at the daily open. Right at the daily open. Yeah, look at that. Daily open, doji candle on the 15-minute. Let's see what happens. I'm just holding it win or loss, guys. I'm holding it win or loss. We almost hit the TP. We were very close to hitting what we need for this trade. I'm trying to pass this eval in one trade. Yo, what up, Emmanuel in the house? Good morning. We buy how Ocala is a great trader, but how much he makes isn't my concern. Just be inspired and trade for yourself. For me, it's V's. not measuring myself against other traders. Yeah, I've had to learn that lesson so hard, especially as a streamer. You know, it's like I've tried to force. Okay, so one time Top Step TV invited me to be on their show, and I really wanted to be able to, like, I don't know what happened, but I went on tilt right before. You know, like I try to YOLO accounts to send them to get profit in them. You know, and it sent me on tilt just knowing I was going to be on a stream. Like I wanted to have a payout to take on stream or something like that, and I literally blew all my accounts pretty much. So really important to be at where we're at and just trade where we're at. Yeah, this is a little sketch here, but I only need a little bit of a move. We were very close to hitting my full TPs, probably around. Oh, wait, so 5 points. How much do we need? I need it 210. So I'm going to go to my calculator real quick. I only need it $210 to pass this account. I think. Tradeify? I actually don't know what I need, guys. I might actually need, I forgot, this isn't Lucid. Tradeify, I need 1,500, right? So I need 500 more dollars. Shoot. I need 500 more bucks on this one. So maybe I should just take my 0.5 R. Yeah, we already hit it, didn't we? Exactly. So I'm going to try to take my trade actually if we get it, because I'm realizing right now that I actually need another 500 bucks, not 210. I was going to say, what do I need for 210? For 210 times, or divide it by $5 per point equals that, divided by 5 contracts. So I only need 8.5 points to hit 210. So that's like right there. That's what I need for 210, but I actually forgot. I think I need 1,500 for Tradeify. Shoot, I don't know what I was thinking. How long on average do you take to pass an eval? So I'm doing them quick. Like right now, I was trying to pass this eval in one trade, but I just realized that I actually need like $510. I thought I only needed 210. So how much do I need for 510? $510 divided by $5 per point, divided by 5 contracts. I would have to hold this trade for 20 points. So yeah, I'm not going to do that. If I wanted to pass this eval in one trade, it would have to be down here. Man, I messed up on this one. I could have just taken my profit already. We got 0.5 R, so I could have taken my profit. Atomic says, I think the market's going to come down to the imbalance at 7,440. So yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. Like, I don't know exactly if you mean by imbalance, but I was saying it's out of balance too, because we have this like D-shaped volume profile down here. So I thought we could retest that, which actually would be pretty much right where my target would be good for that. I don't like though, VWAP is so much higher, right? And we do have previous day value area low down here. What else do we have? Previous day point of control. Yeah, I mean, this bigger target isn't actually crazy. It's not crazy. Is it more than 2R? Nope, it's not more than 2R. I mean, I could hold this trade for that and try to pass this eval. We could. Should we YOLO this thing, guys? Try to pass it. Go for the full TP. Or do we follow my rules and just hit that base hit? Right. 2 base hits today would also get it to passed. So other than this trade, let's see what else we're working on today. Okay, so Monday we have a bank holiday? Is this for real? What day is Monday? Oh yeah, wait, May. I'm gonna look it up on the CME's website. CME trading hours. Filter. So what is it? Memorial Day? Wait, this says Memorial Day is Tuesday, not Monday. Am I crazy? Okay, I need to figure this out. Can anyone help me confirm which markets are closed? Is it US? Is it London? And which day is it? The CME website is always confusing to me when I'm looking for this. Oh, here it is. So May. Man, I still can't find it on here. Oh, here we go. Monday, May 25th. Open trade date Tuesday. Oh, so maybe we are. Oh, milk class 3 milk futures, guys. Anyone trading milk futures? Okay, hold on. Let's find. Guys, how about some milk futures? Yeah, so it looks like we are closed Monday. And the market reopens at 4 or whatever, at 5. Is that true? Yeah, the CME's website for this is not very easy to understand. Half day Monday. I figured out Sunday. I'd want to figure it out now. American here, Monday is closed, always closed from Monday's Memorial Day. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Memorial Day. The CME website takes me a long time to confirm. For some reason, the way it's laid out is hard for me. You were supposed to get the email about the holiday and your live firm notifying you about the holiday. Well, let's see if I do. I do love, guys, I'm trading on Ninja Trader and they send you all these alerts. Like yesterday, I got all these alerts when I took that trade. Let's see. I think I saved it. Yeah, look at these alerts they send you in Ninja Trader live account. So I hit these achievements, which it's actually pretty fun. Like when you get the alert, it's pretty happy. Earned 10% in a day, earned $100 in a day, earned $100 in one trade, earned 5% in the one day. First profit week, earned $100 in 1 week, earned 0.5% in 1 day, earned 1% in 1 day. First profitable day, first profitable trade. So my next one is first 100 contracts, first profitable month, etc. You're in the NT qualifier on Tuesday. Okay, so I'm entering the next round on the Ninja Trader. Luna, on Bookmap, I can see more sellers than buyers on the CVD, yet buyers will be in control. Can you explain that, please? So maybe it sounds like what you're looking for is absorption or something like that. So seeing like, even though we might have strong or like strong buyers or sellers, the price might be doing something different, you know, so it could be absorbing one side of the buyers and sellers. Personally, I don't really like to teach I don't like to teach order flow, or I don't even like to teach any of my trading stuff that much, right? Because I feel like I'm just figuring it out myself. But you know, I more try to hold the space of like trading disciplined and not going on tilt and you know, not over trading and all that type of stuff, you know, more beginner stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and share one of my tabs with you guys so we can look at this order flow together. I do look at the order flow, but I really feel funny teaching it. So what we're looking at here is boom. So the way that I look for like absorption and trapped buyers and sellers and stuff is we see like right here, for example, we had like more buyers, more sellers, but price traded above them. Same thing down here, but we had buyers here, but then if we go down one tick, there was actually net sellers here, and again right here on this 5-minute, net sellers. So it does seem like these sellers are getting, you know, the buyers are holding above where these heavier sells are, the imbalance of sellers. So looking for where those are stacked, like right here we can see buyers on that wick, but then look at all the sellers right below it. We close below it and we continue down. So same thing down here, we see the opposite. We see sellers. Yeah, here we sell buyers and then we held down. And here I'm seeing buyers as we hold up. So I'm gonna keep watching these candles, and we could watch for some sort of absorption here or like accumulation distribution and see who's in control. And I look at ES and NQ. So looking at ES here, we have the same thing. Look at the sellers down here, and then we got bought up. Sellers down here, net minus 84 lots. Got bought up. Same thing here, 120. There's a big stack of sellers here that we're now above as well. So as we like hold above where we have net sellers on the CVD, you know, or this is pretty much like, right, this is the delta of each tick. So what we're seeing here is that we're not able to, there's a lot of sellers coming in down here, and then we're buying right back up. I'm gonna hold my trade regardless though. So I see that here. This isn't enough for me to like get wigged out, right? And like I said, I'm using this more as a confluence when I'm like taking profit and stuff. So seeing this, if we wick down again, maybe I decide to take my profit, because we've seen that buyer, even though we have sellers down here, we haven't been able to hold below. So I really need to see us break below these lows here where we've been buying up from. I mean, if we could break this one, then that'd be good. Otherwise, I mean, this right now we have buyers coming in that are keeping us above these sellers. But so that's kind of, I mean, I sound like an idiot, I feel like, talking about this stuff, because as much as I've been studying it, I don't really feel competent to teach it or anything. Like I'm just like looking for patterns that I see. Like this looks like a potential like blow off top here, because we have a big wick on this candle. And then meanwhile, we have all these sellers stacked up here at the top of the wick that then we bounce right back down, right? So we went up, we trapped all those sellers, or we didn't trap, those sellers took control, and then we went back down. So so really what I'm looking for though, that looks like, yeah, okay, that looks like a potential blow off top. I like too though that we have these buyers here and we held below it. So a lot of times for these, I'm looking for buyers that are trapped, like looking for an imbalance and then waiting for them to be trapped on the wrong side. So here are all these sellers here that then we held above. So as long as we're holding above all these sellers here, then it doesn't look good to me for the sell side there. But that's just kind of, I'm trying to tell you guys how I'm doing it without like trying to teach it, because there's a lot of people out there you can watch probably who'd know this stuff better than me. And then I'm also using a book map to look at that stuff as well. So I just keep this on my screen and I look at it, especially for taking profit. And overall, I'll look at it to get an idea before entering a trade. But right now, it's nothing major that I see standing out. I do see this bigger sell side imbalances down here that we're holding above. So that doesn't look good. Meanwhile, though, overall structurally we've been coming down. CVD is net negative. So the other thing I look at for that is I'll pull up Bookmap. So one of my main confluences I use is looking at Bookmap, and I'll look for just an overall trend of the CVD. So I'll just look at the last hour here, and we can see over the last hour, we're net trending down. However, in the past 30 minutes, we've been actually chopping and potentially changing sides here. Right? So we see kind of that shift. Net negative though. So when I took this trade, it was net negative over the past hour. So when I took it, I used that for my entry, and I was just going for a scalp anyways. So, I mean, we did hit 0.5R on that, but I'm trying to pass the eval, so I'm holding it. So I'll look at NQ and I'll look at ES on here and look at the past hour and see, did we have more buying and selling? So net in the past hour, right, we're down in the CVD. However, same thing on ES as NQ. Look at this. The CVD's been up for about 30 minutes or something. 20 minutes. So right now it's not looking that good there, right? We're CVD's rising, we have buyers taking control, and we saw on the footprint chart, we saw where there were some trapped sellers down here at these wick lows. There was a lot of selling that then did not follow through. So I'm actually seeing that as a potential turnaround, and could have maybe decided to cut my trade. You know, seeing it happen a few times, I actually could have cut this trade in profit. I'm going to pull up that other chart one more time real quick to show you. But I could have probably decided, if I was really trading the order flow, I could have cut this in profit, right? Let me get this back up. I could have cut this in profit, seeing that these were holding here. So we had these sellers here, right? We had these sellers right here that then we held above. Some stacked imbalances right here, right? We held above. All right, sellers came back in a little bit right here. We tested again, and then guess what? We made an imbalance of sellers here, and then we held above it. Next candle closed above it even. I maybe could have cut this trade right here. It's not, I'm not doing that though. So I'm just being honest, like I'm not looking at this closely because I don't trust my reads that much on it, but this is what I am looking for. So maybe I could have cut my trade once we had that wick there. I could have cut my trade right here at well, here that's NQ, but we should be looking at the same thing here on ES, and I'll use NQ as confluence. So yeah, seeing these sellers here get bought back up, I probably could have cut this trade. I mean, I don't know, like at 74, 74, seeing this candle close, next one open, anywhere in here, I probably should just cut it. This candle close here, I could have cut it there, 74, 74 spot 50. And so looking at the order flow, if I was trading it that way, which I'm mostly not though, I'm mostly just watching this stuff right now to learn it. My coach is trying to teach it to me right now. So I've been watching him and watching the videos and stuff that he's been making us. So that's what I'm doing there with the order flow. And then let's see what that looks like on my chart. On my trade chart, what's that 74.74? Could I have cut this? Yeah, that's pretty much at break even, right? I would have just got out of it right here, 74.50. Maybe even just move my stop to break even, be like, yeah, maybe it goes, but I'm gonna get out of this. For now though, I'm holding it, right? I'm following with this trade. It's one eval, 25K eval, whatever. But yeah, I normally don't show that stuff because there's other people out there who I'm learning it from. Showing my trades, I feel like it's enough here. See where we inverted the low volume? That was textbook rebid. Oh, we were inverted. Oh, so I do see it actually. I do see this one candle. Oh yeah, we lost volume on this 1 5-minute candle at 640. Oh, interesting. And it had actually a bigger sell side imbalance, and then we held above it. And right now, this candle has a little bit less volume too. who's my coach. He's not on YouTube or anything, so I'm not going to dox him. I met him in a Discord. Some of you guys know him. He comes from a more like institutional background. All right, can we run another giveaway? So, and I do talk. I mean, I do touch on that stuff when I'm trading. I'll say things, but I normally don't show those charts. So, let's see. Maybe we can run a giveaway here, guys. I feel like I should take a 5-minute break real quick before I go crazy. So, I've already been on for 3 hours, no breaks. So I'm gonna take 5. Oh, here we go. I like this comment from PG. Psychologically, think about new trader waking up to lows after all-time highs. So, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, we rejected these highs. Not quite at all-time. But yeah, we rejected those highs so far. So, yeah, I'm going to let my trade play out, guys. I'm going to take a couple-minute break here, and let's put the giveaway in. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up the giveaway. We're not at 300 likes, so can we hit 300 likes? Before we actually run the giveaway, I'm gonna make you guys do 300 likes, okay? So don't play. But I'm gonna go ahead and create the code right now, and the code is going to be man, it's pretty slow Friday here. So the code's gonna be Slow Friday, and I hope everyone takes their time too today. Don't jump in anything. Make sure you wait for your A+ setups. The code is going to be Slow Friday, and all right, psych. Okay, I'm not going to do Slow Friday. I'm going to do match. It's a little bit easier to type in, guys. The code is going to be match. Code match gets you the best deal at checkout. There's some hot deals right now. We got Apex 90% off, Lucid 50% off. There's a lot of good deals out there. Big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Lucid Trading, and Fund It Next. Those are our sponsors. All the accounts we give away have 0 activation fees, and we love to see it. So get the best giveaway accounts right here on Prop Firm Match TV. Guys, again, I'm your host, Luna Trades. And we got Zach coming on in under an hour, and he's got more giveaways too. I got a few more here to do, and then we have Alex coming on at noon. So don't go anywhere. We got guests, we got new different hosts coming in and everything. So a lot to come, and big shout out Prop Firm Match, guys. Use propfirmmatch.com to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm and to compare and contrast the different prop firms out there, different availability. Also, please review the ones that you've used. If you've gotten a payout, especially go review the prop firms and give us your honest feedback of what makes them good or bad, and other people will read those reviews. All the reviews are non-biased from us, right? They're user reviews. So I think it's the biggest comparison site out there. So definitely take advantage of that information there before you try a new firm. I'm always recommending the big ones. As a streamer, you know, I don't like to like stray too much, and I'm also biased as an affiliate myself. So find what you like for yourself, look into the rules, look at what the different firms are offering, different discounts, and find that out. I personally bought some Lucid accounts. Shout out Lucid, one of our sponsors. I got 4 Lucid accounts last night. So let's run it here, guys. Let's run it. I'm going to drop the code. It's going to be code match. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to enter it, and I'm going to take a 5-minute break myself. So when I get back, we will run this giveaway, and hopefully this trade goes to target. So here's the code match. It's the code. I'm going to drop it in 1 second. Giveaway in Discord is live. Use the code is match. All right, there it is, and I'll be right back. So I'm gonna drop this in right here. 3, 2, 1. The giveaway is live in the Discord. So head on in the Prop for Match Discord. Once you're in, verify that you're human. Follow the pinned comment, guys. The pinned comment will give you the instructions. Once you're in there, go to the verification channel and then go into the giveaway portal. Once you verify, the different channels will show up. Prop for Match TV, giveaway portal. And click here, type in match, guys. The code is match, which gets you the best discount at prop firms, and it gets you entered in this giveaway right here in the giveaway portal. So if you guys, sorry if you're tired of hearing those instructions, I'm the one who has to say it though, so you have to suffer with me. But for everyone new, head in the Discord. If you don't make it on this one, you'll always have time. You have time for the future giveaways. We got more giveaways to come every day, 12 or more giveaways sometimes. So I'm gonna let this trade play out. Guys, I'm kind of interested to hold this for like the full TP. This would be passing the account right here. So, I mean, should I try to do it? I need 500 bucks. So, guys, I'll be right back. Let me take a quick 5-minute break, and I'll see you guys when I return with a giveaway, so don't go anywhere. It's someone asked if it's for Lucid. I have to answer the question though. It's for either an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, we back. Thank you for your patience. Oh, we're still at break even here. Still at break even. High or low magic on NQ. Uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't stop me out here. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So, everyone already entered, so I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries. All right, we can switch up the tunes too. Anyone take any trades during the stream? Because, man, the market is not, I mean, we made this nice move down. I guess I'm glad I didn't take that long, right? I mean, I wouldn't have gotten it in anyways. It would have been from up here. I wouldn't have taken it. But so good call there on being patient for me and just knowing that I wasn't even looking for it there. That sweep, though, that big candle there did kind of show that we rejected these highs. We closed right below these previous wick highs here. And then we made this move down. So, I mean, the short here, the other short I could have taken was a 30-minute trade on the right here, break below previous day high. It's very scary, though, with this price action here. So instead, I took the initial bounce breakout in the 15-minute. And I'm curious what this looked like on the 5-minute. Seeing if we had any divergences here. We had a divergence on the 15-minute. So there was the sign of that reversal here with the RSI divergence. So yeah, I mean, maybe I could have taken that as a failed auction back into London IB, targeting IB low. I'm just kind of looking in hindsight here before we run that giveaway. I'm just seeing what this would have looked like. Next candle closed red, back down in IB. Could have taken that short right there. Below that divergence candle. And yeah, we could have had 0.5R down to there, or waited for that breakout. But yeah, it's kind of a weird area here. Part of me is like, I would close this trade because of how long it's taken all this stuff, but we are rejecting here. It actually looks fine right now, so I'm going to hold it. I could lock in my 0.5R, which is right here. I can't believe we already actually went to my 0.5R. So that's my minimum target right there. I should have just taken it, guys, really. I should have taken it on that first push. So we'll see. At this point, though, I kind of am interested to maybe just try to hold this trade for win or loss on this account. Pass the account or take an L on it. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in that. I just want to get these accounts done. So we're going to pull this giveaway here. I got the entries. Boom. I got the entries, and I'm going to go ahead and open up the Wheel of Destiny. You're waiting for YM short and oil long. First week I had days without trades. Oh my God, guys. I didn't look at oil today. Oh my gosh. I didn't do my pre-flight checklist, did I? Okay, look at this. All green. Max 7's all green except for Meta and Amazon on the extended hours here. I'm just going to look at this real quick, guys, because I forgot to look at this. That's really bad. Yeah, I started the stream with technical difficulty, and it kind of threw me off a little bit. Okay, crude's kind of grinding up. We have this, like, inefficient area which we did tap into it. Short 29.49, nice dollar bill. All right, guys, we are going to run the giveaway. Sorry, I'm going slow. Why did you take this trade and why did you set your stop loss? I'll go over it one more time here after this giveaway. So here we go, guys. Let's run it. This is for a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. You already know, guys. We got another one to do, though. So let's run this one, and then we got one more. So 3, 2, 1. Oh, my sound effects are a little quiet right now. We got to turn this up. All right. Let's go. Taurus. Yeah. W's in the chat, guys. I just love seeing the regulars. I love seeing the regulars get those W's, get those free accounts. If you can take this to a payout, please do. And we'd love to have you on stream. Just a reminder, guys, if you take one of the giveaways to a payout, tell us and we'll take you on stream. So GG's, Taurus. I hope I just copied it. Uh-oh. Did I copy that? Nope. All right. If Ludamod, if you're watching, can you send me who won that account? I mean, I know it's Taurus. I can probably find you in the Discord. But I want to make sure. Yeah, okay, I got it. I don't need it. There's only one. There's only one. Taurus, congrats on winning. Congrats. I already got it. Boom. Let's go. GG's. So taking in those free accounts, guys. No activation fees on any of our giveaway accounts. Love to see it. So we do have one more account to do. So if you guys could help me out, help me help you by getting those likes up, and I will run another giveaway here. So let's try to hit. Let's see if we can hit 400 likes. Let's try, but we'll do it at the end of the stream. All right, so there was a question up here. I think there are people who have taken it to payout. I have multiple people in my group who have taken giveaways from my stream to payouts. One person who took the giveaway account to a live account and is still trading that live account after, like, I don't even know. Maybe it's been a year, guys. Because it took them 5 months to pass the giveaway account. Or no, it took them 5 months to get it to payout. And then they went live. So they accidentally messed up the consistency rule on the account, and it took them forever to get it. And they still got it. But yeah, I've seen a few people who did get the payouts, but not everyone wants to come on stream. If you spam, I'm gonna ban you. Right? Are you just spamming? Who is this? Montevalsak? Why would you spam so much? You can spam W's. So, someone asked me why I entered that trade and why did I put the stop loss there. So this trade, I took it as a 15-minute initial balance breakout. So it's one of my setups where I have a 15-minute candle that closes outside of London initial balance. Meanwhile, the EMAs were bearish. We were flipped below them and they were angled down. So I have bearish confluence. And we were getting some more like reactive buyers than responsive. So it was looking not too bad. Right now, though, it's still pretty choppy, right? We're still retesting a little bit higher. So I was looking at these 5-minute EMAs as confluence. And then what I was looking at was the cumulative volume delta on Bookmap as confluence. It was going down and now it's going back up. So we have more buyers stepping in now. But before we had net sellers going over the past hour. So I'm looking at the trend of this. So before it was going down when I entered this trade. Excuse me. So I can also look right here and we can see the CVD based on the chart I have open. It's still going down. So that's good right now. CVD is still going down. We could go like the 5-minute or the 1-minute. And the way TradingView does it is a little different. That's why I like the Bookmap. But CVD is still net trailing down. So we still have sellers coming in. That's what I'm looking at. I use it as order flow instead of using my, I use that as order flow more so than I use my footprint chart because it's less confusing to me. the footprint chart is likely to like make me like, oh man, okay, we got buyers here, we got sellers here, and I'll overthink it because I'm not as experienced on it. So the reason I put my stop loss where it is it's just my rules. I trade systematically, as many of you know. I put my stop loss 2 ticks above the wick of the 15-minute candle that broke through IB, and I put my entry 2 ticks below it. So we entered low, right? We got this pullback. Yeah, an entry at that pullback of the IB level would have been the best entry. I could have had my stop probably higher, but in this situation, I just followed my model, which is a 15-minute. I used the stop at the 15-minute candle, and I got really lucky because I did my method where I put it 2 ticks above, and we were 1 tick away from getting stopped on that. So I got really lucky there that I didn't get stopped out. And every once in a while, if we have like important wicks or levels there, like right here, we have some wicks when we look left. I could have put my stop a little looser or something like that's allowed to me. But then I target 0.5 R or more, which we actually hit 0.5 R exactly right here. So I technically could have taken my profit, but I was trying to pass this eval. I forgot though, this eval, I thought I only needed 1250. And then what I found, I looked it up again and I actually need $500 more. Or I thought I needed 1250 to pass it. I need 1500. So I thought I only needed $200, which I was trying to hold for, which was like right here somewhere. And now I realized I need $510. So this would pass the eval. It's not too crazy because I have levels down here. It's not too crazy. I could just hold it. However, my rules for my win rate and everything like that for my statistics is to lock it in at, try to lock it in at 0.5 R or more. It hit 0.5 R exactly. So I could have easily not had gotten it locked in here if I was trying to just take 0.5 R. Look, I mean, it went 0.5 exactly 0.5. So I probably wouldn't have even got that yet anyways. So if I want to keep it tight, I'm going to lock this up. Once we go below this low, I'm going to lock it in as best I can and take what I can get from it and move on. Otherwise, if I want to pass this account in one trade, I could hold it for the full target. I don't really care. It's an eval. It's like flipping a coin. Here, let's do it right now with my coaster. What do we got here? A coaster. So I'm going to flip it. I'm going to flatten it out first. Heads, it's going to go to my target. Tails, it's going to fail. Heads, it's going to my target. Okay, let's hold it. That's literally probably the statistics of going for that full target right there. I mean, I can look at my stats and we can see that going to 2R, somewhere. Yeah, right here. Going to 2R has about a 41% chance. So less than that coin flip. So that's why I'm totally cool cutting it early, right? I know my stats on that. No, so this is within the consistency rule. Like on this account, it's a 40% consistency rule. So at most I can make $600 and I need 510 to pass it. So it won't break any consistency rule. Was that the coin of destiny? Yeah, right. This is my, my coaster. It's funny. This is funny thing, guys. I'm like sentimental. I actually really feel sentimental about this coaster. It's from my dad's office when he worked at the college. So he might even be watching right here. Shout out Pops. But I'm going to hold this trade right now, win or loss. And I'll probably lock it in though once we go past that 0.5 R. And we've already held it for so long. I'm not going to cut it now because if I cut it now and it went, I'd feel like trash. So I'd rather take the loss on it. But CVD is rising back up right now. And it's time for me to start thinking about my trades for the rest of the day, right? What am I looking at going into the rest of the session? I'm going to let this trade play out, but what are we looking at going into the rest of the session? Well, we've been chopping and grinding up. So yeah, this could just be the pullback for it to keep going up. It could be a good long here. We potentially even have a divergence here. Nah, not in the 15-minute. And this is like my smallest account I have. It's a 25K eval. So The coin of destiny. Yeah, this market is very boring, guys. I'm glad we made it through it safe, right? Even if I lose this trade, it's one eval. No big deal. No big deal. We are holding. Yeah, I mean, I can still see it going either way. I kind of feel like it's a coin flip at this point. Like we're waiting for decision. Let's go to the 1 minute just for fun. Yeah, see how we're chopping sideways here. Oh, I got a message. Oh, my dad is watching. He just texted me. Huge bull trap. I hope so. I hope it comes back down. That's funny. Series funded CFD program recent winner one. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean by this. If you can rephrase that, maybe. You think it's going to keep accumulating until NY and then manipulate to the downside before coming bullish. Okay. Well, I hope that's right. I hope it goes to the downside. Pops is proud for sure of his awesome son. Thank you, Lola. So, yeah, guys, I'm just going to chill here. So what are we looking at for the rest of the day? We got W's in the chat for Pops. Let's go. So we're going to, I'm going to hold this trade win or loss. And like I said, it's just an eval, so I'm not going to keep talking about it. Let's move on, though, to think about what we're going to do for the rest of the day. So my main trade ideas are longs from these lows and shorts from the fib extension levels. So I'm pretty much just going to wait for those trades. It is Friday. If we do get a deeper pullback, I could take a long from yesterday's low and maybe even wait till we clear back above that point of control, because we have a pretty even distribution down here. We're currently trading outside of that balance. So I kind of, if this holds here, I kind of like the long. I mean, the market's been going up. I know my chart is a huge mess here, but the market has been going up. Oh yeah. I just realized something. We got this set right now, right? Sunday. Yeah, so I gotta fix my previous week value area levels here real quick. Previous week value area high, or it's current week now that we're using. Current week value area high. Where's the point of control? Huh. Whatever. So current week point of control is almost exactly where previous day point of control is. So I would kind of like to see us hold back above that point of control to take the longs from previous day low, because we have this volume distribution down here that looks like D-shaped volume profile, right? Even distribution down here, I expect us to range in that type of market. Because we're holding above it though, that looks good for the longs to me. And here we go. We might, after all that, we might get stopped out. So I'm gonna let it play out though. And but yeah, so for the rest of the day, really, I mean, if we can hold above this high, it doesn't look that bad to me. Let's look at NQ. I'm gonna put it back to the 30-minute chart. So NQ, same thing. If we can tap this, I'm gonna put the alerts up here at the fib extension levels. That's around, if we can get to 29,731 or 29,818, around here, it's also previous week high. If we can sweep and reject that, that's my short, right? I'm doing these reversals. So if we can sweep that and come back down, I will 100% short that. You know, if everything looks good. right there. And I have to remember it is Capital Preservation Friday, so I want to stay really safe this morning. I like that long up until there too, but I'm not really inclined to take that because of all the resistance we have here where we've rejected these highs. So maybe this is kind of like rolling over here. You know, maybe we try it again a few more times and then still sell off. I might have bad timing with my short, but we'll see. Because yeah, I could see it still coming up here, testing these highs, still kind of rolling over. So I'm going to let the probabilities play out for me one way or the other and hold the short in the eval. But yeah, so I like the longs from lower. I like the short from higher pretty much. So my favorite trade here though is probably the long after we sweep these lows. So one, previous day, okay, it's PDL slash plus previous day point of control plus previous day value area low long. And then we have trade idea number 2 that I like is I kind of like this long here, but I think I'm going to take the short as my second favorite idea. So short from these highs, I mean short from the fib extension, short fib extension, which it's also previous week high on NQ and also on ES previous week highs a little bit higher. So if we could sweep, this is previous week high too, this line. So if we can sweep all of that and come back down with a big wick, just like we did right here. This was yesterday's short. I took this. Same thing here. Look, we swept that box as the fib extension. We swept it and closed back down. I took this short. Again, I only took that in an eval because I had already traded on my other accounts, which I wish I had just taken it. So, and then my third trade idea is the long from the balance high, which I'm going to count it as previous day value area high because that's my level. But really, it's because we have that volume distribution down there, that even distribution down there. So, but the long from, if we can hold above that previous day value area high, done. Yeah, it looks like it's coming back up here. Let's see. My value area low on NQ is at, so previous day value area low is what I'm normally talking about here. Previous day value area low on NQ, if we look at Atos's level, which has the right data, 29,157 even. 29,157 value area low, previous day value area low. So guys, don't forget, follow me on my socials if you want to support me in that way and get more content. Hit me up on Instagram here. I'm going to drop my link for my Instagram. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and then also subscribe to me on YouTube. I'm almost at 5,000 subscribers there. So I'm going to drop the links in there. I appreciate you guys' support, of course, as always. Thank you for being here. And it makes trading so much funner having my friends here and chat with me. Call me crazy, but I think we could see 30K NQ today. I mean, that's not that crazy, to be honest. That's not that crazy at all. Oh yeah, I also have my free Discord here. I have a paid Discord too. It's a small trading group, not a course or anything like that, just a trading group. But here's my free one. We're trying to get that popping too. Oil's dumping. Oh man, not what I want to hear. So I do have oil right here we can look at real quick. Oh man, look at that. Was there like news or something? Trump posted at 7:28, new stock market record. Oh yeah, here I got my squawks gave me the reminder. U.S. markets are closed for Monday holiday. Dang, so I should go on vacation this weekend. Man, I want to go on vacation. Dude, Sempa, I don't want to scare chat, but I have to read this out. That's it for me on London session. From now on, I will watch, but I swear I'm done trading in London. Market is always trash. I feel you, man. I literally blew all my accounts when I started trading London this year. But I'm doing better now, so we're figuring it out, and I'm trying to at least use it to get in sync with the market. You know, like this morning, I just took this one eval trade, and I feel like just by being here watching it, I kind of got, oh wow, look at that volatility. Here we go. It's going straight to my stop here. But yeah, London really hurt me when I started trading it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't like to say it because I don't want to scare people away from the London session stream, but yeah, I mean, I was pretty much finally getting weekly payouts, and then I started at London, and I blew all my accounts. So it's tough. Go to Colombia. I would love to go to Colombia. I haven't been to Colombia in a minute, but Colombia is actually pretty cheap flights from Florida. All right, there we go. We got stopped out. Thankfully, it's just an eval, and I knew it was a sketchy trade to begin with, the way the market is right now. So we just take it in the eval. It's kind of a shame because I did hit my 0.5R, so I could have cut it. But it's okay. Set a VWAP at London Open with bands really helps. Oh yeah, I actually, dude, I'm glad you said that, because what I wanted to start looking at this for London. So I'm gonna actually do exactly what you said here. I'm gonna go to my MES chart. Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly what you said. So I'm gonna look at MES. I'm gonna actually, can we find Austin's indicator here? Wait, why isn't it? Oh, it's right here. Boom, MES right here. So London session VWAP. So we have Hive Day VWAP, which we're crossing right now. So London session VWAP is at 3. Yep, 3. Right there. And then London session orb. So first 15 minutes of London session we have from open, which was on this candle. Nope, that one. London open here, and 15, imagine it's down here. So I'm gonna go in and put on one of my other 0. Yeah, there we go. So here's the London orb. I've been wondering how this looks. So there we go. Look at this. We just broke the London orb VWAPs to the upside. I'm still scared to long it though, guys. This market's sketchy. I'm not gonna long this right now. I just want to check. So here we have the orb. I don't know if this is a thing that anyone does with London London opening range. You know, let's just take off that 0.5. I'll make these fatter. There we go. So we just broke into that London opening range. I wonder if this is even a thing. So we had, let's see if it worked. So we had London opening range right here. We broke the high, and then look at this. We broke the VWAP and we made the rotation down. So that is a trade right there. Not a good trade R&R wise. And then we broke back above the VWAP and we went. Okay, I mean, that one worked. We never broke outside though. So now we actually went outside of that opening range, and then we tested back in And then we have the double break right here. And so this double break right there would have been a short right there. Stop loss at that high. If we target it 1R, that would be right there. And look, it went to 1R. So maybe I'll trade the London double break. I get on at 4 though, but this time it would have worked at 4. Now we broke to the downside, but we couldn't manage to hold these VWAPs. And here we are breaking back above these VWAPs. Guys, maybe I'll just go long. Should we try and make it all back in one trade and try this double break? It's a little late for it. Let's see, which account did we do? Tradeify. Let's see if we can make it all back in one trade. I might miss it though. All right, so we got the double break here. After we tested these lows or whatever, we came back up into the opening range. We're breaking the VWAPs now. So I want one minute close above. And we got it over there. So I should probably just do it, but I want a 1 minute close above and my stop would go to these lows. And so if I could target 1R, that'd be great. Maybe like that. Let's try it, guys. I'm gonna go for the double break here. It already washed around a bunch of times. I'm just feeling a little bit having fun on this account. It is almost past. I don't really care. One R is exactly right here. So let's see if we can break that candle. I'm just having fun on this one. So we did get back in this opening range. So it did look like the opening range double break trade that I've been trying to practice from Austin. It did play out here. So it played out right here. We broke back into the range and it went to 1R. So now we stayed below and now we're testing back into the opening range of London. So it still looks heavy though, right? It still looks heavy. That's why I'm using a market stop order. And hopefully Zach gets in here before I take this trade and I'll just close it out because it's a little sketch, but let's see. This is kind of a stream trade, guys. We have some fun here and practice some different trading ideas and stuff like that. But also as a trader, I'm always doing stuff like that too. It's not just because of the stream. Take it easy. Wait a minute says, thank you for the insights. Appreciate it. I'm gonna head out of the market today. All right, take it easy. Have a wonderful day. Trying the short up here. Multiple time frame alignment, declining. Yeah, I kind of like the short more too. But we still haven't made a lower wick on the daily either. Guys, 330 likes. Can we hit 400? So I have a giveaway to give away right now. I don't know how many people we have on stream. I know the market's boring right now. I'm trying to have fun and put a trade on and stuff like that. But if you're in the stream here, guys, hit that like button and we'll run a giveaway. We're at 331. Can we hit 400? We have enough viewers right now. Just on YouTube alone, we have 450 viewers. So let's try to hit 400. And anyways, I'm going to get it going right now. I'm going to set it up right now. So instead of we already did CPF for Capital Preservation Friday. I'm not going to make you type that whole thing out. So what we're going to do is we're going to say slow Friday, guys. The code is slow Friday because the markets have been slow today. And here we go. Markets have been slow. Slow Friday, duration 3 minutes. You're gonna have 3 minutes to enter this. Am I sharing it though? Yeah, you can see that, right? Yeah. So Slow Friday, guys, 3 minutes to enter. I'm gonna drop that in the Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, go into the giveaway portal. Well, first, verify that you're human on the verification channel. Go down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you will see the bot. Once I enter it, so I haven't entered it yet. So I'm going to give you guys 1 second here. I'm going to go ahead and sound the alarm. I'm going to call the party police on everyone here. No fun allowed, guys. No fun. Party police on their way, and let's run this thing, guys. I'm going to drop the code in 3, 2, 1. It is in the Discord. Head on into the Discord giveaway portal. Once you're verified, you'll see the giveaway portal. Once you're in there, the code is Slow Friday. I'll type it in the chat too, and you can see right here what it looks like. So enter here, click there, go in. So I know you guys, most of you already know how to do it. If you miss it, we have giveaways all day long, so stay tuned. Nice short. Who said that? Was that Grateful? Who said the short here? No fun allowed. Exactly. No fun allowed. Yeah, man, this market. You're telling me, man. You're lucky you don't have to stream during a slow London session like today. 8 a.m. candle. Here we come. 2 minutes. Come on, guys. Like. This is the best trading stream around. Thank you, Daily Candle Trades. I agree. I tend to agree. Slow Friday is the code. Get in the Discord though to use it. Code equals Slow Friday. So we try to have some fun here. Nice job today, Luna. Rough start with technical issues, and every problem has a solution. You hung in there and got on point. Let's go. Good job. Thank you so much, Yacht. PFM for the win. Nice, guys. I'm loving the love here for PFM and for the stream, guys. A lot goes into it, and we grew it from scratch. I mean, Zarb grew the stream from nothing, and the team, really the team who found us and picked the host and everything. Hopefully we'll join the stream one day. Yes. W Luna, thanks for being the best host all week. You're very welcome. Thank you. PFM best channel out. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. Oh, Biggie. Okay, we got a lot of love here. Best live trading, best host, best guest, best music, overall best community. Big love. Let's go, guys. So especially on days like this, I hope I could at least help you guys go slow if you didn't have a trade show up. If you did take one of these trades, I saw some people shorten those highs, so good job on that short. I could have taken profit on my short here. This short right here, I had my 0.5R, but I was trying to pass an eval, so we're being a little greedy on it. But regardless, it's just a 25k eval down $280. I'm not worried about it at all. No sweat. And I'm even willing on this eval. I'm willing to give it another chance here. I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna try to buy the break of the VWAP again. But you know what? It didn't set up here, so I'm gonna delete the orders off. Boom. I'm gonna wait for a candle close above the VWAP here. And then I'm going to try to get this double break trade on the London sesh, which I've never done this before. So we're just having fun. And well, it's more than fun, guys. This is how I learn. This is how I practice. I learn well by doing things myself. That's why I like forward testing. All right. So I'm going to copy the entries. All right, let's run it, guys. We got the wheel of death. So we're gonna run this thing. We got a good bit of entries here. Let's see. This is my final giveaway, but not the final one on the stream. So stay tuned. We got Zach coming on, and he's got at least 4 more to go. And then Mr. Tmade Alex has 4 more as well. So guys, I was just, and now every time I say Tmade, I'm thinking about the meme that you guys, I think it was like a British tea company that you guys were laughing about. That's so funny. There's some meme someone made about that Tmade. So, all right, guys, we got 424 entries here. We got 700 something watching. At least 440 on YouTube. We don't really know how many we have on X. So let's run this thing. I wish everyone good luck. Let's do it. So we're going to run it in. Well, don't forget, this is for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Fund It Next, and Aqua Futures, giving us these accounts with no activation fee. That's what we want for you, the best accounts to give you. And these are really good accounts. I was looking over all the rules. I haven't traded yet in Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. I totally would. And I actually became an affiliate of both of them, planning on trading them. So I do plan on trading them. I just haven't had, I'm still trying to finish stacking Tradeify and some other accounts right now, Lucid included. So I have been trading Lucid though. So I got my new Lucid accounts. We're going to try to pass those up this next week, I guess, or today. I'm going to keep trading today. But yeah, big shout out to our sponsors and big shout out to Prop for Match, guys. Use code MATCH for the best deal at your favorite prop firm and use propformatch.com to compare different prop firms. Go in there, review the firms you've traded with, and check out all the tools that they have to. You can really easily find the rules and everything for prop firms on there. So the easiest way is to just quickly search rules and compare. So with that said, guys, let's run this giveaway here in 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's go. All right, only outliers. Let's go. I love your username. Very creative. I love it, guys. Only outliers. Good job winning that one. GG's. And I'll give you a little round of applause here. So starting your Friday with a W. I'm going to tag you in the Discord too. Congrats. You won a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Let's go. All right, let's see if we can get that double break just for fun. We are holding here, actually. Let's see. Did we? Not looking that bad. If we can hold. This sweep here, though, is a little sketch. Now we're back down below the orb. Now the stream is 12 hours long. That's crazy tough. Yeah, it is pretty tough. And especially, I mean, even we have 3 hosts, right? So 4 hours per stream, which I actually like it. I'm happy to be here for 4 hours. I can handle it. And a lot of times I'll actually not even take a break. Like I have to make myself take breaks because I think it's better for my trading anyways to step away from the stream every hour-ish. So I like to put my eyes somewhere, whatever the furthest place out is I have, whatever, down the hallway, out a window. And because I feel like I'm going to go cross-eyed streaming like this, guys. Looking at my computer screen, I'm going to be all cross-eyed. We've been supporting since last year. Let's go. So you're an OG. An OG. Man, there were some comments earlier that I missed, but it's okay. Sorry if I missed any of your comments earlier. I'm just remembering that. There's a couple I meant to look at. I'm just trying to pass a cheap eval to make money. I need to activate the account I won off you, which I already passed. You don't have the money to activate it, though. Well, hopefully that you got some practice from that account. It's not the worst thing. Oh, here we go. Grateful Trader says first test is the best test. Multiple alignments, multiple time frames. Yep, first test is always the best test. It's kind of scary though. PFM is the best amongst many. Let's go. Yeah, I'll watch the other streams too. I'll put on Alex and Zach after I get off. Can I explain alpha futures rules? Alpha, let's see. I mean, you know, I'm not trading on them, so you could also search their FAQ if you want to get real deep. If you're actually trading them, but let's go here. Alpha futures. Boom. All right, so we have a couple different accounts here. 50. We have premium, advanced, and zero. Okay, so we have no consistency on the challenge on the zero plan, but on the a trader's profit on any day cannot exceed 40% of total profit in the funded account. Okay, so qualified funded zero accounts, you have a 40% consistency rule. On the advanced plan, there's 50% consistency rule on the challenge. For the premium, activation and no activation path, because they have multiple paths here, a trader profit on any single day cannot exceed 50% of the challenge profit on challenge. None on funded premium accounts. So you can go no consistency there. So we also have minimum trading days, 2 days. Okay, so for funded, 5 days of 200 or more on all the different account types. So depending on which one, the advantage, you need 2 days to pass the evaluation, right? With the 50% continuation rule. With the Alpha Zero, 1 day to pass. With the Alpha Premium, 2 day to pass. But once you're in funded, all of the rules are the same. 5 days of 200 or more, which is that's kind of one of the easiest payout methods. Let's see what else. Anything else important? Copy trading is permitted. Use the smallest account as the master account to avoid complications. All or nothing practices are prohibited, so don't YOLO it. Average trade duration consistently just opening and closing positions less than 2 minutes to make profits without any plan. Okay, so that I don't like. Consistently just opening and closing. I don't know what that means, but in my mind, they're saying you can't have a trade. Like, it's better to have your trades more than 2 minutes, which is not enough. Like that's I need it to be like 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds I don't have to think about. 2 minutes though, so many times wicks go quick and hit my TP. So I personally don't like that rule. So what I would want to do is, they might say they only enforce it if it happens a bunch of times and really it doesn't matter. But still, you know, I don't like that 2 minute rule personally. Yeah, so I'm gonna stop it here, but you can use check out Prop for Match. You can read through all this yourself here and make sure you know what you're getting into. Oh, that's actually pretty good payout caps. Look, $3,000 payout cap on first withdrawal. That's not bad at all, actually. I don't like that 2 minute rule though, but there's probably some interpretation to it if you go to their FAQ. All right, guys, we are continuing to sell off, so I might have just got stopped out on that wick. Look at that, guys. I got stopped at the, look at this, to the tick. That's crazy, guys. I got stopped to the tick. That's wild. Guys, so it's 8:10. I got to roll. So I don't know where Zach is. I'm going to have to roll, though. So I'm going to go ahead and I guess I'm going to put the break screen on. Let's see if he texted or something. No. I'm gonna give him another minute here, but I gotta head out. So, yeah, look at that, guys. I got stopped to the tick. Man, that's annoying. That is annoying. Oh my God, look at my trading view chart too. It didn't even hit it. Oh, but that I must have moved it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got stopped out to the tick. That is wild. We had previous day high here. I could have just put my stop above previous day high and I'd still be in the short. That's crazy though, to the tick. You can't make that up. That's the, look at that. That's crazy. Oh well, c'est la vie, guys. It's a 25K eval. So I'm going to be waiting for my next trades here. Again, guys, I'm looking for the shorts from the fib extensions. I'm looking for the, especially if we could, oh shoot, here we go. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. So the double break trade, if I had taken the double break on that first 1 minute candle that closed above, we'd be in a winning trade right now. Look at that. It just went to exactly 1R on the tick. You can't make that up. That's crazy. So if I had bought this double break right on that tick up, that 1 minute candle up here with my stop below here, look, that would have been a winning trade. So I'm going to keep looking for the double break next London session. So help remind me, guys, on Monday, I'm going to look for the double break because we just watched it play out twice. Look, double break down here played out. Double break right here played out. So I'm going to take that trade next time. I'll probably do an evals, but I'm going to take that trade next time. And yeah, look at that, guys. Double break. Man, remember how I had that market order on? If I had left that on, it would have filled. So GG. Nice. Look at that. Guys, I do have to get off. So Zach will be here any second. And yeah, anything else here, guys? You got the MNQ and MES. Guys, my brother just messaged me and said that he just got a Lucid account and he's going to start trading again. First day back. Let's go. So guys, I got to head out. RIP your short idea. Yeah, sorry about that. Guys, you made an indicator that includes VWAP and Tokyo IB. It's good for pivots. Okay. I'm going to have to check that out. So guys, I got to head out. So thank you all for watching. I went over and I got to head out. So Zach will be here some point soon. I believe in him. And I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. A good session, guys. Remember, it is Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. Please, guys, look at this wild move we just had. Preserve your capital today. We just broke previous day high. It's pretty much been a crazy day. We've been grinding up, but with these huge pullbacks. Not very reactive market here. So just be careful. And it's Friday. Save your money. Don't end the week red if you don't have to. Keep in that green. If you're green on the day, consider locking it up, guys. I know we have New York open. I'm going to be looking for my trades. Again, my trades are that short from the fib extensions. I wouldn't mind a long from if we could sweep previous day mid, previous day value area high, or if we could sweep these lows, previous day low, previous day value area low, previous day point of control. If I could take a long from here, that would also look good. But for now, this is what I'm thinking. I'm not going to buy this breakout of previous day high right now. I'm going to let it do whatever it's going to do. So I'll see you guys soon. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you for watching. I'll see you on Monday. And yeah, W's in the chat, guys. Have a great day, everyone. Zach will be here very soon. Don't go anywhere. We got more giveaways to come the rest of the day. Don't go anywhere. All right. Peace out. All right, we are back to our regular program, but Zach is not able to join at the moment. So I am going to have to do a little takeover for now. So what can we do here, guys? I'm going to try to pull someone in. Oh, I didn't even see Zach's message. He did send a message to the group. Just all right, guys, you're gonna get me for a little bit longer here. So I am gonna have to take a minute here, though. Zach turned into Luna, exactly. So I'm gonna have to take a minute. I know I already put the pause screen on, but I'm gonna have to do something here, and I'll come right back. So guys, give me 5 minutes, and we're gonna run a giveaway when I get back. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna drop a giveaway in the portal right now. So I'm gonna create a code, and it's gonna say, I mean, I wanted to say something like for Zach here. What should we do for the code, guys? Give me a code. Someone give me a code here. What should the code be? We'll do a giveaway here in Zach's honor. Oh man, are we gonna trade New York together? Uh-oh. All right, we'll do that. Code's gonna be PFM, guys. The code is gonna be PFM. PFM. Oh shoot, what did I do? I did something weird. Hold on. Oh shoot, do I get to have Zach's guests on if I stay long enough? So I get to meet some new people today. I bet. Who's the guest today? So stay tuned, guys. I'm going to drop a giveaway code right here, right now. I'm going to take 5 minutes. I have to do a phone call. I have to do a couple things. It could be more than 5 minutes. I don't think it will be, though. And this is my new priority, though, because I want to make sure we keep the stream going here. So we have, who do we have? I don't know who this is. Trader Yush. I don't know who Trader Yush is. Futures trader for 6 years, 600K in profits in 2026. Holy moly. Sharing my journey to new heights to encourage you to do the same. Let's go. Okay, so we have a cool guest coming on, and I'll get to meet him for the first time. And yeah, otherwise, guys, I'm going to drop this giveaway. So the giveaway code is going to be PFM. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to do it. So we're going to have 5 minutes on the clock. All right, so head into Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human and head on in. We'll see create code PFM, duration 5 minutes. So you're going to have 5 minutes. The code is going to be PFM. So type that in the giveaway portal. I'm going to drop it in the chat right now. 3, 2, 1. It is live. You have 5 minutes to do it. And again, guys, the giveaway portal is in the the entry portal is in the giveaway portal chat. So once you're in the Discord, find this, and this is how we do all the giveaways. So once you've done it, I have to grab a little bite to eat. I got to make a phone call. I'll be right back, and then we're going to keep the party rolling here into New York Open. And I don't think we have news until 10, but it's not big news, right? So double check, make sure we stay safe here until the Open. News at 10 a.m. Revised consumer sentiment, no big deal. I also have my squawks open here, so if we got some news, I'm going to try to pay attention to it. Oh, here, there was news there on that candle. Iran, that Pakistan's army chief has left for Iran. Okay, not sure what that means. But so the giveaway is going to be live here, or it is live right now. Enter here. I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. The code is PFM, and I'll be right back. I'm going to run the giveaway when I get back. So give me a second, though, because I got to do a few things. So code equals PFM. Enter in the Discord. I will enter in the Discord. Be right back. It's in the Discord. The code is PFM. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I got to do this phone call, and I'll see you. All right, let's keep the party going here. We are back. We are back. Oh, almost. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's run this thing. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway in Zach's honor. And not sure, I think maybe he's not feeling, maybe he's a little under the weather today. So hopefully he gets well soon, and we'll do this one for him here. The code was PFM. I'm going to copy the entries. And we're going to run it. So we're going to do an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account for this one. Hit that like. If you haven't hit the like button yet, guys, hit that like. I didn't ask for likes for this one because I just wanted to keep you guys on the stream, do that giveaway while I took a break. So let's see, though. Can we hit 400 likes? It's 8:32 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got news coming in at 10. So normally this is Zach's time. I'm going to be your host here for the next, I'm going to try to stay for 4 hours. So let's see if we can get those likes up here. We got 360 watching. And we do have guests coming on. I'm not sure what time. I think he normally has them on for the open. So at 9:30, I think we have a guest, or 9. And I'll ask the team to coordinate that. So yeah, we're going to run it up. Let's see what's going on here. There we go. Okay. The code for Lucid. So yeah, if you're talking about for buying an account, you can use code match at almost all your prop firms. Every once in a while, there's one that's different, but I'm pretty sure it's code match on Lucid. Guys, 374 likes. Let's go. Can we get 25 more? If you haven't hit that thumbs up, if you're watching from X or Instagram and you want to head over and hit that thumbs up, super appreciate it. It really helps us out, and that's how we get so many giveaways for you guys, right? The more the stream grows, the more we want to bring give back to you, more value we want to be able to provide. So I'm going to go ahead and start this giveaway. So far today, we have given away 4 accounts. So shout out China, Aloha, Taras, and Only Outliers. We're going to go ahead and do another one right now. We got many more to come. So on a Friday like this, for me right now, I started the stream with technical difficulties. I'm switching up. I'm now streaming longer. There's like a few kind of like oddball, like curveballs thrown at me, which means I am going to be extra safe today. Like I want to take a really good trade if I'm going to take it in funded accounts. Otherwise, it's Friday, guys. Let's full port some accounts, okay? We're going to full port some evals, but when it comes to funded accounts, it's going to be the exact opposite. I'm going to trade so safe, and I do want to pass some of these Lucid evals, so I do want to size up. I'm going to wait for setups, but I'm going to take my chances. You know, I want to run it up. I have like 4 accounts to pass, so I'm going to try to get through them today. And if I blow whatever, I'm only going for 50% consistency, so I'll have to trade the ones I get to 50% today. I'll have to trade them one more day. The ones that I blow, I'm totally willing to get new ones next week. So I'm trying to get 5 Lucid accounts. So I'm totally down to do that. Man, I want to make sure. I'm kind of scared I didn't get all these names. Let me see. Tejas. So I'm willing to do that, and it's fun for the stream. Yep, we got them all here. 477. So it's fun for the stream, but anyways, guys, I want accounts. I would buy instant funded accounts, but they're really expensive. And I generally pass evals not too bad, like 1 out of 3 or so, or more sometimes. So I'm willing to just do the evals. Oops. Here we go. All right, guys, so we're going to run it. We're gonna run it. I'm gonna crank up the music a little bit. And good luck, everyone. So you know what time it is. We got the party police on their way in 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's do it. All right, good luck. You're 147 in profit and need to make 550 to pass. Well, go slow. You can do it on Monday. Don't forget. Shriek, X Rick, XRIQ. You have won a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures account. Let's go. Give you a little round of applause here. Why not? So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord, and I'm going to get back to the charts here. So we'll run some more giveaways though with the likes. So let's keep those likes going up, and we'll run one at, I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Sweet. So we have a guest coming on. I'm guessing it's at 9 or 9:30. I'm going to check my phone. So we have Trader Yush. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name right. Oh, so check this out. We're testing these highs again. I'm very interested to see how we react at these highs. Like, do we keep rejecting and hold back below? Or do we keep grinding up like we are with these big swings though, right? So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the same pattern and just scoot it over, right? So guys, it is 3:40 there. Where are you at, Unique? So yeah, let's just see a shout out, guys. If you're still with me, if you just jumped on for New York, if you've been hanging out through London, guys, put some W's in the chat. I just want to see who's still here. So good morning, everyone, if you're just joining in. So Zach is not here today. I don't think he cares if I say it. He said he was feeling under the weather. I'm going to take over for him. And the rest of the show must go on, right? The show must go on. So let's see who's with us here. W's in the chat. Let's see. We got Vishnu, Prakash. We got Biggie, Legros, Ranger, Go Blue, Twilacade, Michael, Josh Hardy. What's up, Hermes? Francesca, good morning. In God's Shadow, Dollar Bill, y'all. We got the other Dave, Trade Juku, Wallace, what's up? We got We Buy House in the house, Chat, P Cat, David Henley, good morning. Dean Taylor, good morning. Joe Blue, Daniel Lang, Danielle, Daniel. I can't tell. Last Man, what's up, y'all? Biggie, Goldman, Unique Technique, I like that username. Aligned Flow, W's, and Sherpa, Ms. Venture in the house. Let's go. Let's go, Ms. Venture. Oops, I didn't mean to put that one on there. Forgotten Trader, Tomas, MHD, Mangel, It's Deeks, The Ace, Max. What's up, y'all? Cars, Trigger, Candy the Trader in the house. Let's go. You ready to go back to back? You want to come live again? I might need some help to go 8 hours straight. But W's Candy in the chat, guys. We got Ahmed, RPG, Amang, Irene, good morning. Trigger, Ahmed, John Ard, the Ripper, good morning. FR, Captain Price, a lot of people in the house here, guys. I'm trying to go through everyone. Harriet, Deborah, Doobie, Cecilia, what's up everyone? Steezy, Rajesh, Cars, Henry, Guru, what's up y'all? We made it through. W's, guys, thanks for saying what's up here, and I hope everyone is having a good day. I know there's a lot of people probably just jumping on, so I just want to start to say, guys, it's Friday. If you're feeling antsy to take a trade, please. Remember, there's no rush here. We have the end of the week. We don't want to end red, so better to lock in and take one we feel really good about, right? Like, are we going to regret taking the loss on this trade, or are we going to regret missing the trade? You know, like, and the only important ones though is the loss. And if you say like yes at all, then you probably shouldn't take the trade, especially on a Friday, right? Personally, because of that, and because of how my day's already going, I'm gonna YOLO some evals. I say, hey, it's Friday. I could go out tonight and like, what do people do? What do traders do? Get like bottle service or something? No, I'm gonna YOLO some evals. That's what I'm gonna do for fun. So, but I'm doing it within my budget. I got 4 Lucid accounts and I have 1 Tradeify eval. The Tradeify eval is almost passed. It's, well, now it's like, I think it's like $700 away or something like that, but I'm down 200 or something in it from this morning. So it's still within its consistency to pass it today. I need it 510, I believe, from my starting balance. It's a Tradeify that has 40% consistency. So I can make up to 600 on that account. So we're good to go. I'm going to try to pass that account. So I'm going to be kind of YOLOing it. And then what I mean by YOLO is I'm going to be sizing up, using a sizing within my drawdown, but deciding, am I going to risk the whole account? Am I going to risk half the account? In most situations, I'll risk about half the account and give myself like 2 tries, you know? Well, 3 tries, 2, second one to bring it back, third one to pass it, if I don't pass it on the first one. And depending on the consistency. So if the consistency rule is bigger, then I don't want to risk the whole account in one trade as much. Like I'd rather, you know, risk 1,000 to make I'd rather risk 1,000 to get halfway to make 1,500 and give myself 2 shots, because if I lose the first one and I win the second one, then I'm still up $500. So that's kind of my thought on it. It just depends on which accounts they are. The Lucid has 50% consistency, so I'm going to probably risk half the account, give myself 2 shots at it. All right, so are you trading minis on eval? I am trading micros today, but I don't think about it, minis or micros. To me, that's the wrong question. How much am I risking per trade, per account, per drawdown? And so I'm really, because I'm trading props, I'm thinking about my whole like portfolio of accounts. So we can look at my accounts here. I am watching the market here. This is my live account. This is my personal. Let's go to all my accounts. How about that? So selecting all my accounts, even though some of these are blown already, but we'll see the totals on here. So looking at all my accounts, depending on what group I'm trading, like I like to trade like 3 of my funded accounts at a time and then add in any evals I'm trying to pass. So I wait for good trades, trade it on my funded, and break it up into 3 different groups. So if I have 9 accounts, 3, 3, and 3, something like that, because I can generally find 3 good trades a day. So I want to trade all my accounts. I don't want to just have accounts I'm like scared to trade and stuff, because that's one of my issues. Like I'll trade really slow and like take me so long. So like these accounts, I'm still working towards my payouts on them. Sim balance on this one, 4,600. Nice. So it's getting there. But I'm going slow. You know, that's since the beginning of April. So I'm going really slow. And we can see my P&L curve and everything right here. This is all my accounts, including the evals. So there's one mistake here on one of these days last week. The account disappeared really fast. And so I should have minus $2,000 from here, from that week's totals on the 2 Apex accounts that I blew. So that would look like a dip somewhere here last week. But either way, beyond that, it's all up to date. And I'm just slow, steady right now. So I'm not thinking about it in terms of how many lots am I risking, or micros or minis. It's how much money am I risking per account size. So for each one of my accounts, it's a set amount. For 100Ks, $1,000. For 50Ks, $500, and for 25Ks, $250 is what I'm risking. But then from there, I copy trade or don't copy trade. So some trades, I'm risking 3 of my biggest accounts in New York session after open. But in the morning, I might only risk 1 funded account, 25K. So I kind of size my trades based on how many accounts I'm copy trading together. Yo, what's up, Ripper? Shout out. Oh, you guys, we can keep going, guys. We've been doing this for years. We can stream for hours here. I one time did a 26-hour stream. I had to go more than 24 hours just to like lock it in. And the craziest thing is YouTube glitched that stream. I don't even think that stream's up anymore or available on YouTube because it like didn't upload right or something. Like it was too long. But we did 26 hours straight. That dashboard, it's a work in progress, so I'm beta testing it. So it's a new company called Gainway, but they're not out yet. So I'm not really even supposed to say anything about it, but I'm one of the early users testing it. At some point, he might be onboarding more testers, so there might be opportunities to try it, but I get it for free, so that's one of the reasons I like it, but it is really cool. It's like he's added features just for me. Like when I tell him I need something, he's building it out. So it's really awesome. Yeah, I can look at some of my different accounts here if you guys want to see. I finally took a loss in my New York accounts. So I hadn't traded these during London at all because London is my worst session statistically. So I have these are my bigger accounts, more expensive accounts, 200K straight to fund it, and my live account. So I finally took a losing day on these for May. I was all winning on May. Did I sleep? One time I fell asleep on stream because I was waking up to do London session about 1.5 years ago. And I had a tree work I was doing in the day. So I streamed really early and then I went to work in the day. And I was so tired that I was like falling asleep in my chair while I was trading at like 5 in the morning. So let's go into the charts, guys. I already know what I'm looking for today. So we did just break out of that London range. All day though, we've been pulling back, having these big pullbacks. So I'm not expecting that to change until I confirm that it's changed. We are getting a good move right now though. So we've been pulling back. The market's more responsive. Maybe it shifts and becomes, look at this. People are reacting quick, buying. So this is 5-minute chart. So we're getting some nice reaction right now, but overall today it's choppy. I'm considering this choppy, and I'm just expecting even if we keep going up, it could look like this. So I'm trying not to take like breakout trades. I'm going to be going for this reversion back to previous day high from my fib extension area. If we could sweep previous week high as well, this wick up here and close back down, that's what I'm really going to be looking for. And I'm looking for that, guys, on a 30-minute chart. So yeah, it's 8:50 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here on the East Coast of the United States. I'm in Florida. And that makes it, what, 1:50 p.m. in London? Did I do that math right? Yeah, 1:51 p.m. in London, and that makes it 2:51 p.m. CET. So I know we have a global audience, and it's going to get later and later, so some of you guys eventually are going to get tired. We have people sometimes in the US or especially on the West Coast in my London stream who are still awake from the day before while I'm waking up to start the stream. It's pretty crazy. So today, what I'm going to be looking for, let's actually go over my pre-flight checklist. So again, reminder guys, it's Friday. I would say capital preservation Friday, right? Capital preservation. We want to end green or small red. We don't want to end big red. So we do what we can to stay safe. If we're already red on the day and we're going to take another trade, personally, I might size down and just try to make that red smaller, you know, or try to maybe get back to break even or whatever. Not thinking about the P&L, just take the trade, but I might size down a little bit, you know. And maybe I have a really good trade that I think I can get 1 to 2R on, and you know, I can risk half of what I'm down and make it all back and maybe make a little bit more or something. Like that's more how I think, like not trying to like turn it into some big day. It's more about locking in and not giving back too much. So we're gonna trade super safe today, and we've had a lot of news stuff coming out. So we've had some pretty volatile candles. Even in pre-market today, we saw it in London sesh. So my main thing is we're gonna look at the Mag 7 real quick and see what's going on here. Everything's green in the extended hours on the Mag 7, including Broadcom. Let's actually look at some other markets as well. On the 30-minute chart, we have the Nikkei been bouncing. Okay, maybe we just made a higher low. FDAX also bouncing, maybe a higher low. Kind of like a ascending wedge here. YM is really moving here, so if anyone's long YM, W is in the chat. Look at that go. So what's this level here that I drew on? I don't even know. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, this is a previous high. Look at that. We're gonna break out on YM. That's strong. We're getting silver pulling back, ES grinding up here. Not like YM yet, but YM broke these highs. So YM is, I hope YM is leading and we just blast off, but more for my stocks. That's not my favorite trading for my day trading. I will sometimes try to switch and buy some breakouts in this situation, but for my stocks, I'm stoked. So hopefully I get some exit liquidity today in my stocks. So also NQ is pushing here, but we haven't passed these overnight highs or London highs. RTY, look at it go. The Russell. Bitcoin is also holding up in my mind. It's like this is important to be holding in these high 70s to me. I like that. If it can hold and keep going, that'd be great. I'm not in that many crypto trades right now. I am in one XRP long because I got this free account from BEM funding. Oh, it didn't load. So I'm still in this XRP long. So far, I only took 2 trades in this account, and it goes to show how I trade crypto. My first trade, I made 1,400 on a Bitcoin long, and now I'm in an XRP long, and it's already been like many days. And it pumped too. Like I could have made like 800 bucks or something on it. I don't know what it was, 600 maybe. But I'm holding for some bigger targets on it, but it's probably a mistake. I should have sold that right there because it's what it's been. Yeah. But I'm just kind of letting this one go, win or loss. But yeah, I've already been in it for a while. So first trade I made 1406, and now I'm back down on this net negative slightly, but break even on some of the fills. Oh yeah, let's finish my tickers here. Triple Qs pushing up towards the highs again. We could break out, and who knows, that'd be crazy on a Friday too. Crude is selling off. Gold is chopping like it has been. I haven't been touching gold because I don't like the conditions. And okay, I got a message from Alex. XRP BTC is good right now, so I'm happy to be in that long. I mean, it's overall not that good, but at the moment, no, it's actually really bad. I forgot I'm on the 30-minute. Yeah, it's not good at all. So I didn't make the good play to go into XRP. But I wanted another coin, but they didn't offer it, so I found the closest chart. I'm long a little bit left of RGTI. The ad is at 166. Tick is at 431. Dixie is chopping up. It's at 99 spot 31. and the VIX is going down here at 1672. All right, I just wanted to run through that real quick. And then going back to my journal, I got to ask myself, like, where's the edge right now? What's in play? Of my strategies, what I'm looking at, what's in play out of them? Chop or not efficient or inefficient? So we had a big volume distribution down here on the weekly. I know my chart looks crazy, but bear with me. So look at this volume, bigger distribution down here. So this is pretty much a D-shaped volume profile down here in the weekly range. This is from Monday to today. And now we're kind of in an out of balance right now. So that means we could just really keep going, or could find our way back to balance. So I'm looking at that. So I will look for reversals from up here, potentially at these fib level highs. I have my fib levels from previous day RTH for the extension, and I have previous week high right here. So if we could sweep that, I would short that back down to the value, which is previous day value. We have point of control at 7,425 on ES. So I'm looking at this as a balanced range, but we're out of balance of it right now trading. So as long as we can hold bullish here, we could keep grinding up in my mind. If we get back below previous day high or have like a rounded top or some sort of like something here, I'm going to be looking for back down here, which actually I still prefer though the longs from down. If we do come back down here, I'll be looking the long depending on strength. So even though I'm bullish right now, I'm not probably going to find the longs here. Unless it's on a very small time frame scalp, we might trade a different strategy at the open. I'll do the 1 minute at the open using a totally different strategy on an eval. So that's my plan for today. I know that's a lot of stuff, but really just where's the value? Well, right now we're out of balance. So the value I did think would be trading back into balance, like previous day mid back down. But because of the market conditions right now, I'm more bullish and would rather be buying the pullbacks here or shorting the extension above. And that's partly because the market's been really like responsive. Like it's making these swings back down, you know? So I'm not trying to buy breakouts as much. So there we have it. That's my rundown for today. And I will be pretty much looking at the exact same concepts on NQ and ES. So I'm thinking about NQ really the same way, and I want them to be together. So NQ has also just been grinding up. I'm bullish, but look at these pullbacks. So, I mean, I could take shorts there and make money, and I have been in certain situations, but I've also been buying a break and retest essentially of my key levels to continue the uptrend. But with these pullbacks like this, I'm just remembering that the market's not as reactive. And unless we get into one of these grooves where we're just pushing, like we are right now, look, one candle after the other. Like there are longs there, but I'm scared it's not going to sustain. It's going to do it and it's going to come back down. So I like the short if we can sweep previous week high with the fib extensions. And I love that it lines up with NQ and ES. So look at NQ and look at ES. They're actually lined up for that short up there. So I'll watch for it to happen on both of them. And then I'll look for the short. And other signs, like right now, look, NQ's not breaking the high while ES is. So I'm going to be paying attention to that stuff. But personally, I've just been trading ES and I might add back NQ. But I'm trying to, for consistency's sake, I'm just focusing on ES. And if NQ's going and MES isn't following along in the right way and I can't take the trade, for now, I'm just missing that trade. It's just done. So I'll check chat now, guys. I just did a full rundown. I wanted to go through all of that. And now, though, I'm pretty much just going to wait for my trades. And I'll be a little aggressive if we get a setup because I want to pass some evals. So this was a this account. I took a different trade on it, It's funny because it lined up with these other trade ideas. So I just back tested to see if Austin's double break strategy worked on London, and it would have worked this morning. The double break right here would have paid, setting that order there. So I'm gonna look for the double break during New York, and I've been trading it the last like week or whatever since I got back from Tampa. I've been trying to trade the double break, and I've been doing pretty well with it. Sometimes I haven't done it right. Like I took one that I shouldn't have. It was still a winner, luckily, but like I took this one and it didn't double break. So this one I took, and it never actually broke the orb low, the 15-minute opening range low. It never broke it. So I wasn't supposed to take it yet. I was supposed to probably take it on this way back down, but I took that long and I got lucky, I guess. And then I took the high of the VWAP break here, which I saw Evan post a reel on that trade. And then I saw it happening exactly how it looked in his reel. And I took this trade here, took some heat, and then it went to a full target. It would have gone to 1R, which we have this swing high here. So I'm going to keep trading these strategies, but I have evals to do it in. I haven't done it in a funded account yet, but I actually passed 2 evals doing this. They happen to be close to passing already. Oh yeah, it did have enough. Yeah, I think it would have worked twice. Yeah. But the VWAP's not populating down here right now the way I have the indicator, so we can't see where the VWAP was. But so this is what I'm going to do for New York. I'm going to be trading the double break at the New York Open, trading the orb on some accounts. And then meanwhile, I'm going to be watching for my normal planned trades here to see if we get to some levels here. And in the meantime, maybe we get some VWAP scalps. So let's run it. Luna 1 hour SMT formed. I was looking at that on NQ here. Look, NQ closed lower while ES closed higher. So I mean, if I was like needing to take a trade right now, yeah, I would kind of try to trade this as a range right here. At SMT, as you called it or whatever, it's a divergence. Having a divergence would be a sign of weakness. We could also look for like an RSI divergence. And look, we also have an RSI divergence here. So we have divergence here on ES. But I'm not shorting this. We literally just had like, suddenly we had mad buyers stepping in, and look at that grind up. If I had a key level right here, maybe. Like a divergence at a key level, maybe. But as we go down to the 5-minute, look, we don't have the divergence on the 5-minute. It's only on the 15. Let's see if we have it on the 1. We have it on the 1 minute. Yeah, we do have the divergence there, but we could keep having more and more of them too. So without like being a crazy scalper in that, I don't have any trades there. Yeah, I could see it. That could be the sign, you know, that could come back down just like these swing highs here. Oh, look, I marked out a divergence earlier already. Look at that divergence. So not on the 1 minute though, that must have been on the 15 or the 5. Yeah, I marked that out this morning already. Look at that one. So I wonder if that was also a divergence with NQ. And not really, almost. So, but NQ popped up there. Yeah, not on NQ right there. Yeah. So yeah, not a divergence there with NQ, but a divergence with the RSI. I think this looks pretty strong still right now, but I don't trust it. I don't trust this market. It keeps pulling back. Right when it looks really strong, it pulls right back. So I'm going to be very careful here. And we have 25 minutes till the New York Open. So my plan right now is to be locked in for the New York Open to trade the opening range. Oh, let's check for the guest. Okay, I gotta figure out the deal with the guest real quick. Guys, I've been talking for a long time, so sorry if my like voice gives out. All right, I texted Zach. I don't know what time the guest is supposed to come in, but I'm hoping the team will hook it up here and take care of them. So we got, ES already took London high, says we buy house. Yeah, look at that. I don't trust this here. I can't, but it still looks strong. I just can't. I can't long or short right here. Maybe I'm gonna pull up my chair. Yeah, what should we do for the next giveaway? Which time frame you control the RSI? Well, I'll look at on any time frame. If I was going to take a trade based on it, I like the 5-minute and the 15-minute best, sometimes the 30. Now the plan is set. Be patient and wait for the setup. How many people can do that? I don't know, chat. Can you guys do that? Do you wait for your setup or do you jump in? I mean, we're all guilty of it, you know, on some extent. But man, I've gotten a lot better at waiting. I've gotten like over time, slowly, just from all the pain. And in personal accounts, it was never an issue because my trades would take weeks. Normally, I do swing trades. Crypto trades take weeks. Sometimes I hold them for months. And like we're in a bull market, and I'm already in positions. I'll just hold my positions. You know, I'm already so far up on them. I don't, you know, I'll just sell a little bit at a time. But with day trading, I can like suddenly flip a switch and start over trading and do all this stuff, and having awareness of that and see when it's happening and when I'm feeling it. I just try to prevent myself, whatever that is, trading in an eval, switching accounts, not touching my good accounts, like try whatever I can to protect myself, whatever I can. Best thing is to get away from the computer. But one time I saw, I probably, it was like, I don't remember if I blew a funded account or what. I don't remember the trade exactly now, but I was wrapping up ropes, arborist ropes, outside in boots and everything. And I was listening to like a stream. I forget which stream I was listening to. And I saw the charts and I saw like one of my setups kind of there. And I ran inside with the rope around my neck and everything in my hands, and ran in there and took the trade and then lost the trade very quickly. And I felt like so bad about that. I was like, why did I do that? And I think it was like on a funded account. Like it was like, I was full FOMO. Like, so having my, my checklist, at least if I can at least go through that pre-flight checklist that I went through with you guys, then at least I'm at least that much more locked in, you know? So having my things I always do will prevent me, even if I am tilted or something, these things will at least keep me somewhat safe, you know, having how much I risk per account and never changing it, like being very used to the same amount each time, you know, never risking more than whatever. So, but yeah, right here, we are still pushing. We have a lot of strength in both ES and NQ. We're no bottom wick on this daily candle. We are pushing above the previous day high on NQ. So we can see here on the 5-minute EMAs, looking really bullish right now. We have 20 minutes until the open. So also I have another rule. I won't take a trade within 5 minutes of the open. You know, sometimes I'll get a wild hair. I'm like, I'm gonna like YOLO a $30 eval or something. Like, I do it every once in a while. But even then, I normally regret it. It's like, that's $30 I could have gone to breakfast with. So I normally don't trade the open. And now that we're so close to the open, I am pretty much hands off now. But my hard rule is 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after. Do you use RSI? I do some. I have one model that I use based on RSI, but I haven't traded it very much lately. We can look at the stats on it if you want. Oh wait, I don't have that shared. There's not that many trades. I haven't taken very many in it. Yeah, look, 5 wins, 5 losses since March. So I've barely traded that strategy lately. I just haven't been focused on it, but I do see it. If I see it set up really clean, I will take it sometimes. I would be open to it, but I just haven't been trading it. I use it more as confluence now. And like in this way, like holding above where we had that divergence before and it kind of rounded off, like that's good. I like that as confluence too, that we're trading above that. I'm going to delete my drawing here. I just drew this earlier. Oh, play the channel music. Okay, we can. Yeah, I've just been rocking the same music too this whole time. So I don't know the other music. You got your SpongeBob coffee mug ready to go. Let's do it. So I did talk to Zach this morning on the phone, and he seemed like he was like out in a subway or something. But I could tell he's like, he said he doesn't feel good. So I don't think he cares. I don't like to talk about the people's business, but he said he doesn't feel good. So I'm glad though. I heard his voice. He's struggling through it. He's getting through it, and he'll be back. Hopefully he'll be back by Monday. Hopefully it does not last that long. Yo, what's up? TG Capital in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get this. Okay, so yeah, this is my next trade idea. I'm going to clear up my chart a little bit. New high here of the session. MYM short. You're gonna short that? Oh, I'm scared. I mean, I'm a reversal trader too, but we need something here. I'm scared. I'm scared. And okay, maybe on like the 1 minute for a quick scalp or something. I don't trade YM. I don't trade YM. I'm too scared. Yeah, I personally would definitely not be shorting it. If I want to pass one of these evals, we could hit long. That's what I would do in a situation like this if I had to do something. I mean, that's just pushing. Mag 7 still all green on the sesh here, and seeing a lot of strength. I'm actually going to log into my stocks because normally I am not on stream at this hour, and normally I'm preparing to take care of my business here. So I'm going to pull up in my Thinkorswim account real quick. Oh yeah, baby. Sitting pretty. Yes, stocks are doing good. Okay, so I'm still holding Rigetti. I was having Rigetti, but I'm feeling better about it now. Where is it? Yeah, this is what I need to sell. So I'm looking for a push. If we get a good pop at open, I might sell. Yeah, I'm gonna be patient here for my levels because, I mean, I could have looked for a long break and retest, so that previous day high looked super clean. 30-minute breakout candle actually looked solid. Look at that bar. That is like a bar. Dude, that's a bar. Look at that. So, I mean, it looks bullish and everything, but yeah, it's not even a bar, it's a brick. Yeah, I'm not taking anything here. If I took a long there with my 30-minute flip strategy, here's what it would look like. Because technically, that is a breakthrough of my level there. The 30-minute closed above it. It would be stop loss below that 30-minute that broke through it. Market entry here and go for 0.5R, and at minimum. And look, we have almost 1R to my level, so I could long that to my fib level. And meanwhile, what I can't help but see is this megaphoning pattern here, whatever it is, you know, that's what I see when I look at this, the potential heartbreak. I'm going to call that the heartbreak pattern, right? Because I hate that as a breakout trader too, because I do a lot of breakout trades. I'll get cooked on that. So I'm just going to not do anything here. I'm going to sit on my hands, watch this break out a previous day high. If we cook, cool, I got stocks. And if we can sweep previous week high, get back below these fib extensions, I'm going to try to short it back down to value. But I have clean target just to previous day high. I don't need to do the hero call, but the hero call would literally be like to point of control. Or really what makes sense though is VWAP here, right? Which is all right with that previous day high. Yeah, that's perfect. Point of control, VWAP is below previous day high. It's going to move up though as this moves up. So I'll probably be shorting to VWAP. And I bet it will end up, if we do get this move up here, the VWAP is going to end up like up here. You're from the future, I'm telling you will eat today. Let's go. Luna, do you remember that you gave me a free account? What's up, Min? I don't know if I remember, to be honest. I'm not sure if I remember. How did it go though? MYM negative trading. If I hit $100, I'll take loss since I believe all-time high can be stupid and it's Friday going up crazy. It's crazy. Rare. Yep. I'm just not trying to catch the knife. So I'm checking in on our gas, guys. 9 minutes until the open. 9 minutes until the open. I got my squawks up. All right, so look at that. Remember what I was talking about, guys? Even on a brick of a candle, the heartbreak pattern. More like heart attack pattern. I've bought these breakouts so many times, guys. It's not even funny. I lost that, but PFM gave me a second one with a different person. The second one I got funded yesterday after trading 17 days with MYM. Let's go, dude. Thank you, PFM. Let's go. Dude, W's. And that was no activation fee account. So you're funded. Bro. Let's go. Yeah, ES much more bullish than NQ. That's another scary thing. That divergence that we have too right now makes buying this breakout on ES much scarier. We can watch ES and NQ too. But you know what? We got the open coming in, guys. I'm going to lock in for my opening range trade. I'm going to stay locked in for this. We have a little bit of news here. China Commerce Ministry holds meeting with foreign pharmaceutical companies. Okay. Including Eli Lilly, Sanofi, Novartis, and Merck. Yeah, I don't know too much about that sector. Oh, nice. It was a TPT. There you go. And you didn't have to pay activation. Nice. I wonder if maybe that was like from Zach's stash or something. Or yeah, maybe that was a while ago. I don't remember when we had TPTs. All right, so what should I change? Oh, look, nice. We have the layout art is changed. There we go. Sweet. So guys, big shout out to our sponsors. Don't forget to hit that like button. Let's keep the giveaways rolling here, guys. It's 9. I feel like we need to get another giveaway going. So let's everyone hit that like button. We have, how many people we have on? 3. Okay, we have 422 likes. I mean, I would really like to get to 500. But guys, it's Friday. Let's get to 444. 20 more likes and we'll run another giveaway. And also, breaking news. Alex is going to be joining at 10 a.m. So he's going to take the second half of the day. I'm going to take the first half. So I'm going to go for 6 hours straight. You know, one more. At this point, it's only 30 more minutes. And then he's going to take over at 10. Luna, you're working overtime today. Where's Zach? Zach is resting up right now, and he'll be back ready for Monday. And we're going to cover for him. Sending him good vibes. All right, so we can listen to some music. We can listen to music, guys. I know you guys like it. I'm going to start with mine. So we have the open here in under 4 minutes. I'm going to peep at gold. I'm not trading it right now. Look at this chop.
market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or week.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look for anything on gold. I was interested to short lower. Like, I would maybe short this break here, but probably not. I don't like this action.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me.
So my other trade idea would be if we could go to previous day mid, right? Get below, roll off maybe, test previous day mid, and come back up.
Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
Said turn up the volume. Sorry, I kind of missed it. Name of the song, it is Rise and Lock In remix. This is a remix version. I don't know if you guys want to hear the original one day. We can upload it. Guys, what should I do today? I just realized it's Friday and that we have a long weekend, guys. Monday is Memorial Day in the United States. The stock market is going to be closed. The CME is a holiday. So I'm thinking I have an extra day off. I should do something fun. I'm not sure what that would be, but like maybe something other than back testing. Like no back testing is what I'm saying. All right, guys, market is open. Market is open and it is dumping. Man, why aren't my alerts up? I didn't have my alerts on. Rubio, right at market open, exactly 9 seconds after. There needs to be a plan B if Iran refuses to reopen Strait of Hormuz. All right, we'll switch up the tune. Which one should we keep those tunes rolling or go back to the chill? Do we have the code? No, we don't have the code. I got to add one more. All right, so I'm watching this open. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to touch it for 15 minutes. All right, I'll play one more song. How about that? I mean, the green song's the best, but I got to wait for a trade for the green song. It has its time and place.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my
Look at this, we're
side.
pushing.
This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the road of Luna. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the road of Luna. Discipline.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm just taking care of some behind the scenes stuff here. So we're holding here. This is a 1 minute chart. I feel weird showing it. So here's my normal chart, right? The 30 min. Oh yeah, guys, we got the jams. We got the jams. Luna, your theme music goes hard. I know, right? I was against the AI music in the beginning, but then I made those for my channel a while back, and I was like, well, they kind of get me. And it's like I kind of want to brainwash myself with my strategy, and I just like copied my journal and strategy and put it into ChatGPT, had it make the lyrics for me, and then I used that to put it into the AI music thing. All right, so we are pushing here, but I'm not convinced yet, right? We have this is NQ. We have this. So if I was going to go long, I'd be looking for it down here, right? Could be end of day, who knows? But for now, I'm going to be watching the initial bounce, the opening range. So my bias right now is long. We're holding the open Globex open VWAP. We have the opening range set in another 10 minutes. But I'm going to be kind of preparing, like what's it going to be doing, what am I looking for, like if we could sweep the low first and then break back above this VWAP, I'd go long there, you know. So I'm going to start imagining what my trade's going to look like, and also which account we should run it on. So I'm going to try to win it all back, guys. We're down on this one account. I'm going to try to pass an account, so I'm going to try to win it all back on this account, and I might try to take it on one more eval. We could try to we could full send an eval. So I do have this 25k eval. I still am not taking this trade on funded accounts because I just started taking the trade this week. So I don't want to if I gave back money on my funded accounts on this trade, I just wouldn't forgive myself. But my other strategies, right? I'll be waiting for the 30-minute candle closes around my levels. I'm looking for a short still from up here if we can sweep these previous week high and fib extensions. So I'm going to stay locked in looking for that short. In the meantime, we're going to get a little tricky here, and we're going to try to scalp the 1 minute chart. I'm ready to go. I have other accounts up here on Ninja Trader. Extended hours Luna is in the house. It's true. What's up, L? All right, so how are we doing on that? Guys, I bet we have the giveaway. Yeah, we got it. 445. I said 444. Okay, let's run it fast because I only got 7 minutes until the orb is set. Okay, what should they give away? Okay, I know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna delete the codes so far because I'm gonna throw it back to one I already did this morning. So just big reminder, guys. It is Friday, so we gotta preserve our capital here. Oh man, I'm drawing really bad. Whatever. It is capital preservation Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. We do not want to give back any earnings from this week. We don't want to give back. We don't want to end on a big red day. We don't want to give back if we're already green or green on the week even. So we want to stay safe, trade safe. Oh my God, this is... I need to zoom out to draw better. But it is Capital Preservation Friday. So we want to trade it really safe, and that's going to be the code CPF. Worst drawing, whatever. We're going to make it work. CPF, guys. That is the code. So I'm going to put that in the Discord here. So make sure if you haven't joined the giveaway before, head to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, go down to the first verify that you're human and do that now. And then head on into the giveaway portal, which will only show up once you've verified that you're human. Head on into the giveaway portal, and the code is CPF. CPF. Capital Preservation. Oh man. Capital Preservation Friday. So I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. I'm going to drop it in right now. CPF. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Here's the code right here. The code is, the code is CPF. And I'm going to drop it in right now. I hope everyone's ready. We're going to drop it. So giveaway is going live in the Discord in 3, 2, 1. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And here we go, guys. We got 4 minutes left for this orb to be set. Code is CPF. Capital Preservation Friday. Oh yeah, I'm gonna enter too. Guys, I won yesterday. I won the giveaway from here. I mean, I didn't take it. Instead, I gave the chat too. I did an extra one. Luna, good morning, mate. Hope everything's all right for you. Thank you. Everything's going really well. Appreciate you joining in here. All right, so I'm going to stay on the 1 minute chart, but looking back real quick, we're not quite to my levels, but we're still pushing there. So, you know, this breakout here actually played, if you could take the heat on it. Again, this is a 30-minute chart. I need to delete some of my drawings that we did, but we can go back and see all my trades on the chart here. Winners and losers. Loser right there. Winner, loser, loser, winner, 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 winner. I don't know what that one is. It's close. It might be a loser, but it was close. I don't know if it. So Rubio says there needs to be a plan B if Iran refuses to open. Yeah, I already heard that. Dude just yelled in my ear about the squawk that was already released. So I'm just going to be patient here for my trade. And in the meantime here, we got the initial balance set in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Not the initial balance, sorry. We got the opening range, 15-minute opening range. Where's Zach? Hopefully he's getting some rest right now. Purposely just breached your MFF trash account with a smile on my face over $12. I don't need to. Dude, I traded on them a long time ago, but I haven't traded on them ever since. All right, we have 1 minute left here, guys. 50 seconds, and the orb is set. I'm gonna assume it's already set. So, I mean, I'm gonna look for a break of the high and get back below VWAP, and that would be a short. If it closes below VWAP right now, like that's like the way I took it before. I didn't have a break on it, but you're supposed to have the break first. So I'm gonna wait for the break, but as of now, I'm imagining it's more likely to give it to me for the short. If we come down first and then we break down there, then I'll wait for the long. No, Michael says, I had long before open. I just went to the bathroom, and after I came back to wick of stop loss and 500 ticks up. No. Yeah, that's so this market is like that today. And I'm going to be very, very careful because of that on which accounts I'm trading. Oh yeah, speaking of which accounts I'm trading, I want to get this account ready. Which other accounts do I want to trade here? I'm just going to do some of my eval. So I got a Lucid eval locked in, loaded here. How much do I want to risk on it? So I need to make 1,500 bucks to get halfway. I mean, I might risk 1,000 to try to make 1,500. And I can take 2 trades that way. I think of it as like $35 per trade, half the eval. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. So I'm gonna copy it. We got the giveaway. I need to drink more coffee. I don't want to get tired here. We have, man, I'm gonna have to watch this chart too. Okay, let's try to do it real quick. All right, so what should we do, guys? Do you guys want to do a Lucid? Just because? I normally would want more likes, but we'll do a Lucid. Can we get, guys, see if we can get 500 likes. 500 likes, and let's do a Lucid. All right, so let's run this thing. Let me peep at my chart real quick. Oh, we're still holding within that opening range, 15-minute opening range. Okay, so let's run this thing, guys. Good luck, everyone. Have fun. And you know what time it is. All right, guys, I'm calling the party police. We're gonna run it here in 3, 2, 1. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Sujay Roy. GG's. Let's do a little round of applause here for you. GG's locking in that giveaway. Lucid account too. No activation fee. Let's go. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Sujay Roy. Congrats. Are you with us in the chat? So if you take this thing to a payout, man, come on stream. Join us on stream. That's not you, Swoopty. You need to get in there. Yeah, that's Sempa. I loaded up on Lucid last night, so that's what I'm trying to do right now, as well. So I feel ya. All right, so I'm gonna have to be ready for this trade. So let's lock in here. I mean, I would almost take that right there. It's not the trade though, but I want to pass some evals. It's not the double break. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. This is how I took it yesterday. We hadn't actually broken the high. If I get more red on this account, yeah, I don't have a good stop loss either. So the stop loss, like, where would I put the stop loss here? I'm going to be patient and wait for the setup, but I'm going to YOLO it. When I get the setup, I'm going to YOLO it. This is just exactly how I took it yesterday. I took it on accident that way because it looked good. I mean, it does look good for the long. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. So yesterday I took it right here to that orb low. But, oh no, sorry. I actually don't remember. I think I took it right here. I actually don't remember, but it hadn't actually really broken out yet. So it shouldn't have been the play. And I realized that later in hindsight. Oh, where was it? Was it here? No. Yeah, I forget. It was one of these. But, so I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. It looks good though. I just want to YOLO some accounts, guys. It's Friday at the open. Yeah, I'll do it. I almost talked myself out of it. I'm going to give it a little extra room. What's the ATR right now? I'm going to give it a little extra room. I'm going to try to go for the orb low. Just one account. I'm not doing the other one. So I'm not even really full porting, but this account's almost passed. So I can't, like, I don't want to, there's no reason for me to risk way too much. So normally I was putting my stop at this high. Like that. Because in this situation, I don't have any other highs though. So I kind of was thinking I should just give it a little extra room. But then that makes 1-to-1, like right, that's actually perfect for a 1-to-1. So yeah, whatever. I'm just going to run it. So I want to have money on the table here because I'm trying to pass some evals. I want to be in some trades. And this is just playing with the VWAP at the opening range. But I'm just learning a strategy and we didn't do the strategy yet. So I'm getting in a little early. You passed a TOF 50K. I won off you. Played it perfectly. Just expensive to activate. Oh yeah, yeah. You're the second person I've heard talk about the activation fees on those. But most, a lot of accounts have activation. So we got our guest ready here. Yush, give me a thumbs up if you're ready to come on. Won't be able to hear you until I bring you on, but if you're good to go, give me the thumbs up. Yeah. Okay, guys, we got our guest here, and we're live.
What's up, man?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Welcome in. So yeah, we have Zach is down and out.
I hope he's feeling better.
Yep, same, and yeah. So I haven't met you before. You're buddies with Zach, right?
Yeah.
Or do you guys
Yeah,
just know each other from the stream?
So we just kind of connected, like I think a week and a half ago, and he asked me to hop on. I was like, yeah, sure, this will be fun.
Awesome. So I wasn't super familiar with your content. I did look into you just a little bit, and I mean, crazy to see that you have made, well, what is it, 530 or 600, 530K in 2026 in payouts?
Yep. So this week I did 120. So I just took a payout 120K from a live prop. So, and then last week I did 100. So I think I'm at around 850 for the year, 850K in payouts for the year.
Bro, so that is huge. Congrats, dude. That's crazy.
Thanks.
And I go through both ends of the spectrum where, like, you know, it's not healthy sometimes to like think about what other people are making, but like these numbers are so ridiculous that it's like, to know what is possible, it's like also really inspiring. So not that I think I'm going to suddenly go and replicate what you're doing tomorrow or something, you know, but that is just so inspiring. So man, GG's.
Yeah, man. And look, I've kind of showed my whole journey, right? Well, on X, I traded privately without any social media presence or anything for years. And then I got on X and I'm like, it was just a way for me to document everything, right? And since July, every single payout, I think it's over $1 million in payouts. Every single payout that I've taken since July, you can find on my X page. And I also talk a lot about how I started, right? Like I was one of the edge I would say about the prop firms I had was I was very early in the futures prop space. So I started trading props in like 2022, right? And back then there were only Top Step, which was a 2-step program, and Apex. And I was trading the old worst accounts at Apex, like 100K static. It was $19, $700 of drawdown. But I was like, I don't know. The trailing drawdown, the live trailing was too advanced for me. So I'm like, let me try this static. It's small. But what that did was it trained me to learn on the micros, right? A lot of people getting into the prop space now, they're getting on the 50Ks and they're slapping minis thinking you can do that on a live market. And I talk about how to build skill that you can transfer from prop sim to live as well. And no offense to anyone, I say you're just gambling. I will call it how I see it, right? So if someone is slapping like 3 or even 5 minis on a 2K drawdown, you're gambling. Like do that on a personal account where the margin is like 1K for every mini on NQ or 500 on ES and see what happens. You'll
always have the risk of ruin come back behind you, and yeah, you can't do it. But that's why you got to know the game that you're playing. So, I mean, I know you probably get the same questions all the time, but hopefully we can get into some charts and some trades at some point. If you can bring your screen up. I'm in a short right now, but I'm just in an eval at the moment. I'm waiting for some bigger trade ideas, taking my funded accounts. In the meantime, I'm trying to pass some evals. So I'm trading like this new trading strategy I just started this week for fun in some evals, and just gonna try to that's kind of where I'm at right now. Otherwise, if I get one of my big setups, I'm definitely gonna be looking for trades here. So I don't know too if you're looking for trades or not. Just please make sure you take care of that first and everything, you know.
Yeah, let me start sharing. Figure this out. 1 sec.
But yeah, so I know people probably ask you all the same questions, but I'm definitely very interested in like your account management and your thoughts on like risk management. Like you're already talking about people over risking and gambling their accounts, but in my mind, for you to get those big payouts, I would think that you would have to do that. Like you have to go for really big days. So I'm really interested to hear the breakdown on like how you manage accounts and all of that stuff.
I have
as long as the trading. You know.
Yeah. So I have very specific rules in terms of how I kind of have structured my process with spending, right? So I always keep track of how I'm spending for the month, right? So I give myself like a weekly limit and a monthly limit. And that's so important to do, because if you don't track that, that's how you easily overspend on evals, right? And you don't know how much you're churning. Especially now more than ever, evals are getting more expensive and firms are kind of reducing like that cap a little bit. So the ROI factor that was there a few years ago or even last year is not the same anymore, right? So you have to really be careful on the eval, right? But it's also, here's where if you can learn how to take the eval seriously, it's beneficial, because now you see all the props, the industry they're going is the flex plan, right? Where it's a harder eval and more expensive, but you get more freedom in the funded when there's no consistency, right? And so the evals are harder, but a lot of people aren't used to that, because before it was evals were cheaper, right? But they were harder rules, consistency rules, 7 or 10 days you had to trade in the funded. Now you can get no consistency and 5-day payouts, like weekly payouts.
Yeah,
right?
especially for people coming from CFDs and stuff, because like Austin had told me that when he first started his like groups, people were just trying to pass evals. It wasn't all about getting like payouts. It was about getting to fund it was like the challenge. So and I've seen it happening since I started in the last few years. I've been trading for a long time, but I haven't traded props for very long. So since I started props, the rules have gotten easier, and gotten harder. And I've seen people who were like taking advantage. They were good traders, but they take advantage of the easy rules on certain firms, and most of those firms went down.
I was watching. I talked about one of the pods that I went on. I saw that from the sidelines. Like, I have never traded CFDs, and nothing bad about CFDs. It's just, what's the long-term path with CFD prop firms, right? At least with futures, if you do too good in the sim environment, you get transferred to live. So you have that path to keep trading, right? Like, let me give you an example. Like what I've done the past 2 weeks. Look, you talk about spend. I'm not going to flex or anything, right? But I spent $1,200 at a prop, got moved live, and I made $200K in the past 2 weeks at a live prop firm. They let me continue. They give me access to daily payouts if I want it, 90-10 profit split, right, as well. But I have that path. But if you're in CFD, right, if you're making too much money in sim, the firm can just be like, thanks for trading. You beat the game. See you. Peace out. Essentially. So that's where I think futures has a huge advantage. Is there's actually a path for you to continue, and many people don't even think about the live. But if you succeed in live, you are building a track record of trading someone else's money, and if you show consistency in doing that for multiple months or even over years, you can take that to a bigger shop or a brick and mortar shop. You're like, hey, this is what I did when I traded someone else's money, and hey, can I manage your money, for example, right? Can I trade under you guys? So there's that opportunity. I'm always thinking long term. It's like, okay, if this prop stuff kind of is like, okay, eventually they're not gonna, because let's be honest, right? People in sim, you have a limited lifespan. You get good enough, they're not gonna let you sim. So what's the long term? Build a strategy that works both in sim and live markets. And when you can succeed at that, you can not only trade prop, but your own money. And also, if you're building a track record, you can go, like I said, to a brick and mortar shop and trade someone else's money as well.
Bro, I love the way you're thinking, man. I just vibe with it so much, and especially coming from trading personal capital. And quick interruption here, though, guys. I want to say, I didn't want to interrupt, but consumer sentiment came in lower. So hopefully that's good for my trade here. I'll put it back up for 1 second here. I'm still short. So let's see. It wicked up. It was kind of scary, but I'm trying to go. Man, we're hitting this VWAP here. So it's a small trade. This is a 25K eval. I am going to try to go for this fold move down.
Okay, I like it. Let's go.
I would totally cut it here, like just with my normal management. I don't mind cutting it as long as it goes over 0.5. Everyone knows me, 0.5R or more. But for now, this is a new strategy. I am generally trying to hold it for fold move. So I'm going to actually just hold that.
And what was your what got you in on this trade?
So this is a thing I just started doing. I was just at this conference and Austin was drilling in this trade idea in my brain of the double break where we break one side. I'm just going to take it right there. So when we take one side of the opening range first and then break VWAP. He calls it double break, but I just kept seeing it. So I was like, I'll take it. And then I took it like 3 times in a row winning. And now I'm like, well, I might actually put it in my strategy. And there we go. We got another winner on it.
Oh, nice.
So, but this was actually not really the exact trade. The double break needs to break orb first, the opening 15-minute opening range, but it didn't do it. However, I just took it anyways. I'm trying to pass some evals and I liked it though. Like, it's not just that I took it anyways. I took it this way the other day. It's VWAP and orb. So I don't know. I'm just practicing it. It's in a 25K eval.
Gotcha,
So I'm gonna put your chart back on, but man, I loved you were cooking. So I want to hear everything. Like, if I know we only have so much time, but so I love that mentality. So, but at the same time, so I'm really curious to hear more on how you manage those two schools of thought, because you're talking about like wanting to build a trade live, but how are you taking that big of payouts if you're trading like that? Because in a personal account, like I never want my account to go below 10%. You know, and then if we're talking about only having a certain amount of drawdown from a prop account, like we have $2,000 and a 50K, that would be never going below $200. I mean, of drawdown. So never going below $1,800. And how could you pass an eval if you did that? Like I was that guy who would hold on to evals for a year, or I mean, not evals, or funded account or evals 6 months, a year, and keep trading them and grinding them and digging them back out and going up and down. How can you trade like a live account and max ROI from prop firms? And just curious to hear how you, in general, like, are you trading them the same or different?
I'm trading, well, I don't trade my live with the live prop the same, right? So now I think the advantage of how the structures that you're seeing in the, I guess the live accounts in the futures prop spaces, they're giving you, so essentially the whole goal of using a prop is you get cheap leverage versus putting that money in your personal account, like a personal futures account, as in, you know, you can get an account for like $50 and you get access to X amount of minis, right? But now think about it like this, with the new structure of live across these props, you can get access to 5 accounts where, like, for example, right now, right, I'm not using the max leverage. Like one of the accounts that I have 5 live accounts. I can do up to 75 contracts, minis, in a live market. Okay, so insane, right? But you don't just use all of that. You build a buffer. You start out slow. So this is what I always talk about, building a buffer. So last month I was trading my personal, but I was trading like building these live accounts on the side, building the buffer. And this week and last week were the environments where, I trade live on my Discord as well, right? Where I had the buffer built, like a 15, 20K buffer, right? So that money is just sitting there, right? I'm not taking the money out. That money is there for me to push now. I use that amount of drawdown that I have, not all in one day, right?
What percentage?
I'll risk 5K, right? So I normally do 5K DLL per, right? But it's 5
how many,
times 5.
How many per trade?
DLL. Huh?
How much per trade?
Yeah, so I usually do I give myself 2-3 opportunities, right? And 2-3 trades. And if those hit, usually I hit the DLL. So it'll be like 2K or maybe like 1.5K per trade. Yeah, but times 5, right? That's one account, and you do multiply it by 5. So just like you can trade sim, like the sim accounts, right? Like as in 5 accounts, right? That's the limit. You can also do that on a live account. But the goal is to build the buffer first, right? Build that buffer, that cushion. A lot of people think, okay, this prop, I want to take the money out as quick as possible. In order for me to hit these big numbers, I need a buffer on the account. Be able to survive a red day, multiple string of red days in the account, right? Because right now, what you see in the prop is a lot of people take payouts, rightfully so, get your money back, but also leave some in there so you can take a red day. Most people take a red day. Guess what? That's a blow up day right now in the prop space. I bet you right now. I don't work for any props. I don't know the data behind it. But the first red day you see on a prop account, majority of the people, they're blowing up. So how can anyone watching this be different, right? Do something that most traders aren't doing. Because guess what? 95% of traders fail. And that's what 95% of traders do, is because their first red day becomes a blow up day. So survive that red day, longevity. That's what I also say all the time. How can you keep longevity in the game, right? Protecting your downside. One of the most important terms. Before I come into the day, I always have a limit of how much I'm going to lose for the day. okay, in my stream, I'll say, okay, today I'm going to risk 5K of my account, like the drawdown that I have, 5K, for example, right? And I'll divide that risk with 2-3 trades, 2-3 opportunities. And then those 2-3 trades don't hit, I'm done. I'll come back the next day and try again.
Yep. Dude, I love it. And you're still like, it's when you talked about your risk, you're talking about having like a 15K buffer maybe. So yeah. You're still like, you're putting on a lot of risk, but that's a lot of opportunity there, you know? And when it comes to the prop space, like you said, you're still surviving to trade another day. And obviously, you know, if you have a decent win rate or whatever, you know, there's that variability. You might have a string of losers, but you're sizing it normal to handle your normal amount, right? Yeah. So, but you do you blow, like you're in those live accounts? Are you also in funded accounts right now? Sim funded?
Yeah.
So do you cycle accounts pretty regularly too?
No, I do not like to cycle. I mean, like I say, I don't go through like, okay, I blow up in a day. I make sure, that's one rule that I always make it so I don't lose an account in a single day. Have the account survive at least for 2-3 days. That's how I divide my risk up, right?
But do you end up with accounts for like months, or is it like you still cycle through them? To me, like I'm thinking more like weeks and months.
Yeah. Like I would say weeks or a month, right? And then I don't trade with a lot of props at once. That's another mistake that I see a lot of traders making, is they're trading with so many props and they're putting way too much risk at once, like copy trading across different firms. I don't copy trade across firms. I just trade one firm at a time and focus on that. And if I have a red day on a firm, this is the important thing I do as well. If I have a red day on a certain firm, I won't touch those accounts for at least 1 or 2 days. I'll trade another prop. So not copy trading all of them at once allows me to do that, where I can reset my psychology, being like, okay, that red day never happened, because I can just go back, have a fresh account at another prop, and then I can come back when I'm not like emotional about the loss that I took a few days ago on the other account.
I love that. I've been in the process of learning that lesson. Like, I know it's a personal anecdote here, but like I literally had like 40 accounts and I blew them all, and I had all the different firms. I ended up blowing them all in like March or something. And I'm like feeling like it's so much of relief of just having a smaller amount of accounts, and I'm slowly building up more and more, but I'm starting to group them more like by the prop firm. And I was even like using Tradeovate instead of a big copy trader, and I'll just be on that one prop firm at a time. And it's a big relief. It's something like I think I can handle it. And I've had to set rules like, okay, I'm only allowed to trade up to 4 charts at once, because I'll have like 4 different brokers open. and here you are making huge payouts saying don't trade very many. And like other teachers I've had, they're trading like 5 accounts at a time.
Yeah. Well, so I'm still copy trading across the firm, right? I'm just saying don't copy trade across multiple firms, right? I mean, do one prop, copy trade the accounts in that prop. Because the way I look at it, right, it's like if you're red, that red day is going to hurt more if you're copy trading like, I don't know, 20, 25 accounts at once. And you're going to come back a little emotional, right? Because it's hard, right? Resetting yourself is an important skill, but it takes time. Doing it the way I'm doing it allows me to reset much easier.
Yep. I love it. So it sounds like you got your risk management on pat, and I love that. I think that's worth like rewinding, guys, and taking notes on that. Like I literally think that's so important. And so what's your trading? I see you got volume profile, you got some like delta volume bubbles going on, and you got a couple of is that visible range volume profile too on the right?
Yes, we can quickly walk through what I have on the charts, right?
And so also, I want to look through the chat real quick. So I want to make sure chat gets in here, because I mean, dude, this is a lot of really good stuff that I want to make sure we give people a chance to ask questions here too. So if you guys have any questions or anything, this is a really good opportunity here. And also, before we get into the chart, I want to drop your socials in the chat. So what do you have going on? How do people find you? So I have your links here. What do you prefer? And also, how do you pronounce your name? I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Is it Yush?
Oh, you're Yush. Yeah, you got it. I post on. I'm active on, honestly, all 3 platforms now, like YouTube, X, and Instagram. So I kind of have content structured differently for across all of them. So X, I kind of just post my trading thoughts, how I'm doing for the day. And then on Instagram, I kind of take the Discord streams that I do, and I kind of create like reels with them, or just short form content. And then sometimes I'm streaming on YouTube. Try to do it like once a week on YouTube.
Awesome. Well, I dropped all the links in here, guys, so make sure you don't miss it. And this seems like you don't do live streams all the time, right? Wait, is your Discord? Do you have? You said you have a Discord?
Yeah, so I mostly stream on the Discord. Yeah,
okay,
so it's like
and that's private.
Yeah, it's private.
I'm gonna drop the link. So should I post that for everyone? That's Yush Capital, right?
Yeah, Yush Capital.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put that link in here so everyone knows where to find you. Boom, and we got TG in the house.
He's saying I don't text him. Oh, dude, he's the one who never texts us back.
Oh,
right?
you don't call me.
Lying.
You don't call me.
Lying.
I've heard that one
He's
before.
lying. He is lying.
Oh. All right, so I'm gonna try to keep my eyes on chat, but at the same time, man, I want to this is awesome to have you on. And so, yeah, as much as we can get in, really, I'm very interested in your trading style. I mean, I don't know how many people, a lot of people in chat probably don't know how you trade and stuff. So whatever you're willing to share with us on any recent trades you took, maybe what you'd be looking for today, or some great places to start, and what you have up on your chart.
For sure. So yeah, we can start with what I have on my charts. These are the tools that I use. So this is a fixed volume profile. So I start this. The only session I really trade is New York, specifically AM New York. So from 9:30 to 11:30 is like where majority of my trading is done. And sometimes I look at PM if there's volume in PM or some news happening, or news dropping, I should say. So this is a fixed volume profile that I start from 9:30, and it just gets extended as more time and volume is traded throughout the day until 4 p.m. EST. And that way, what it kind of gives me is an idea of value establishing. So what value area high and low, is where 70% of the volume has traded in this time frame from 9:30 until the most recent time and price. Okay, so it gives me an idea of that. And because the way I view the markets work is it stays in balance majority of the time, where it consolidates in a range, and this value area highs and low tells me the range. It gives me an idea of where we're ranging between. So I look for setups in between. So the pink lines you see on the charts, like the dotted pink lines, this is value area high at 666, and this is your value area low at 564 or 565, right? And you're kind of seeing the reaction right now, where we had an attempt to break lower, right? This is your opening print. This was your low. We try to extend lower. There were some sells. It immediately got met with some buying. So we're seeing a bit of absorption here, and buyers are trying to get it above value area low where it's developing, and we could see a potential mean reversion to the other side of balance.
Let's go. So
that's one of the setups that I generally look for. I call it like the LBF, look below fail, and then I also have a look above and fail, where if you do a mean reversion on the upside.
Yeah,
so
but you wait for
like
that look above or look below for that sweep.
Yeah.
So what are you looking at for entries? So like right now we have a good example of a possible rotation back into value, maybe make that reversion all the way back. What are you looking at to enter a trade on this?
So this is the A+ setup for today that I'm watching for right now. So
right,
let me go to the larger time frames, okay? So there's a lot on this chart, but I'm gonna kind of show you exactly what I'm looking for.
What charting software are you using, by the way?
This is MotoWave.
Okay.
So you see this volume cluster right here on where I have the cursor? I don't know if they can see the cursor on the screen. They can. Okay. So this volume cluster is the one we're building out in this range. And if you look at where we're trading right now, right here, this rectangle box that I have highlighted right here that I'm on is your value area high for this whole range. So if you look at what price has done thus far, we pulled back overnight, held. So buyers are defending where value established, trying to break markets higher and back to all-time highs. This we're just kind of consolidating, right? But I would want a deeper pullback to see how we react here. This is a big point for me to watch to see if buyers come back in. Maybe if we get a sweep of overnight low, which is at 444 here, and we get a look under, reclaim to go potentially long, or if we break under, retest, and go for a short entry over here today. Because this is a really important point where if you look at how we reacted, right? We had this gap up, we turn extended hours off, right? We had this gap up. This is essentially a higher time frame, look above and fail. We looked above value on the larger time frames, we gapped down, right? And look at where we extended, where we had a retest, rejected on, I think this was last Thursday, right? And now we're doing the same thing. If you look at it, yesterday, we attempted to break higher, close under. Now we gapped higher in RTH. So I want to see how we hold on a pullback down here around under 500s, 450 area in that 50-point range. So I'm just being patient, waiting for that. I did try some scalps. I did take 2 L's, right? Transparency here. So what before I came on the stream here. So I tried to get some longs here for a continuation higher on this opening drive. I took a loss here. I saw some buying. I tried to add on this pullback, got stopped out 2 times, and then I hopped on here.
I wonder if that's, where was my trade?
I think you took a similar short in that same area.
I took a short
on ES.
Yep, yeah. I did. I took a short, and but it was like, it was one of these low probability. I did it in an eval, but this price action for me today is just like very like this pullback. It pulls back a lot. We've been grinding up, very responsive. So it's like I don't want to take breakouts. So so you're looking for either you like to get those pullbacks back to the levels. And it sounds like you're pretty much trading level to level, right? So what are you looking at to actually like get in the trade there? You have your thesis. You had a couple different things that you pointed out on the chart. You break back to that level and say you're taking that. You said you're also interested in that short there, or actually, yeah. What would you look for now going forward today? What would you actually look for to enter a trade? Are you entering on like a 5-minute candle close, or what's your trigger? Are you just doing it discretionarily?
Great question, right? Perfect transition, by the way, right? So I just described the context, the market structure, how I find it, how I find the area of the importance that I would call a retest of those areas. Now for entries, that's where the order flow part really comes in, getting a lens behind what's actually happening. So
you sound like my coach. You're going to say order flow. I'm like, because I'm struggling. I watch order flow constantly, but it's so hard.
Listen,
so sorry. But I'm just like,
we do order flow like no one else. No, I'm kidding.
No, you sound like my coach. I'm like, I'm so scared of order flow. It's so intimidating. But okay, sorry. We're just having fun here. But so order flow, you're saying. So you're looking to enter. You're gonna watch the order flow. Sorry to cut you off, but.
No. I'm going to go more in depth. I'm not just going to throw a keyword at you like ICT or some fair value gap bullshit, okay? I'm going to tell you exactly what I learned. We're going to get the chat all riled up. ICT's bullshit.
Let's stay.
Anyway.
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me started now. Don't get me started. But no, so what are you looking to actually get in a trade? And do you have like any like set rules? Like, is there something you can identify? And it's like, this is what will get you in or out of the trade. And then how do you do your stops, targets, and all of that?
Right. So I look for 2 specific patterns, right? Trap buying or selling, and then aggression when it comes back into like that area, like these zones that you see marked essentially, right? So how you find trap buying or selling is you see these bubbles that I have on the chart. These are big trade bubbles, right? So I use mix of that, and also this is the delta profile. You see these like horizontal bars or horizontal bars, right? On here. So what this gives me, what delta is transactions on the bid minus transactions on the ask, right? When you see a lot of negative delta, right? When price is not going down, that tells you there's a lot of absorption happening. There's a lot of pressure being put on the downside, but there's someone there passively observing all those orders, keeping the market from going down further. So Usually when that happens, you want to see that at your level. So you see momentum really pause. And then we could get that trigger or that reversal from the areas that I look for at those spots, right? Or, so that's our absorption, right? And then we can also see a lot of aggressive sellers coming in, a lot of big trades happening on the move down. And immediately the speed completely changes, where buyers just, it's like one of those candles, you think some news has come out, but there is no news when you go look online. It was just that flip of a momentum within seconds of where there was a strong move down, and within seconds, you get that flip to the opposite side. Think about what is happening behind the candles when that happens, right? There's so much pressure to the downside. Think about what people could be doing. They could be like, oh, I missed this, FOMO buy or FOMO sell, immediately flips. And guess what? People that have been trading for a while, right? They're gonna trade with stops. They're not gonna degen like majority of the retail traders, right? Without a stop, they're gonna cover their position. So that adds fuel to the opposite side when they stop out. Mix of new buying or selling coming in. So for example, for a short, right? If you're short, you get trapped. That mix of buying and those shorts covering, that's fuel to take prices higher. And then same thing for when you're long, when there's pressure on the downside, more selling coming in and stops getting triggered. That's what you're seeing here. Momentum to take prices lower like this. So I just gave you a quick little overview of how I use it. Yeah. Order flow.
And there, it's so much to dissect there. And that's, it's like so sometimes I tell, I use cumulative volume delta just as a whole as my order flow right now. So I'm watching order flow on the TV, on my footprint chart from Attis and Bookmap. Okay. But I'm literally, when it comes to my trades, personally, I'm just using cumulative volume delta. So is it trending in the past hour? Is my main confluence. This is like my rule for me. The past hour, is it trending up or down? And that's my confluence for the direction of the delta, of the CVD essentially. But reading the footprint chart and everything, I'm personally using it as confluence right now, mostly when I take when I take a profit. So if I think I can hold it or not a little bit more, but I've gotten so many false entries or things like that. But sometimes I'll take a good trade and then I think it's still there and I'll end up giving it back, or I don't know, maybe I wasn't combining it well enough with my risk management when I was trading order flow more strictly. I'm definitely using it in my trading. But so can you show us on the chart maybe a past trade you took and the order flow that you're looking at to kind of show us an example of absorption or kind of the buyers or sellers taking control like you're talking about?
Oh, of course. This was the big trade I had. Let me go back on ES to show it. So notice how price is kind of just consolidating. If they can see, let me make this actually bigger as well. So we can just look at the NQ chart for now. See, you see how price is just consolidating here for hours? This is hours of price action. This is a 2-minute chart, right? But in this rectangle, there's a lot on there. Here, let me get rid of some lines and stuff so it makes it more clear, right? So in this area, do you see how price is just compressing inside of here for hours? This was yesterday's morning RTH session, right? We tried to break down multiple times, selling coming in, it just wouldn't break down, and eventually some news came out after 1 p.m. EST that caused us to break out, right? And then you're not seeing it here. So one of the features of MotiveWave is with these big trades, it creates big trades based on aggregation value, like 100 millisecond aggregation. So if someone is just reloading in increments of 5 at a time versus all 75 lots at once, it'll create this big trade bubble. But it only works in real time. So you're not seeing it here. I can get us a screenshot you can put on there afterwards because I have it on my Discord. But there was big trades on the downside, a lot of big trades happening on the bid, which could be someone getting aggressive to take the market lower. And where is it coming? Where they last got aggressive, right? At these previous RTH highs. So we broke out. They're getting aggressive. Shorts are getting aggressive, trying to push prices lower below value. Remember I talked about breakouts, and then it could be how you get a false breakout. You look at where value establishing, you get a look above and fail. So they were trying here, but it was just not happening, right? They were aggressively trying to push it down, but price was just stalling. So we're seeing some absorption happening there. So I got in 2 contracts per account, so 10 cons, okay? And then once we started moving this break up, when we started breaking towards highs, I added pressure. I wanted to be that
You
guy.
added on
pressure.
that.
I averaged up. I added 10 more contracts. I'm like, let me add the fuel to stop out these shorts. I'm kidding with my mini size.
So the bubble. So let me make sure I got this right. Those are aggressive orders. It's the delta of aggressors. Is that what you said? The color?
The red bubbles are big trades. So you see the size, you see the number on there, right? 79 lots, right? So that is 79 lots hitting the bid, right? And then when you get green ones, or the green bubbles, the color green, 80. When you get 80, this is 82. That's 82 lots hitting the offer.
Okay, so they're individual orders, and they're aggressive orders. They're market orders.
Exactly, market orders.
Yeah.
They're aggressive.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I understood that. So you're holding your trade, and you add it in when we broke that struggle area.
Yeah. So I added in around 330s, and then I averaged up around 350s when we were.
Did you move your stop loss up too?
So I really love this trade because there was no pullback, dude. I was never red on this trade. I took it to overnight high, and look at this clean move, over 100 points. Look, from the initial ad, 136 points, 8 minutes. Because there was strong momentum coming in, I wanted to ride the move with the momentum, right? And these how a lot of my trades happen. Like the ones that are in the Discord live, they see it. I get very little drawdown, right? And I can ride these momentum plays, get in based on the context. I could be in and out. I'm scalping in and out within minutes, sometimes seconds. Like 3K in 30 seconds, I'm done. I'm just saying because look, and you can see reels. I have made reels with it where it's all there, right? Done in Discord, clipped, uploaded, live profits, real orders, not sim, live markets too. So it's not like I'm abusing sim fills or anything. So
that's amazing. Yeah, I'm excited to look back and see along your journey. I'm like you, where I started my, I had already been using X for trading before. And I had like an anonymous account before, but I would post my trades sometimes, but I was just using it to follow people. But I started documenting my journey when I started doing props. So I have my whole journey pretty much on YouTube, from like starting and then just blowing tons of accounts to like getting more steady and taking my first payouts and everything. So, that's huge that you're sharing all that and transparently. So I'm definitely gonna have to check back on that and learn more about this. But so on this trade, you add it, and then what made you cover?
So it was just target overnight high, right? So another thing, I use market generator levels. You'll see a lot of lines like this, like close over OL. This is your overnight. This is your overnight low. This is your previous day close. The current low. Right, and then you have OH is your overnight high. So from me watching the markets for the past 6 years, I watch price and how it moves around these levels. And there's a lot of positioning happening around these levels. These are market generated levels, like organically, where they've made highs and lows there. Previous day high is another one. Because look, this is previous day high. Look right here. You might not see it because of the shade of green, but there's 54. Look at where big trades were happening in that area. Like you have this big trade level. Look at where price is reacting to it, right? Even pre-market, where it's reacting to it. So you see reactions around these previous day highs, previous day lows, even weekly lows, right? So we took a trade off weekly lows.
You kind of target your next level. If you have that overnight high up there or something like that, the last swing high, you'll probably target that. Any of your levels.
If the momentum is strong enough, yes. But sometimes there might be some resistance that I see before we can hit that level. So it could be another big trades where we push price down, right? So for example,
or you might look at like the volume nodes too.
Yes, the volume nodes too, right? Like I'll target if I'm doing a mean reversion setup where we talked about the look above or look below fail, I might not target like the market generated levels. I might just target the value area high, the other side of mean, like the mean reversion. That's the mean reversion setup.
Okay. So what would you be looking for today if you're looking for a trade here? What are you looking at anything right now? And how do you feel about the current market?
Yeah. So I'm just looking for this trade. We dipped a little into it. I wanted to see a little more deeper pullback in between 450s, like down here. We haven't gotten that extension lower just yet. So what I want to kind of see is how we react here. So there's a lot of activity happening, I guess, in the area you showed it on ES, right? Tons of activity happening there. Look at all these big trades happening there, right? Tons of transactions. We have overnight high there. You're developing value area high there. So I want to see price come back in there to see how we react and take a trade off there. I'm not necessarily, I don't come in with a bias, right? That's when I've noticed too. It's like when I get too biased one direction, that's when I usually have, like, I get chopped up, right? So I'm open to trading long or short. I just want to see the reaction and trade the reaction based on how it reacts here. If it rejects, if it looks up, gets below, think about a short. But now if it kind of holds where it consolidates, it looks like sellers are struggling to take prices lower, and this could just be like a little bull flag pattern, for example, to take prices higher, I might look for a long. So I'm open to trading both sides. I don't have a bias, but I'm just watching this area because there was tons of activity in that area. So when price comes back, we just wait, right? We just wait for now, because to me, this is just the middle. We're just in the middle of a range. And I don't know if you can curse in this, but
you can
mess around.
Everyone's allowed to.
If you trade in the middle, that's how you get fucked, essentially. That's where you blow up accounts, is what I say in my Discord.
Don't diddle in the middle. Don't enter in the center.
No. You don't want to be trading in the middle of the range, right? You put yourself up to blown accounts. And I'm sure your guest, and you've talked about this, so much of trading is just about patience and just having a plan before you enter the trade and just executing on that plan. And that's where all my trading and all my success has really stemmed from, is I'm planning out the trade even before it gets into that area. Like I'm just waiting. If it doesn't happen, I won't trade, or I'll create another plan if it sets up. And it's always like, I'm always thinking about longevity in the game. You see my long-term thinking, right? I'm always thinking, how can I be around? And I generally just love trading, dude. Like money's great, but win-loss, same energy. Look, I'm red on the day. I told you I came in 2 reds. Where like people be like, yo, this guy take losses on stream.
And that's
I do, bro.
That's the stuff that people need to see too, because like there's so much resources for strategies. There's free videos, there's groups, there's coaches. I do it all personally. And here you are talking about waiting for your trade. Like I'm sitting here, I put my chart on. I've been waiting for the setup this whole time, and now it might come up. I have my orders ready. I have my risk managed. I have another account here I could do too, one of these 50Ks. I might send it to, by the way, chat. We might try to pass or fail it type of thing. But I'm actually risking half the account because it has a 50% consistency. So I'm going to risk half to try to make, I'm going to risk $1,000 to try to make 1,500 on it if I can today, even if it's not in the first trade. And so that way I can pass it in 2 days. But it's just, I bought 4 of them. So I'm just going to try to pass them quick, like risk up on each trade. But yeah, waiting for the trade and being patient. Like it's so funny because like I used to do it in my swing trades, but when I started day trading and looking at these low time frame charts and following other people, like I couldn't just put my trade idea on and let it play out. It's crazy. I could have the perfect analysis. I could have the perfect, whatever it is, the trade idea for the whole day. Like, yeah, we're going to be out, we're out of balance this morning. And then we're going to break back down into balance. I'm going to short all the way down to value area low or whatever the thing is. And I just will watch it happen and not hold the trade idea. So like finding like what works for us and how we like to manage trades, how we like to do it. And then what works to make money, of course, finding that combination is what it's all about. And being able to then like wait for that thing has been the hardest thing for me in day trading. And it's taken me a long time now where I can sit here and have my trade idea on and accept the loss on it, accept the loss. And that's how I can earn those wins. So how did you get to what you're trading right now? I'm going to put your chart back on, by the way. How did you get to your trading technique right now? Because like what you're doing is more what I know of from the people I know who have the most experience. They're trading the similar concepts, people from traditional backgrounds. My coach has been trading for a very long time, and he's using a lot of the same concepts as you in the way he talks about order flow and, looking for absorption and what the buyers and sellers are doing and aggressive buyers and sellers. But how did you get to right here? Because obviously someone can't just skip ahead and have all that experience. So what was your journey like a little bit, and what were the turning points, if any?
Yeah, I obviously, Good thing you bring. It's interesting you bring this up because we started this whole conversation. I threw a hot take out there about ICT, right? I jab around with the ICT concepts on X too, because people are so sensitive to ICT, right? The cult following is so sensitive to this. But so I started with the ICT. When I started with futures, I started with the ICT. That's why I talk so much about it. But the problem that I had with the ICT, and maybe it's me, right? But I couldn't get the confidence. It's like, why does this fair value gap have? Why does it have to hold, I should say, right? And now you have people saying, oh, if this fair value gap doesn't work, it's an inverse fair value gap. Yeah, what are you talking about? What's the difference between a fair value gap and an inverse fair value gap? When one doesn't work, it's the other? Come on now, right? So I wanted to know what's happening behind the candles. As a retail trader, order flow, reading the book is as real time as you can get. It's not an easy skill to develop by any means, but guess what? Trading's not fucking easy. You gotta put in the time, right? And that's what I did. For years, I watched the same products that I'm trading now, ESNQ, no social media presence. I was just grinding, watching the books, and developing patterns, watching it real time. And that's another thing. I think backtesting is a scam. I'm doing a lot of hot takes here. Backtesting, hindsight trading, BS. The only real testing that will happen is forward testing. And this is from me, bro. Verified, all right? Verified. Profits, not just
I won't take
props.
offense to it because I do both.
Real prop firm trading in the live markets. My personal account where I made 6 figures, okay? I'm telling you what works in the market, okay? Backtesting, false confidence. It'll give you false confidence that this is going to succeed, okay? The only testing you could do is forward testing. I'm about to get a lot of haters, but bring that shit. I got the track record to back it up, all right?
TG in the house says, Yush angry that I didn't text him back.
No, because look, one of the reasons why I hopped on social media is to show what you could do as a trader, these false perceptions of what you see online with what people are talking about. It's not real. Hate to break it to you, the people watching this, right? So that's why everything I do is real time. I take a loss, I take it, I'll be like, yeah, I lost. I put it publicly, I lost. When I win, I obviously I'm gonna have fun with it. But I have the same vibe, win or loss.
I need to learn how to do that. I know I have the same vibe, win or loss for me. But I will feel emotions technically in I will feel it. But when it comes to social media, I'm not very good at like hyping it up and stuff. Like I need to learn how to be a little more clickbaity and entertaining.
Dude,
I think.
You know what I do? You know what when I hit a big trade, you know what my thing is? I put the sunglasses on. No matter where I am, I could be outside streaming, or I could be in my house where it's not sunny at all.
Okay,
they're like, bring out the shades. Bring out the shades.
There we go.
That's the thing.
That's okay. I like that one. Mine is probably I play this song, the green song. Wait, that's not even the right one.
Is this AI? Is this
it's an AI song.
Wait, I have this AI playlist.
That's not the right one though.
When I streamed on it, right? People are like, "This is so bad. Take this shit to the garbage can."
Dude, everyone in the chat likes it. Here's my green song. I hated AI music at first, but I like this one.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Set of patience, stay green. I be braced and I
but
follow
it's
what I've
okay. We're gonna have to play it now. It's short.
First one's green.
This is
Every trade count, keep it playing routine. Yeah.
All right, we won't.
I see a great question. I see a great question here, right? This guy. Is this guy high? Yeah, I'm high on fucking green, baby. I'm high on green.
The other green. The other green. Green. So where were we? So guys, hit that like, and subscribe, guys. We got more giveaways to go, and also, it's 10:42. Dudes, Alex was supposed to take over.
You're just having too much fun with me, bro. That's what it is. You're just like, these hot takes, I've lost track in time. This guy,
I have.
Are crazy.
Dude, Alex was supposed to be the host at 10 a.m. I don't know where Alex went, but maybe he just saw us.
He's watching and he's like, damn, You can have this one, dude. This guy's his energy is just sus as fuck. You can have this.
So I'm very, very curious. So how where can we go, chat? Where can we go with this? Because I want to get the most info out, because this is like awesome opportunity here. Because personally, so maybe I'll give you some more personal anecdote here and see how you feel about it. So I've been trying to like push payouts more. I had the goal to get weekly payouts. I was getting weekly payouts, but never like I started to, like in February, I took 4 payouts. And then from October to February, I was like ramping up. And then I like had a big blow up in March, and now I'm slowly grinding back up, building up my accounts. So what do you recommend, like the building process and getting the most payouts? You're saying copy trading 5 accounts. So what I've started doing was like, I was like trading before just a bunch of accounts, and I'd have small wins throughout them all and stack them slowly. And I'd get one payout of $1,000 here, one payout $2,000 here, not going for bigger payouts. But like now I want to get bigger payouts when I get it for the same time. So my plan is to copy trade more, like the 3 groups of accounts. And what you're saying, like I'd rather copy trade one firm at a time. It makes it a little bit easier. Same account types, ideally, same account size. So what's like the path to getting more payouts and going from like your first payout to more? Like how should you add accounts and stuff like that? I don't know if that's a good question, but
No,
I want to get more payouts. I want to get bigger payouts, and I feel like I'm still like have a lot to go there, you know? So I have my trading strategies. I like to hold my trades. I'm not going on tilt as much. So now like, what's that journey to becoming like, you know, a 6-figure trader, 6-figure payouts per year? And how can I get my first $10,000 month in payouts, like that type of thing?
Yeah. So first thing I want to kind of ask you is, so based on how you trade your strategy, do you know what environment it performs best in versus what environment it doesn't perform the best in? The reason I ask that is, for me, for example, when markets are at all-time highs, that's when I'm kind of like a little cautious, right? When there's like there's a new area it's exploring, there's not much I have to go off. So maybe I'll size down, or I have to be a little more patient for my strategy. Do you have like that type of data with your strategy? Because that's also important, right? Knowing when to just, protect your capital, what you have, and just size down. And then when the environment is in your favor, the confidence is there, when everything aligns, that's when you press, right? That's when I have my biggest weeks or months, is when like the mental is there, right? The mental space, my risk management is good, where I have a good buffer, and the environment is good, where I'm seeing a lot of opportunities. Those 3, when they align, that's how I'm able to have really good weeks or months.
Okay. So knowing what environment you're trading in, and knowing what type of trader you are, maybe like if I'm a breakout trader, today was not the day for breakouts for me. I identified that because of just way we're pulling back a bunch and stuff. It wasn't like super aggressive, like reactive buying. So knowing what type of trader you are. So does that mean like not over trading, pretty much like making sure you're taking your best trade at the best time?
Yeah. For example, what I was trying to say is like just being aware where your strategy is not, it doesn't perform the best in that environment, right? So for example, you mentioned you like to trade breakouts. You're not going to get many breakouts on a range day, right? So that's when you would be like, okay, this is looking like a range day. Let me either not trade, or let me size down to minimize those losses. And then when you have a trend day where you're getting good pullbacks and you're getting those breakouts to new highs multiple times throughout the day, then you could be a little more aggressive, because you're like, this is the environment where I thrive in. So let me add a little more size, for example, for that day, right? So you could use that as an indicator. And you said, and the second part of your question was, how can I scale to 10K in payouts, right?
Yeah, just that was an example. I'm like trying to relate, because like you have these big payout numbers, and it's like, how can we get there? How can we become making 6 figures in a month? My coach, he's had many months 6 figures from prop firms. I've had that in personal accounts, but never in I haven't even hit 5 figures in a month on prop payouts. I've only had smaller ones, almost hit it. But so you're talking about taking good trades and stuff, and then like, would you recommend to like size up with your payouts and just start copy trading and and keeping everything the same? Do you start smaller and then size up more as you have your results? Like, you seemed a little flexible with your sizing, for example.
Yeah, so sizing, like I said, it really just depends on, well, when I'm starting out with an account, I'm not going like crazy big size. Maybe I'll do max 2 contracts, 2 minis but I trade the 150s, right? I don't trade the 50K accounts. So on the 50Ks, I would say don't do anything more than 5 micros. I'll be honest, right? Don't do minis. We already went on why, right? 2K drawdown with minis. You're like, you essentially have to be right on your first 2 trades, or else you give back like 50% of your drawdown if you're red with the mini, or depending on where your stop is, right? But likely it will be like 50% of your drawdown if you trade minis with 2 L's in a row with the 50Ks.
Yeah.
So size down to start, build a buffer, right? And when those 3 things that I said, risk management, mental, and the environment, they all align, and you have the buffer built, that's when you push.
Okay. And that makes total sense. And it's kind of like it's kind of like that whole pathway to be able to get those bigger trades, bigger payouts. You have to, for one, be above that buffer. And then it sounds like you're just essentially sizing up with that buffer, just like compounding in a personal account. Before you know it, you're trading bigger size. So you build that buffer. And so what are you copy trading? Which accounts do you like? Are you doing accounts with lower consistency rules or better payout policies? And how do you think about that?
Yeah, so the accounts that I like to do I like to do the flex. You know, a lot of the firms now have they all have similar names, right? The flex accounts. I don't mind the harder eval, because I'll be honest with you, I don't try to pass evals quickly. I just don't. And I like to have the flexibility in the funded account to really push on a good day. Like I said, when everything aligns, I don't want to be forced to stop because of a consistency. Let me go. Let me be free.
Okay.
Let me get that 10, 20K, right?
And then a lot of those accounts, you can withdraw up to a certain amount, 50% of your profits. So once you're above that $10,000 buffer or something, you're probably taking out a $2,000 payout every 5 days if you have your $150 or whatever it is for that account. I'm thinking about like Lucid, for example.
I'll give you an amazing example. All right, you guys are partnered with Lucid, right? I can talk about Lucid here. Right?
Yeah, you can talk about any firm here. Most of them are on prop for match, but yeah, Lucid. Okay. Shout out Lucid. They are one of our sponsors for the stream, and we do have more giveaways. Speaking of, we have Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next as our sponsors right now. All giveaway accounts, no activation fees. So yeah, we'll probably run another one whenever we're ready to take a breather, or after you get off. I'll wait so we can keep dropping some gems here. So shout out. Yeah.
So right now, what I wanted to say is, like, with Lucid Flex, I have 5 150K funded, right? I took a payout Monday, but guess what? I have a buffer built, but I just need to make $250 for 5 days because I already have the buffer to just request another. So I already have, today was day 4. I haven't traded it today, right? But I just need a $250 day. And then next week, it will be Tuesday because the markets are closed. I'm not saying $250 is easy to make, okay? Before someone is like, this guy is saying that's easy to make. But what I'm saying is I have the buffer built and I could just trade micros, 3-5 micros to hit that small target to count as a winning day. I don't need to press, because with the no consistency, guess what? When the markets were in my favor, I made over 10K per account in a few days. So I took out the 3 and I could take out another 3 doing the minimum, even when it's not my day, trading the minimum size. So next week, I'll try to do minimum. I have 2 days. You can see it all, right? Transparency on X. If I get the payout, you'll know I did the minimum and got the 13.5K payout next week. And then unless Lucid is watching me and they're like, we're going to move you live, do it. I'll run it up live too. Like I've been doing already. Move me live. Give me 5 live accounts, Lucid. AJ, if you're watching, move me live, bro. I actually want the live account. So
he's been on the stream before. Yeah, I haven't been pulled live, but I've been trading for futures. Here, I'll put my screen on real quick. So I am actually watching for a trade still, but it hasn't set up yet. So I've been, what is this? Oh, these are my New York accounts. So these are 200Ks and my live account. So I had a good month in the New York session, but I finally took the loss here. But I've been trading my own live account just for fun, but I haven't been taken live yet in any prop firms. So I just started this with $1,000 just for fun. I was like, no point in doing it really, but I'm kind of enjoying it. And I've traded a little bit of futures before in a live account, but I've mostly just traded stocks and crypto, not futures. So for some reason it was a little scary or something to get started, but I'm just doing one micro and doing these little trades. But
are you
like,
usually like swinging in your like I guess if you do options, for example, on your equity names, are you usually doing swings?
Yeah, I do swings, but lately I've actually been trying to do some day trades on stocks too. So I'll close them in profit and then hold a runner a lot of times. So like say I had 100 shares, I just sold one the other day, 100 shares, I kept 5 shares, you know, and as a moon bag kind of like, it's like that's in my retirement account essentially, you know. So but I'm excited to be trading my live account, but it's pretty much when I get the right, it's like funny to see the trades that I take on it. You know, I'm way more picky. And so there's certain trades I take in it and there's certain ones I don't. And it's funny to see which ones I do. But when I am taking it, I'm also in all my other accounts, you know. It's like you know, it's in the copy trade group because it's a really good trade. So I'm just kind of trading alongside my props. And it's so funny because it's like the same thing. It's, oh, that wasn't right, guys. I had 2 accounts selected. Yeah, there it is. It's the same thing. It was one of my old accounts that I had selected, but I'll go ahead and, since I'm showing the screen, I'll show you guys all of my accounts together. So I actually always show people all my account numbers and everything. And so it's all, you can always follow along. You know, if something wasn't updated, you could go look back on the stream if someone really wanted to, but I'm all about that transparency. So I love to hear when other people are being transparent like that and showing all the accounts. So yeah, these are all my accounts together.
Nice.
On
that's
Wednesday,
good. That's a good calendar, man.
Wednesday, but it's spread out between this many accounts, you know. So it's not like payouts. It's like stacking these days, you know. $126.
Payouts will come, bro. Okay,
$456.
Payouts will come.
Yeah, gotta keep stacking these green days, right? That's it.
Oh, base hits, right? The consistency will add up, bro. And look, I'll make it again. Like the success that I'm having didn't just happen 1 year. This was 4 years in the making. That's what I want everyone here to know. Like this isn't just 1 year where I did it, right? I was grinding for years, blowing accounts too, right? Learning lessons. And what I've shared is what the things that I didn't work. They might be hot takes. You decide for yourself, right? But I'm telling you what worked for me and what didn't work and how I got here. And it wasn't just 1 year or like a few months where this has happened. I'm doing it now to a point. The confidence is so high. You can probably sense the confidence, the vibes, right? I'm so confident because I have my downside capped every single day that I come in. There will never be a day where I blow up. Because you know what? I have that capped. I'm disciplined enough to stop trading. And I know if I stick around long enough, I will win with my edge. That's how confident I am. That's where people are like, this guy has a crazy ego, crazy vibe. Nah, bro. That's a sign of profitability that you're trying to get there.
And who cares? We just want to learn from each other. Like it's serious. Like if I'm learning trading from someone, I don't really care about anything about that stuff. You know, it's like that's not what I'm looking for to learn something. If there's something I can learn from someone or someone's doing something well that I want to get better at or whatever it is, like I always say too, we have guests on who have never had a payout before. And they actually, like, I could learn from them as much as I could possibly learn from someone else, you know, because they might be in the process of like overcoming the same challenge that I'm having at the moment or that someone else in chat is having. So I think it's really valuable. And to me, it's all about the journey of trading. You know, after trading for many years, I've had ups and downs. I felt confident. I felt euphoric for weeks after a huge win, like balling. And then I've also felt the drawdowns, you know, like I felt like liquidating a big account and like stuff like that. So it's like the market will always humble us. And at the same time, you know, it's up to us to pick ourselves up and like we have to be confident. Like I was feeling so unconfident after blowing all my accounts in March, right after starting the stream. And I had to like talk myself out of it. I had to be like, dude, you've been doing this for years, like get yourself together, you know, have a little pep talk with myself and regain my confidence. And of course, with that came like a good win streak and feeling like, oh, I'm finally getting my accounts back up. And it's just these waves, you know, and that's why it's good we have each other to talk about this and to relate with people at different sides of that, you know, to see where you're at right now. I want to get where you're at. And then everyone's like following each other, you know, it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's one of the best things that that's why I'm so glad I've started this page on X. And because the people I've met, because before I was doing this, dude, no one in my life, like personally that I know, like they've tried trading and they've just all quit because they couldn't make it. So it's just a lot of it is I've never had someone like I do now, where I have a group of people that are also traders in the community, right? Where I can go to talk trading. We can talk about how the day is, kind of relate to like a good day and a bad day. Be like, oh, I've been through that too. Like it's okay, you're gonna survive, and also how they're back, right? If it's looking like, because here's another thing, you can't avoid tilt. We're all humans. It's human nature to get a little emotional and have that little tilt factor. But what we can do is talk to someone about it, another trader, and have that trader be like, hey man, stop. It's one day. You're gonna look back. If you stop right now, you're gonna look back in a week or a month. You're gonna be like, that was nothing. I'm good now. But if you do too much damage on that day, you'll make it even harder for you to recover. So it's so important to have someone you can go to in that's another trader that can relate to this, because they could slow you down, calm you down in that moment, because when that tilt comes in, you don't know where it could go and the spiral that you could go down.
Yep. It's for real. Guys, I'm in a long here. I got that double break set up that I was waiting for. I entered a little late, but it barely broke above, so I shouldn't even call it late. I entered. So I just marked it in pretty much when I saw it. So broke the opening range, 15-minute opening range low, closed back up, broke the VWAPs. Actually, all three of these VWAPs, I don't even know which ones they all are. Yeah, we have the Globex open and NY open and the high, swing high. So this is a strategy. I just started trading this week after Austin was going over it a bunch in the boot camp. So it's been fun to trade the 1 minute though, because normally I trade the 30-minute. So I'm here on the 1 minute, like feeling like a rock star.
I love it.
And we are getting a little reaction here from previous day high. So I like that. Look at this 30-minute closed above previous day high. So this is actually giving me a better entry. Like my model would now be, if I was really wanting the long here, which I don't, but if I was wanting the long up here, I mean, my model would give me the long after we break this big 30-minute candle, which is it's turning in my model into, which is normally a reversion. It's normally a reversal strategy. I'm using it as a long continuation above previous day high here would pretty much be a breakout trade. And in this market, like we were saying, I do not want a breakout trade. I'm not going to take that. I'm actually going to wait for the opposite trade of shorting the fib extensions from RTH high and previous week high right here. So if we can sweep that and come back down, I'm going to short it. But meanwhile, I'm going to take this 1 minute. So that's my rundown real quick. And I'm going to let this play out, win or loss. I have it on one more account too. So I did the 25K eval, and then I have a 50K Lucid eval brand new on the other screen. That 50K eval, if I could get it to like here or something, it's a max win day. So if it looks good and it looks like we have momentum, I'm going to hold it.
Are you targeting the high of day with this position?
Yeah, it's mostly because it's kind of close to like, I mean, so this is a new strategy, and what I think what I would do is kind of just try to target 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Like as a rule of thumb with this new strategy, I've just seen that the guys trading it a lot of times get close to 1-to-1. So I just have that in my head. And at the same time, like I'll probably just take it at this opening range high, because that's where the next swing high is. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just take it there. But if I'm watching it, I'll try to catch more. But I don't have any other levels up here unless we really zoom out and take these previous week high or other levels from way back here. So I have my fib levels, so I could target 75.20 or 75.35. So let's see where that is. 75.20. Yep, that is right here. So that's probably what I like better. It's almost 1 hour. My next one was what, 75.25. So I could leave that on and try to catch it. Oh no, 75.35. So that's what I'll do. I'll try to ride it up. 75.35. And that would make it a 1.5 hour trade, which is exactly pretty much where I need to pass that account. Oh yeah, it's that account. I get the max win if I hit 34.75.34, which is a point below this. Oh, that's perfect. Sweet. So that matches up with what I need for the consistency. with my fib extension level. That's the 618 level. But it's funny because if we do sweep up there to my target, it's literally right where I'm looking for shorts from. So I don't want to, I'm not going to expect to hold it any more than that.
I want to actually bring something up because I know you're long, right? I want to bring something up. This is actually this momentum, right? I want to see this kind of squeeze higher. If this kind of stalls out, I don't want to say counter, bro, but look, this is what I'm seeing. We're going to do a different point of view. I'm not in this trade, but you see this low volume pocket that we have here on.
Oh, wait, what happened? I accidentally moved your, sorry, hold on. Boom, there you are. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so we have this low volume pocket, right? This that we created on this move down. So I want to see how we react here. There's nothing right now. It's also the 500 psych level, but I want to see a strong push above here for you to get paid, right? But if it kind of stalls out, I would be careful because this could turn into a lower high in this low volume pocket that was created by the sellers on this down move. And also, as I mentioned on NQ, we're going into this resistance here where we had huge amount of trades coming in near overnight high, developing value area high. So I think we're going to see if we get a big push. I want to see an impulse leg higher to really say dominant buyers are taking over here. If it stalls out.
And so what's one on the right and which one's on the left? You have ES on the left and Q on the right?
Yes.
Sorry, it's just hard for me to see right now. Yeah.
No, you're good.
I have my screen all small. So, okay, yep. So NQ's making that nice push right now. And meanwhile, which is funny because NQ had the like more bearish divergence from ES earlier today, where NQ or ES was making the high when NQ wasn't. And now NQ's leading. They switched.
Yeah, so that's just, think about what's going on. Like, since you trade equities too, it's like money rotating from value to growth stocks. That happens a lot near all-time highs, and that's one of the things that I also watch for, right? A lot of people tell me that's a ICT concept. I'm like, bro, it's just a divergence pattern.
Yeah,
where there's like one is
option
doing
concept.
Yeah. So it's like, but when that's happening, when one index is doing one thing and the other opposite, especially with ES and NQ, where a lot of the equity names, the biggest weighted stocks are the same in both, I stay away because it creates a lot of chop when one is doing the one thing and the other, right? It's like, just like I said, It's like money rotating from one sector to sector.
Speaking of, I'm selling one of my equity trades right now.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm having a push on Rigetti. So I'm actually going to close this position here and make some money.
This is what I wanted to see from the buyers, right? They're trying to break this out into new highs here now. This was a big area for sellers to kind of get back in control to see if they can form a lower high because we had a ton of activity there and the low volume pocket on ES.
Boom, I just closed my Rigetti.
Let's go. How much did we make there, bro? How much did we make?
It was not too much. It was like 180.
Hey, base hits, all right? Base hits. Yeah. Base hits.
Personal account. That's money. That's not, I don't have to wait.
That's money. That's real money. That's real cash, right?
That's real money.
We can take that out, get some Chipotle.
I'm holding a few runners too. I kept 2 shares. For like, we'll see how it goes in the next few months. So sometimes my runners turn into a lot more. Sometimes my runners turn into, so yeah, I'm going up here. So yeah, that consolidation you kind of mapped out there where you want to see the decision is pretty much stuck right here between my VWAPs and the opening range low. Yeah. But yeah, it's like,
if you look at this also, I want to show you this as well. So I'm going to really zoom in so we can see the delta values. Do you see how price, let me make it even more clear with an arrow here, right? You see how we have a lot of market generated levels here. This is your orb high. So I use a 30-second orb high. This is your midpoint of the range so far. Look how they're all aligning. A lot of rejections, a lot of positive delta at this point, but price wasn't going. Eventually, buyers took over and ignited this move to break it higher. That's why I said this really needs to start going soon, or else this could turn into a false breakout.
Yep, and we've had all these like you brought up traps earlier. And that's something that kind of like, I look at this market, like I said, it's like responsive or whatever, but it's also kind of like trappy. Like if you look at EMAs, we're going below the EMAs and then back up and below and back up while we're trending up. You know, if you're looking at the lower time frame chart, like if I'm looking at the 5 minute over here, and we keep running both sides of the EMAs and stuff like that. So it's just kind of a reminder where like, yeah, I should probably be cool with scalping, you know, and taking that money. But right now, I'm going to wait to see how it holds up. We do have that initial push here, and I'm going to pretty much set it and forget it. Like, if we struggle at these highs here, I could close it at the opening range high, New York high so far. But I want to look for momentum there. All right, guys.
And also, look, remember we talked about in the setups, look below and fail, right? Look at where the pink lines are, like the value area low high. We try to extend lower. Look at this. You see this? We didn't see anything significant in terms of, I guess, I wasn't paying. We were talking, right? We're having a good conversation. I wasn't looking at it specifically where we extended lower, immediately bought up back inside value. Sellers attempt to get aggressive, right? Met with buying, other side of me.
And look how clean that is. That's the same area where sellers were coming in. They kind of capitulated on that big wick and then bounced, but then we made the full dip down. Yeah, that's clean. So I trade volume profile, but I trade like pretty much just the previous day volume profile as well as like bigger volume profile ranges. Like I'll look at today and yesterday or the whole week together to kind of see where we're at. Like are we in balance or out of balance pretty much? Like I keep it simple. Yeah. But I watch Cami Capital too. He's the homie and he just trades current session volume profile. So he'll start trading the volume profile from Asia Open, you know, with only a few hours of volume. And, you know, he swears by it.
Cami, he put me on one of his videos because I put a hot take, right? I'm like, I mean, you know the hot takes I say. I put this on X and he put up the X tweet. I'd be like, if you trade Asia, you don't have a real strategy. And I stick by that because the volume in Asia sucks for ES and NQ. Volume on Asia sucks for ES and NQ.
And you were calling Cami out on that. That's so funny. I said it, and I just said it right now before you even said it.
Hey,
I was like,
Cami,
I won't do that. Sorry.
Yeah. Cami, if you're watching this, how about you trade a real account and do the same shit in Asia, bro? Stop trading prop. Do that on a real account and see what happens.
I think he does trade real account too. Man. Shout out Cami. Cami's my homie. Yeah. Cami was one of my first subscribers to my YouTube channel.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm just playing with them, by the way. I'm just playing with them. I'm just messing with them.
I'm talking about like very beginning, like 10 subscribers or something. It's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
so
back to what you said, right? I want to kind of bring this up. If you use volume profile, right? If you want to try this, right? Whenever you're done trading, just anchor the profile from 9:30, right? And just see how the developing value areas shift, right? Because how I view the market, auction market theory, market goes from one value, it breaks out of that value and forms value higher or lower, right? Buyers and sellers form value higher or lower. So you can use that information where value is forming, right? Over time, you watch it and you can kind of see, okay, value is potentially forming here. We're building a cluster here intraday, right? So you can see how the market structure is looking and you can create a trading plan with that info, right? And then that's when you bring order flow into the picture when it gets into those areas that you found with the developing value. So I know I'm telling you this because you use volume profile. This could be you create a cool little strategy to see where value is going, right? Or where value is shifting up and down before it actually shifts. Because you can tell, like, if I looked at this many times, I'm looking at this profile, I'm thinking this could become your whole volume cluster today, right here. Value high can shift up here. You see how this volume is building out right here in this cluster right here, for example. Between, let me say the exact point, between 700s and 600s. It could be a 100-point value area cluster building out for the day potentially, right?
And when you draw your bigger time frame stuff, you are looking at other levels of volume profile. Like, are you looking at the weekly, monthly type of stuff, or just individual days and looking at the levels between like price action?
Yeah, so it's a combination of looking at multiple days and also kind of, because I have the info, right? Now I kind of record myself trading because it's also streamed on Discord. So I can go back and see, okay, this is what happened. This level, there was a lot of transactions, a lot of trap buying or selling happening. So along with how the profile stacked up, I used that info, order flow information that came in, the orders that came in, and you mark those and see if we get a retest to see how it reacts again. And this week specifically, dude, this level in the group, we've talked about it the whole like 2 weeks. And I think if you traded off it just solely, I've taken good trades off it myself. But this 410, I know there's a lot of info. Let me actually go to a larger time.
So is that volume profile for like the whole month or for the week or something? That one on the left
This
side.
is the volume. This volume profile is the RTH profile anchored from when we started exploring in this range. So
it's just for the whole range. You just drew it out discretionarily for where we're at now. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was a big question because I was gonna say, like, I really loved though that when you're like what you're looking at on the last screen, when you're actually looking at where you might take a trade, you're looking at that current session volume profile. And so I have both of mine on my charts, and my charts look kind of crazy sometimes, and it does feel like over analysis paralysis. So you're drawing out these levels and then going down to the daily profile on top of them.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so this is, I create my pre-market plan, the pre-market levels off of this, and I'm waiting for these levels for at least the first 15 to 30 minutes. And then if I don't get anything off this, I have enough intraday structure after 30 minutes to go off from what's developed in the first 30 minutes of New York, right? Then I kind of find trade ideas from the intraday structure. But if I don't have a if nothing hits my pre-market areas, I'm not usually trading in the first like 15 to 30 minutes usually, right? Okay. I'm just waiting for that structure to develop intraday to take scalps off. But the reason I wanted to bring this up is this level right you see here, this I guess 12 to 10 area right here. We've in my Discord, we took multiple trades off this area because it's reacted so well intraday. This is on the 2 hour because I just wanted to have less candles so we can make it cleaner. But the reactions we've seen off this level have been super clean. Like I'm talking 10, 15 point scalps quickly off this area. And I found this level because do you know what an iceberg is?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I'll kind of quickly explain it too. So iceberg is essentially orders that are institutional orders that are broken in smaller quantities. So they can kind of go undisguised, right? But with using tools like Delta Profile, and there's also Bookmap, for example, has an iceberg. I don't necessarily use Bookmap, but they have this iceberg indicator that tells you if there's an iceberg actually reloading or etc. at the bid or the ask. But for this example, price kept coming back to this like 10 or 12 area, and we just were seeing negative 3,000 delta, but price wasn't going down. And you know what happened that day? We just kept coming back, all that negative delta, and had the craziest reversal this day. Look at this wick. Below, look at this reversal.
Ooh.
On this day. This is when I found that pivot, right? Because I saw crazy order flow happening on that particular day. And I just have been watching it since. And
it lines up with so many, like you can just count like maybe not even on both hands, how many doji candles you have in that range right there.
But order flow, watching what's happening behind the candle real time. If you don't have all this info, like let's just say you have the info, why is this area important? You could say this wick is important, but that's much lower, right? You don't know. You have nothing to go off on this time frame. You can go down. You have nothing to go off at that level if you don't have that order flow data, right? If you're just going off the candlestick. Now, if you go behind the candlestick, you're seeing exactly that precision, right? That's what allows me to be also. Props give you limited amount of drawdown. A lot of my trades, I have very little drawdown, and I'm hitting like 2-3 yard trades where they're running. So that's where the precision order flow gives you that precision of entries, which is even more important with props because of the limited amount of drawdown you have on those accounts.
Tyler G.
What do you say? What do you say?
He's just trolling the chat.
Oh man.
Or trolling.
Oh, he's called. Oh, okay. Futures unprofitable. He's I mean, shit, dude. All those are fake. The bank statements on XUC, the payouts. We can go to these props. They're all fake, bro. All for the for social media. Oh man. Yup, guys.
So
Tyler got me. TG got me, guys.
Michael says salty. Guys, yeah, if you don't know Tyler G, now you do, guys. We're having fun here. We're having fun. Tyler G is joking.
Oh, dude, I'm just trolling back, bro.
I know. Yeah, too. I'm having to tell a couple people in chat are like responding. I'm like, no, guys, this is a joke.
No, we're chill. We're chill, bro.
So,
I look, listen, with internet, dude, I kind of have fun with this sometimes, right? People troll back, I troll right back.
Well,
and
so
I know
Tyler
too.
I legitimately try to answer all the questions. So there'll be like one comment that's very left field and I'll randomly end up responding to it. And every once in a while I'm like, wait, why did I pick that one comment? Like there's a bunch of comments I could have responded to, you know? So it's funny. You know, and I know we're all like that. So we're reading through chat. Guys, I'm in this long still. So what are you seeing with the order flow here? So we're holding above my 5-minute EMAs. We have room up to these previous highs.
This is just beautiful, dude. This is looking really, really good. Look at this. This is just grinding up. Just trail. I would trail your stop. What's your entry again?
My entry is at 7,500. I'm not going to trail. I would maybe trail if I was trying to hold a big winner. But if anything, I'll probably take my profit here if it starts to resist. But this up here is to get the full win on the eval. So if it's looking good, it's because it's an eval. Like I know I have about what is it? It's actually a lot. It's like a 30% less chance to hit this trade than I do to hit. Well, it's maybe like a 20% less chance that I hit this bigger trade than I hit this. So as long as I can accept those probabilities, I'm cool with it. And then the other way I might do it is start to trail my stop up once I break like what I actually like as my target. If we're holding above that, then I'll lock in that initial trade idea for about 1 hour, and then I'll see if I can hit my max win because I don't want to just trade the P&L. However, luckily for me, I have a level right there. I have a level right here, exactly where it is, slightly above it. This is my fib extension level to 1.618 above previous day RTH high, and I like that level. We have previous week high right here, so it's actually perfect to hold it for these levels in order to get a max win. So it's like, okay, cool, I got levels. NQ also have levels on, so I'll watch that. I'm looking for that sweep up in the same fib extensions. So if NQ rejects the fib extension levels but ES doesn't quite hit it yet, I might also take the profit early. Oh, look at Rigetti. I just sold Rigetti.
You're getting the break here. You're getting the break here.
I might have sold my Rigetti too early. I sold right here.
Oof. Is this a mid cap?
I think it's bigger. Let's see. What's the 89 million volume?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just haven't heard of it. That's why I asked the name.
Yeah, it's like I don't care about what the companies are. I just look at the chart, but it's like supercomputer.
Okay. Do you have like a scanner that you use pre-market to see what's like gapping up and stuff?
No, I like larger cap. I don't really like the I like day trading stuff. I haven't been doing Mag 7. I kind of like the middle ground is what I found, but I look for something with momentum, something that's moving. I hate buying pullbacks too much on equities is what I found. Like right now, I want there to be some strength. Like I want to buy the leaders, you know, right now at least. Like buying a lot of tech names. Like I did a good Intel trade earlier in the week. I did SMCI trade. And a Rigetti. Oh, I was thinking SMCI. Okay, yeah, Rigetti is I think it's still computing. But yeah, also I had an SMCI trade. So
nice. Yeah, I do a lot of swings. I buy like leaps. I try to go in the money and then I buy leaps like 1 year or like at least 6 months of time. On the big tech names, so similar to what you do. My biggest win. Have you seen the trend on Exxon to like start like at least Q1? Crazy. That's been my biggest win this year. It's XOM.
Oh, XOM. XOM.
Yeah. All right, if you go to the daily.
Oh, that was a nice move.
So if you
It's
go
like
to
a
the monthly,
multi-year consolidation.
that's exactly what I took. Multi-year consolidation. And then in the beginning of the year, first week of January, we had news that US took over Venezuela. That new supply of oil, right? So we had a gap down, it retested the consolidation high, took it, and yeah, dude, this thing was a ripper. Like no pullbacks. I was just trailing my position. And yeah, this was what ended up being. It's my biggest win in the equity space this year.
Nice one. Nice. Yeah, I love swing trading. Yeah, that's like on my swing trade charts, I never go below the 4 hour ever. Like, but so what I'm doing what I'm trying to do right now is combine for the first time. I'm like day trading stocks more, where ideally I hit my target first day. I'm like, if I'm green, a lot of times I'm closing it at the end of the day, you know, and just being closed out. So I don't have to deal with extended hours or whatever, like stop loss is not working and all this crap. So I'll just try to take them as a day trade. If I have to hold, if it looks good, I will hold. And then trying to hold runners at that point, I'll use some of my profit to hold a few shares. And I know it sounds like funny, but like I'll literally hold 1 or 2 shares of a cheap stock. I don't care. And just slowly build my moon bags. So if we do hit, you know, good bull runs, that suddenly those things compound way more. Each trade could turn into a 10x, you know, maybe not 10x, but each trade could turn into a 2x, you know, from that one runner pretty easily.
Yeah.
Yep. I have runners. I held on Cat, which went up 3x, Caterpillar.
Yeah. I didn't catch that one. I saw the chart. I'm like, holy shit. It's a good one.
Yep. And I literally held one runner, but that still turned into $1,000. So I might have made $500 on that trade. And then my runner turned into, I bought it at like 350, I think, and it's at like 900 and something, if I remember correctly. So I made an extra $600 on that one swing trade, you know, doubled. Okay, giveaway. It's been 500. Okay, guys, we'll do a giveaway. We're chatting. We did a lot of gems too, and we also had some fun. I like the balance here. And now we have a trade. Are you looking at any trades still, or are you waiting? Because you want to see us retest those that area again, right? Is that what you said?
Yes. So I wanted to see us retest. I was also looking at this area, right? But as you see, like I wanted to see a stronger move down from this rectangle zone that I had marked, but the momentum was too strong, right? So that short never set up, and I never got a decent consolidation in here to get long. So I'm kind of watching for a retest if you get down here and hold and see how it acts, but nothing in this given moment that I'm watching for.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run that giveaway, and I don't know what's up. I'm so confused right now. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Oh, this is Alex from earlier. Yeah, I guess Alex bailed on me. He was supposed to come in at 10. Oh, he texted me. He said, I'm letting you guys chop it up while I'm trading and making money. Oh, he should have came in and made money on the stream. Okay, whatever. So where were we, guys? Let's run this giveaway. What should the giveaway be? Lunathon. So I'm going to drop your socials again, guys. The giveaway code is going to be Yush. Boom. So the code's going to be Yush, guys. Make sure to subscribe to Trader Yush on YouTube, on X, and on Instagram. I'm going to drop all the links here. And check that out right there. I'm also going to drop your community if you wanted to get more direct access. Of course, you can find that. Why not do the free stuff first, though? Always. Check out that YouTube, check out that Instagram and X, guys. All the links are in. And then I think that's it. So I'm going to drop the code for, I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes. So you're going to have 3 minutes to do it. Go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. and then you'll see the giveaway portal chat open up. So this is the code right here, Yush, and I'm gonna do it for 3 minutes. So I hope everyone is ready to go, guys. I'm gonna drop it in 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, guys, you got 3 minutes to enter in the Discord. Can you tell I've done that a bunch of times?
Yeah.
I'll probably say it in my sleep. Discord.com/invite/popformatch.com. So
People
guys,
love the giveaways.
yeah, and we got the best giveaways though, bro. No activation fees on any of them. 12 giveaways a day.
Wow. 12.
So jump in the giveaway portal, enter here, and we're gonna run this thing. What should we do? What was the last one we did? We did a Lucid, the last one. Okay, let's do Aqua Futures or Fund It Next for this giveaway, guys. I'm gonna enter it too. I won yesterday. Out of like 400 and something people, I won.
You entered that.
Dude.
I'm sure you got the rig allegations after that.
No, well, I gave them 2. I gave away 2 instead.
Oh man.
So when I win, everyone wins. But I told chat I was going to keep it all along. I was like, I'm going to keep it. So guys, I'm also long in one of these new, so this is a 25K account. I'm also long and bigger size in one of the 50Ks. You can't see it on the screen, but I'll show you guys right here. There's that transparency. Right here. So you can see I use Ninja Trader. So I have both the positions up on Ninja Trader too, even though this one I have on the stream. But so I'm in it in the 50K.
This trade is amazing, dude. I think, honestly, how many do you have on? Do you have 9 on?
On that other
I would
account, yeah.
like take whatever your full target is. I think it's a high of day, right? Take majority it off and then just trail it as it keeps making new highs. This is looking really good.
If we hit oh yeah, high of days right here. Duh. Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, we're close. That's what I'm saying.
High.
Like you could
that
really
is my
ride this trend.
That is my real target. It's high of day. But I can pass an eval though. So to me, there's like a 20. I'm like having to flip a coin there. Like it's minus 20%. You know, is literally how I think about it. Am I cool with that? Am I accepting that? In the long run, like, because I do want to pass these accounts quick, and I don't want to waste my time. Like, I'll just take another trade on another account. You know, with a good trade. Which right now we are going up to my area. So if we do sweep these highs, we'll hit my TP. And then I'll probably get hopefully I'll get my short, or hopefully if the market just keeps ripping, I'll like look at my stocks and be happy. And that's it. I probably won't go long at the end of a Friday at like lunch hour.
Oh man. Wait, do you, when the market was like correcting in March a little bit, right? We had that 10% pullback. Did you not even look at your long term? You're like, I can't look at this right now.
I don't have that much long term right now. Like a very little long term. Like even my IRA is mostly, I think I have like maybe 10 to 20% holding right now at the moment. I publicly sold most of my stuff. Like now I forget how long it's been. I did it on YouTube. I have a YouTube video on it. I sold most of my Bitcoin, like most of my crypto and stocks. I sold like, I don't even know when it was now, 9 months ago or something like that. I forget. Yeah. So I've been mostly just like trading. Yeah. Slowly stacking up more runners though. So I've been holding the runners from my swing trades. Yeah.
That's where you make the big bucks. I'm telling you. I tell a lot of people, right? Like I love futures for day trading, but like using that money safer. So I do a lot of cash covered like calls, like selling premium, using cash covered calls. And then also, like I said, I get leaps into like the large caps. So that's where you make real money passively. Yeah. I view it as passively, right? Because the way I view the markets, like the U.S. indices, and before some guy who's watching this, who's an expert in macros come in, it's like the markets with the trend. Look at whatever time frame you want. They're essentially created to go up, and then you have that uncertainty that comes in, that causes the pullback, and it's also always forward looking. So when you have that info, right, and then that uncertainty goes away, it reverts back to what it's used to doing. So we had this uncertainty with the news, a lot of uncertainty, a lot of news headlines coming on, right? We had the pullback, but that uncertainty is kind of going away because the market is kind of predicting, okay, this war is going to end soon, right? And so forward looking, it does the thing before it happens. Because when it happens, guess what? That's liquidity to the people that are riding the move to sell, to get out. Because people, like, think about it. If you know nothing about the markets and you're like, the war is over, markets are going to go crazy up. You deploy that money, you're selling to all those people that have been riding that move up. You're providing them the liquidity to get out. But guess what? The move is already priced in. And I learned this back in COVID. So I started trading in 2019. In 2020, the markets were ripping. We had that pullback, but they were just, I'm like, how is this happening? We're still in lockdown. How are the markets going back up? At that point, I didn't know the fundamental side of how the markets, right? The Fed's pumping money into the market, things like that. I learned throughout the years about it, but it was forward looking that things were going to be fine. And by the times everything opened, it was already priced in. So the market is always forward looking, pricing in the information before it happens. Because when it actually happens, it's already priced in, and that new liquidity that comes in, or that new volume that comes in, you're the liquidity to the people taking profits. My little sauce there. But that's how I kind of view the markets, dude. At least the U.S. indices. I don't really trade any other markets. Everything I trade is U.S. Equity names and ES and NQ.
There you go.
Throughout, since I started trading, I've never messed with penny stocks. Just looking at ES NQ every day, using that as my trend indicators for the equity names, and then I started transitioning to futures from options and just trading ES NQ for the past almost 5 years in futures. Crazy. Time flies.
I think having your eyes on the same chart, on the same tickers and stuff has to be something, like with crypto, I would always trade everything and stocks too. But now for the first time, I'm really focused. I was doing NQ and gold and ES for a while. We started with NQ, then ES, then I added gold. And now I was doing NQ, all three of them. And now I'm literally just doing ES pretty much because I haven't liked gold lately. So it's so nice and refreshing to just kind of pull up the chart. It's the chart, and I am looking at the Mag 7 and crude and VIX and all this other stuff, but it's just simplifying my trading. And especially as I'm on the journey of trying to get better and better, I have some big goals with my day trading. And so I feel like I have a long way to go, and that's a journey. So it's having that consistency to be able to track my progress is a lot easier when I'm trading less strats and one asset. Yeah. So look at this reaction we got. We didn't quite break that high. We almost did, and we got a pretty good reaction from it. So I'm still holding.
So I want to get inside your mind here, right? So that little pullback, is it making you a little worried that you could be giving back too much of your profits because of this little pullback that you're getting?
Only because that was my that's my original target, and this is my P&L because it's an eval target. You know what I mean? If this was a funded account, I would 100% have closed this anywhere near there. Okay. But so that is now I'm trading P&L, and that's where that doubt and stuff comes in. So I do feel that. I do feel that way with this trade, but it's really because we hit that target. And the idea of just breaking these highs and continuing and stuff, that's not the trade, really. It could be because we have this previous week high up here and stuff. I just have to accept, right now, what's going through my head is that this trade has put me all green on the day. Even though it's just evals, here they are right now. It's still green. So I can end the Friday green right now. After being down in one eval, I haven't taken any funded trades yet. I'm interested in taking the short from up here, to be honest, in my funded accounts. But so what I'm thinking through is if I close it now, I'm going to be green on the day. My objective, though, was to pass these evals or not. So as long as overall there's no huge reason to get out, I'm trying to hold it right now. But I was starting to feel it, I should have cut it.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, and I wanted to kind of get it inside your mind, because look, I've been there, right? But look at the structure, right? Forget about the order flows. Look at the structure on that time frame. What's it doing on that time frame you're in?
Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low.
So it's good. Right?
Yep.
Markets they're not always going to go straight to the target, right? They're going to pull back. It's a wave, right? But what you can do right? You could trail it. So you trail it below one of the lows, right? Like one of the higher lows. And guess what? If you get out, you still book a profit. You can come back later in the day, or you can come back tomorrow and you can try again, right? But you're putting pressure on this position to work, right? You're saying, or I should say, you're letting it work, because you're in the right trade, right? And you're up good. Why not just let it do its thing? And if it comes back, guess what? You book a little profit. It might not be as much as you were unrealized, but that's the risk you take, seeing if you can get more, right?
Yeah.
And not every day you're gonna get the most profit, but when it happens, you're like, holy shit! This one day, I'm so glad I followed these risk management, or these trailing rules, because this one day was so big, right? And those days are outliers, but what they will happen as long as your risk management is sound and you're letting your winners run.
Yep. I did a challenge for myself where I was like, okay, I want to hit 100-point trade. I want to do this. I set out, but waiting for the right trade, and I was trailing some runners. So there's like different ways to trail, but yeah, with the market structure is my favorite way. Like you're talking about, like I'll wait for some consolidation and a breakout. So once we break out, then I'll trail my stop to there. Once we've made this move, and until we break out again, once we broke out up here, I'll trail my stop to here. Once we get those big pushes. So I do like that with certain moves, especially like crypto and stocks and stuff. So for futures, I have like hard set rules so that I don't have to think about it. So if I'm going to go to break even, I need to hit my target fully or 1R. And then I'm allowed to go to break even. If we like, my rule of thumb would be 1R before I move to break even. And it's just to have a system where I know I can look at my probabilities and know that if I keep following my rules currently, with all the trades I've taken, these are my probabilities of this one setup right here, So the setup I'm doing right now is one of the new ones I just started this week, that long. But with my other trades, I have my statistics here. So I know, so I'm still trading very systematically right now. But so I'm allowed to move to break even once we get above there. And what I really will look to do in this one is actually move to that first target. If we are then holding above here, then I'll move my stop loss up here.
Okay.
And for now, I'd rather risk it.
I like that rules. I like the rules. That's important. Yeah.
I'm not in funded accounts, so if I end today red, I'm either kind of gamble. It is kind of a gamble right now because I'm trying to pass prop firm accounts. So I spent the money, but I also spent 6 hours sitting here. So I already kind of decided, like, today my goal is to get a max day on some evals. So I want to risk it on each one because I don't know if I'm going to get another trade opportunity today. I might get a trade opportunity, but at the end of the day, I'm following my rules. Like you said, I have my rules and that's it. So I'm sticking to it right now.
Do you get like, I want to ask you a question about, like, do you come into the day, you're like, I'm gonna make money today?
I do a trade visualization in the beginning of the day. That is normally a winning trade visualization. Like, I don't visualize a loser. I visualize the perfect trade setup, and I imagine putting my entry on, putting my targets, and I do this visualization. So I try to have that energy of like, I'm already winning, but I don't think I'm going to make money on the day. I have no clue what I'm going to do on the day. It's going to be win or loss. I'm going to try to take the next best trade, and that's it. What are my best trades today? And wait for those trades.
Okay. Because I do the opposite. I visualize the biggest red day I had, so I get the max pain out of the way. I'm dead serious. I think about the worst thing that's happened to me in trading and be like, how can I prevent that, right? Get that max pain, because then I'm like, okay, that's not going to happen today. I remind myself of the max pain that's happened, because look, I've been in the markets. I've lost a lot of money, not in props, a lot of money of my own personal money trading equities, right? So I remind myself of like, okay, this is why I need to follow the rules today. I don't care about the win loss, as long as I can protect myself to fight another day. In a week, 2 week span, I'll make money. It doesn't matter. It's about surviving today. How do I do that? It's about capping the downside. And just having that reminder, be like, okay, if I don't follow my rules, this whole thing can end. This whole trading career. It's all measured by like how much money you make, but I think you should measure by who is around. How long can you succeed doing it consistently? Not about how much you make. A lot of people make money in this, right? The amount that I made today, that shit's not gonna fucking matter if I just lose it next month. It's about how much can I keep today, next month, next year, and the years forward, right? That's how you stay in this game. People make money and they give it back. I've seen so many traders do that, right? They make so much money and then they can't keep it. They get this euphoria, and I'm one of them. When I started out, I was that guy trading XPX, okay? 0 DTEs. I had a day where I made 300K. You know what I did? I got that euphoria. I'll be like, I'm gonna turn that into $1 million, not knowing.
Yeah.
This is the pain that I'm telling you. This is what I remind myself. If I get too excited about what I've done this week, last week, I've done this before, but I've also given it back, not in a day, but in multiple days, because I got that euphoria that I can put size on now and press when the market is telling me this is not your day, dude. You get the fuck out of here. This is not your day. Why the hell are you trading? Right? Market's telling me, giving me real-time feedback. You're like, yo, you shouldn't be trading. But I'll take your money. I'll take this tuition money if you let me. But that's when you bring it up, I thought it was interesting because I actually do the complete opposite.
Yeah, but I also don't like, it's not like I'm gonna win today or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that visualization of the trade visualization. But I do really try to accept the loss. Like that's something I try to think about. Am I okay accepting the loss on this trade? And that's what I ask myself as I come up to my target. Am I okay accepting the loss on this trade now that I got to the target? Well, so at least as if I tell myself I accept it, I know what I'm getting into. You know, I won't go on tilt afterwards as much. You know, I'm kind of like getting it out of, you know, right now. But yeah, so I have to ask myself that like with every trade, like I try to. And then the other thing I do though, which is kind of like what you're talking about, is I will look at my trade journal and I will look at my mistake trades and stuff. So I have it on my I canceled my share. So part of my pre-flight checklist is to look at my past trades. So I'll review my trade journal and I'll review my trade log. And so those are two different things. My trade journal is literally written things. So sometimes I'll even talk about like how I feel and stuff in here, you know, I'll just try to put something in here. I'll just like the 2 days ago, I was like, oh, I haven't been updating my log lately. So I put in here, slept decent, trading evals in London again. You know, not touching my fund accounts because London has been weaker for me. Okay, you know, and then I highlight things that are important. I took a breakout long at a previous day high resistance, a breakout of the initial balance, and I shouldn't have done that. All I put here is breakout long at previous day resistance is a no trade, obviously. Okay, don't long into resistance. I guess I had to remind myself of that again. You know, be careful.
This is so important. I did this for the longest time when I was learning, right? I use Notion to take notes like this in the moment, what I'm seeing. You know what I noticed when I did this? When I looked at something, when I was just sitting still, I'll have these thoughts that I would write down, be like, this is looking good. But it's like completely different than what I was thinking in the beginning of the day. It's like that mental fatigue. As longer you look at something, you start to think this looks good, even though it's just real chop. Because you're just looking at chop for too long, right? You start to form these like kind of patterns that develop. I'm like, what the heck? What? My mind is all over the place, right? That's why now, with that in mind, that's why I only look at the markets X amount of time. Then I get up, and then I come back if I want to, right? If the opportunities are good, because you can't. If you're on your screen time, like your screen time is too much in one, you're gonna see so many trades that you wouldn't see with a fresh mind. So you have that mind fog, and like essentially you're like, this is looking good, but it's just that range that is stuck in that you're not realizing that you would beginning of the day when you have a fresh mind, you're coming in with good sleep. Another important thing, how much you sleep. I saw something about sleep on there as well on your journal.
Yep, I track sleep.
Sleep is so important because the energy levels as well, right? So that's another thing not many people talk about. Like people. Every time I've had a pattern that I'm noticing is like when I have a bad day, a lot of them is like I'm getting like maybe 4 or 5 hours of good sleep. That I track with Whoop, for example. That's what I use to track my sleep. So
I forgot we had a giveaway. We didn't run it.
Dude, we're just talking, bro. These guys are obsessed with giveaways in the chat. Is this why they're here, dude?
No, but look, they're being chill right now. No one's saying it. I actually remembered it. Chat's not saying it right now.
All right.
Yeah, but no, chat do be crazy about giveaways sometimes. But
I troll in my chat when they talk about giveaways. In my YouTube stream, they're like, "Where's the giveaway?" I'll be like, "You're excluded, bro."
Yeah, well, I will exclude them. I will, and on my own stream too. If people ask me if they're in the giveaway and their name is in it, I'll take it out. Because people are like, oh, am I in it though? I'm like, dude, did you do the thing? I just copy and paste it from a bot. Like, what do you think? Like, so I forgot to. I don't think I ran it yet. Yeah, I didn't run it, guys. Did I? I feel bad. We know the script now. Guys, I totally forgot to run it, didn't I? Is that true? Yeah. Wait. Did we not run it? Did we do one and not run it?
Oh,
yeah,
God.
I didn't run it.
Here we go.
Okay,
The
so
rig
I have to-
allegations.
Okay, so guys, I'm gonna open it up again. Okay, so I'm gonna reopen it up for everyone who's here. So I'm gonna have to create a new code though. The last one was you. We're gonna have to create a new code, and I'm gonna do. What should we do? Chat. What should we do? We already did. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do, guys. I just want to remind everyone that it is Capital Preservation Friday, guys. Don't end the week bad. Like, that's why I could close my trades right now and be green, end the Friday green, end the week green. You know, it's actually not the worst way. I would get to look at my calendar. Yeah, I'd rather trade my trade, but you know, lock in that green. If you're red already, then consider, like, don't make it a big red. You know, keep it a small red, whatever that means. So the code is going to be Capital Preservation Friday. The code is going to be CPF. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. So it's going to be quick. So get in there, and I'm about to drop it right now. Sorry I didn't run it the first time, but I'm going to give everyone a chance again to do it. My bad. So the code is CPF. You have 2 minutes to do it. Go discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Once you're in there, verify that you're human, and then head down to the giveaway portal in the PFM TV section. All right, it is live in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Giveaways in there. So, bro, thanks for hanging out so much, man. I'm going to make sure to drop your socials again and everything. And where are you most active, did you say? X or YouTube?
So I'm the most active on X and on IG. Those are the two most active.
Okay.
I stream here and there on YouTube. That's the next kind of goal. I've been too hyper focused on my trading, but there's more content that I want to put out on YouTube. It just, honestly, between trading and balancing that, it's been hard.
Yeah, I feel you. And yeah, I feel you. When trading evals, do you full size when you put on trade or add size as it goes in the money? I fear sizing too large and losing too much drawdown if I get in a trade that goes sideways. I full size in futures. In my swing accounts, I will normally have up to 3 entries. Like, I might market order the first third and then try to buy some low balls. But personally, with props, I'm just going in. There he is.
What's up, Yushi? What up, bro?
What's
What's
up,
up,
man?
twin?
How you doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling, bro.
How was your trading day? You better be up a lot, because you kind of
No,
like
man,
you kind
I
of
wasn't.
Oh yeah, he better be up a lot because he left me hanging.
No, man. I came on and you guys were like having an interview, and I was like, oh, this is my trading time because this is like where I trade. So like 10 to 11, I'm really focused. So I went back to trade, dude. I ended up down $1,700, made back all that money, made $250 profit, called it on my Tradeify accounts because it wasn't really worth it. And then tried to take a continuation long into a breakout of this initial balance, dude, and got crushed on top and blew those accounts. All live, too, which is my favorite thing. But again, man, I talk about this a lot. When you blow accounts, make sure that at least you got paid from those accounts before you blew those accounts. That's the only thing that matters. So I turned 700 into 7,000. I'll take it.
And are those the accounts that had a big win streak on them?
Yeah, dude, 8 days straight. And then the last 2 days have just been, and here's the crazy part is the trade I blew the accounts on actually worked. I just got in too heavy because the way that I trade is momentum, and I'm looking for the break of the higher low. And this market's not giving it to us right now. This market's very range bound. It's not taking highs or lows. It's just staying within. And I knew that. You know, I call that out live in Discord to people. Here's the crazy part, bro. I just wrote in my Discord something that's very, very powerful. I called out everything price was going to do live because that's how I trade. I might not take the exact trade, but I'll call it live. I'll say, guys, this hourly SMT at the low, price is probably going to bounce higher. If we inverse this 5 minute, price is going to hold and go higher. ES has a devil's mark above, it's going to go for that devil's mark. Everything I say happens, but I still blew that account. And my biggest thing was risk management. You can know what price is going to do, but if you get in too freaking heavy, you might not be able to hold 15 points, you know, on it. You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna get in your Discord then and do all of your trades that you call, but just do one micro.
I'm telling you, dude, I call it.
I'm
live,
just gonna
bro.
do one micro on each one of those targets that you give.
So here's the thing, bro. So I was in shorts looking for the low to get taken on this around like 10:40. I think it was 10:20 something. We were looking bearish. I liked it. I got in short. As soon as the hourly low got taken on NQ and not on ES, I called it. I said, guys, if you want to get out of this trade, do it, because this could easily push against us right now. I'm not going to, because my model says that we continue lower. So even though I understand what price could do based on something that happened, I'm still going to follow my rules. You know what I mean? Because my rules paid me $100 grand. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to do. Today's one of those days, bro, where I went against the ICT traders and ICT traders won. It is what it is, you know? Usually I win against ICT traders. I have, you know,
Wait, sorry, I couldn't hear something you had said there, but it's okay.
So basically price dumped into an hourly fair value gap, and then it created a 1 minute inversion after a sweep of an hourly low that created an SMT. This is literally bread and butter for an ICT trader. I always fade that. I will never take that long, because I know that there's a manipulation that comes right after that. If it's within my time frame, if it's not within my time frame, then I won't fade it, because it most likely works out. But if it's within my time frame, dude, I'll fade the hell out of that, and that's how I made all my money. It's fading ICT traders. I hate to say it. I just fade ICT traders. Those of them are not profitable, bro. You just gotta fade them, you know.
I'm gonna run this giveaway real quick.
Yeah, do it.
And also, you stick around. I figured we have until like I was gonna get off at noon or whatever, but so you're welcome to go or whatever. But man, thank you so much.
What I want to know is this, bro. How much do we like Yush, chat? Do we like Yush a lot, chat? We like him a lot. We bring him back on here. What are we thinking, chat? No pressure, Yush.
Dude, there was some crazy gems though. Like I literally would, there's certain areas I wish I had tagged, because I would go back and write it down, especially some of the stuff in the beginning. There was just like a series of gems in there.
That he dropped?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna have to rewatch
and stuff that's relatable to everybody. Like I was trying to ask some questions that were more like,
I didn't know anything about Yush until Ike pointed him out, and then I looked at your stuff, dude, and you're just bringing in the bank. You're bringing in the money, man. So I love to see it, dude. I was hearing a little bit of gems you were dropping about, like, you know, taking notes and following your rules, bro. And that's all it is, man. I say it every day. Show up and do the same thing every day. Follow that plan, because over time, if you have a system that works, you will make money. You can run the wheel while I talk, Luna. You will make money, you know?
Which one should we do? For Zach's session? Oh, we're already over with Zach's session.
Doesn't matter. Don't worry about
this.
Zach.
Is like it, right?
This is, yeah, he ends at 12, but this is our session.
Let's do 2 giveaways right now. I'm leaving, so I'm going to run 2 giveaways in Yush's honor for joining us, for staying on extra long stream, guys. 8-hour Lunathon here.
What was the code? Was it code Yush? It better have been code Yush.
I guess people didn't get tired of me. We have 480 on YouTube, and I don't know how many on X. So I think,
dude, when I came on, bro, you guys were in the thick of it. Like, you had just started the conversation, so I was like, I'm not gonna jump in and it like mess this up. You know, like I wanted Yush to just drop his knowledge. I know
I'll remember that next time.
Fire, dude.
I'll remember that.
Hey, Luna, let this trade run, bro. Trail this trade. Let it run, okay? It's looking good for you, bro. I'm
about to go get some food. I'm about to go get some food. I'm about to go to the pub. I'm gonna close this.
Is Luna long or short? Line's nice. The ES longs look great, bro.
He's long ES. That's what I'm saying. This looks
I'm about
amazing.
to hit X on this, and I'm about to go relax, bro. I woke up at 3.
NQ looked like buns, but ES has just looked super clean today, dude. Super clean today.
But yeah, I'm looking. I mean, I'm holding it still. I might just close this as I get off stream, because I am pretty hungry and stuff. I haven't had breakfast or anying. So, guys, let's run this giveaway real quick.
Bro,
here.
Who needs food, man? When you've got energy, like, you know.
Yeah. I mean, just put on a 5 minis, dude. I don't need to sleep.
Exactly, bro.
5 minis and someone I can talk to trading about, and we're good. Some coffee. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So let's do.
By the way, I haven't had anything either to eat, my boy.
Let's go.
Nothing. We're on the same boat.
Yeah, I'm totally fasted, actually. Yeah. So just coffee. So, guys, I'm going to run 1 Lucid and 1 Aqua Futures or Fund It Next, because I love you guys. We're going to do both of them right here, right now. And then I think that leaves 4 more for you to do in the next 4 hours. So let's do it. And I already got them in the wheel here. Let me make sure I got them all. It ends with Jeremy. Yep, we got them. So we have 409 entries here. So good job, guys. We got 485 on YouTube too. So looking good. Let's run it here, guys. This is for the first winner. It's going to be for the Aqua Futures or the Fund at Next account. Let's do it, guys. I gotta do the siren. I gotta do the siren here. So I'm going slow. Here we go, guys. In 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Siren.
The siren and the crash. So Aditya, let's go.
I think Alex is gonna love the ICT bombs that I dropped when he goes rewatches what I said about fair value gaps.
Well, he's saying that, but he trades ICT.
No. I was saying I trade against ICT.
But I thought you trade ICT too.
I come from ICT, so I understand the concepts.
Okay, but you don't trade them.
I don't trade them. No, I trade data, initial balance, Fibonacci's, support resistance.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I can fade them, because I know what I did wrong for 2 years.
I guess I thought you combined them. I thought you combined
I mean, there's sometimes, like I do use a 5-minute gap. I'll use a 5-minute gap because I'm trading a 30-minute time period. If a 5-minute gap gets created in a 30-minute time period, that's a pretty big signal that there's either sellers or buyers getting trapped, right? So I will use a 5-minute gap, but that's not really an ICT concept. That's more of like, that could be a low volume node, or it could be, anything that is just a gap of price,
And my take on it is it doesn't matter anyways. Whatever people are doing to make money, if you can learn a strategy or whatever.
Whatever, bro.
No, it's the best.
You can't hate on it. You got JCap.
All the people.
Kane is not really an ICT trader, so I wouldn't put Kane's name in there. I don't know. Most people I talk to don't want to be known as ICT traders because it is what it is. But you do have a couple big guys that have made money, right?
Yeah.
You got your Desis. I don't even know if Dodgy's made money or what, but I'm
going to ban it as a subject.
He's also he's an IFVG trader. I wouldn't say he's an ICT trader.
Dude, he gets all this free press out of the haters, so I'm gonna ban it.
I love him, dude. I think he's great.
I'm gonna start just
especially when he takes care of his family. That's my favorite part of him.
I'm gonna beep it out. I'm gonna put a big beep sound in here, so if someone starts talking, I'll beep.
The only ICT that can be mentioned on the stream is Ike CT. That's all that can be mentioned.
There we go. All right, guys. I'm gonna run one more giveaway. So shout out Aditya won the first one, guys. Round of applause. I have this. It makes me think of this mantra: Aditya Ridayam Punya Sarvshat Rubenashinam. All right, one more here. This is gonna be for a Lucid account. So GG's Aditya. I'm gonna tag you in the Discord here, so make sure everyone knows you're Naruto in the Discord. Congrats. And then we'll do one for a Lucid account here, guys. 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Yo, Yush, are you in the Grand Cup for Tradeify?
I'm not. I'm out. I was too focused on.
I'm out too.
It's unfortunate, but you brought up the fact earlier, right? Like the Grand Cup is a great example of just what you can do with small size. Like you can only do one con, and look at the numbers people are putting up. They might be doing silver, whatever, but just one con, and you're seeing what people are able to do in a week. So people talk about slapping like 5 cons and stuff, but you can make a lot just doing one contract.
I hear you, but
you can also blow the account. I blew it in the first day with one contract.
My thing about any kind of cup, especially ones that allow you to trade silver and all these kind of things, is that it brings out gambling when it's not real trading per se, in my opinion, right? Yeah. So if the people that are in the top 1,000, if 900 of them have never gotten a payout, how is it real trading?
Dude,
you know what I'm saying?
So the best trader in my Discord,
I'm just saying it's not trading that you're going to see on a regular basis. It's actually going to help traders make money. It has more of a gambling aspect to it. And yeah, that's fun and it's enjoyable. But if you're a real trader, right, it might not be great to join a Grand Cup because it changes the way you trade. You're going to be taking trades you would never take. You're going to be trying to push for more.
Bro, the best trader in my Discord, the very best trader, crusher, straight crusher. She's had win streaks that are crazy. Like we're talking like months.
Yeah.
She's in like she was somewhere in like 400th place last I heard.
Sick. So I mean, listen, I'm saying that the people that are in that top 1,000, there's probably a good 100 of them that are legitly good traders. I would say that 100%. Probably consistently getting payouts. But I would have to say at least 900 of those people are probably not. Like There's no way 1,000 people in that top 1,000 are getting consistent payouts, are over 100K, over $500,000. Like, it's just not possible, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I still would love to be in the league right now. So
I think
I'm
all of us.
hoping.
Man.
I
think
mean,
we will all
I
love
want to take out one of those dudes in the round 2. Like, that's the thing. Like, you get paid, but
that's
you
the
get to beat
motivation,
one
man.
of the people. You know, so it's fun. I think it's pretty cool. Like, I mean, it's not cool though because I'm not in it anymore, so it kind of sucks. I didn't even want to pay to do it though. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay $39 to YOLO my account right now.
You mean the
Like,
resets?
yeah, I didn't pay. I
have
only
it.
did the free one.
Dude, I am up right now on the cup. I am up. What is it? The account's up. $4,500. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Any other day, I would be super happy that I made $4,500 on a 50K in 4 days. Like, that's not a bad amount of money to make on a 50K. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I believe in you.
But this cup makes you feel like you're trash.
If anyone can do it, you can.
This cup makes you feel like you're trash for like doubling your account in 4 days. You know, it's not good enough.
But back to
So
what
guys-
you said, right? Like a good trader, I think wouldn't just strictly do the cup, because I think if you want to make it with how the numbers are stacking up, you got to trade multiple times. You got to trade multiple times, yeah, or silver, right? You got to trade multiple times throughout the day and just trade that account exclusive. But for me, right? Like I'm like,
Yeah, but if you're somebody
this,
who only trades 10 to 11 or 10 to 10:30 or 9:30 to 10, like you can't. You're not. And so what happens is, that's what I'm saying. These cups, I don't want people to think that this is normal, because these cups pull you away from trading the 1 or 2 setups a day that you look for that make you long-term money, right?
Yeah.
So you have to look at it as this is just for fun. And the only way I think these cups become more professional is with tighter rules. Like if 90% of the people at your firm that you're putting on the cup for only trade NQ and ES, then NQ and ES should be what's only allowed. If 90% of your traders only trade that's what it should be, right? Because it's more realistic to what an everyday trade would be like, you know, in my opinion.
So real quick, Ermi, it went off screen really quick, but Ermi 3677 was the winner of the Lucid account. You can scroll back on the screen if you guys want. I went ahead and tagged you in the Discord, so I just wanted to shout that out. I accidentally closed it off the wheel really quick. It is on there though, so GG's Ermi for that Lucid. And guys, I have to roll. Very enlightening conversation about the cup, but I'm gonna
keep you sheer for a little bit, man. So
I'm gonna close my
hostage
trade
for the
and
next 10
go
minutes.
out to lunch. So here we go, guys. I'm gonna lock in that green on the Friday.
Beautiful.
And I have one
trade.
more account on Lucid. I'm just gonna close it for 461 or whatever it's at right now. I'll show you guys whatever here.
Yo, Yush, do you trade Aqua Futures?
I do not know. I probably just trade Take Profit
Closing that
Trader, Tradeify, and Lucid.
Boom.
Those are the big 3, I call them.
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you. No, I asked because of the new accounts they just dropped. I was wondering if you.
Oh,
if you bought.
they did. I did not know. What are the parameters?
Yeah, it's just 150K. I mean, do you trade 150Ks or what do you trade?
Yeah, I only trade the one.
Okay, so they have 150K right now for like under $200 with 50% off. So it's like a really good deal. It's basically Lucid with different payout caps, like they increase over payouts. So, by the way, I like to see that 427 right there, brother. Let's go.
So that's it. I had a slow day. Capital Preservation Friday. Actually, this account was down at one point, like 300 something bucks or whatever. So I took it super chill and enjoyed the session. Still took some trades, even though my main trade ideas didn't set up today. I might still wait if I get back from lunch and this like plays out perfectly for that short. I would if it looks really clean, like yesterday's short at the same level right here. Oh, you're not seeing this. So if we take out these highs, I might look for that short the fib extensions. Yesterday it played out perfectly towards the end of the session here at 2 o'clock. So if I get back from lunch and that's setting up again, I might take another trade. But otherwise, guys, it's Capital Preservation Friday. So I'm going to lock out, or most likely going to lock out. But for now, I'm going to lock it in right here for my small win. And
Lock it in, baby.
good.
Lock it in.
So I always remind everyone here on Fridays, guys, please, if you're already red on the day, keep it small red. You know, like you don't need to make it all back or anything like that. Just keep it small. More importantly, don't turn it into a big red. And if you're green on the day, consider locking it up, or consider like don't risk more than your green. You know, don't turn it red. Don't go into the weekend on a big loss if you can prevent it. It happens to all of us at some point. But so, guys, lock it in. Capital Preservation Friday, and thank you so much. Yush, for joining.
It was really nice meeting you, and I'm sure we'll connect in the future.
Yeah, definitely. I'm following you now on all the different places, so I'm gonna drop them in one more time, all of your socials here, and guys, make sure to subscribe there. And while I'm here, I'm gonna drop my socials too. So guys,
Might as well, bro. Plug it, baby. Let's go. Plug that.
I'm trying to hit 1,000 on Instagram, and I'm trying to hit 5,000 on YouTube. So I gotta plug it. But yeah, dude, thank you so much, man.
Luna.
I'm gonna listen in while I get some lunch. So thank you, chat. W's in the chat, guys.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, see ya. All right.
So Yush, what I was saying is it's aqua. It's not alpha. Wait, is it alpha that I was talking about? I might be wrong. Let me see. What am I trying?
I know alpha has a 50% off.
Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it's alpha. My bad. I never traded them, so I just bought a bunch of them, and I have them on my copier right now. But for some reason, I took a bunch of trades, and I'm up $700 on, and I have $0 in those accounts. So I think I need to fill out some form, maybe. Weird.
Nice.
Weird.
That's probably those are probably the best. Like with that discount, it's probably the best return on your investments. Like the 50K Prime accounts,
dude,
because they all have the same. Yeah, because they all have the same caps, the 50, 250.
Yeah, right now I'm trading Tradeify, Lucid, TPT, of course, and now the Alpha.
Yeah. I wish I could trade those. I can't trade there.
Oh, they got you out of there, bro? You made too much?
Yeah, they moved me to Prime.
It happens, man. It happens, dude. It happens. When you make too much, they got to cover their butts. So if I own the company, I want to do the same thing to you too. So
I don't blame you.
I see your payouts, bro. I'm trying to keep you on the low. You know what I mean? But no, man. I love seeing your payouts. Ike talks super highly of you, bro. So that's always nice. When a good friend of mine. Yeah, he's a great trader, bro, and a cool dude. Funny as hell. I mean, there's nobody funnier than Ike in this industry, bro. I call him if I ever throw an event, I think I'm gonna have a comedy hour where Ike just comes on and roasts traders.
I love his his trade recaps. Those are the hilarious where he's either working and just having those recaps, or he's just having a cigarette, just chilling. Oh yeah, this guy's all good vibes.
A little smoke, a little hang. I mean, it's crazy, dude. But yeah, man. Did you take any trades live on screen? Or you had already made money?
I actually am red today. I took 2 L's in this range.
Oh, okay, cool. So
but I was sized down. All I did today was take a payout, take a 130K payout from TPT, and then now I'm just kind of I was trying to do risk down today into the long weekend. So
I like that. It's smart. Most of big money is probably gone already, right? They're not even at their desks. But question I have is, are those volume bubbles? Like
these
Delta?
are big trades. Yeah. So on the right side, this is on the right side. This.
But is this what is this? What this is? Oh, Motive Wave. Okay, yeah. That's
Motive Wave. Yes, that's the platform.
Yeah.
So this is
Motive Wave, dude. I tried it. Difficult for me to figure it out. It was hard. It was not it was kind of clunky. But I think over time, if you use it, you can figure it out.
Yeah, definitely. Any order flow, I guess quote unquote order flow platform takes a bit to kind of get used to. Play around with, but
is that taking data tick? Is that all tick data? Okay.
Yeah, you need. That's why another thing. A lot of people try to do order flow. So the way I trade, mix of volume profile and order flow. You can't do order flow, or if you look at any of the order flow data on TradingView, because it by default it doesn't use tick data. It uses the minutes bar data, so you get inaccurate information.
Yeah, you can't do much with that. So yeah, Motive Wave and I think Quant Tower and all these good ones give you this information. It's interesting the way you trade. I personally probably trade differently than you do. Are you more of a continuation trader, breakout trader, a reversal trader? What are you looking at?
So I have a setup for both when it's in a range and a continuation. So that's why I'm able to have an opportunity to take a trade every day, because some days, you know, some traders, they said I don't have a setup for like a range bound market, or like if it's trending too much. For me, I have a setup, two different setups that show opportunity when the markets are in a range or balance, or when they're trending, to get in on the pullbacks.
Gotcha, man. No, that makes sense. I mean, I kind of have the same thing, but between like 10 and 10:45, I'm only looking for one thing, and I'll just keep hitting my head against the wall until it comes. You know what I mean? Just because I have the data on it. But the reality is, you know, a day like the last 2 days, it just was a hard market, because we're not taking lows or highs right now. We're literally just going to the 7.9. I don't know if you look at 7.9 or 8.8 on the fib, but we're going to 7.9, 8.8 on the fib of whatever range we're in, and pushing right back into the range. Like, we're not, you know, there's no lows or highs being taken currently. And as a continuation trader, you kind of get, I can see when it's happening, and I can call it out in real time, but it doesn't mean that I sometimes will, like, the way to trade it as a continuation trader is you just don't take a trade. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't take a trade, you know? But I don't like not taking trades, dude. I have this weird, I don't know why my light is messed up. I have this weird thing where I guess I come from like the ICT background, where it's like no trades on Monday, no trades on Friday, no trades this, no trades that, you know what I mean? And I started to have success when I was like, I'm showing up every day at the same time, and I'm taking a trade every day if my setup is there, and my setup's there almost every day. So like, that's just what worked for me. You know what I mean? So I have this weird thing where it's like, if the setup's there, I'm going to take it, even if I know deep down it doesn't look the cleanest. You know what I mean? Yeah. So maybe in a year we'll talk again, bro, and I'll have some different information for you. Maybe after getting beat up a couple more times, I'll let you know where I'm at with it. But till then, man, I'm just gonna keep hitting what is it, a dead horse or whatever. But yeah, bro. So I appreciate you, man. Are you based in New York? Where are you based?
I'm based in just outside of Philly, like a suburbs outside Philly.
Oh, you're not so far from me, dude. I'm in New York.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. Near the city, or like in
I'm an hour from the city. Yeah, upstate. An hour from the city. The reason why I ask is because, you know, obviously, you know, Ike, Zarb, you know, Zarb. You know, do you know Austin Silver? Like, you know who he is?
No, I do not.
He has like a pretty big podcast, the ASFX podcast. Point is that we're going to do a meetup in the city, and we're trying to get together. We're trying to bring a lot of great traders together. So myself, Zarb, Ike, you're in Philly. You're not that far, dude. You're what is that, like an hour and a half drive?
Yeah. It'll be like, well, no traffic. Yeah, if there's traffic, it'll be over too.
We got to figure out. Yeah, we got to figure out the no traffic time. But we might do a meetup, like, you know, where we have a dinner and you know, maybe make some IRL content or whatever. So I'll keep you posted. I got your info. I'll holler at you. I'll let you know, if we make it a reality. But the thing that we're trying to do, man, is we're trying to create more in-person events or like experiences, because as traders, we're usually glued, like especially me, I'm glued to these streams 24/7. I feel like I haven't touched another human in a while. Obviously my girlfriend's an exception. But you know what I mean? I just feel like as a trader, you are so alone, man. And to create more of these events where we get together and we, you know, chop it up, and maybe even invite people who are still trying to learn and figure things out to come in for like an hour and listen to us talk or hang out, you know, like a little, just like an event, like a little event, dude. So we're working on that idea. I'll keep you updated. Alex, bro, do a car meetup deep in night. So I'll keep you updated, as I now know that you're pretty close to New York. Austin's also in Philly, I'm pretty sure. So, and weirdly enough, my girlfriend's in Philly, Pennsylvania right now. She's doing a job out there. So yeah, I was going to ask you, I know Proper Match is sponsoring, or they're hosting the expo in London. So I'm going to be doing something with the Riz. So I'm actually going to London. I already got my ticket. At that time? I'm going to be there. So I'm going to be on the stage with Riz as well. We're going to do he has a certain time block for us to do something like live chart fanatics or something. We don't know yet. I don't know. I love it. But if you're there, so then I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there for sure. Well, we're going to definitely, if we can't make this work, we'll definitely meet in a month. In June. Bro, I'm going to meet you at the expo. Yeah, 100%. I got to be there, right? I got to be supporting the firm, man, the company that gives me everything.
We'll film some content. We'll make. If it wasn't on a Friday, we could do some live trading in person.
Dude,
get some funny reactions.
There's a sick restaurant in London, man, an Indian spot that is my favorite spot in the world, dude.
Is it Michelin star?
It should be. It's called Dishoom.
Because
it's called Dishoom. Have you ever been there?
It's overrated, bro. Overrated. So
You've been there, bro?
I've been there previously.
You've been at Dishoom? All right.
I'll text you another place.
It's all right. Well, how about this, bro? If I see you in London, you're taking me to it. Deal?
I'll be honest. I'm doing a Europe trip for that week. I'm bringing my wife with me. We're gonna do Europe, and then we're gonna make a stop in London to end the trip. Right. Mm-hmm. So like the whole week, I'll be traveling and trading.
I hear you, bro.
So back in end of February, March, the whole month, I was traveling in New Zealand, Australia, waking up at 3:30 or 1:30 a.m. to trade New York. But this is the game I love, bro. Man.
That's dedication, right? Especially you make your money from this stuff. You know, I make my money from this stuff. So, you know, this is like what you got to do. Not a lot of people are, I guess most people are just, you know, they're trading as a side thing, you know, when this is your life, you got to just get up whenever, you know, wherever you are in the world, you got to do it. But that's also the beautiful thing. How many people don't have that experience? They're not able to do that, you know? So man, we're blessed, bro.
Yeah. And that restaurant I was telling you about, they also have one in New York, but again, it's an actual Michelin star. It books. I got a slot, but it's like the weirdest time, and it's like $100 minimum spend at the restaurant per person.
Okay. I could do that.
And then, it's like the most insane food. They also have a branch in New York as London, but actual Michelin star, amazing quality Indian food. If you want, I'll text you the name if you can get a spot.
Look it up, dude, because you probably know more than I do, you know. And I love that kind of food. It's insanely delicious. But yeah, man, I appreciate it. Let your boy know what's up, bro. What an interesting market today. I think we're going to be ranging. I don't even know if we're going to break the. This might be like a 7 or I think it's a 15% day where we don't take a high or a low of the first hour range. It might be one of those days. This market doesn't want to do much. I will say it doesn't want to do much. So I will be cautious about it. But man, it's been great getting to know you a little bit more, bro. Been great hanging out with you, bro. I don't want to keep you here. I know you've been with Luna for how long? I've been with Luna for like an hour and a half at this point.
Almost 2 hours. We hopped in just before 10, I think.
Okay, cool.
But it's been fun.
Stream on YouTube? Good. Do you stream on Discord? Like what's your deal?
Yes, I mostly just stream on Discord. I'll be honest, there's too many fucking trolls on YouTube. I like to have my little wall space, because dude, I need focus, bro. I'm scalping. I need to focus, right? And then to filter out the trolls, people asking me, where's your entry? Where's your stop loss? All this shit. We got it in the Discord. We got a good community going there. But I try to stream at least.
How many trades are you taking in that session? Like what do the times look like? Like are you on the Discord? Just because I know people, they want to join your Discord, they're going to be thinking about this. I don't know if you went over this already, but
so I'm streaming.
They're in your Discord, What is it?
3 times a week, sometimes 4, 5, and then I do like other sessions later on about how I scaled prop firms, etc. But the main trading happens. I trade New York morning from 9:30, so I hop in 9, talk about the pre-market, what I'm looking at. So we'll start at 9. We'll go until 11 or 11:30. Sometimes we end early. If the trade just is a banger, like a 100-point banger, we're up 100 points. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm calling it.
Yeah, bro. A lot of these people are out here. A lot of people are out here just they continue to trade. I mean, that's the thing I tell people, like, bro, make your money, walk away, dude. You know, exactly. I made $1,500 live on Lunchbox yesterday, and after I made the $1,500, I took another trade because it was the Grand Cup. So I was like, this is why I don't like the Grand Cup, because any other day I'm walking after that 1,500 and we're all taking the bag. You know what I mean? But instead, I'm over here having to freaking force myself to find more trades because of this stupid cup.
Yeah. It's like if you had a good start, you just had to keep going to push on that buffer.
You had to literally full port the first couple trades, bro. And if you land, you know, it's kind of like what people do on their 150Ks. They try to get that 4 or 5K in the first day, and then they kind of cruise it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And the thing for me is I value like my money on the time, right? Like I put in all this effort. If I just focus on this account and at the end, I have a chance to win 200K. Not make any money. This is all just fake money. Versus if I do this, if I focus on just a funded account or a live account, I could just take that money out, realize it right away, versus just have a chance, right? That's why for me, I'm like, all right, this is getting insane. I was at like 6-7K, and I was about to be out of the tournament. I'm like, are you crazy? And this was on Tuesday. I was up that much, and I'm like, damn, this is just.
Yeah, it is crazy.
So,
it is crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. It's freaking crazy. It's crazy, bro.
the idea is insane. I love the idea, like the one-on-one. I love that idea with it's like you get matched up with someone else.
Oh, dude, the
like
one-on-one is amazing, dude. Can you imagine you go up against someone that you really hate and you just want to whoop their butt?
even if you don't hate them, like me, I would be trolling so hard. I would be like, dude, like I was already trolling Brett. I was like, Brett, you're going down easy 25K, even though I didn't even make the tournament.
Yeah. Easy 25K, dude. Easy 25K. But he's actually a pretty good trader. I'm not gonna hate on him. He's actually a pretty good trader.
Doesn't matter. He could be a good trader. Alex, you're a great trader, but I'm confident in myself.
It's true, bro. It's true, man. I know I'm a good trader, but I do know you're putting up bigger numbers than me, and I'm
doesn't
not
matter.
afraid. I'm not afraid
about
to
the right market.
That.
And look, you're gonna scale this. How long have you been trading now? Like, how long have you been props, and how long have you been trading in general?
So I've been doing props since the end of 2024. Sorry, I started props in 2020. Got funded on Top Step, blew that account, quit, did options from 2020 to 2024, had some success, had some, whatever, back and forth, kind of break even at a certain point. And then basically in 2024, at the end of 2024, I went full time into futures, bro. And I've did nonstop since then. I made my first 100K in under 100 days. And that was from November to like March. So
yeah, dude, you're scaling it insane.
I'm just starting to like really blow up. Yeah, exactly. I'm just starting to make money. But again, it's like you said, bro. It's the start of it. And I know you've been doing it for a lot longer than I have, right? You've been going at this for like a couple years.
Yeah, for I think 4 years. So look, I was learning the first year. I learned the model. Next, I made 50, 300, 800. Guess what? I'm up almost 900. This year, in the 5 months, right? So you just scale it as you go. That's what I try to tell people. People look at it.
For sure, man. And that's the same thing that Ocala says. He's kind of I don't know about a mentor because I don't trade his model, but he's like, for example, I might not trade order flow. I might not trade the 80-20 like he does exactly, but I take little bits of what you guys are talking about because you guys are making a shit ton of money, right? So I'm not stupid. I'm going to take bits and pieces of what you guys are doing and I'm going to apply that, right? So whether it's confidence, whether it's scaling, whether it's trading the 150Ks, which I just started doing this month with my first month actually trading 150Ks. I only traded 50Ks before this, and I saw a big difference, bro. My 50Ks, I had a perfect month before where I didn't lose a day, but my max, but if you look at my overall winnings for every day, it's like $500, You can make money like that, but you can't really make the kind of money you're talking about, Yeah. So when I went into the 150Ks, my days are like 1,200, 1,500, 1,800, 1,000. Like I already saw the double, triple that I can do a day, with those kind of size accounts, you know what I mean? Yeah. And so I think I'm having my first taste of, oh, okay, this is where I need to belong. This is where I got to be,
Yeah, but you scaled it, right? Those years.
Yeah.
You learned the model, right? Once you get consistent with those account types, then you look to scale it, right? And you scale it with the bigger accounts, and that's the right way to do it. A lot of people just 100%. Go straight to the biggest account, be like they have the biggest caps. That's where you get in that little churn cycle, losing money. And they're like, I got to make this money back, keep going back. And it's just a horrible.
I say it all the time, dude. I say all the time, bro. I can afford to buy 150Ks and not bat an eye, If you can't afford to do that, don't do it. Start with 25Ks, start with 50Ks, build that buffer, build those payouts, I've done over 130 grand in the last 4 months, 5 months. So I can put money into 150K accounts and not stress it, But anyone who's not doing that, who hasn't been able to do that, they can't. Someone like you and Ocala who's making a shit ton of money, bro, you don't bat an eye. You know what I'm saying? But an everyday average Joe, he can only buy one account. 150K might not be the move. You know what I mean? It might not be the move. It might be too stressful to put $300, into account, which at the end of the day, $300 to have 4,500 worth of risk or worth of drawdown is insane. I mean, where else can you get that?
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's a lot of the times as I have to, this is including me, sometimes I have to remind myself how much I'm floating when I'm in a position. Like before, I was looking at like $200-300, be like, holy shit, this is great, right? Now with the way I've scaled it, $200-300 is like, I can see that within seconds with how much I'm floating, like positive, negative, right? But sometimes, like if I'm up, like sometimes I'm not satisfied making 3K. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Like this is more money than I was making at my job. Like realize it. So having that perception, right? When you trade long enough, you get so associated with hitting big numbers. But sometimes you got to kind of step back and realize it's not about the big numbers that keeps you in the game, because a lot of times when you go for big numbers, you also have to go through phases of drawdown. Can you handle the phases of drawdown, those emotional things that happen in your mind when you're seeing those P&L swings? Because remember, people think you put on size, you make money, that's it. But they don't look at, okay, what about when I'm red, when it doesn't go my way? Can I press that button to get out? Because you have that mind fog. You're like, when you're down so much sometimes, you're like, it's going to turn around. I'm not going to close this. Right?
I'm not used to losing, bro. Like I'm literally not used to losing. Like I hate to say it, I'm not. My model is like, it has almost an 80% win rate over 4.5 years, and that's robotic. That's not discretionary. Like that was a robot that did it for me, you know. So like we have a really strong model. The problem is the model takes a lot of drawdown sometimes before hitting TP. So you have to adapt. Either you wait for pullbacks to get in on the trade, and that's the safer way to do it, but those pullbacks might not come. And there are days where it just rips, and that's because it's a momentum trade. You know what I mean? And you don't get in the trade then. So the reality is that I'm not used to losing because I have such a high win rate. And so like when I lost yesterday, I walked away with a $1,700 loss, and I felt good about it because I was like, damn, I need to feel this. This is part of what I need to be feeling because this is reality of trading. You know what I mean? But then today I showed up, and because I only had $2,000 or 2,500 left in the accounts, because I took out 7,500 in payouts, I was like, I'm not going to take another $1,500 loss today and be left with $800. I'm going to risk all of the money today and go for the win. That's my style, right? Like my ROI was there. I was able to say to myself, it's very unlikely that I had over a 4-year period, I lost 3 days in a row. Only once.
Okay.
In 4 years over the back tested data, you know? So I know that a 2 days in a row loss is very unlikely. Can I have 2 losses in a week? Sure. But back to back, it's very unlikely just based on the data I have. So of course, when I come in today, I'm going to risk what I have left because that's just what I'm okay doing, because I'm probably like you. I'm a lot more numb to the numbers. I don't really see the numbers on the screen. I care more about when it hits my bank account. You know what I mean? Like if I'm down $2,000 or up $5,000 on a day, it doesn't affect me so much, because unless it's in your bank account, it doesn't matter. None of it matters, you know?
Exactly.
All you're risking is the initial investment, which is $220 for 150K or whatever it was, you know? And if it took you 3 tries, maybe that's a $700 investment. I don't know. But yeah, so that's kind of how I look at it. And I think it's happened this year where that happened. It didn't happen before. I was emotional about that. You know, I would not want to take a $1,700 loss. It would totally distort the way I came back the next day. I came back today like that shit didn't happen yesterday, bro. And I just looked at the trades and said, okay, my model's here. I'm taking this trade and I'm putting it on sides because that's what I'm willing to do, you know? And today, you know, and I'll be very transparent. I'm never not transparent about anything. You know, these accounts here that I'm going to share with you were down. Let me get my screen up here, by the way. By the way, you drink coffee, bro? You don't know? I don't think you look like a coffee drinker. You do?
Oh, dude, I'm a heavy coffee. I have like the brew well, you know, like those grinds of coffee. I'm a big coffee lover, dude.
All right, bro. I take it back. I drink coffee too, and usually at this point I have a Starbucks cup in my hand. I order it.
Okay.
But I'm hanging out with you, so I haven't even thought about ordering. But it just hit me. Where's my coffee? But look, I'll show you this. So this is my P&L, right? But guys, I was down 1,700 on my Discord live stream, 1,700, and I still took the trade to get back into the green because the model was still there. The edge was still present. I wasn't gonna not just because I'm down, I'm not going to not follow my edge. You know what I mean? So I took the trade. I'm up $700 on these accounts, but I did blow the top steps. The top step accounts that I had that I put the risk on didn't make it. And that was part of my trade today, man. And I tell people all the time, like, I want you guys to figure out, especially my community, I want you guys to figure out what risk management means to you, because I can't tell you what to put on a trade, what to risk, what, you know what I mean? I can give you ideas, but I'm not you. I don't know what you're feeling inside. Do you get butterflies? Do your armpits sweat out of there, up through the shirt when you're in drawdown? Like, I don't know what you're feeling. You know what I mean? So I just say this because basically for me and for anyone that's listening, I follow the data, bro. The data tells me my trade's still valid. Even if I took a big loss, I'll trade again, and that's kind of what works for me. So that's just a little insider info here from your boy Tmade Alex for you, fam, here in the chat, for you in the chat. But I will say, man, this market, for me, it sucks. For someone like Ocala, he's crushing it. These range markets are what he thrives on, and it seems like you're able to adapt to whatever market. So kudos to you, bro. Kudos to you.
I actually know we meet him, like, talk on the phone like every day.
Really? He's an awesome dude, bro.
Nah, he's awesome. Yeah.
I WhatsApp with him every once in a while. We chop it up. He gives me some. He tells me, scale, bro. Put on some more size. He's all about that, which I have been doing. But yeah, dude. What are your thoughts about the prop space right now? I think it's still in a great place, but that's because I haven't had a $5 million payout like Ocala. I know he thinks that the glory days are starting to become less and less. But we did talk about it yesterday. He's like, yo, 100K a month is still very possible, and even more.
Look, I've said it since the start of the year. I made like a 2026 prop playbook. It's becoming to a point where evals are getting more expensive, right? And then the caps are kind of going down in the sim stage, right? And you're also getting a shift in trend where the harder stage and more expensive is the eval, and then you get more freedom in the funded with like no consistency, 5 winning days versus 7 or 10 days. So what that just tells me want to do is trade the eval seriously. You can't do what you were doing before when the evals were
you can't churn them anymore. You can't churn.
You can't churn or go super aggressive off the start. Yeah. It's just too expensive. And
too expensive, and firms are going to kick you out. You're gonna get moved.
Oh, they're not gonna kick you out if you're blowing them. They're gonna love you, right? They're gonna love you.
Yeah. I just mean, but you know how TopStep has a churn and burn. Like they will limit. I don't know why TopStep does this, but like if somebody goes through like 20 accounts in 2 weeks, they will put you on a 1 account limit. It's weird because you would think their business model doesn't like that, right? Like you would think they would just want this person to blow 1,000 accounts, like keep paying us, But for some reason they do that. I have never been in that, but I know people who got put in that 1 account because they were just like, the thing is, here's the thing. If you have taken some big payouts, they know that doing that, eventually you will get back into the funded stage and you'll probably will take another 30 grand from them, So I could see how they would want to limit those people because they know, all right, they're being degens right now, but when they get to funded stage, they can actually make money off of us,
So with that in mind, right? And for people like me and Ocala, because we've taken out so much from the props itself, like the sim stage, they are more likely to move us to live quicker, right? So
yeah,
how I've kind of
you're gone.
Yeah, 100%. So how I've kind of looked at things is, can I do this on a live account? And I even
when
said
you say live, your own cash or firms lives?
Both, combination of both, right?
Okay.
Combination of live and then a live prop at a firm, right? Okay. And you can go back. The receipts are all there. I post everything that I do on X, right? And I said what I was going to do in March. I'll be like, I'm making my next 500K in a live account at a prop. Past 2 weeks, I took out 200K past 2 weeks.
From TPT?
Right? TPT. So,
man,
live account, no problems.
Let's just pray that they don't change anything, because TPT gives you what, 5 live accounts, right? They give you a ton of live accounts.
So that is the so just like in sim, right? You have 5 live accounts, but if you have a real strategy that's not a sim account, why can you not do what you're doing in sim with 5 accounts in a live account where there is full freedom?
Yeah, you could totally do it. Do you still have question about that? Because I have never been live with TPT yet, but is it a trailing drawdown live or is it no trailing?
End of day.
Man, how do I get there?
So much better, right?
Let me get that account, dude. Hook your boy up, bro. Let me get a couple of those. Let me get some of that candy, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Man. But the thing is, look, I have built a buffer, like a 10, 15K buffer on those accounts. And now everything that I make, I can just take out daily if I want to. This week and last week, I pressed on that buffer and I was able to make 100K both those weeks. And then I took it out at the end of the week, right? But
and you're pulling a Lanto without the drama.
Because it's the same accounts, dude. Think about it.
Yeah, same accounts.
1.2K spend over 200K plus in payouts. Think about the ROI there.
Yeah,
right?
It's insane, dude.
That is the part of props that people are like, why don't you trade a live account? Well, I did trade a live account. I turned 25K into 150 last month. I don't like trading my personal money at all-time highs. So let me utilize the props to get that exposure, get more data.
I definitely don't like trading my own money in all-time highs, bro. That's for sure.
Dude, it's too slow. I thrive on volatility, right? Like the moves, the swings up and down.
You're looking at order flow. You need volume.
Yeah, exactly.
Volatility, bro.
Exactly.
Dude, somebody in the chat says, hello, Alex and Yush. Can you both go over how you use trapped traders? There's probably overlap, but also a difference in your guys' approach. Yush, you want to drop into that a little bit? Are you looking for traders to get trapped on a certain side of something? Like, what are you looking for?
Yeah. So I have these. You'll see like zones on my chart. So when I mark those zones, so like, okay, this is one of the zones, right?
Would you call that a
I guess I don't see it though, but we can call it a fair value gap. But essentially, when it comes into an area that I deem important based on volume profile or things that the reactions I've seen in the past, and if I see an aggressive move like these bubbles, like these trade bubbles, where I see aggressive like orders on the bid, which you'll see in the color marked as red, and then there's a lack of follow through. That tells me there might be some absorption, or I see some aggressive move. This is a perfect example today. There's no big trades, but we got this huge move breaking this RTH low, and within seconds, rebid up. So they just took it higher.
You know that I was in this short, right? Just so you know.
Oh, you were?
I was in the initial short, like from that pullback or that price pulled back there.
Okay,
yeah, right there. I got in short there, and then I held, thinking we would actually continue to just to like really go lower instead of going break even. I let it just hit my stop loss because I was just following my plan. But yeah, but what can you do about it? Yeah. As soon as I saw that though, that V-shaped recovery and all that stuff, I was like, oh, there's buyers piling right into this move, bro.
Yeah, because at the time, me and Ludo were talking, but it went down. We made this low aggressively. Immediately, it got bought up. Really,
and
fast,
I don't know
right?
if you look at SMT, but there's an hourly SMT at the low there.
Okay, that's a divergence, right?
Yeah, it just means that like on NQ, the hourly candle took the previous hourly, but on ES it didn't. So that's where you have a divergence. And I only look at those higher time frames. I look at hour, 4 hour. It's easy to spot on those bigger candles. I'm not looking at no 1 minute, 2 minute, 3, whatever these people are doing with these like crazy SMTs, bro. Like that's not, I can't see that. But I always look like, cause obviously a 4 hour candle sweeps a low and the other one doesn't. That's kind of something you might want to know. You know what I mean? Like a 4 hour divergence. But yeah, that's kind of what happened. It was kind of annoying. As soon as I saw it happen though, I was in the short and I said it. I said, guys, cut the trade if you want. I'm holding this because I'm crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, I finally see an order flow trader here. Yes, you do, Mr. Yush. But your order flow is different from most people. Usually I'm seeing footprint charts or I'm seeing, I don't know. There's another version of order flow that I see. I'd never see anybody with bookmap too. I'd never see anybody with a bright. You literally have an ICT chart as an order flow trader, dude. This is an ICT order flow chart.
here's where the order flow comes in, right? So you got the big trades, right? Where they're happening. You got the delta profile that tells me a summary of who's winning the battle at every tick, or I guess this is tick compression on NQ specifically as a 12 tick compression. And then I also, you don't see it on the chart here, but I also have a DOM, like the depth of market.
That's what I was gonna say. You're looking at level 2 data or whatever.
Level 2, yeah. So I'm looking at that, but that's more so all the main information I can see from what you see, the view that the audience sees, right? But the DOM comes in useful when the actual price trades inside this area, and I can see the actual orders coming in. Like for example, 15 lots just got executed at 35.75, etc. Right? And then I also look at it for the speed because I never want to go against momentum. So I look at how fast the tape is moving, so I don't go against it, that momentum. I let it kind of stall out or get a little pullback to join the trend. So it gives me like to gauge that momentum to see if I want to position myself with the momentum.
It also looks like you have some key levels on the chart as well.
Yes. Yeah. So this is an important. Oh, this is a market. These are market generated levels. So they're auto plotted. These are just overnight highs, overnight low, previous day high, previous day low, also previous week high low. Because
are you not looking at London high, London low? Are you looking at Asia high, Asia low?
Those don't matter to me, man. I just trade New York, right? Those are the only.
Sure, but a lot of times New York will go take out those levels and then, trade in the opposite direction because it took out liquidity from overnight or whatever,
Not you. But yeah, I don't have the data there to do it, right? The only thing I looked at is these highs and lows, because sometimes your London high could also be your overnight high, right?
100% usually is, honestly. Yeah, it usually is. So that's what I'm saying. It's like everyone's looking at the same thing, just different names,
Yeah, exactly.
Never seen a single trader on Linux. Compatibility sucks for most platforms. I don't know anything about Linux, man. That's way past my ability to understand order flow, or not order flow, but
this is Mac. This is Mac OS. This is not Linux.
No, I know. I'm saying I don't know anything about Linux, dude. Linux is like a whole other planet to me. Are you trading NQ mostly or ES? Both. I see you have both on the charts here. So what's the why?
Yeah. So I watch both, and then your SMT, right? I look for similar type of things, divergence intraday. For one, and I don't like to be in anything if there's divergence because it usually creates a very choppy environment.
Someone's lying to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone's lying
and
to
then,
you. Who is it?
And then the other thing I look for is, again, if I see certain activities, I want to see if they line up because the best moves happen when they're both moving together, like the follow-through moves, right? 100%. And sometimes I'll watch order flow on both, and I like ES better than NQ, but NQ is the one that I trade mostly. That's like where majority of my trades happen. I would say like 70-80%.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm on the same page with you on that. Even though lately I'm like, dude, fucking hate NQ, man. ES has been so much cleaner. But yeah, I think that's something to kind of point out there because, I think that I would have less trade days, but probably make more money if I put my foot on the gas when ES and NQ are together and in sync. Like put my foot on the, I mean, like go way heavier essentially. But then just kind of either be really low risk or not trade at all when they're completely not synced, right? Like today, NQ showed the ability to go higher first. ES was dragging its butt. You know what I mean? There was that resistance from ES. I don't know if you don't look at fair value gaps, but there was a 15-minute fair value gap in the middle of the range. So that's a pretty big, usually price can't rip through that. Most of the time with data, we go back, retest that 15-minute area. That's a 15-minute area of selling pressure. There's just orders sitting there that haven't been filled. Price goes back to it like a magnet, fills those orders, and then you see a continuation lower. You know what I mean? So very rare to see what happened today, where ES had that, NQ didn't. In a perfect scenario, ES and NQ both have that 15-minute zone of selling pressure. Today, NQ didn't have 15 minutes of selling pressure. Only ES did. You know what I mean? So there, it throws it off. Like there was a lot more selling pressure on ES and a lot less selling pressure on NQ. NQ is more bullish. ES is a little bit more weak. What's happening here? So yeah, that's kind of it's a little bit into my world though. But yeah, guys, any more questions here? I don't want to keep my boy here forever. He's got to go eat and live life. Are you excited about the markets being closed on Monday?
Oh yeah, it's a good time for me to cool off, man. I was kind of getting burned out after
I mean, I would be
so much
burnt off
risk
too,
on.
or after putting 200K on my shoulders, you know. I'd be tired.
No,
too.
I'm actually no, but like it's not talked about enough. It's like I was so risk on for the past 2 weeks, locked in. I was getting that little burnout feeling. So today, being on here and then having the 3-day weekend, it's a good kind of reset, and then coming back.
Bro, I've said
I'm ready to go. I'm coming ready to go.
Since I've been streaming here, which is all afternoons, I trade way less. Like I trade a lot because I'm on screen, but I don't like throw on like, I don't try to pass 10 accounts anymore. Like I'll trade one account here, and I've noticed like my spend's way down, but I'm also not making as much. You know what I mean? Like this month I'll walk away with like 10K in profit probably. I mean, how many days are left? Yeah, I'll probably do like 10 to 15K, but like on average I'm doing 20 to 35. You know what I mean? So like since I started doing this, I'm making less money because I'm not pulling my gas on. I don't want to take a trade with 20 accounts on live stream. You know what I mean? And then take a loss and be kind of upset about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, just being completely honest,
How many different props do you trade with? I know you asked me the question, so I want to ask.
Yeah. So right now I'm trading. Well, I was trading tops up until today, but I am trading Tradeify, Aqua, or not. I guess it's Alpha, Lucid, TPT, and that's it. So Tradeify, Alpha, Lucid, TPT.
Yeah, Tradeify, Alpha. The goats. Those honestly. Those firms are the ones doing it right now. Not the ones you mentioned.
Yeah, man. I'm looking to really, I mean, look, if I can get, I've been in a little bit of like a break even stage with the Tradeify accounts. Like I was up $7,000 and now I'm up about, about 4K on them, which means I've lost some money over the last week on them. I need to hit $9,000 so I can get a $9,000 payout. So could I do that in the next? I don't know. We have a week next week. We have a little shorter week next week. Maybe with a good week, I could easily get $9,000. That would put me at 19K at least for the month. Wouldn't be too mad about that, but we'll see. Taking it day by day right now. But man, this price is ugly right now. Whatever this is doing is ugly.
I don't know. Do you sometimes? I have a question for you. So you've been streaming. How long have you been streaming on like this platform for?
So I've been streaming for YouTube on this channel here, like over 2 months now, or no, close to 2 months now. And I've been streaming for a year straight on. I used to do YouTube, but only for a few months. And I've been doing Discord for like literally April is a year on Discord every day.
Yeah, because the reason I brought that up is because I'm kind of new to streaming. I'm kind of learning how to stream and also like talk through my process on when I'm trading. And doing it on YouTube, I'll be honest, is really hard. Discord is so much easier.
YouTube is hard because here's the thing about YouTube is you have to build a community on there that sees you trade day in and day out, so they understand what you're doing. Because if not, it's a bunch of new people every day asking you the same questions over and over again. You're trying to explain it while missing the trade, while whatever. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what happens. To be honest, it's not the easiest, but because we are giving away accounts, and my role here as a host here is to bring people like you on and talk to you. I don't see it so much as I'm trading, but as if you ask chat, bro, I take trades. Especially, I have this thing called the lunchbox. It's all based on data. And there's a beautiful little purple line on my chart, which I'll show here. And there's a lot of data behind this little purple line. Basically, when we take the higher low of the 12 to 1 o'clock session, which is basically, this is an hourly candle essentially. So 12 to 1, when it closes and we take that higher low, there's an 88% chance that we return to this purple line before the close. So do with that information as you'd like, right? Because does that mean that we take the low and then go right into it? Or does it mean that we take the low and then eventually go back to it, right? So there's data on that too. The cleanest return is between 1 and 130. So it's right after it happens. That has it has like a 65 to 70% chance that it goes right back to it, right? The further away we go, the less percentage that it happens right when you want it to happen, right? But by end of day, there is an 88% chance that we touch it again, right? This thing is a anchored VWAP, so this thing actually moves. So like if price is selling off, right, till end of day, it's not still gonna be up there. It's not like we need to return to this, right? This VWAP will have moved and maybe it's there. And so in a return to that, it becomes more, you're like, okay, that makes sense. You wouldn't say, oh, I'm going to return it all the way back here. You know what I mean? I'm just giving that as an example. So it is an indicator that moves the price. It's the average price of the lunch session, and it moves with you till the end of the day. And that makes sense. Why would we not revisit the average price that buyers and sellers are willing to transact at? You know what I'm saying? Within that range, or whatever. So it kind of makes sense. It's got a lot of data. I love it. Right now, it's showing me that I could take a short here for this low to get taken from here for this low to get taken. But what I don't love right now about this trade, and this is a little more discretionary, is we never took the initial balance high from the first hour's range. And so that is kind of annoying, because to me, that has a little more precedence over the lunchbox hour. Obviously, this is the first hour of market. That's what pretty much sets the tone for the day. Either we're breaking above it and continuing higher, or we're staying inside of it and not seeing much of a move. So because it sets precedence, and because we're still above 50% of it, which is the midpoint of this range here, right? I could still see a push right back up to take the high. And so with that said, it kind of throws off the lunchbox a little bit. I like lunchbox when we come into it and we've already taken the higher low of that previous range. So just a little bit of the data. Look at my boy Tyler G in the house. What up, Tyler? How you doing, bro? You know my boy Yush? You know Tyler?
Tyler, yeah, we text. He never answers to my text, but yeah, we talk here and there. Yeah. You gotta go fly to Miami, dude, and go to his gym, and then he'll talk to you. Speaking of, so when I came to do podcasts in Miami, we're supposed to grab dinner. This guy again ghosted. He's like, we scheduled it. That's Tyler for you right there. That's Tyler for you.
Oh, bro, just call. Yo, all right, listen. When you come for the New York meetup, bro, I'm sending Tyler the private jet. My boy Tyler's gonna have to hop on the Tyler.
Next time I see Tyler, we schedule it. I'm the one who's gonna ghost him.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, there's heat. There's heat in the building. Man, that's funny, bro. That's funny.
Nah, Tyler's cool. We've known each other for a while now. Since he found me very early on, since I came on X. I'm very new to social media too, Alex. I've only been on X for like 8 months. I started posting on there.
Tyler says your words hurt, man. No, man. Yeah, that's why I don't really know of you much. You know what I mean? Because you're not really out there. But I love that, man. You're a killer in silence. Not anymore, but you were. You were grinding your way to where you are, dude. So good stuff, bro. But again, man, I want to keep you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I think it's time that you go enjoy the rest of your day, bro. I don't want to hold you hostage here. But man, you're always welcome on my show, dude. I don't know. Do you actually trade the afternoon session at all?
Very like small. Usually I'm like, I go to the gym and I'm just chilling, to be honest.
All right. Well, how about this? Dude? How about this, dude? If you ever feel like you're seeing a good setup that you might want to take, hit me up on WhatsApp. You have me, and you can come right on the show, dude. And it'll be like a surprise guest. You know what I mean?
All right.
That's always open to you, bro. You're a great dude. I like you. And I'd love to, have you on again. So keep that in mind, brother. All right.
All right, yeah, for sure, man. Thanks for having me, and really good thing. Tell Luna I said hi. Hopefully, if he held that trade, he would still be making money right now.
Yeah, dude. ES might take this high here. That's why I didn't want to go against this lunchbox stuff with this stuff. But yeah, man, appreciate you, bro. I got only but love for you, man. Keep crushing it. Keep making that money, dude. And don't forget about the little guys only making 100K. All right, don't forget about us.
Hey, you guys are the next killers, all right? My time I've already done my thing. It's your turn. It's your turn now.
Right, I'll take the crown, bro. I'll take the crown, all right? All right, brother. I'll see you in London if anything, all right? Take care, bro. Much love. Right, peace. Guys, Yush, the Yush in the building. What a great dude, man. What an awesome hangout with that guy. What an awesome move with Mr. Yush. So guys, yesterday the same thing happened. We hadn't taken the initial balance, and I don't love when that happens. We also have an SMT here at the low, just a heads up, right? The 15-minute candles created equal lows, and this one took. So also a little divergence there. Nothing crazy, but something to look out for. We also, remember I always talk about it, guys. We have both VWAPs here too, which is pretty bullish. If I go for the highs right now, man, this is a hard one. Well, that's way more money than I need to be making. It's 1256. I kind of want to short this thing still. But again, we've taken out the lows. Yeah, we have an S&T at the low. I don't know, man. This is a tricky one. If I try to short it, I would just be like very tight with this risk. 663s, 620s. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one, guys. And like, we didn't really, I mean, we made a high first, but like, is that really a high first? Like, look at that thing, you know, it's just a little wick there. So it makes it hard. We've got bullish stuff there. Let's see what price wants to do here. I'll give it a try. Why not? The data is there. I just don't love it, but the data is there. I'll try it. If we get stopped out, we get stopped out. That'll be a $300 risk there. Stop should be above this high here, guys. It should be, but I don't love having it there. It's more risk. You know what, guys? I'm going to kill this trade. It could take the low without me. I'll trade it back to the purple line. I'll take the other trade. I'm not going to take the short here because, again, we haven't taken the initial balance high. That happened yesterday. If we go for this high, odds are we take this other high as well. So I'm going to just play it safe here and smart. I was shorting, but I'm not anymore. I'm out of the trade. I'm just going to see what happens here. Let me get the new indicator up. From 9:30 to what time is it right now? It's almost 1. Yeah, 86% chance that this high gets taken now. Yeah. Tricky one, guys. Tricky one. It just looks like so much liquidity to the downside, though. It's hard to gauge this one. I'm going to try the long here. It's hard to gauge this one, guys. This could still take the low. I mean, there's just like, to me, this is looking like a lot of liquidity here that we could just sweep real quick. And in this market, I wouldn't be surprised by it. But in case it does want to take the high, I could see us going straight for the initial balance high as well. So I'm going to just position myself early and take the risk on it. It is what it is. For some reason, though, why is it only happening on certain accounts? Hold on. I got to cut this trade here, guys. Hold on. I got to cut it because it's not working on my copy trader. There's, like, all the accounts did not get in it. Hold on a second. What just happened? Why did that not work? Very weird. Of course, price is moving without me now. Super frustrating. Can't make that up. Can't make that up. That's frustrating. Copy trader issues, fam. That is annoying. Copy trader issues. Unfortunate, fam. My entry sucks now. It is what it is. I'm looking for this up here. Worst entry ever. I had the most beautiful entry down here at the 60s. That was such a Bonzino entry, guys. For some reason, my TPT accounts are not running on this still. All right, let's see if it goes. We don't want this back in the range. We need this thing to run straight to the highs here. Closure back in the range would be very annoying in today's price action. Let's see. Gotta love this market with zero follow through. The market with zero follow through doesn't want to follow through ever. No, no, it doesn't want to follow through. This is the bunsest market in the world. And bro, we could have had the best entry, fam, right? Anybody hold the 60s entry? Tell me you guys held the 60s entries that I originally had. What a great entry. Come on, take it. Let's go. Take it. Woo! Come on, break 700s here. Get to 714. Come on, let's go, fam. Doing it here live on TV. Come on, cook it, cook it. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's take this high. Here we go, fam. We're going straight for this high right now. Watching ES as well do the push. Watching them both. Who's going to take it? I sat in that trade for hours, bro. You better not pull against me here, bro. You better rip to the highs. I'm going to give this more room here below the 80s. You better hold previous hourly high here and flip right back up here and stop playing games, man. You better stop playing games, man. Yes, let's go. Push it, push it, push it. Come on, push it into the highs. ES is failing here. ES is killing us right now. ES is killing us right now, guys. But NQ is our handy dandy strong magician. NQ is handy dandy strong boy right here, taking for the highs here, guys. These are in my funded accounts right now, by the way. We are in the funded accounts here. Can we hit this full TP here and get above 5,000 again? That would be amazing. Retesting 700s here. Can that 700 hold us lower, or can 700s take us higher? That is the question. What is 700 going to do? Are they going to pop it, or are these sellers going to hold it down? I don't like what I'm seeing. I want to see a full continuation here to the upside. Chat. All right, guys, my coffee's here. I got to go grab it. Hopefully this trade works out. We don't get cooked. Giveaway after we win this. Giveaway after we win this, because we're going to win this, guys. We win it all.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine.
All right, guys, we're up $700 and we are now back to break even. Can this market have what it takes to push these highs? Or are we going to see a continuation back into the range like we've been seeing the entire day? Are we going to need a Trump tweet, some sort of tweet, something to push this market to the highs? Because nothing is working today.
When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Chat, who thinks I'm cooked holding this thing, chat? Who thinks your boy is cooked holding this trade here?
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
This market is so manipulated right now. It's you can't trade this market, bro. There's just no way to trade it. There's no way to absolutely trade. Like, what even is what we just saw there? Like, what was that? Somebody explain what we just saw there. That was disgusting. Like, what is this? Remind me never to trade pre-Memorial Day weekend. It's crazy bad.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than.
This is one of the worst trading days I've seen all year for like the way I trade.
4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace.
This market is so trash, dude.
Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Guys, this is some of the worst market condition I've seen in a long time, man. I have not seen markets this bad in a very, very long time. Like, insanely bad, dude. No delivery at all. Like, if this was how every day was, I would not be a trader. I would not be a trader. It's actually absolute trash. The last 2 days are absolute trash. Absolute trash. Am I in a trade on ES? Bro, I'm in a trade on ES? What? No wonder my accounts weren't working. I'm in trades in ES and NQ, dude. No wonder I took a big loss. I was in both of these, I think. Bro, I'm getting out of this. I don't know how I'm in that trade. That doesn't even make any sense. If NQ can't get above this 5-minute gap, we're cooked. We are cooked. Today has actually been good. You are out of your mind, bro. You are out of your absolute mind. It's good if you're a range trader. It's absolute trash if you're a continuation trader of any sorts. Bro, this is the market you're saying is good. Can't take a high, can't take a low. comes to the high, comes to the low, but can't actually sweep any kind of liquidity. It is almost 130. We have not taken initial balance high. We have not taken initial balance low. If you have success in this, guys, you need to right now tattoo range trader on your chest or arm, because that is what you are and that is what you're good at. And you need to put your foot on the gas when you see range markets, because that is what, you know, we're seeing right now. So I take this off right now and I'm up a lot. All right, I took it off on my TPTs. TPTs are up $2,000 right now. TPT up 2K here. TPT up $2,000 right now. So I took them off on that in case this thing decides to come right back down. Because I don't trust this market, man. But all I'm seeing right now is the potential for this to be accumulation. Obviously, that's manipulation. So can we get some sort of distribution once in our lifetime here, NQ? I mean, it would be great, bro. It'd be absolutely money if you knew how to distribute in any direction. Yeah, those are TPT evals. Yeah. I wish they were pro accounts already. I'd be so happy. I would be so happy, man, if they were pro accounts. I am actually annoyed by this market. You guys don't ever see me annoyed, man. Like every trade I take, dude, I'm up $1,000 and then it comes right back and then hits stop loss. Like it's actually kind of crazy. All right, there we go. Take this high. You better freaking take this high. If you don't take this high right now, I'm gonna. Oh my God, look at ES. Oh my God, we made our money. Let's go. We're in the green heavy, baby. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. What's this market doing? I don't care. Finally had some sort of delivery. Woo-wee. Let's go, guys. Let's go. All the money I was going to make on that last trade, I made it anyways. So I don't care. We made our money. Good stuff. Good stuff. Here we go, guys. Green on the screen. Fam, we're up 5,000 in our funded account. 5,000. We're up $2,005 today, baby. 2,005 in the funded accounts. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
What a manipulation, guys. Like I said, accumulation, manipulation, and now we have distribution. It is beautiful when you look at it from my point of view. Hey!
Trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I
Dude, after being down 1,700 this morning, I'm up $2,000 now profit. Let's go. Yeah, I was complaining, bro. What am I gonna do? This market does not want to go in any direction. Finally, I got. This is what I'm good at. I'm good at this, my friends. Good at this. I need the markets to actually go. Dude, you're buds with Ocala and ain't watching for no wicks. I don't really trade his stuff. I look for 80-20 zones, but I don't really trade it. Like, guys, I've made a lot of money with my stuff, so that's why I just stick to my stuff. You know what I mean? I look at the 20s and 80s, yeah, but I don't. I'm looking at data, man. The data told me 86% chance we take this high. We had an 86% chance we took this high. And like I said earlier with Lunchbox, because the Lunchbox is sitting inside of the initial balance range that hasn't been taken yet, I can't short it. I can't really short it because initial balance range is going to overtake all Lunchbox stats. One trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count. Well, you know what, y'all you're a better man than I am, brother. Congratulations to you. Sure, are you not tired of winning? I don't know, dude, but I just made a lot of money, guys. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns. See, now I'm back on track to potentially do a $6,000 payout on Wednesday, which will put me at I'll put me at 13,000 for this month, and I haven't scaled at all. So we're looking good, man. You know, this is the thing, guys. You got to stick to the plan. As soon as I closed it, it flew. I mean, man. Oh, yeah. It's time for a giveaway, baby. It's time for a giveaway. I don't know, guys. My trade is done, right? I was looking for us to take these highs here, and we did. So now I'm kind of done. But if this market wants to sustain itself for higher, if higher is what it wants to do, let me get rid of my Tmade indicator real quick. By the way, that Tmade indicator that said 86% chance the high gets taken, guys, that indicator never changed. It stayed at 80% on ES even after the pullback here. So it made me very confident in getting back into the trades here. But yeah, guys, if we're going to continue higher, we do not want to trade back below. Let me look at it real quick. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. All right, so stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the charts here. So guys, I'm not going to trade it back to VWAP because it already took out Lunchbox. Remember, it already took out the Lunchbox high here. I'm going to make it a different color because on the white chart, I think it's hard for you guys to see Lunchbox. So let's make a Lunchbox stick out more, all right? Let's do that, guys. We're going to do Lunchbox going to be orange here. What do you guys think about that? Can you guys see this better? I don't know why it's not making the lower and the top orange, but okay, so what I was saying is once we break this high here, we don't want to trade below this area. I'm gonna put a square here, guys. We do not want to trade below this square. This is where if price comes here, we want this to hold, okay? Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
So yeah, in this box, we want to see price hold. We don't want to see price get below it.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Fam, what do you guys like better, dark screen or light screen? We went light screen today because I had a losing day yesterday, so I had to switch it up a little bit. You know what I mean? You ever feel like when you were single back in the day, you try to meet a girl or meet somebody, and you felt like the clothing you were wearing, maybe you weren't looking your best, so you obviously don't wear that same outfit again, right? You switch it up, you go buy something new, right? You get fresh, you get sexy, right? All right, we got a pink screen. Somebody wants a pink screen. Let's do pink. What does that even look like, guys? Bro, I think my eyes are gonna get completely cooked.
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
Yeah, it's kind of dope for the stream though.
Green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
Yo, chat, is that fire, chat? Is that fire? Chat, is that fire?
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
63, bro. What are you gonna make? What are you making me do here? Oh, okay. I see what you're trying to make me do. Chat, what do we think? Too dark?
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Not good. People say not good.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for
So you guys love the pink. Try a gradient. Let's do a gradient, guys.
The first one's green. Green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
We thinking, fam? We like this gradient vibes.
Risk on lock. Never tilt. Never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on. Let it flow. Stay serene. Small base hit. Stack up to green.
Chat, is gradients fire, chat?
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Haha, I do love the pink. Wink. You could fuck with it. You could FW it. Did we just come up with one of the most banger looking charts together ever? That looks good. All right, guys. What about the blue, though? I feel like the blue needs to be... Does it need to be more baby blue? Like, maybe it needs to be more baby blue, like this. All right, maybe not so much like that. Maybe it needs to be...
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Which candle color, guys? The darker or the lighter?
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on.
Oh shit, boys. Maybe this is the look.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
Yo, boys, nobody's doing it like this.
When the tape turns mean, I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green.
Who's doing it like this, guys? Nobody's doing it like this. What if we go, oh shit, that's too much. Nope. It's giving the pink Power Ranger unique. We cannot agree on anything. All right, guys. 1 if you like the pink. 2 if you like the blue with the pink. 1 if you like the pink. 2 if you like the blue with the pink. Then we're going to figure this out. 1 if you like the pink on pink. 2 if you like the blue with the pink.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, green.
You like it next to each other? All right, guys. ES stays pink. NQ stays blue. Is that what we're going to be doing here?
Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
And you guys are hilarious, bro.
Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green,
both.
green,
Matt
green,
says both. This is great. Perfect.
green, 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 green.
Mr. NQ and Mrs. ES. All right, guys, here we go. That's how we're gonna rock it. But I think we're gonna make the pink a little bit brighter. Right? That looks pretty good. Pink a little brighter, and maybe we make the blue a little bit lighter, so they both match like that. What do we think, guys? What do we think? Did we just come up with the best setup ever? If you could do money with that chart, you are the GOAT. Oh, man, dude. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Looks too much like LGBTQ? Nah, bruh. You got me messed up, bruh. This is what you guys are getting, bro. You're getting a little bit of this, all right? The more manly version. How about that? We're going here, guys. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait. You mean you need to change music to wedding singers? Guys, we're trying to find the best chart setup ever. All right, what if we go like gray like this? What are we thinking, guys? What if it's like a gray kind of vibe? You know what I mean? What about like this? Gray with the gradients. What do we think, fam? For the up candle, I'm looking for that color. For the up candle, you said 4C. Bro wants me to have green on the chart? Is that what we're doing, chat?
Trade done if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock.
What do we think, fam? We like this green? Yo, are they trolling me, yacht? Are this chat trolling me?
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline.
Miss Flourish, how you doing, by the way? Welcome, Miss Flourish. I hope you're flourishing today. Which indicator are we talking about? You can never win in this world totally burnt. You can never win in this world. All right, guys, I'm going to hit the Command Z button. We're going to bring it all the way back. Gray background with the pink and black candles. All right. Oh, beautiful question, Ms. Flores. So all right, so the indicator I turned off is a trader-made indicator that you get when you join the Trader-Made VIP. Sometimes when I don't know where price is going, I will turn it on and I'll set it to the range that we're in. So right now we were in a hourly range here from the morning, and I turned it on and it said we had an 86% chance of taking the high. So I decided that we were going to take it a stab. Which, by the way, guys, in the mentorship, not the mentorship, in the VIP, I'll be releasing some videos about Lunchbox and the nuances that are happening lately with Lunchbox, okay? Trade done if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. I got you, bro. Let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. LF3C94. And the next one. Bro, you got my charts looking cray. You got my charts looking cray. David, that was the RSPM indicator. I think do you have access to it? We're giving everybody access next week to the RSPM. It's a brand new indicator. So, guys, I'm going to go back here. We're going to go back quick to the pink. I think this is what we got to be at, guys. This is this seems to be Mrs. ES and Mr. NQ. You know what I mean, guys? Are we not vibing with this? But he's like Mr. NQ can't. He's going to have some blue. You know, maybe Mr. NQ gets a little green here. You know what I'm saying? Mr. NQ gets a little blue. There we go. Mr. and Mrs. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. Breaks, then I follow what I've seen. It is 3-bar reversal. It is included. Yes. Everybody here is going to have access to that brand new indicator on Monday, and I'm going to have a whole video explaining it. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Guys, question. Has anybody ever seen a streamer with two different chart colors like this? Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. When do we hear the Liquidity Flow song? Right now, because we're about to do a giveaway. We're about to do a giveaway live right here on stream, baby. By the way, guys, does my mic sound good, or do you think I should spend $800 and buy a new one? Should I take payout money and buy a new mic? $800 worth of money? Anybody that wants to join Tmade, man, just go to discord.gg/Tmade. Guys, I have 4 accounts to give away. I got 4 accounts to give away. Mic is good, so don't spend $800 on a new mic. Okay, okay. What up, crazy trader? How you doing, brother? Anybody that wants to join this, everyone who wants to join the Tmade VIP and wants the indicators I'm using, the Discord is right there, guys. Head on over. Head on over. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Put the 800 towards grandma's car. Guys, I got to show you a mock-up of a potential layout for grandma's car. Let me know what you guys think before we do this giveaway. Yo, Callie, if Callie's in the chat, this is one of the hardest things I've seen, bro. This is so hard, bro. I'm about to get this sleeve, dude. Callie, bro. Are you serious? Callie, you serious, bro? This is so fire, dude. Callie, this is sick, dude. Bro, tell me, yo, guys, chat, I gotta get this sleeve or what, chat? This is insane. Bro, this is fire. I love the Tmade logo. I love the way they did it here. That's so sick. Bro, that is sick. Yo, this is hard. Dude, this is so hard. Good stuff, Cal. I appreciate it. I'm looking for the car layout that I put in the chat. I think it was in VIP stream. Here we go, guys. Chat, what do we think? Grandma's car. What do we think? Should I wrap it like this? Should I wrap grandma's car like this? Chat, is this fire for grandma's car or what? We get her a brand new Kia Soul. We wrap it with Tmade branding. Tmade, we got to make her an Instagram or an X account. Tmade Grandma. Guys, this is gangster. Missing a chancla on the side? Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should put a chancla. I should put a chancla. I got a couple more ideas here, guys. Let me share a couple more ideas here before we do this giveaway here. What do we think about this simple, just simple vibes? You know, like it doesn't need to be so crazy, you know? Maybe I get rid of trade futures. Maybe we don't have to put trade futures there. And also, chat, since you guys are who I talk to the most these days, what do we think, chat? Do you guys like my website being tradermade.live or do you like tradewithtmade.com? Tradermade.live or tradewithtmade.com? What sounds better? First rap is fire, but the Kia Soul is crazy. Teammate or Team U? I wonder. That's kind of funny. I'll take it, guys. What do you think? Tradewithtmade.com. Like somebody comes in here is like, Alex, bro. Like where do I get your Discord? Where do I get your indicators? Can I just say, hey, go to tradewithtmade.com? Or do I say tradermade.live? You got to go to tradermade.live. You know what I mean, chat? All right, chat. Apparently, these are themes. Everybody likes .live because I trade live every day. Tradermade.live, tradermade.live, tradermade.live. All right, guys, we have a website here that Adib sent over that shows all the charts, good chart combinations, guys. Let me know what we're thinking we should try here. Is there anything we think we should try? Anybody vibing with this like notepad looking thing? That's crazy. Whatever that is on the left is crazy. This is cool, right? Pre-made layouts, guys. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Guys, should we try Miami Vice, guys? Should we try Miami Vice? Click the gear icon or give your chart a quick right click and hit settings to get started. Where is the gear icon, bruh? All right, I didn't launch a damn thing. It probably just hacked my computer. Bro, why are you making me launch this? This is like hacking my computer, bro. Hold on, chat. We're going to do it in a better... I have to get a better... All right. I don't like that it's making me log in, bruh. All right, so basically I got to log into this website if I want to do this, basically. So we're not going to do that now, but I'll look at this later, guys, all right? We'll do a giveaway now. How about that? We'll do a giveaway.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry, all I need. Mix it up, we'll appear. Stay right here.
Oh, I see, bro. I see what you're sending me. You can get the color code here and copy paste it, click on the color, and you can get the color code. All right, we'll do that next time.
Quiet mind. Watch it move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes.
Got the high vibes. Yeah, guys, code grandma. Let's do it right now. Code grandma. Who is ready? We got 4 accounts to give away. Let's start the giveaways.
Hold your place.
Let's give away two accounts right now, guys. Let's give away 2 accounts right now with code grandma. All right, we're going to do 3 minutes to enter, guys. 3, 2, 1. Head over to PFM Discord. Type code grandma. Let's give away 2 accounts here, guys. And we're going to do it for real this time. First place wins, last place wins. First place wins, last place wins. Not last place on the screen, but last place.
Through the storm. Let the money stop.
Code grandma, fam.
Then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
All right, guys, she's retesting the... She's almost at the square here. He's almost at the square. She's almost at the square.
Where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry, all I need. Mix it up, we'll appear. Stay right here.
Guys, my right chart is kind of fire. Is this not kind of fire? Am I? What up, Luna? How you doing, brother? Oh, I don't even want to read that from you, Daily Candle. That breaks my heart, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. I kind of like this right chart. This is kind of fire, dude. Yo, did I just come up with one of the firest looking charts ever? Chat, do we all agree, chat? This is a great color? Bro, how to get to your VIP? It's discord.gg/Tmade, brother. Discord.gg/Tmade, my brother. What do we think, guys? We like the gray candles or we like those greenish candles? Are you guys vibing with these candles here? I wish, Brian, I wish. I'm not in a trade right now. I'm not. We're doing a giveaway right now. The original screen was much better, in my opinion. Damn, you guys cooked me. You came back and you liked the purple. Let's go. Yo, Luna, bro, you like my color here? It's kind of fire, guys.
Volume bills where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away.
This is kind of fire, guys. This is kind of fire, actually. What do we think, fam? Did we just land on the best setup ever?
Watch you move. Let it come.
All right, guys, back to this color, okay?
Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
The dark is better for the stream. Are you guys saying that you like this?
Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
So you guys don't like this? You guys don't like this light tones?
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline
Dark is better.
for speed.
It looks nice, but it hurts. All right, guys, we're going to go back to the light real quick. I mean, to the dark.
Mix it up. We'll appear. Stay right here.
All right, who's ready for the giveaway, guys? Who is ready for the giveaway? Who is ready for the giveaway? Are you ready to rumble? Are you ready to win something beautiful? What is happening? Are you guys ready? I want to hear it live here first. If you're ready, if you're ready. All right, everybody's ready here. Guys, before we do the giveaway here, we're going to do it now. But I do got a friend in the waiting room here. You may have heard of a man named Randy, a little R-A-N-D-Y. You've seen him on X. You've seen him on Instagram. You maybe caught him on a place called ASFX. I don't know if you know who he is, but you're about to find out. This is Randy, my homie, the man, the myth, the legend. He's ready. What's up, bro? How are you?
That is by far the best intro I've ever gotten.
I'm trying to get known for like the most iconic intros in the trading space.
Hands down, man. 10 out of 10, brother. I love it. What's
Dude,
happening?
I like your little trading space, bro. Let's go, dude.
Thanks.
Shoot, I thought mine was good, but
That's my Zen Den. I built this thing the last 2 years. It started with a little desk with 2 monitors on it, and it's grown into this.
Where are you at?
Literally,
by the way?
are
you in America, or where are you at?
I'm in Canada, Vancouver, Canada.
He's in Vancouver, Canada, my friends. Nice. That's awesome, dude.
Yes,
You happy to be home after the craziness of the events?
Yeah, well, I just got off the call with Roberts, and
okay, cool.
And I met a bunch of guys from Prop for a Match in Tampa, but I was in Mexico for 2 months, got home 7 days, then got back on a plane, then we flew to Orlando, did Disneyland, did the Tampa event, and now we're like back home again. And then in September we're moving back to Mexico full time, so it's like,
damn, Mexico full time, let's go.
Yeah, the wheels just keep going, man. So it's good. Tampa was a lot of fun, man. It was those in-person events. Like I've known Zarb, who you know really well. I've known Zarb for almost 3 years, and it was our first time meeting. And it was like some of these connections you make in these communities, you can talk online all day, and when you meet in person, nothing changes. It's just a physical meeting. So it's like me and Zarb picked up exactly where we left off. Like there was no pauses, nothing odd. And I think people get scared of that. They don't want to go to these events. It's like, we haven't met these people, in person yet. Man, you're going to go and you'll never regret it. So I highly recommend any kind of trading event, meetup, in-person event, boot camp, seminar, whatever it is. If you're part of a community, take that effort to go to it, and it's going to change your trading trajectory. Like it's going to help.
I mean, me and Austin were talking about doing like a in-person kind of dinner meetup for people that want to come, just with like me and a few good other traders like Zarb, Ike, get a nice little mix of people in there, and have people that want to come into more in-person kind of, maybe it's not an event per se, but it's like it's an hour or two hangout where you get to ask questions, mingle, and get away from your screens. You know what I mean? Because we're always so glued to the screens. I mean, bro, I know you're on ASFX every day, but like me being on this thing 4 hours straight, dude. And before this, I'm almost 2 hours every morning in my Discord. You're talking 6 hours a day locked to these screens, dude. Like,
you're drained, man.
Yeah, I'll say this. I go to bed really early these days. My brain can't handle anything after like 5 o'clock anymore, dude. But I love it. I love it. Oh, I don't know about that, dude. I don't know if I'm going there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I had a kid when I first got into trading futures, is when our son was born, and I was like, I'm gonna go balls deep, man, and it's crazy. So
what a crazy thing, dude. No, I'm kidding. I mean, everybody has kids, and hopefully one day my time is gonna come, dude. My girlfriend's she's so focused on work. I've been with her for 12 years, so think about how crazy that is.
Dang, that's it. Yeah, so you guys will be having kids one of these days. They'll come. It'll just happen.
It's on the list for sure.
Yeah.
I need about $500,000 payout though. So when that hits, we'll be good.
I love it.
All right, props. You heard me. I'm coming for you. Taking $500,000 soon.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm reading the chat. What's going on, chat? What's happening?
Chat loves you, bro.
Yeah, that's good. It's good. So
So before you got here, I was going to do a giveaway. So I'm going to do that real quick because they go crazy when they don't get their giveaways. It's like when you don't feed a baby. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Oh, I know exactly how that is.
I mean, it's actually out of this world. You guys can't behave yourselves, okay? You can't behave yourselves. So we'll do that real quick, and then we can just kind of hang out, bro. I mean, it's Friday, 2:30 here. Life is good.
Got a holiday on Monday.
Got a holiday on Monday.
Gonna start to want to dry up, maybe. So just take it easy. Let's just hang and have some fun. Maybe talk about some trades from the week, go over some stuff, whatever you want, man. I'm easy.
I like it, bro. I like it. I'm kind of looking at maybe throwing a long in here on my top step eval from down here. I kind of like it.
You trading NQ? Yes, NQ, right?
Right now, I'm just trading NQ. Yeah.
I mean, yes.
I look at both, but as of right now, I'm only looking at one of these bad boys. I'm trying to figure out. Before I do this giveaway, I just want to figure out if I can connect my accounts right now. Let's see.
I'm gonna assume, NQ is holding that New York VWAP. BS is setting up the same way. I like it.
That's why I like
news
it.
Bump.
That's kind of why I like it. That's kind of why I'm thinking I want to try it. I think we don't have to run all the way back up, but I think 700s maybe back on the table. Maybe a little lower too. Like if we can really touch that VWAP and hold, maybe
ES is sitting right on its VWAP. It's touched it now.
Okay.
I got 4 wicks to it on the 5 minute, so it's holding it nicely. I don't know if you're going to get
actually
back on NQ.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm trying to get a couple of trying to buy a few of them right now. Let's see. So I'm going to throw the NQ longs on. See, this thing wants to drag higher. Maybe it doesn't, but we'll see.
I'll join you for one too. I'll take this in my top step combines.
Eval, yep. Eval trade here. Why not?
Let's put 7,500. Those orders still there.
I'm not looking for much. I'm looking to see if we get back to like 685.
You're a hyper scalper.
I'm not, but when I'm trading a lot of size. I put 5 cons on.
Damn, I like you.
Put some 5 little connies on this eval, man. See if we get a little pop here. Not looking for much here. So, and I'll just continue to keep buying. I want to buy a couple because I ended up blowing my top steps today, dude. And, I talked about this. Actually, let me just do the giveaway because as soon as I get into this, I'm never going to stop. I know they're going to start freaking out here soon. All right, guys. So we're going to do the giveaway here. 2 accounts being given away by me and Randy. Code was grandma. So we're copying those accounts right now. Let's see. I'm going to need to, this is the only problem with the way that what I'm sharing right now. Let me just go here. We're going to go to the online stopwatch. Bada beam, bada boom. We're going to do a little duck race here for you guys. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling a horse race. How about you guys? I'm feeling a horse race. Let's get these people that are trying to win the giveaway out. They didn't actually earn the right to get their names put in here. I don't even know if my trade's working out because, of course, I am doing things for the chat because I love them. All right, cool. All right, guys, who is ready? We'll do it 3 minutes. We're going to give away 2 accounts here, okay? Okay, Bryce is just kind of sitting there doing nothing. Great. All right, fam, good luck. Good luck. You can't join right now. You're too late, but we're going to give away 2 more accounts at the end of the stream, and you guys can be part of that.
Let's go. Who's going to come out of the back here? Makubui. Boy, Maku boy.
This is a 430-person horse race.
That's crazy.
There's a lot of horsies in this one.
I love how you and Zar both run these like extended races. Ours are 20 seconds tops.
Because man, we're doing 4-hour streams. We gotta kill time. You know what I mean? Like you can't go with a 10-seconder. You gotta kill that time. All right, let me see. I'm gonna reset. I thought how many? Okay, so I have this one. I have not reset this one yet. So I had a $7,500 payout from Top Step, and then I blew the accounts today. So I'm going to buy new ones. I don't understand what's going on here. Why is it not? Okay, cool. It's updated.
Is it not letting you because you blew the accounts, dude? I don't know how it works.
No, it's letting me. It's just for some reason. So last time, dude, it like didn't update fast enough, and I ended up buying the same reset again on the same account. So I paid twice for the same reset, and I had to like email them and be like, dude, like your system's not working properly, you know. But all right, we're good now. So yeah, so basically. I had 3 accounts, passed them live on the stream 3 weeks ago. I had an 8-day winning streak. I took a 7.5K payout, all documented, posted, everything. So I turned about $600 into, or like $700 into 7,000, which was awesome. I'm never going to hate on that. But the last 2 days, I have had 2 really bad morning sessions, and that's very rare that they're back to back like that, which is why I came in today and put the same exact amount of risk on that even though I lost 1,700 yesterday, I still came in like it never happened and put the same amount of risk on it. Because I had taken the payout, $1,700 of risk again was a blow up, you know? So with that said, I ended up $2,000 up on my Tradeify fundeds today. So like, you know, if the morning trades would have actually hit the way they were supposed to, we wouldn't be here with this Top Step situation. But again, it's an ROI game, made money. And so now I'm going to purchase them again and see if we can run them up again. But I will say this, dude, I live stream every morning in Discord and I talk about what I'm seeing live. So in the trade that I was in, I told everyone, if you want to get out, because we did create some divergence at the lows and there was a lot of buying pressure coming in. And even though I was holding for continued push lower because I'm a continuation trader, I told people, if you can't risk the accounts or you can't risk, like if you don't have a lot of money to risk, you should not hold these trades. Like I'm holding because I'm in a different position than you. And if this thing moves the way I think it's going to move, I'm going to make a lot of money. You know what I mean? But if it pulls against me, I rather you guys play it safe if you can't hold your accounts. You know what I mean? And you all know, I'm sure some people don't listen. They just do what I do, you know? Yeah. And other people do listen and they're probably the ones that saved themselves today. But you know, that's what I was saying. I had a whole post about this morning. I was like, I can be spot on about what I'm seeing happening in the markets. I can talk about it live as it's happening. But just because price is moving against me, I'm not going to get out because my system is back tested over a long period of time. And I know if I take the same trades every single day, I make money. That's just how it works for me. So like, yes, there are moments when I see the trade probably potentially reversing on me. And I'll give you guys the heads up if you want to be safe about it. But there's a lot of times that it looks like it's going to reverse and then it continues and I make money. You know what I mean? So I'll show up every single day, bro, and I will literally 100% take the same trades I took the last 2 days that I lost on. I'll take them every day. You got to trust your process. There's no point in doing this if you can't trust your process. 100%, man. And it's the same thing. I say it like you got a partner in life. You're not going to trust them on Wednesdays. You know what I mean? You got to trust them every day or else, you know, what are you doing it for?
I never heard that analogy. That's a good one. I like that.
By the way, congrats to Goku. I feel like you've won an account before. Mr. Leo Hill, congrats, dude. Very happy for you. And last place also gets one today. So Kimmy, you're the winner of the Lucid account, guys. You see what I did there? First place won an account, but it wasn't Lucid. The last place winner got the Lucid today. So congratulations to you, Kimmy.
Giving the last place winner an account. I love this.
It's just a different way of doing things. And people always say this stuff is rigged, right? Well, it ain't rigged today if you also got an account being last.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Right?
I love it.
But dude, super happy to have you on the show, bro. Yeah, I've gotten to know Austin. You know, he put me on the podcast. I've gotten to talk to him a bunch. I've helped him get some people on his podcast, connected him with a few things. Like, you know, we're becoming friends. And you always, you know, I don't know much about you, but you seem like a really nice dude. And I like your vibes. Like, especially on Instagram, I like the way that you're like me, bro. I think you're a little older than I am, you know, not to hate, but
no, it's all good, man.
I'm 39, bro. I'm almost 40. So
I'm 44. I woun't even think you were 39, dude. I thought you were going to be Austin's age. That's fucking wild.
No, dude, I'm 44. Old, man. I'm old, but I got the Cuban genes. So, you know, but what I was going to say is what I love about you, bro, is it's like me, man. I will never not post the loss. I will never not blow up and talk about it. I will always talk about it because people need to realize that in this business, you will blow accounts. In this business, you will take big losses. And the idea is over time, you take less losses. Over time, you take less, you tilt less, right? It doesn't mean that I can go 8 days straight making $2,000 a day and then have a $1,700 loss and show up the next day like nothing happened. But 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, the next day I would size half. I would size half down or whatever, you know, because you're scared, you know. And I try to talk about these things, but the difference between me and you is I'm doing it in my Discord. You're making clips about it, posting it on social media. That's my next step. I don't know if I got the time for it.
You know what I love about Instagram is like I don't love X because it's can be a bit of a cesspool, like just people talking shit, beefing on there, all that stuff. Instagram, you can kind of live your life through it and have fun with it and be creative. But no, I think it's really important, man, that you share everything with everyone or don't do it at all. Like, you know, you can't just show the wins. And even if you're a great trader, I don't care. I want to see like your weaknesses. I want to know, you know, the number one comment I get in the chat is thank you. I needed to hear that. It feels good to know there's other people out there that, you know, lost this trade. I get that all the time. And I'm just like, as much as
most people lose. Most people lose, right? And they relate to losing. But when somebody who wins a lot also loses, they actually have some hope, right? And that's the most beautiful thing, dude.
I hear it. Last year, Top 1 Futures had like you could copy trade 20 accounts, and I went on this like 20 account copy trading mission, and it was just like blew it once, blew it twice. When I had to make those videos, I was just like, it killed me. Yeah, but I was just like, I got to do this. People got to understand, because I know there's people out there that bought 20 accounts, tried to trade them, traded them well, and then tilted. And then it's like, you know, obviously when you trade with more size or you trade a bigger account or more money, the tilt. So you're more susceptible to it because you can't handle those. You're not mentally prepared for those bigger losses, right?
No, you're not. And like, you know, it wasn't until now in my trading journey that I started trading the 150Ks, bro. You know, I made my 100K and 100-day run with 50Ks. I copy traded a bunch of them. Bravo. But the 150K is something that I'm starting to do now. So I'm also at a point now where I'm like, okay, I can handle $2,000 worth of risk. You know what I mean? I couldn't do that 6 months ago. 6 months ago, my biggest loss would have been $700 and I would have called it. You know what I mean? So you just naturally grow in this business, and you naturally have to continue pushing yourself beyond your comfort zone. You know what I mean? What up, Biggie Leg Rose? How you doing, brother? How you doing?
What's happening?
But yeah, you know, and that's what I like about you, man. When I see your videos, I'm like, oh, it's very relatable. This is the reality of trading that most people don't share, right? Because if I've made 500K tomorrow, it would be great for me. I would be super hyped, but most people would not ever be able to understand that. And so they won't relate to it. So then it doesn't really help them. You know what I mean? But when you're in the trenches every day, like you and me right now, you know, we're showing everything live. Like people relate to that because that's realistic to them, you know?
And I finally feel like this year is the year of like influencers showing their spend, which I think is so important too. Like,
super important, man. I agree with you 100%.
It's awesome to make 500K and you spent 125 doing it. That's an awesome ROI, but majority of people don't have 125 to spend on prop firm on accounts, right? And it's you'll get to a point when if you game this prop firm system well, you'll get to a point where you'll reinvest the winnings, you know, the money you make back into trading the accounts and go ham. But you know, most people are doing this just trying to make a couple $100, $500 a week. Like that kind of money changes people's lives in the beginning. And I think you get so caught up with social media that it's got to be 100K payout. Last year I sat in the audience at the boot camp. This year I was on stage. I was on stage with guys that did, you know, 6 figures plus. I'm talking $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 payouts, and on their like little like introduction clip. And mine was under 6 figures. Mine was like 20K. And I was just like, at first I was like, kind of like, I'm sitting up here with these guys. And I'm like, no, man, I earned a seat at the table. Like next year I'll have the 6-figure payouts up there. Right. But it's like, it's just how you frame it in your mind and how you look at it. Right. You look at the achievement of payout, whether it's $100 or 25,000.
For sure. But I think that's what I like about you, bro, is that you're very relatable to every person that's trying to do this. You know what I mean? Like extra 20K or 30K or whatever to somebody who doesn't make any extra money that's a huge difference for their family. You know what I mean? That could feed that could feed 2 kids for a year, you know, or whatever it is, you know?
And you meet people that just make like we have guys in our coaching group that make, you know, an extra $1,000 a week. And that's literally changing their lives, where it's like, we're doing vacations, or I'm buying this for myself. And like, they work great jobs and they're content already, but it's just making that extra little bit of money, like that extra income stream, right? I think is huge.
No, I'm with you 100%, man. I mean, I think it's a beautiful thing. You know, when I think of it, you know, my journey's been a year long where I've shared everything. So people were definitely in my Discord. You know, I had 200 people in there when I was, you know, winning and then losing the next day, winning, then losing the next day. And my payouts were looking like, I always say it, my payouts in the beginning were, I don't know, freaking, like I would spend maybe $800 and then I would make like $2,000, you know, 2,500. So I was still making money every month, but it's like, for me, it wasn't life changing, but that documentation of it, people were like, oh, I could do that too. You know what I mean? But then back then I was trading something completely different. My model changed in October. And then I went on, like, my first month after changing the model was like an 18K month.
Yeah.
So, and it was basically adding VWAP and some initial balance data. And then it got more intricate over time. As I kept trading it, I kept developing more and more, right? Jacob kind of brought me the model, and then I kind of created like my own entry criteria and like what I'm looking for, because when you have experience looking at something over and over again, that can happen. I like this long a lot off of for me, it's the overnight session VWAP, which is at 6:15. Yeah. I like that a lot. Might try.
What's your stop on your position?
I have a really wide open stop. Like, I'm actually either going to blow or make the $2,500 on this account right now. But this next one, I will take it off of this overnight session VWAP. So for me, there was 2 trades on the table here. It was a long off these lows getting swept with the overnight with the New York VWAP. Could have seen an easy retracement to like the 680s. Didn't get it. Pulled a little bit more on me. Second trade idea is off of this. Also, if the markets don't want to sell off, because it is Friday, sometimes you do get a little bit of sell off. I don't think Trump would probably let that happen. He's very, you know, he's very much about pumping these markets up. But I don't want to see price below this area here, which is the 29,600. So like, this is like where I think is the most likely the best long. Does that make sense? Oh,
there we go. We got some news coming in here, I think.
It's a nice push because I think I just hit TP. Oh no, I didn't hit TP yet.
That basically pushed me back up to my entry.
Yeah,
there's going to be some news coming in here in a second.
Same thing to me, dude. Push me right back up to my entry. It's funny how like news precedes. People will say news precedes it. How come we're at VWAP when news comes in? You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's interesting so I trade with Bookmap.
Yeah, I know you do. You put those, you know where those orders are sitting and stuff.
If you watch news come in headlines, whether it's like false information, or let's just not call it like an important headline, the algos will actually pick up the news, make a move on the news, and then digest the news, what it really is. Like, the headline could be good or bad, but the algo just sees the red folder, it clicks, and then it buys or sells up to orders, and then it takes a second for the market to shake it out. Like you saw right there, it pulled to the overnight VWAP and held it, and I'm waiting. We'll see here in another 30 seconds or so.
We're about to hit TP on these accounts for me. Let's see.
I just love the 5 contracts.
What'd you say?
I love the 5 contracts. Like, you just go hard.
Oh, dude, yeah, I'll show you. I mean, look, I got no, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking for this thing to pop because I have high probability zones where we would pop, like VWAP there. Well, I'm not going to not try that on an eval. That's like the easiest trade, especially when we haven't retraced any of this move.
Yeah.
You know,
and then you're going to get the bounce off it.
Yeah, I could see us testing 680 here. This is up 700, 800 now. The other account that I was in the red on is also up here. Beautiful. We're going to test.
Yeah, we got multiple guys that only trade VWAP bounces, and they do very, very well with it. You just need patience,
bro.
Just got to have patience for that pullback.
So, you know, I have a mentorship with Jacob, right?
Yeah.
I also have a Discord where I have a VIP membership where people can just pay $65 to watch me trade live. And they get some indicators that I use every day, which is the VWAP, stuff like that, right? I have guys that reach out to me from just seeing the interview I did with Austin that are like, yo, you said you were an ICT trader and you said that you added New York and overnight session VWAP and it changed everything for you, like a lot of it. They're like, they show me their calendar before they ran into that interview and their calendar after, dude. And it's like a night and day change. ICT traders with VWAP is like one of the most gangster, like dopest things that you could see. You know what I mean?
Tell that to Zarb, because he's been fighting the VWAP since day
I
one.
know, dude. He's the worst with it. But also, I have data. I know that if price breaks above the initial balance high, right, we have a 60% chance of retracing to 25% of the range. And then the lower we go, this midpoint here is literally like, I think it's a 47% chance we touch it. This is like a 30% or 20% chance that we get down here. You know what I mean? So if that's the case, why would I short when there's only 20% chance I get there? You know what I mean? We have a 60-something% chance that price retraces into the zone and then continues higher. I'm not saying that's going to happen today because we are kind of ranging today. It's not like a normal typical market. The last couple of days have been kind of more rangy, but using data, I would never short like VWAP lower here. Never. I would always look to buy this area, and look, just like I said, it's happening beautifully. It's a nice push, 620s back up to 670s. That's 50 points, guys. If you guys took that trade, I want to see ones in the chat right now, fam. Ones in the chat. Did you get into that with your boys?
Love it. Yeah, I know when you got a trending VWAP, whether it's up or down, and you look for price continuation, it's easy, man. I used volume profile because of Zarb. He got me into volume profile, and now I got Austin in volume profile land with me. So
has Austin told you about my trade's running here, dude. Has Austin told you anything? Ooh, about to hit TP, baby. Let's go. Come on, 75. Can we do it?
He just got edged. How dirty.
Go and break even here, bro, because that's one thing I will do is I'll go on evals. I'll just go break even if I get edged.
You're gonna get it right here. Watch.
They don't push it.
Oh, you're getting edged again.
Yeah, they are taking these highs here, so we could see a little bit of a pullback. Yeah. What can we do about it, baby? What can we do about it? I really wish I got in towards that VWAP though. That would have been beautiful.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
But yeah, man. Yeah, VWAP
we're gonna get it. There's orders at 75 that are gonna get tapped.
Oh, you know what we're gonna do here? Actually, no, 1470. I'm not being a BITC. What? Actually, we're gonna buy into this, dude. We believe in this trade.
I love you. Awesome.
I get taken out, bro. You know what it is. Actually, we're gonna give it a little bit.
You won't score if you don't shoot, right? So
nope.
You got your.
Nope. I'm going here. See if I get a pop. See if I get a pop here.
I see my boy Czar Traders in the chat.
Czar Trader, what up, Czar Trader?
Yeah. Czar used to, when I first started streaming with my buddy Dave from high school. We streamed live on YouTube. Like last year, I started like live streaming for free on YouTube before I fully went on with ASFX.
Ooh,
and it's good to see some of the names I recognize again. So.
All right, I got out of the trade there. $300 loss here, looking for that $2,500 push. But I don't like when I see this kind of 3-bar reversal here. That's going to give us a pullback. I don't like that, the way that played out there.
What time frame are you on?
Now on the 3-minute. This other chart here was the 1-minute. I'm on the 3-minute here. I didn't like the way the highs were playing out there. I kind of saw that pullback occurring there, and I was in very heavy. I had like 15 cons on at that point. So
I can't even fathom 15 contracts.
Yeah, but I will try this here for a push right back up.
You got some orders coming on above now at 70, 75.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
Let's see if we can
we
get
either got filled. Ooh, you're pulling a little bit more than I want to see this pull. We're either gonna hit this TP, bro, or we're gonna run it down because we did sweep this little range here, but I don't know. I can't see us just bringing it right back down. I feel like we bounced off the VWAP. Now we're kind of above that previous hourly low as well. I just want to see a push back up. And if you look at the 1-minute chart, not that I look at the 1-minute chart for a lot, but there's a lot of equal highs here. Like look at this stuff. It's kind of just.
I can't do the 1-minute, bro. I started on the 1-minute. I went down to the 2-minute. Now I'm on a 5.
5 is the best. 5 is the best. But I like this idea. I like the idea that we touch 50% of this range, which is where we're at. That's why I just took a stab at this. I like the idea that we came back to retest about 50% of this little range here, and then we just pop this high, and then it can melt or go higher. I don't care. I don't need it. I just need it here. So we'll see.
Let's see how the hourly closes here. See if we got to push up.
Oh, we have a new 15-minute candle though. Let's see what that 15-minute candle just opened. I don't like it. I don't like it. We could retrace this 15-minute candle a bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. I don't like the amount that this. I don't like how. So when I see 15-minute candles like this, one thing I do look for, or any kind of big time frame candle, is buyers to step in at like 50% of that. So I could see us stretching down to the 40s, and then I'll take a stab at it. Let's see. Come on, 44s. We'll take a stab at it in here. I'm adding 1 in, 2 in. Whoops. Come on, man. Can you pull it back a little bit more? Let me see if I can get into this. Okay, they pulled it back here. I'm going to start adding into this because buyers should hold this area now. I'm in 15 cons here, very aggressive. But if buyers are present, they're going to hold this 50% of that wick there. We should see.
Are you looking at 50% of the wick on the 15 minute?
Yeah, but only if it's a high time. Only if it's a big enough wick that I have that it makes sense that like we would retrace the wick. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I can get totally bombed here. We could totally make another low here, but it's a high probability trade here, and I don't even need it to go all the way back up. I could just take my $2,500 here quickly off of this. I could mitigate my risk a little more, and that's what I'm looking for here. Just a pop from 50% because this 15-minute candle here, we didn't take this high, right? So buyers should step in here. It looks like they're coming in. We should see a little bit of a push up. The only reason we don't see a push up is if, in my opinion, is if ES 15-minute chart took the high, and it did take the high. God damn you. I don't like seeing that. That kind of tells me that there was manipulation up here. ES took the high, NQ didn't. Yeah, we might actually see a little bit of a continuation back down here.
We're gonna start talking SMTs too. Is that where we're going next?
I look at them for these kind of like scalp ideas, right? Like I don't want them to appear on a scalp because I can't have price pulling lower than 50% right now, right? Or I mean, I'm obviously going to end up hitting blowing this account if it does. So again, entry at 642 would have been perfect. Up about 660. Can we get a little bit more of a push? 2160. I will try to go break even as you ugly bastard. You ugly bastard. Push it up. If we get between 50% of this to almost tapping me out, I'll go B. Nope. Nope. I don't like it. We should have seen a reaction. I mean, we did see a reaction on 50%, like really nicely, but we should see like a bit more of a push on this candle here. And I'm not seeing it, so I'm probably going to get tagged out here. We'll see.
Well, now we're actually testing the New York VWAP on both.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we're holding at previous hourly low here. I'm going to give us a little bit more room, dude. But it ain't looking too hot with that previous 15-minute sweep on ES. Well, let's see if these buyers can hold.
What's good old YM doing?
What is good old YM doing?
We got to have you on. I got a podcast too with the couple other traders that I met in the Black Shirt Club. We've become like best friends now. But Thomas and Christine, we got to have you on our podcast, Alex.
I'm down, dude. I'm down.
We love it, dude. It's not an interview. It's just more of a conversation. Just hanging out, talking about shitty week, good week, whatever it was, happy, sad. Like it's a good time.
We'll talk about. I mean, man, whenever you want me, dude, let me know. I love coming on those things. I have a lot of perspective on.
No, it's good because the whole point of our podcast was like there was never like the conversation of like struggling. Like it was always like here you talk a bit about your struggle, but always about wins, payouts, and all the good stuff, which is great. It's motivating, but people want to also hear about like the shitty fucking times, or like so every week we have a guest on, and we've had like. You name it, Austin's connected me with everyone. Like my network is grown through him. like you wouldn't believe it. But it's just like people comment. They're like, I feel like we're sitting in the room having the conversation with you guys.
That I love that kind of.
You're gonna love it, dude. I'm telling you. I already know right now. Like after listening to you on Austin's podcast, I'm like, dude, you're gonna fit right in. Like, we were never planning on getting a sponsor because we never wanted to push, you know, a single prop firm on somebody. And lo and behold, our first sponsor was Prop Firm Match, and it's like
the best sponsor ever.
Yeah, it gives the trader the choice.
The best sponsor ever.
Right? It's not you have to trade this is because this is what I'm trading or this, you know what I mean? So you'll like it, dude. It's a really good time. We'll get you on, man.
Well, I'm out break even on that trade, just so you know. Watch it bounce right up to 75s now. I just put on a little too much risk, and I'm not seeing like one of the hacks, dude, that I'll talk about for people in the chat here is if you go to a 4 hour, for example, look at this 4 hour wick, right? See that 4 hour wick here?
Yeah.
Mark 50% of it. Those are key areas. Higher time frame wicks are key areas. So like this one will be a key area. So when price gets to, you know, 714, we should see resistance. I'm not saying we don't break through at some point, but I'm just saying it's not like it's an easy sale, right? Like these are areas of resistance right here. So that's how I find key levels. Higher time frame wicks. Look at this one down here. This other 4 hour candle. Look at the 50% mark of this one.
Interesting.
You see how we support this area?
Yeah. Interesting.
So yeah, 4 hour daily, but they have to be like wicks that are like big, like, you know, like enough to be able to draw something on it. If it's like you're kind of second guessing if it's worth it, you know, it's not worth it. Like this daily here, you can clearly see this daily here is pretty big, right? Look at that. Look at the way we rejected it exactly to 50%, this candle, and then melted the entire candle all the way down. So those are really good key areas to find, like just key areas of support resistance, essentially, because obviously if you're looking at a higher time frame, the most amount of selling, right, was in these wicks. This is where buyers had control, and then they just got absolutely absorbed. You know what I mean? So the midpoint of that area, you would think, if the sellers absorb this candle, the midpoint of that area would be where they're really like, that's the like the hardest part to break through, you know, and what they need to, and basically what they would need to respect, right? So I do that a lot, man. Dailies, 4 hours, sometimes hourly. Like if you get a really big hourly one, you can use it too. Look at this one here. I have it marked out already. Look at this daily candle.
Yeah, sir.
You see this? You see this, bro?
Yeah. Oh yeah. The
daily there.
The south.
Daily here.
I'm gonna start looking at this.
Daily here.
I try not to get too deep in the weeds with the higher time frame. It's like, just for me personally, I like a 5 and a 15, and then I have an hourly just to see structure sometimes. Here's
the thing, bro. All you do is you add those. You just add them. Like today it was, you know, today it was here, right? This was the. This is where I got that 4 hour low that I just drew, or the low I just drew. When we retested it, look at how we bounced right off of it. So it's just key areas, you know. It's not like, I'm not saying buy or sell off of it, but
I love levels.
It's
like
just levels.
profile.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Literally just levels.
And then once you start seeing something, and if it fits your trading style, and you start to see the reactions off it, game changer. That's when you really start to grow as a trader.
Game changer, bro. 100%. So this 0.5 here was a wick of something, right? You could see it was a wick of something that I had marked out, and then as price got above it, look how it starts to respect this level, right? Like it's not perfect, but it's a level that you could still use, you know?
Clearly looking at it, it's doing something, whether it's support or resistance. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. And it looks like, bro, out that 0.5 of the 15 minute that I drew, we did have a reaction though. Look at that. Brought it all the way back up. Not all the way to the highs yet, but we did get a reaction. So I feel if somebody takes anything from me, bro, 0.5 of higher time frame wicks. That's right there, guys. Just use that. Use that. You'll make money. You could scalp that all day. Price should never run through that. If it runs through that, you are absolutely wrong about the direction, and that's you're paying a price to learn that you're wrong, and we need to be looking the other direction. You know.
On my long on ES, if we don't break above like 75.10 here at the close of the hourly, I'll probably get out of this trade.
Yeah, this hourly needs to deliver us back up, dude. Like, this is really disgusting. You know,
we're on the right side of VWAP, but this could change it at a moment's notice.
100%. I'm still bullish bias though, 100%. I have.
I'm in a long. So
yeah. I know you are. I'm just saying I have to continue to be bullish bias because like I said, the statistics show like price coming down into this area is way less likely. Like it drops down like to the 20% area. You know what I mean? And then there's a stat that says if we get to like, let's say, if we get down to here, bro, in the range, there's a 7% chance we make it back up. Like you don't long it anymore. Like you start to, now you're bearish, you know, like stop trying to catch this bottom.
You ever look at Edgeful?
Yeah. This is all Edgeful data.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, where people try to like long this bottom here, they don't know there's a 7% chance we go back up. You know what I mean? So like it looks great from like this is a, you know, premium and this is discount and we should buy this. But the data doesn't align. The data says 7% chance you go back up, brother. Way higher percentage chance we continue lower.
Nice. Good analysis.
Yeah, so I'll use that Edgeful data to just continue to be bullish biased. And obviously, you and I know these VWAPs here. You can't go against the VWAPs. You know.
Throw a start a week VWAP on your chart, Alex.
A weekly VWAP.
Look at one. Start a week, like Sunday Globex open.
I'll look at it for sure. Yeah, I'll do that for sure. Has what's his name put you onto the lunchbox VWAP? One of the most.
No, I heard that. I saw that in the chat. What is the lunchbox? Like a 12 o'clock VWAP or something?
Dude, 12 o'clock VWAP is so goated, bro. Look at this. Every time. Look at this 12 o'clock VWAP, bro.
If I drop this sauce tomorrow on
I already gave it to Austin. Austin's actually made money off of it and told me like, yo, I used the lunchbox VWAP and I made money off of it.
So what would that be? So that'd be 9 a.m. my time, right? 12 p.m. Eastern, obviously?
12 p.m. Eastern time. You anchor it to that and you just put it on there, bro, and just start watching it. The way price respects it is crazy.
Is that like when the guys on the floor get back from their drinks and start really slinging shit around?
Pretty much, bro.
The floor traders?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's like, it was like, you used to laugh like Power Hour would be like the guys coming back from drinking all their martinis, right? And start whipping their shit around.
100%, dude. And we have this really cool thing. I'll show it to you. It's called the retracement zone. Let me turn it on. Yeah, retracement zones. Oh wait, do I not have the updated version? Let's see. I might not have the updated right now. Let me just check. Wait. Oh yeah, here it is. Extension zones. Okay, yeah. So you want to hear something crazy? So there's a lot of shit going on my chart right now, right? So let me just get some of the shit out of here. This, I'm going to get rid of the lines real quick on here so it's a little bit easier to see. Okay. So this is your 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock high and low. So that's basically an hourly candle, right? The data suggests that once that range is set, if we break the high or we break the low, right? Depending on what side we break, once we get into the green box, right? Or yellow box, and we start to reverse, you have a very high percentage chance, 88% chance we touch the purple VWAP. So we have these boxes here that guide us into a short back to that VWAP. And it's on the other side as well. If we break the low, the boxes go to the low. Once we start to trade into the red, the chances of the return become less and less. Like you don't want to actually you don't want to try the shorts anymore. It could still return later in the day, but you're going to get, more often than not, you're going to get your butt beat trying to short this because it's already extended way too much. And it's 70% of the time, dude, 70% of the time it retraces from the green area right back to purple line before doing anything else. 70%. Then it drops down to like 50 in here. And then in here, it becomes like, I don't know, like 17% or something. It's got all these stats that we use for it. But it's one of the most goated purple lines that I've ever put on my chart. And I've made a lot of money with it.
Interesting. I'm gonna keep an eye on this lunchbox VWAP because I think it sounds cool. So,
dude, yeah, man, lunchbox VWAP, bro. Watch you start making videos about it, man. Like, yo, lunchbox VWAPs.
I thought somebody was trolling in the chat with the lunchbox VWAP.
No, bro.
That's why I didn't say anything.
No, I promise you, lunchbox VWAP is like one of the most goated things ever. And obviously, once lunch is over, I get rid of all the bullshit and I just leave the VWAP on there because we do tend to respect it. And right now, we're basically New York, overnight, lunchbox.
Yeah.
Couldn't be more of a range market, huh?
The other thing I will say with the VWAP, and I'm going to preface this, and I say this to a lot of new traders that use a VWAP, you put a VWAP on a chart, price is going to react to it. You got to be mindful of that because you can throw, here we go, probably some news again. You can see the VWAP just like you put it on anchor it to anything and its price is going to react to it at some point in time. So, because we got guys that start doing handoff VWAPs on handoff VWAPs on handoff VWAPs. So basically, say price rips higher, you put a VWAP on the last candle touch off of the New York. There's your handoff, and then when price rips higher off that, you're just putting handoff on handoff, and price will react to it, but it's not not really strength behind it because you're losing the time built behind the VWAP. Because VWAP is time based too, right?
So here's why I like the way we do it. It's because you have it based on sessions. So you have overnight, right? Which starts at like what, 6 p.m. open? Yeah. Overnight. Then you have New York VWAP anchored to 9:30 open, and then lunchtime open. Like, it makes sense. Those are like actual sessions, you know?
Yeah.
We're not making up like random areas where like, you know, this is a handoff and this is a you know what I mean? I think it gets dangerous when you start adding too much random crap. You got to have a reason for it. Obviously, New York overnight session, those are we're melting a bit here. Obviously, New York and overnight session are very important. So we just have 50%. Man, it's heavy, but I want to give it a step. I'm going to try it.
You want to short or you want to long it off?
I'm in long. I'm giving it a stab, bro. I'm taking it all the way back up to 625 here.
So we filled orders at 7,500 and they just put a big block of orders back on 7,500. Kind of see if it puts a ceiling on this.
I just took it long, made a little scalp here. I took it from 612 to 625. So scalped that a little bit, made back some of that. Remember, I was down 300, so I made $1,000 there. I only took 3 contracts. I didn't do 15 or anything crazy. It looks heavy. But bro, if they hold it here, this thing could rip.
If they hold it here, that's what I want to see it like. See if we get this. See where this 5-minute candle closes.
They have to hold it here. Let me look at you guys real quick. Yeah, ES looks good too.
Looking juicier as that wick pulls back, right?
Bro, if they hold it here, this could get really good. If they want to end this hot, like close to all-time highs today, and not just melt it off at the end of the day, which I don't know what they're gonna do. This is like looking to be a juicy recovery here at 3 o'clock. We took the previous hourly low already, right? So 2 o'clock low got taken just here. Let's see if we hold this. This could be nice. 3-bar reversal starting to set. Oh, I'm trying it again, dude.
It's interesting. You talk about levels, right? We're holding 7,500 on ES and 29,600 on NQ.
I'm going to try it.
Real round numbers
here. Yeah, I got nothing to lose here. I'm trying it. If they swallow this thing down, I'll take the loss. I'll risk the 730 plus. I'll lose like $1,000 here, but I have to try this, man. It looks scary from like a perspective of a buyer, but using data and understanding that all of this is liquidity, bro. Like, look at this.
I'm gonna try it with you.
Look at that liquidity there, just sitting there. All of that, those equal areas where price was just rejecting, and all these sellers are slowly getting in to this move here. Like, the markets are not like that. You know, markets are, you know, they should sweep this, you know. Now, do we get one more move, one more sweep of the low here before we take off? Potentially, but I will say I do not want to see price trading below this line here.
What level is that for you on NQ?
I don't want to see us below 29,600. Like, I need to see us hold that area.
Yes. And that's basically where 7,500. Yes.
Yeah, and if we hold that, like, I'm going to give this some room here. It could run. Actually, it took me out. Could run to the 80s. Let's see. I like this more now. This is a sweep of that. This is like a sweep of that low. If it holds the 80s here, I'll get back in. looking heavy, but let's see if it holds.
Well, now we took those orders at 29,600 on Bookmap, and there's nothing really below it. So.
Okay, so we're going to see either those were buyers getting filled or sellers just piled right into this move. I'm watching 80s here. If the 80s hold, I'm going to take another stab. I'm going to take a stab here with 3, very early starting position here. Stop's going to go under the 80s. Everything's going to tell us right now what this wants to do. If we reject this area up here for me and it starts to melt back down, then we have a problem, Houston. But if we hold, this has potential, bro. I mean, I could even probably run this thing all the way back up to here.
Once you start trading the VWAP, it really changes the way you look at shit, doesn't it?
And if you add data like edgeful data where you know price really shouldn't trade below 50% of that New York range, if it does, it's very bearish, and we probably are going to go to the bottom side of this range. It gives you the confidence just to throw a 3-lot contract into a scary looking, position here, And because we've already taken, like, Hook, we took a second low. Like, here's the first low on this position. Here's the sweep, which is the pull out. Like, we basically took out the first initial buyers. Now I'm okay putting a break even stop loss here, because if we do revisit this low, I don't really want to be in this, right? Like at that point, we could melt. So, but man, we
hold these 600s,
bro. We hold these 600s. This could be a great trade. I mean, I might even just give it the low, just because why not?
Yeah, I got another entry at 7,500, and my stop's down at like 74.92, just below some orders here on 95.
Yeah, they bring this back down here. It gets ugly because this is a retest of overnight session VWAP with no buyers there. It gets a little ugly. But if they hold it, like, this is the kind of trade, dude, that at like 10:30 I would be like putting in like my whole house. You know what I mean? Like, I would be really, really, really heavy on it at 10:30. I don't like the time. I don't like that it's end of day on a Friday. That's the only thing I don't like about this trade. All right, 600 retest on NQ here. How are they going to end this weekly candle? Let me look at the weekly candle on this. I mean, we were so close to all-time highs. Sheesh.
I know.
I didn't notice we were 30 points away, dude.
You're right there.
Are they not going to rip it to all-time highs before end of day?
Like, is that like a boasting thing? So, like, they get to go home and be like,
I think so, dude. I mean, I don't know. You just know Trump is always, like, trying to, like, make himself look the best, you know?
Well, this is what Financial Juice just put out at 12:06. White House press pool as military activities in Iran heat up, which sounds bad.
That sounds horrible.
Trump has changed his schedule and will be spending the weekend at the White House.
Okay.
Like, what does that even mean? He's not.
I don't know, but I'm already break even on this, and we're up about $800 here. So, if this wants to go here, I will watch now these 620, 630. We do have a 5-minute bearish, like 5 minutes worth of selling pressure sitting here on the 5-minute. So what I am going to do, 626, is watch it if we get to that blue line there. And then maybe take off, like, let's say 2 contracts here.
So what are you taking on average in your funded accounts, Alex? Like, what are you taking, like 20, 30, 50 points on NQ?
Yeah, I would say on average 20 to 50 points. Rarely ever are you going to see me with runners, kind of holding runners. But I'm doing about 1 to 2, sometimes 3 minis, and I'm making about, on average, anywhere between 1,200 to 2,000 a day. That's what I'm looking for. But I'll also risk 1,500 to $2,000 a day.
Nice.
So, and that's the one thing I got from like people like Ocala and Maggie, people who are making a lot of money with trading. The one thing they always tell me is stop being a PUSSY and
Yes.
put the size on.
Yes.
Because that's how you're going to make a lot of money, you know?
Yes. Well, you want to trade props. That's the only way you're going to make money.
Oh yeah, you got. I mean, yeah. You guys
Unfortunate thing about it, you got
gotta
to be aggressive.
Yeah,
So you got to, set a budget, know what you're within your budget for your prop accounts, and sometimes you got to put your foot on the gas, right?
100%. And I said that today. I said, guys, when you're really hot, which I know when I'm hot because I can see the markets are everything I'm thinking the market's doing and it's perfect. I got to really push it. You know what I mean? I got to really start to push it because I never really did that. I would always be like, oh, I like this. I think we're looking good. I make my 500 or 800 for the day and I'm out. You know what I mean? But now I'm starting to look at it more differently. Like, oh, this is a business. I mean, I always looked at it as a business, but now I'm looking at more like, all right, this is a business. And if a lot of people are coming into your business to buy your product, it's like closing the door when you have a whole line of people outside trying to buy your product. Like, why would you do that? You know what I mean? Yes. Like sell your stuff,
Well, you hear people, they're like, oh, the volatility, don't do this, don't trade it. If you're in the pocket, you fucking trade the volatility, man. You hammer it. Like if you're reading the market well, this is where when you have those base hits 90% of the time, this is your 10% of the time you get those home runs, or you know what I mean? You just go on a run. So you got to believe in yourself at the end of the day. That's all.
100%, dude. 100%. I'm actually going to add to this position here. It's very aggressive.
Did I get you all pumped up?
You did. No, I think we're going to tap right into 626 here. And I want to be prepared to it. I see we're holding these lows here and it's starting to look like it wants to move. I want to go break even as soon as we get a little bit higher here. Like if I can get to like 618, I'll go break even. But I want us to tap this 5-minute gap. I'm not watching ES. Does EF have some sort of 5-minute bearish gap there?
I don't have him on. I don't have fair value gaps on my chart. I have them on a 15-minute.
Okay.
No, MQ tapped into a 15-minute fair value gap though.
I don't. Okay. I don't see a bearish one. Might be. I don't know. I don't have.
No, it's bullish. It's a bullish fair value gap.
Oh yeah. It did. That's also why I was.
I have no idea how they work, so I'm just.
Yeah. No, I was looking at the longs because of that too. It held nicely. Don't like this. We're seeing. I don't know why we can't. We should be able to at least tap 26, and then if it wants to melt. Right? We got like this 3-bar reversal situation on the 5-minute chart, looking like it's going to come back up. A lot of times when you get these bearish gaps here, you do touch them before we make a move. The one thing I will say is I don't like the fact that we're making a bearish gap like this at the VWAPs, right? Because that's like selling pressure in the VWAP area is a very weird thing. You want to see buyers there. So I might be at this point. Yeah, it just came right to grab me. Let's see. Giving it one last stab here. One last stab here. If it comes for this low again, the shorts are back on the table. I don't think we're going higher anymore. Oh. All right. They want to drop this thing. If they bring this back up, dude, after sweeping this low, this is the most ugliest price action I've ever seen in my life.
You got a 15-minute candle close here in 30 seconds, so.
I mean, look at this 15-minute. This is disgusting. Is it holding 50%? I mean, we're still holding, but why we sweep that low again? That makes no sense to me. I can't really buy it again. Below both VWAPs now. Can't hold the 15-minute gap. It's looking weak.
Yeah.
It's looking weak. They had an opportunity to hold it right there, dude, and it would have been a beautiful hold.
Candle open under 15-minute candle open under the VWAP now, so.
Yeah, it just looks, I can't buy it anymore. Like now I'm kind of like, ugh, I don't like it. Even if this thing flies, that's part of trading. You know what I mean? Like I took a stab at it. It looked good. I was up. That's the thing about me is I'll be up 1,000, 1,200. I don't take profit. Like I'm looking for that, like where I think price should go, I hold it to that, or I'll take the loss. Maybe something that I got to relook at because a lot of people have told me like, bro, if you just take it every time I was up 1,000 today, I'd be up $5,000 today. Like literally, bro, I was up over 1,000 like 4 times this morning on Discord. And I just won't take it because I'm like, no, I know where this needs to go.
Oh, you gotta. It's the whole thing of trading, right? You want to be right, so.
For sure, 100%.
But the market does not care.
They couldn't hold it there. This is not looking pretty.
No, I'm gonna cut my long here too, I think.
Yeah, this is not looking pretty.
Yeah.
Like the 80s is the last area of support. Like they don't hold it here at 80s. This thing is a goner. Yeah, they're not there. Yeah, this is a goner. I might have to flip bearish here. So 80s got tagged. See what they're going to do. What time is it? 3:16. I mean, if we still have the whole time, man. If they bring this back up now, I'll be so upset. So they're at the 80s here. Do they have what it takes to lower this thing down to the ground, or do they hold it? Next area of support is 524 for me. But if we get down there, man, this thing is not looking too pretty.
You got previous day's highs at 554.
554 previous high? Oh yeah, you are. It is there. PDH 553, 554. Yep. But we've retested that area a lot today, so I don't know if that holds. I feel like that might not hold. Like, here's the thing. If we don't hold the 80s, I think we're going down to the 20s. It would just suck if they hold these 80s here because they're holding it below VWAP, which makes absolutely no sense to me because I feel like I feel like that's not where I want buyers stepping in. I want buyers stepping in.
When I see an overshoot of a VWAP, it's usually not 15 minutes.
Yeah, and VWAP was sitting at 50% of the range. Yeah, this is not looking great. Let me see, fib, bull fibs. We have a 5-minute gap in here. All right, so there is some potential buying pressure coming in from this area right now, but the overshoot of VWAP, the way that it looks, the fact that VWAP is lining up at 50% of this range and we couldn't hold it, pretty ugly, in my opinion. Not the prettiest looking situation, but the 80s are holding right now currently.
See if we can get a close up back above 7,500 on ES. It don't look like it, but let's go. Let's see. So you go right up until the closing bell?
Yeah, dude. And sometimes I stay a little bit later if I'm in a trade or if I'm doing MOC or something crazy, you know.
I gotta come on with you one day for MOC. So,
dude, sometimes I'll be on until like freaking, I don't know, 4:20.
Yeah,
like I was on past the Nvidia. I was on for the Nvidia stuff that Nvidia was doing. The most recent earnings. Yeah, I was like, yo, this is an event. And I was also trying to trade the Grand Cup accounts. So yeah, I was trying my luck at it.
I'll line it up one day with you where we can do some earnings because I remember Tesla when it came to Tesla's last earnings. I think it just ripped after hours. It was crazy,
dude. Sometimes you get insane moves. This is what it's looking like for me today. So after blowing my 3 toss-up accounts, I made this on the rest of my accounts. So there's 3 Tradify funded accounts on this, and then there's a couple TPTs I'm trying to pass, and two Lucid funded accounts.
Nice.
So it was a good day, other than the fact that I lost my my top steps this morning. And these 3 accounts, dude, are brand new. I think is it alpha? Like, what did I buy? Let me see. I have no idea. Someone told me to, like, Tyler G told me to go buy. Yeah, all right, it's alpha futures. He told me to go buy these new accounts. I bought them. But for some reason, they gave me the accounts to trade after I paid for them, but they won't, like, it's not letting me put trades in on them.
So I don't know.
I didn't sign a contract, but I didn't see a contract that was sent to me. So I got to like message these people.
I've heard good things about Alpha. I've never traded them.
Have you heard of the new thing? It's like 50% off right now, dude.
No, I got to check it out.
50% off the 150K. If you don't do activation fee, it ends up being 119 for 150K. And if you do it's not bad at all. And if you do the activation fee included, it's only like 180. So still like one of the cheapest 150Ks in the industry right now. So that's why I took a stab at it.
You're using TradeSync, right?
I'm using Tradecopia or TradeSync. Tradecopia if I'm on my computer. TradeSync if I'm trading from my phone. Because Trade
Yeah,
Secret,
no, I'm looking into Tradecopia right now. So.
even dude, Tradecopia has, I don't know if you know, they have a web version now that I'm gonna check out. So
yeah,
I'm excited for that.
Not VPN. It's like it's got its own server.
Yeah.
So it's like you
Look
can
at
do it
that.
from anywhere, browser based.
Look at that, bro. We're moving it back down here. Yeah, I mean, guys, the most goated freaking indicator on the planet is VWAP. It is literally the most goated. We couldn't get above the purple line. We then couldn't hold New York, and then couldn't hold overnight. I mean, 3 signatures of price being bearish here. And previous day high here, like you said, is coming up.
Where do we have orders on Bookmap? 29,550 basically lines up with that previous day's high. 74.82 on ES. Yeah, it's down there.
If they can't hold these 80s, I might stab a short here on the eval.
Funny thing about it is you hold previous day's high, you're still putting in a higher low. Like it still looks like an overall price structure.
Yeah, you're still bullish. But I mean, we've tested it so many times, dude. Like, how many times are we going to test this thing, you know? This looks good for a little bit lower here. I've got, if I enter, I'm gonna take TP at 557 just to be safe. It'll be like a 20-point move if I enter on this. Kind of watching it here. I'm gonna laugh if they try to bring this thing all the way back up. Wait, actually, where is... So that is sitting at 544. Okay, 544 on the table as a potential area.
So which plans are you looking at with Alpha? The 0 plan?
Yeah. I'm doing the one, I'll tell you right now, the premium plan, 150Ks. If you type in like a code, something like if you type in match for proper match, you're gonna get a 50% off of it. So it's $379 right now. So you get whatever 50% off of that is. Yeah. And if you do 50Ks and all the other stuff, it obviously changes. But yeah. One thing I will do, bro, is like during power hour when I am trading evals, I don't copy trade the evals. During New York session, I will copy trade. I'll take a trade and I'll copy trade the whole damn thing. But during these sessions, I don't do that because it's so random. Like I don't have my data is good, but it's not as good as it is during my New York AM and lunchbox.
Yeah, no, it makes sense for sure.
So we're seeing a little bit of a bid here at midnight. I don't know if you use midnight, but midnight's right here.
No, I know Zarb uses midnight. What is midnight basically? Like what? Where's midnight
it's
price?
Where candle opened at 12 o'clock at night. So 12 a.m. And it's 573. That's why we're catching a little bit of a. It's not that we're catching a bid, but it's holding a little bit, right?
So what I like to see heading into the last 30 minutes on if there's orders on Bookmap below or above a large block and we're pulling towards it, I like to see those coming into MOC fill. And then this is if I want to forecast and be a hero, I think we come down, we test previous days highs. There's orders down there on Bookmap, and then you'll see MOC and this thing want to pump higher into the close.
Okay.
This is crazy. It's crazy talk. I don't forecast anything ever.
Hey man, you're all heard it here live on PFM.
Yeah, no. And to be honest, I never really trade this late into the day ever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this and saying, man, is this really gonna melt? I'm trying to figure out what direction I want to take a stab at it.
I wouldn't be looking at the longs, to be honest. Look how much time we're spending underneath that overnight view up now.
Yeah, after we broke and haven't tested, the only thing I don't like is I don't like how Look at this, like the way it looks like this. Kind of feel like, you know what I mean? Like some sort of dip over this line. And then, so I'm looking to see if I could just sell a pop. But I'm not getting any pops. We're respecting the Tory trend line, dude.
That's the Tory trend line right there?
Yeah, we're respecting it, man. I need to see a pop. I want to see like somebody, I have to see somebody feel pain, right? So I want these shorts to get popped on so that I could sell it. Wait for it, then it runs.
Wait for it, green by lunch.
Man, the vibes here are fire. Do you ever remove Fridays from Edgeful? I mean, Fridays on Edgeful are not terrible for us in the New York or Lunchbox. I don't really have data for after, like I don't have power hour data. I'm just looking at price and seeing how price is printing, and that's what I'm taking trades off of price right now. Nothing really else, nothing really more there for me. What did we say previous day high was? 555?
Yeah. You're 10 points away from it.
I know, I'm watching it because maybe that gives me the balance that I could then, maybe I get a pop that I could short. Like I
come
don't,
down to Mexico and do some live trading with me or what?
dude, I would love to come to Mexico, but that'd be sick.
I'm trying to convince Zarb to come, so just try and plan something. I'll do a little retreat.
Oh, that'd be sick, dude. I love Mexico. I haven't been to Mexico, but I have a lot of love for Mexico. So I, outside of trading, I'm a fashion photographer, and I've shot a lot of Vogue Mexico covers.
Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, this is a little surfing beach town.
Love it, man. Love it.
Super old town, lots of tradition. It's cool, man. It's super cool.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Let's see if we get this pop to the upside here. Let me see where we are on.
Tap into that.
What?
No, instead we're so close. Just tap into the previous day highs. Like I'd see it.
Yeah. Give us a little tapping top, you know. We could also see, you know, obviously this area here. I wouldn't buy it, but as a seller, I would be interested to see what happens here. Oh, there it goes, moving towards it. Yeah, it's getting pretty heavy here. There it goes. Past 550s here. All right, I took a quick stab at it. On break even.
Long again?
No, I shorted it. I shorted 568. All right, I'm out. 1842 here.
I love the aggressive. I love the aggressive plays, bro. They're awesome.
It's just the only way that I know how to pass my evals quickly, right? Like I'll look for A+ setups, and then I'm going to give it a stab. Like why wouldn't I try to? You know, I know that me and you talked about previous day high. We said it was a magnet, right? Like price should kind of bounce off of it. So I tried it here to here, got out. Now I'm looking to see, do we hold? Because my next support area was these 520s, which we held a couple times. You can see here we held, here was resistance, here we held, here we even retested and then came all the way up here. You know what I mean? So this is going to be a key area here. But again, like I said with it's going through previous day high here. Like I said with the data, once we're down in this area, buying because it becomes a 7% chance we make it back up. So, you know, you guys take that with a grain of salt in the chat. Because it looks like a good buy to a lot of people here, right? A lot of buyers are like, oh, this is a very cheap discounted price. But from a perspective of like key areas where buyers should have defended, there was no buyers, you know? Like.
And you watch Bookmap, we get to these orders and we just plow through them and then we hold for a sec, plow through the next set. So.
Yeah, they're just filling in their books here. And look at this, man. We're creating a gap now. I
was just curious to see ES did not reach previous day's high yet, and we're there now. So
let's see what happens. Do we have a bearish gap here at exactly previous day high? Oh man, they're dropping it down to 5. Let's see, the 520s hold, or they just run this thing straight down? That would be crazy sell off. I'm passing all my evals today.
Love it, bro.
Here's the thing. I won't put on fundeds right now. Like there's no, like like I already made $2,000 on my fundeds. Why would I risk any of that money that's already secured, you know, on something? Even if it starts to sell off 1,000 points, I'm not going to chase it, you know. But on eval, I'm going to chase it.
No,
hold this thing.
I took a loss in a funded this morning and then got that back and finished the day green in the funded. So
Yeah,
as soon as I
why
came
would
on
you-
with you, I put those away and pulled out my top step combines. And yeah, that's what I've been trading with you this whole time.
And that's the best way to do it, bro. Like most people, they mess up because they have the urge to trade and they're like, you know, right a day away from payout or, you know, whatever. Or they're giving back all their greens. Like that's why most people lose, not because their strategy sucks, you know?
Yes.
It's the urge to like trade, you know?
100%.
Lose that urge, people. All right, so I'm short again here, but my stop is very tight. It's right above this. So if we get above 65, I'm out of it. Because we can actually make a move higher here if it wants to. This was a test of that 75% level that I talked about. 546. So we get above this little box here, man. I do not want to participate in the continuation.
So that was basically a pin down to on the 5 minute to previous day's high on ES, and then a candle closed on NQ.
Yeah, it bounced it, right?
Yeah, so it's like I look at NQ and ES all the time, and then I throw YN and YM in there every now and then too.
Yeah, I'm watching to see how this candle closes here. If it gets above this little box or if it doesn't. Okay, I don't like that close. Pretty strong close. But I also don't know how much I love to the upside here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I love it. I think, here's the thing. I will show this. So here's my initial balance. High, middle point, low. Here's 25, here's 75. We bounced off 75 on NQ. And it makes sense. Like, the statistic of us taking the high and the low in the same days, which is a double break, is very low. It's like a 7% chance. So with that being said, is today going to be that percentage? Maybe. It's a Friday. They might dump it, right? But if I had to give my my 2 cents, I don't love it anymore above this box here because that means that some sellers just got trapped and buyers could try to draw it back up. Maybe not. The percentage that it goes up here is very low, but to here I could see a 29,600 and then a closure towards the end of the day, just in the middle of the range. You know what I mean? That I could see. So let's see. Maybe I give it a stab long. All right, I'm in. I'm trying this. Stop's going to go 550, so 20 points. Let's see. If the buyers don't step in right here, I'm going to go break even really quickly. Because it is heavy. I don't see them really doing much here. Come on. Come on. Show me a little bit that you want this. Show me that you want this.
Alex, brother, I didn't realize the time, though. I'm going to have to jam, man.
Oh, no worries, brother. It was a pleasure having you, man. I appreciate you being on the stream with me, man.
100%. I'm back on with you next Thursday, I believe. And then
Sounds good, bro.
If the chat's enjoying it, we'll definitely
we'll try. We'll try to get you on more for sure.
Yeah, we'll make this every other week, I think so. I think that's
all right,
plan,
man.
hopefully.
I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for coming, guys. Big W's in the chat for Randy. Big W's in the chat for my boy Randy. All right, we're getting a move here. Let's see if we get it, Randy. Think I get this pop here? I'm gonna cover my butt there.
Let's go. Cheers, bro.
Nope, got me out. All right, bro. Much love, man.
Well, cheers, bro.
Love,
We'll definitely connect once you get off stream. Shoot me a message and we'll connect in chat. I'll see you guys all next week, hopefully, man. Enjoy the weekend.
Love it, man. Holler at your boy, bro.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it, brother.
All right, guys. You heard it here first. My boy Randy in the house. My boy Randy in the house. Ooh, they're gonna try to pump this thing, I think. Let's see. All right, damn, it pulled me out, guys, just to go to my TP. That was a $2,000 TP. That is frustrating. So let's see. We'll try to trade this together here. It's starting to run here. I'm going to get in for the longs here. This is a pretty important area. I would like to see a push back to 600s to retest it. 80s, though, could be an area of resistance here, guys. Could melt. I don't have, actually, you know what? Let me throw my trade of 8 charts up because I need to see my 80-20. And guys, we'll do the giveaway here as soon as the market closes. I'm just having a little fun trying to get some evals to 50% here. Oh yeah, we do have a, oh yeah, we're pushing. This looks good, guys. 95 test looks good. 95 test looks good. I'm gonna actually add into this. See if we get a push into 95s here. So 95s. Let's see, guys. We can't get a pullback on this, or this is gonna cook me. I need 95s. I'll even do 94 here. Don't pull us back. Don't pull us back. Don't pull us back. So I like 95s. Retested 95s, maybe make an H pattern lower. I like that idea. I'm into that idea, but I need to see this thing pump. Ooh, let's go. Come on. Tap 95s. Let's go. Don't pull it back. Don't do it to your boy. I might get in on another account actually long because I have another one here I could trade. All right, I'm in on the 70s here. Looking for, what did I say? 70 or 95. I'm gonna look for, on this one, I'm gonna look for 90. Because I want this to roll over and melt, but I think we could test 95 first. Let's see. Either I'm gonna get spanked here or this is gonna work out beautifully on these accounts. Oh, that one didn't work out. All right, long on one, long on the other.
Wait for it, green by lunch.
It would really be annoying if it doesn't touch 95 because it really should. But 80s, man, the 80s rejected. $6.95. So basically, this is where I'm at, guys. I'm in long at 65, looking for that 4,500 here. If it goes to 587 on this guy here, we really should test this. Don't really want to see us back down towards my area here. See if we can touch. Let's see if we can tag it. Yo, Callie, I'm not sure. I know it's Randy Baines. Does he have a YouTube channel? Bro, can we get a push here? I'm tired of waiting. Brother, what am I watching with this stupid price action? I only take a few trades a day, but obviously I'm trading evals, so I'm having fun with it in Power Hour. This is not how I trade. Bro, this is annoying as hell. Can you please go up? Oh my, like, what am I watching here? This has to go to 95. But it's already starting to roll over. Gonna try one more time. All right, let's see. I mean, it is looking bearish. It's starting to look like it wants to create an H pattern, which is super bearish. But I would have liked to see us retest these highs, these equal highs up here. See what price wants to do. If it melts, it melts. Is it going to melt on me? Don't love the way that this is all setting up, though. Oh, this looks decent. Should not trade lower than these 50s, though. That's the thing. Come on, one pop to the 90s, brother. One pop to the 90s. One pop to the 90s. It is midnight, though. That freaking price is there. All right, so this is previous day high right here where I have my entry. It should hold, man. It should hold. This should not go lower here. I'm going to risk a ton on this account. See how this closes. You can get a close above these 60s would be helpful. Okay. Okay. They're holding it up a little bit. Okay. Okay. That's a pretty decent close. Okay. I'll take it. All right. There we go. Come on. Let's see you take it back up. Come on, push her. Push her. What's the tool to measure the wick? It's just fibs. You go to your Fibonacci retracement level, right? And you make sure all you have is highlighted is 0.5. You just make sure you have 0.5 highlighted so you can get the middle point of whatever you're measuring. It's not looking too hot though. If we're gonna return, we need to return now. This is taking way too long. New 15-minute candle here. We could just deliver lower on this new 15-minute candle. But we're gonna find out here. Starting to roll over a little bit on the right. All right. All right. 4 seconds here on the new 15-minute candle. Does it send us higher? Does it send us higher? Does it pull us lower? We're about to find out. This is going to be aggressive. Are you pulling against me, or are you going to go tap this little area here, brother? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, we got a new 15-minute candle open here with zero movement. Gotta love this price action, but we should fill some of this wick up. Weird. Open low first, huh? Open low first, huh? That's what you want to do. Okay. Okay. I don't like this. Come on, man. How are you going to go lower first? Fill some of that freaking wick in. Fill some of that wick in. What are you doing? Why are you coming for me? Go fill some of this upper wick in. What are you doing? What you doing? All right, we're gonna blow or hit. I don't even care. Blow or hit. We're not playing this game anymore. Bro, you came and retested. You came and hit 50% of this. This is the stupidest market in the world. The fact that we're not going to retest the upper wick is crazy. We don't even hold previous day high with a fair value gap there. You can't make this up. Insane. All right, we're going to reset this. Bro, my mouse literally is dead.
Bro, what the hell?
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
Bro, what is wrong with my mouse? Okay. It's not working, dude. Dude, why is my mouse not working? I'm missing out on my trade.
Flow state and cue. Don't chase. Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Let it follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
All right, cool. I got the account. All right, give us another stab here. Let's see what happens. I don't like to short at 480 because we didn't tap the repair. So for me to want to get short at that 480, I gotta see that repair get tagged. That's the only problem with why I didn't take it, right? Bro, what is price doing, bro? Why are we just sitting at previous day high? Can we freaking make a move? Do something, sell off or go higher, bro.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it.
I don't know if they're gonna run it back up, but we got triple lows here. We got triple lows here. I'm looking for 590 still, if we can get up to 590. But it's gonna be us having to get through this pink box here. We're gonna see they have what it takes. Problem is, I'm trying to get 4,500 off of one trade, right? And I'm up 2K, 1,500, 1,000. But I'm not getting the full 4,500, which is why I ended up blowing that account. If I just take it when I'm up, I would have passed it already. But I'm trying to get one trade for 4,500, and it's not working out that well. My day's going great, bro. Up a lot of money on my funded accounts, but trying to pass some evals here. I just don't understand what they're doing. Like, what is this? Disgusting ass price action, bro. What is this candle? What are you doing? All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna take a stab at it, guys. For me to get short, I want to see 90 get tagged, and I want to see us melt from 90. Because that would be the repair would get cleaned up, and we could see a continuation lower for a scalp. But, I mean, it looked good on the 3-minute. Like, it looked like a really proper H pattern. But I just did not love the fact that we left a repair there. So I can't take that trade. I need that touched. At least touched, or very close to it would be great. So I'm long right now, back into that repair if we can get it. Right now I'm up $1,000, guys. Up 1K here if we can get it. Watch this come right back to my entry. Am I gonna get the $4,500 trade here on this new account? Stops go break even here. Bro, this market's so ugly, bro. So ugly, bro. Flip the 15-minute up. Dude, again, what am I up on this trade? 2,200, and I'm not getting any follow through on this market right now. Guys, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with this market, guys? You guys see me make 2-3K every time. I can't get the full 4,500. Like, what is this market doing? Jeez, McGee's, bro. What are we looking at here? Can we please get some follow through? Ugly market. Ugly market. Trying it again, dude. I'm trying it again. I'm sick and tired of this not going higher. I mean, even just retest this wick. Like, how is this big ass 15-minute gap up here not a target? Like, how are we not drawing into this thing? Okay, there we go. We're finally starting to freaking draw into it. There we go. Finally seeing. Can we actually get a push here? Bro, this can comes right back down. I'm going to throw up. Come on. Push it. Push it. Let's go. Push it. Let's go. Push it. Take it 50% of this wick and then do whatever you want, buddy. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. 50%. You're almost there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bruh, the hesitation in this market. All right, I'm back in. Looking for the push. I'll risk the 2K now that I just got. So we need 2,000, 2, 4. What do we need? Like 2,500 bucks here. We got to be careful because we could reject this little line here. We could get a little bit of a rejection there. I gotta watch. Is ES actually going into any kind? Oh, ES has the same situation happening here. Okay. Gonna watch ES as well, just in case. $357 here, bro. 3 minutes. Can we just trade higher? Yes, please go higher. There you go. Come on. You got what it takes. Come on. Get me to 50%. Let's go. Come on. 50%, por favor. Come on. This market is so gross. It doesn't move. You're almost there, dude. You're almost there, dude. You know you want it. Come on. You're almost there. Let's go. A little more. Can we get through the 80s here? Think we can do that? Come on, baby. Come on. So what do I need here? I need 19. Don't do that. 19. I don't think they're going to make it up to the 15-minute gap before this market closes. I think they're going to just stall it around here. I think they're just going to stall it around here. $95. So I need more than this, man. I think I need that. I think 2,600 gets me there. I think 2,600 gets me there, guys. Let's see. Does 2,600 get me there? Come on. Pop this high. Pop this line. Get this line out of my way. Does 2,600 get us there? 2 minutes here, man. 2 minutes. Can we hit 83? Can we hit 83 in 2 minutes? This market close sucks. This market close sucks. This market close sucks. This market close sucks. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Can we tag it? 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 Can we tag it?
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it.
This market's absolutely ass cheeks, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, we're up 3,200 here. Can we get the extra 50? Can we get the extra amount here? ES also looking weak here. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take this. Come on. Push it here. Oh, I don't need that much. I need like this much. No, I need 1,200. 1,000. No, I had it. I had it. I had it. Yes, let's go. We pass, or halfway pass, baby. Halfway pass. Can we get another one? Can we get another one? Can we get another one? Can we get another one in there before the end of the day? Can we get another one in there in the day? Ooh. 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 4,500 on 2 accounts. Let's go. We got one more we could try it on, guys. Bookmap is going crazy. I don't know. I already told you guys the statistics of us selling off are very low. So that's why I'm more into the buying of the little pops here. Well, let's see, guys. We got 4 p.m. I got 10 minutes here. Can I get another account to 50% here? Can I get another account to 50% here on Top Step? We're going to chop here, guys. We're going to chop here.
Wait for it, and it runs.
Guys, Tory trend line going to hold. Tory trend line going to hold us.
Green by lunch.
Who's got money on the Tory trend lines? Tory trend line from May 19 is still holding. I love Tory can have a night with her. Trump is talking markets, and when he talks, the algos get confused. I mean, you're not wrong about it. You're not wrong about it. But man, we're retesting previous day high here, guys. Is it going to hold? I think we should come back and test this wick, right? Anybody else feel that way? I'm going to buy this, guys. See if we go back and test this wick here. It's aggressive, guys. It's aggressive. Might not be a good idea. But let's see if it has what it takes to test that wick. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for maybe a potential test of 50% of this bad boy here. So maybe a push into 94. Oh, wait, that's ES. Damn it. I'm looking at ES trading NQ. What am I doing? That was not a good idea. That was not a good idea. Thank you, sir. I'll take that 598. Wait for it. Guys, we've got 7 minutes before Top Step closes me out. Can we get to another 4,500 here on this account? Can we do it, guys? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? We've already got 2 accounts to 4,500. Can we get one more to 4,500? Then next week we trade them slow, right? Every day, New York AM lunchbox, we slow trade them into that 9,000 mark. And we're back to funded by Tuesday or